Well, well, well. Here we go. There is no area or story new on release. No, that's not true. It's in the first update. They're not adding any story. Shout out to YouTube. Wait. Shout out to YouTube, currently equaling the viewers on Twitch. 412 on YouTube, 475 on Twitch. Shout out to both. Sub for an expert, love to see it. Very nice. I do indeed love to see it. Hello, everyone. It's a big day today, is it not? When is the stream from gw2 dropping? I don't think it's going to be a stream. It's probably going to be a trailer and a blog post kind of thing. If ArenaNet, when ArenaNet do streams, they announce them, right? Was that last track playing? It's Quirky Bones from Divinity. A good evening, Tran, as well. A text post in a poorly edited YouTube video? Well, I mean, the editing might be good. They always pop off with their logo design, so we have that going for us. Quickly over the new applications. Let's do it on stream. Ooh. What world rank are these people playing at? I think, Frenchie might be worth talking to. Priest as well, actually. Pretty decent. We do have a priest, though, now, which is nice. Well, only plays Destro? Oh, yeah, that's not ideal. WoW players migrating to OSRS? Well, the thing is, it's specifically WoW Classic players. WoW Classic players are waiting for Classic Plus. People are either playing Mists of Pandaria or, you know, retail. And Mists of Pandaria is really interesting because you're getting to kind of like a relatively modern version of WoW at that stage. So a lot of the classic WoW players are kind of waiting for any Blizzard announcements. And trust me, like classic WoW players, they're probably not looking for Guild Wars 2. Except for Ritualist spec. I think it's pretty interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think not too bad. Not too bad trend for sure. What are we actually looking for? We're just looking for any ranged DPS at this stage, aren't we? Yeah. No telling what time the expansion is announced. It's probably at the time they usually announce stuff, so probably in 2.5 hours. Today's off limits for organizing the interview. Yeah, I can't do today. Today or tomorrow is probably a little bit tight for me, but I'll be around, you know, towards the end. Did the other Shadow Priest guy message you, by the way? Yeah. Take these 2 players to trial. We don't need anyone ranged. Yeah, I mean, I'm the only concern I have, Tren, is communication issues. So one of them is saying that they struggle to communicate effectively. That's not ideal. What's your aim for next year in WoW? Top 100? Like top 200. Ideally, like around 180. I'd be pretty happy with. Okay, yeah. Rick Hasman Gold to Guild Wars 2. Are we sure we won this, guys? You gotta be careful what you wish for. But I also don't think so. But maybe that's for the best. Sanctum high world rank experience. What was Sanctum's world rank? Asmongold will play Guild Wars 3. See, that actually probably is true. I think, anyway. So that will be like a little bonus meme. Little instability. No, world rank 20. Oh, that's pretty good then. When around 100. Okay, yeah, that's actually pretty good. How hyped are you? 100's going to reveal Guild Wars 2.5, Unreal Engine 5 overhaul today? I don't think so. I think they're not going to talk about anything like super far in the future. They're going to talk about the expansion today, right? So whatever they've got cooking up, because they're cooking something, right? But whatever they've got cooking, they're not going to talk about it today. I think the next studio update, I think, will be pretty interesting, because they probably will talk a little bit about what's going on. But that won't be until after the expansion release. Bring a helper or wait for me raid tomorrow. If we want to help, we can get Jester in. Like 1-for-1 on Hunter. Could do that. Because he doesn't have 8 out of 8. I'll see if he's here. Thanks again, Ross, on tea time. SKG hit over 1.3. Yeah, onwards to 1.4 as well. Yeah, it was really fun. I was actually really happy with that tea time. I did. I haven't done tea time for a while. I actually did quite a lot of preparation for it. I hope it was obvious that I put in a bit of work for that one. I wanted to kind of have all of the facts kind of, you know, at my brain fingertips. I wanted to be able to actually engage with the topic pretty well. Yeah, let me message Jester real quick. Huge. In today's review, we detail or surface level. I would say probably pretty surface level, yeah, because we're really, but no, I don't mean that in a bad way, right? To be clear, I think we're going to get the overview, features, pretty screenshots, trailer, concept, right? All that kind of stuff. And then they'll do more reveals over the coming weeks, right? But no, they're not going to delve deep into it. Yeah. Don't need to wait for the official. Well, listen, you see, this is a leak-free zone. I don't know anything about leaks, guys. I don't know anything about that. I wouldn't know. Revenant getting all elite specs they wouldn't do. I mean, that would be really funny if they did that. But I mean, look, I would actually respect if they're committing to the bit, but that will obviously not be happening. More delves in the expansion too. They're not adding delves. Delves do not exist, guys. As funny as that would be. No new weapons? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's no new weapons, but there's elite specs instead. So it's elite specs instead of weapons, which is more work, which, you know, but they're also better as well. I don't think weapons are super high impact. Elite specs should be pretty high impact. Proper delves will be fine. They honestly would be pretty good. I think something like that would be pretty good. I think, honestly, like, no joke, like, WoW kind of accidentally made something kind of cool. Well, I shouldn't say accidentally. That's unfair. But yeah, I think delves are very popular. I think people in Guild Wars 2 would really like them. Yeah. Basically, like, scalable dungeons. You know, you can solo them or do them with 5 people. With, like, different versions. There's actually, like, a decent similarity between delves and Guild Wars 2 dungeons, I want to say. With the way that they work. Like, explorable mode and stuff. It's bro, dude. Where are you? Dude, how do you keep finding more of these? Have to do the items together in the list in order to receive their inheritance. Oh, well, that's an important thing to do, I guess. Also, shout out to YouTube. Dude, YouTube and Twitch are even right now. What? Dude, Twitch 677, YouTube 650. Whoa! Dude, the people are all over YouTube right now. You guys are in trouble. You're in trouble, guys. Address the leak. I would respect for the ask build not to discuss the leaks here, guys. You know, look, here, we're going to wait for ArenaNet to do their thing. But look, okay, I will make this commentary on the leak situation. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for my commentary on this? ArenaNet should be very careful who they partner with, because this happens every time, okay? This happens literally every time. Some relatively minor outlet leaks the entire expansion like 24 hours before they release it. And they should probably try to prevent that. I don't know what to tell you. It's really not it. Because it always happens, and it's kind of lame. What are they announcing? Probably 2 hours. What if the leaks are intentional? They definitely aren't. Do they sign an NDA? Could they get in trouble? I mean, they're probably going to, you know, get a sternly worded email. They should sue the leakers. It's definitely not worth it for them. Revealed some content. Wait, what do they leak? Oh yeah, this is gonna be cool actually. I want. Wait, actually, Eddie, I've heard conflicting things about this. Do you know if there's BlizzCon this year? Start a new Zero to Hero. What class did you pick? I think I'd probably be tempted to still pick Guardian because it has a good hybrid build. It would be that or Scourge. Scourge would also be really good because you could play the Forbidden one, which is a really good kind of like generic build that does everything with Celestial gear. But yeah, it's like Firebrand. Firebrand or Scourge would be really good. Scourge is actually kind of nice now with the Keel Scourge build. It's really nice. But Guardian is good too. I really like the stability on Guardian. No BlizzCon? Okay, so maybe they'll say something about Classic Plus as well. New follower. Hey, you're welcome. Welcome to the game. Yeah, I'm really hoping they say something about Classic as well, because I'm really interested in Classic Plus for World of Warcraft. Because, yeah, they're doing Midnight, like the Midnight announcement, which is going to be cool, obviously. But, yeah, I want to hear about Classic Plus. They have nothing that show at BlizzCon? I mean, they definitely do, like at least when it comes to WoW. And look, WoW is the only game that matters, so it's fine. Pocket on Twitch, thanks to the Prime. Who gives a fuck? Look, the only games worth showing at BlizzCon is WoW and StarCraft 2, okay? That's the reality, guys. Outside of that, no one cares. Maybe some people like Overwatch, I don't know. Your Zero to Hero has ruined my pug commanding. All I get is Selly Firebrands? I mean, that's a good build. Yeah. Which game do you generally prefer, Guild Wars 2 or WoW? Especially on Guild Wars 2 announcement day, I don't really like to compare, but like I can tell you which one I'm playing more right now. I'm playing a lot of WoW currently. But they're both really good. But let's not get into that conversation today. Today of all days, guys. Okay? Ask me that when they're doing the midnight reveal. I think I need some help. You know, look, this is gonna sound like a really pointless answer, but I promise you it's the correct one. Just get in there, get lost, okay? Get lost within the world and have fun. Don't worry about doing things perfectly. Don't even worry about doing anything, right? Just go and look, Nordinger, you are currently in the best part of the game. When you don't know what's going on and you're in the learning phase, you are currently having the best experience you're ever going to have. It's all downhill from here. Okay, I'm obviously being a little bit silly when I say that, but seriously, you're in the fun part. You haven't seen it before. You're exploring, you're learning. Enjoy it. WoW versus Guild Wars 2 comparison video? I don't think I really want to be honest. I think, to be honest, Mogains, I think I'd rather make videos about things that I really enjoy rather than, like, comparing things, to be honest. That's kind of the direction I want to go. That's why I'm really looking forward to Classic Plus, Guild Wars 3, and, like, the upcoming WoW expansions. I don't think I really want to, do the whole, like, you know, oh yeah, this game versus this other game kind of angle. Not really interested. I think I'd rather do, like, review stuff, you know, like, I don't really want to compare things. I'd rather, like, review, like, you know, a Guild Wars 2 expansion or the WoW expansion. Without, like, directly comparing it to anything else. It's over. I'm alive. This is not going super well. Shout out to YouTube. Dude, Twitch is actually losing to YouTube currently. That's insane. Yeah. I haven't played Guild Wars 2, Last 2 Experts. Riches may be back. I think Riches could be pretty cool, yeah. I found this. Yeah, guys, I would respectfully say we're not going to be talking about leaks here. Let us be respectful to ArenaNet, right? Blitzman with the Prime. Why their ads? Well, so there is a reason for this. Like, okay, so pre-rolls have got a bit more aggressive, okay? Send me 10 gold. Bro, dude, look, you know, if this was anyone else but Floor, I would do it, okay? But listen, okay? I'm worried if I send Floor 10 gold, he's gonna, like, throw the next game that I queue into him on PvP. He'll be like, yeah, wink, wink, I got you, bro. My gold's not going to that account. Beyond the ads thing, this is something that I've actually been experimenting with a little bit. Like, Twitch has made pre-roll ads pretty aggressive. I got reports of some people getting upwards of a minute and a half of pre-roll ads. So in other words, when they first click on my stream, they get a minute and 30 of ads. So what I'm doing now is that I'm basically running like the minimum amount of ads per hour that gets rid of the pre-rolls, because that's kind of cancer. I got 8 ads on joining the other day. That should never happen. I have pre-rolls disabled. That actually shouldn't happen. Incredible. OSRS or RuneScape content, honestly, not for me. Not my type of game. I would maybe do it at some point, especially if it was like an accelerated skilling server, where you could actually get to the content quicker. But that's not really my type of game. You know, one, RuneScape is fairly solo, and I prefer kind of multiplayer experiences. And also, it is ultimately like a very grindy game. It's a game that is, you know, the bulk of the game is basically like grinding skills, like you know, like hardcore. And that's not really the type of experience I'm looking for. So, yeah. Yo, TGL with the Prime, nice. Hype train incoming, guys. Let's go. I love hype trains. Oh, you don't quit Guild Wars 2? I'm not going to quit Guild Wars 2, Mogains. To be honest, I actually think, look, I do have some good news for you. Although I guess it's kind of like a monkey's paw situation. Like, depending on how things, like, on what the plan is after this expansion, I might not ever quit Guild Wars 2. Differences in strengths of both Guild Wars 2 and WoW. Like, I don't know, like maybe I'll do something like that, to be honest. Like, it's, I don't know, who knows. Corky with the Prime. Ooh, Hype Train, nice. Hype Train content. They haven't announced when they're starting, right? No, but it will probably be in 2 hours. They usually drop stuff in, you know, at their, it will be at their usual release time. Huge. Bullard and Fair FGC. I'm back for good. Oh, he's back. Nice. They're going to shut the game down? No, definitely not. Denethir. Oh, I like this hype train, guys. Let's get this hype train going. Look, I hope you guys have got that referral link going. Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. Aria Swift song. Good RP name. Tier 1. Very good. Kind of a win if you get if they make Guild Wars 3, then you're good. If they make Guild Wars 3, it'll be easy transition either way. Yeah, pretty much. And I'm not planning to ever, like, you know, completely quit the game. Look, let me put it like this. If it turns out that Guild Wars 3 is coming soon, that's probably one of the things that would make me play Guild Wars 2 more. Because that's kind of hype, right? Like, that will make me engage with Guild Wars 2 more, because, you know, that will be, like, the, you know, it will be the connecting part of the saga for sure. Tegarog, that's the Prime. Or maybe it's Tegar OG, I don't know. I'm not expecting Guild Wars 3 for a long time. I'm expecting it pretty soon, but let's not talk about that today, huh? But yeah, exclamation mark GW2 in the chat, guys. Get ready to activate that referral link. Log in. I'm ready, guys. Buy the Ultimate Edition. I know you want to. Buy the Omega Edition. I will say probably skip the deluxe. Go standard or ultimate. No joke. The deluxe is typically not the best value. But like ultimate's pretty good and so is standard. Thinking coming back after 1 year stop. I've always played straight DBS, Vindicator or Untamed. Vindicator and Untamed are actually both pretty good right now. Vindicator probably better. I should reduce the cooldown on the bot's command. The bot will only reply to !GW2 once every like 30 seconds. I should probably change that to like 15 or something. Start to 0 again in Guild Wars 3? Yes, definitely. It will be a full reset. With Lara's link, of course, guys, listen, do not use Lara's link, okay? And there's a good reason for that, by the way. If too many people use Lara's referral link, Dark Lara activates. Well, maybe you guys want that, actually. There's some possibility there. Maybe that's a good reason to do it. Yeah. Dark Lara. Deroya's link? I'm not sure if Deroya is an active ArenaNet partner right now. Such a shame. Deluxe for Jantho is hella worth it. 3,000 gems. I think you mean the ultimate, but yeah, I agree. Can't use Roy's anymore? That's true. Dude, imagine if devs had their own referral link. That'd be pretty based. That's some like multi-level marketing going on there, I guess. Where's the reveal? Probably in 2 hours. Okoro that with the Prime. Dude, level 3 hype train. I'm liking this. We're going in a good direction now. Keep up this energy, guys. Keep going big. Is Scourge your favorite spec right now? I wouldn't say so. I'm not sure I have a favorite spec right now. I do like playing the Forbidden one in open world because, one, I find it funny to play a build referred to as the Forbidden one. It's also pretty good for carrying people. So for the expansion, I think it was the 100 bits. Hype train continues. The march of the hype train is limitless. We love to see that. We absolutely love to see it. Where can I see the reveal? Nowhere yet. You're gonna have to wait a little bit. Midnight early access reveal at Gamescom, dude. I'm ready. I'm ready. Like, if they do the 3-day early access, that's deplete, but like, they might do it. What class do you not enjoy playing? I don't really like Thief. I don't play a lot of Thief or Warrior. Ah, yes, it's Bard time. Bard time for the Mesmers. Don't have to turn off ad block when swiping for your favorite creator. Well, I do have some interesting news about that. That's actually fixed. So that's the good news. You don't have to do that anymore. Yeah, look, I will give credit where it's due. Awesomeness fixed it. Maybe one day we'll just get creator codes, which obviously is like a much more straightforward and because one thing that like always happens, right, is that people get confused and go like, wait, did I do it right? Like it's not showing that I'm supporting you in particular because it doesn't give you any indication that you've actually clicked the link when you go on the site. Really, it just adds. It basically just adds like something to the URL, which indicates like which creator you clicked on for. One day it will just be codes, maybe. Yeah, there's like no feedback on the page whatsoever, which is a bit weird. But I mean, it is what it is. Then we'll get new raids. Probably bosses, but I'd already lean towards it being strike missions rather than raids. Although, well, the thing is, they've already said that they're basically, they're kind of merging those two concepts. So but I think it will be like basically what we will consider a strike mission now. Probably not a raid. I think they're going to be much more focused on open world, rather than like instance content. They're not gonna, look, they're not gonna come up with a new name. That would be insane. ArenaNet would never do that to us. There's no shot. Any hype for PvP changes? I think, honestly, given the news about push, I think we're going full PvE. It's going to be a very heavy PvE focus, which I think actually is smart, by the way. They're just basically releasing push just to get that off the table, basically. And world versus world, it is unfortunate, but I don't actually foresee a lot of major changes to world versus world happening. Maybe a couple of tweaks and very slow progress towards making winning matter. But yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything major, unfortunately. I think it's going to be very PvE focused. Remember on YouTube, by the way, guys. On YouTube. I'm just saying, guys. The referral link is in the description of the video. Get in there. Have you tried the new Nvidia drivers? They basically enabled smooth motion technology on 4000 series. Doubles the perceived frame rate in every game by adding AI-generated frame. Yeah, I think you have to get the like early access driver for that, which I'm not going to bother with. We'll have to see how effective that is, because I'm not sure. Because the issue is that how does that interface with games that aren't GPU bottlenecked, right? Because I could understand that being very effective on like a GPU bottlenecked game, but Guild Wars 2, like MMOs in general, aren't GPU bottlenecked really. I see you, YouTube. How many people we got on YouTube? 760. Dude, I'm impressed. I'm actually very impressed. Wow. Zlint is here. He's logged in. Be on the Vindicator, Dual Blades, or Greatsword. I'm pretty sure you just play both. That's the good news. Yeah. YouTube is out of control today. Like, YouTube is going crazy. YouTube is very powerful. Maybe too powerful, even. Maybe you guys are actually too powerful. It's definitely possible. I could imagine it. Isn't FrameJam better for CPU bottleneck? I have no idea. I actually don't know how the technology works. But I don't know. I don't know how it would interact with that sort of thing. Well, I mean, I guess I'll when it comes to like the regular driver, I'll probably try it out at least. More frames seems good. I think it's interesting though, like That feels like it could be really weird with like UI elements. How would like UI elements work in that situation? It tries to like AI between the frames. I feel like it'd end up looking really strange. To be honest, guys, I don't really want slop. I don't want my frames to be AI slop. Why not? Listen, guys, unlike you, I don't want to like shovel slop into my mouth. I know you guys love that stuff. And every day is slop day for YouTube and Twitch chat. Okay, be real with me, guys. Which audience prefers slop? Like, if you guys had to guess, who consumes the most slop? Twitch or YouTube? I feel like both audiences are going to say the other. Like, YouTube's going to say that Twitch consumes the most slop, and YouTube, and you know, Twitch will say that YouTube consumes the most slop. Although, dude, actually, some people are saying, look, I like this. Like, I see a spider on YouTube, self-reports, says actually YouTube are the feasters of slop. Also, guys, I am now announcing this. It is Tuesday, and you guys know what that means, right? It's Looney Tuesday. Good news. Man, I need to make it so people can have the emotes. We need to give YouTube the emotes. They don't have access to the emotes we have on Twitch. No, there's no DYB. DYB isn't here. We do have Tree Conga. I forgot to disable Tree Conga, so you guys do still have that. Nah, look, like I said, guys, DYB will only be enabled if Guild Wars 3 is confirmed. Which it won't be today. So you're safe for now. You're not Canadian. What does it mean to you? It just you know, I take it in the very literal meaning. It's like insane. You know, it's insanity. It means, you know, kind of doing some kind of bizarre trick with the hot dog. Did I miss the X-Pac announcement? No. Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3 Prophecies. I mean, that would be quite the expansion title. I don't think so, though. If they did the new X-Pac Guild Wars 3, I mean, that would be very confusing, I think. Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3. But it would be very funny. Oh. I was going to see if... Lara said she was going to stream on YouTube today as well. I wanted to see, like, how many people were watching Lara on YouTube. It looks like she decided not to. It is a bit gimmicky. Like, the technology to stream on both at the same time is a little bit jank, to be honest, guys. You can see that I'm actually not doing it properly. I'm using Restream today, but I actually want to change to using, like, an OBS plugin, but it's a little bit janky. Like, the thing that's really annoying about YouTube streaming is the way it works is really weird. It basically, like, creates a new YouTube video every time. And Restream actually handles this really well. It's basically very easy to basically use the same event every time. That's what YouTube does. That's what Restream does, and that means you can kind of read the chat easily. But I haven't found like a particularly good way to do it like outside of Restream yet. But I want to move away from Restream because Restream doesn't let me use the 2K Twitch streaming or functionality, which kind of sucks. So I'm working on that. How was it geared for GVG? Trivial. How can we have another expansion? Because Guild Wars 2 has swapped to a yearly expansion model, kind of like a seasonal model, basically. Like a lot of other games. A lot of games are seasonal right now. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 is seasonal these days. Very exciting. Guild Wars 3, the first X-Pac is called the Breaker. I mean, I will admit, guys, like, Guild Wars 3 is very personally funny to me. Because when it announces, the fucking meltdown is going to be apocalyptic. It is going to be insanely amusing. It will be very funny to watch. I will be there. It'll be like a nature documentary, guys. We're going to be watching it happen live. Yeah, dude, the forums and the subreddit are gonna implode mentally. Kind of ready for 3? Yeah, I'm like, I'm basically in, I'm in the Guild Wars 3 waiting room. I think this expansion will probably be pretty cool, but for me, I'm a Guild Wars 3 waiting room, like mostly, but we're not discussing that today. Jump around Skywatch, I say it was mega quick. Basically, I am not using something called fastload.dll, which basically skips loading in assets before it puts you in the game. It lets you like load in very quickly. Everyone should be quite ready for another adventure because everyone will have to like start over again, and that is like mental boom for a lot of MMO players. Delta uses meter.dll. Also, Delta, why? Okay, listen, bro. Why is fastload not called fastload.dll? You need to like rename this. It's kind of unacceptable that it's not called fastload.dll. You know what's funny, actually? Is Delta. Dude, you know what's really fucking funny? Is that you need to stop development on Raid Core for Guild Wars 2 and make it for Guild Wars 3 instead. Like, bro actually took longer than the development cycle of the entire game, okay, to make his Pars website. If they would announce Guild Wars 3 is just a wrong rumor, I mean, it's unlikely. Anyway, moving on. Yeah. Yeah. Teapot bot getting real over here. I mean, look, it's reminding you about the tunnel. Look, the next expansion is definitely not a tunnel. There's no tunnels whatsoever in the next expansion. We're safe, guys. We're safe. It's not a problem. Not a problem, guys. We're safe. We're fine. Everybody relax. What mod are you using? Nexus? Yeah, it's Nexus. How many frogs? I mean, I'm hoping there's a high frog count. But we won't know until we're there. Yeah. At least 3. I mean, hopefully, yeah. At least 3 frogs. Yeah. Refect overlay? Yeah, Refect is really nice. I would definitely use it if I wasn't streaming. It's very much a gray area, in my opinion. It's not something I would feel comfortable using on stream, but you're not going to get banned for it. Or you're extreme. I don't think anyone's ever been banned for it, but I don't think I would use it as a streamer. Terry FGC, thanks the Prime. Friend used to play raids, fractal strikes, dungeons, open world metas, or War of Sword. Then complains there's no good content in this game. Well, I mean, the game's probably not for them. They should probably try something else. Is the expansion revealed? No, not yet. Probably in about an hour and 45. Different choice for customizing one's UI? Definitely, I think they'd be very reactive to that. I think the reason I would say that is, I think one of the reasons why Guild Wars 2's movement is so nice is because Guild Wars 1's movement isn't. I think they'll be very responsive to that. Don't play any content and say no content makes sense. Well, I mean, you got to be charitable with it. When people say something like that, they're saying there's no content that I like in this game, that I enjoy. They just don't like it. So the game, they just don't like the game. It's not that deep. Spears are pretty weak. Some open world fractals run spear. The good news is like every spear is pretty cracked now, so that's the good news. How long did it take them to make the base game for Guild Wars 2? I think it was like 5 years. I could be wrong though. I think that was like the estimate. Leaks? Yes, guys, there are indeed leaks. Don't worry. We'll get the official soon. We have no use of these leaks. The story is bad, so Mini just doesn't like the game. Well, I mean, that's what he's saying. Like he's saying he doesn't like the game. He doesn't like the story. He doesn't feel engaged with the game. Like, he's literally saying that. He's saying he doesn't like it. This is a classic communication thing. Like you don't need to like. This is the magic of non-literal communication. Like, when someone says something like that, you should read between the lines and go like, ah, okay, I see what they're getting at here. You said Nike the sunflower seeds. I have not. Yeah. If it's every playstyle, casual and hardcore, to be honest, I don't think it really works very well for hardcore players, to be honest, but it definitely works very well for casual players, yeah. The story is objectively bad. I mean, maybe. But you know what, guys? The story is ontologically bad in Guild Wars 2. I mean, no, it's like, I don't know what to tell you. If you don't like it, you don't like it. It's not that deep. And you know what, guys? It's okay. Like, not everyone's gonna like the game. That's just the way it is. In PvP, the story unfolds daily. Yeah, unfortunately, anyway. Missing out on loot. I mean, I have infinite gold. I don't need anything. I don't think I've really bothered about loot for like 3 years at this point. Some unidentified gear. I mean, that's basically like all of your gold income, so unidentifieds are pretty good. Would definitely recommend picking those up. If you don't care about loot gold, listen, okay? I guarantee you that anyone asking for gold is like the last person I would ever send it to. And trust me, you'll thank me later, okay? I'm teaching you a valuable lesson about working for stuff instead of begging for it. Huge. They're going to get rid of Legendary Insights. They'll probably, like, combine a lot of the systems down. They won't get rid of LI, though, because it's... well, the concept of LI, anyway, because you need those for, you know... They're pretty iconic, and you need them for the armor. Levin Sly, Prime, nice! How many tunnels of the new expansion? I mean, it is very likely that there'll be at least one tunnel in the new expansion. We don't know exactly how many there'll be, but probably at least one. Look, this is my final word on this, guys. If someone doesn't like the game, it's not a big deal. I think that in MMO communities, especially smaller MMO communities, people are like, oh, if this person didn't enjoy the game, they played it wrong. No, maybe they just didn't like the game. It really is that simple, guys. It's not that deep. It's also not a big deal. If someone doesn't like the game, I mean, it is what it is. That's fine. Like, that's just the way it is. Like, not every game is going to be for everyone. It's not a bad thing if someone doesn't like the game, or if someone doesn't like the story, or if someone does like the story but doesn't like the end game, or any configuration of the above. Hate playing instead of uninstalling? Honestly, I don't think... No, dude, no. The only people who hate play games are people who have played the games for years and years and years, but are too sunk cost to leave. If a new player plays the game and doesn't like it, they just uninstall and move on. The people who hate play are the people who've been here for years. How much time till reveal stream? Probably an hour and 40 minutes. Just as a high average of that? Well, it's just the nature of the game, right? Nature of this genre is that, you put a lot of hours in, and if you stop enjoying it, then you're like, I can't leave. I can't leave. Tom told me not to do it. The game's honestly worth playing. Like, if you're playing WoW, I think Guild Wars 2 is like a good side game to play, like towards the end of a season, for example. Zebra partner's confidence on a 1 to 10 scale. It is actually something that, like, no joke, is a little bit concerning to me. Like, if a leak happens internally, well, because here's the thing, Nike, there's like multiple issues that are going on here, right? Like, okay, so there were leaks, guys, and ArenaNet actually leaked themselves by accident. Basically, I won't give the exact details, obviously, but they uploaded something too early that they really shouldn't have done. And then, obviously, like, some of the partners leaked, like, the entire expansion as well. Like, it's probably something they want to be a little bit careful of, to be honest, down the line. It's, they should probably, address this, because it happens every fucking time. They only leaked the name. They leaked a couple of other things as well, which I won't give details on, but they leaked quite a lot of things. Community manager, yeah, this is the exact kind of thing you need a community manager for, and also definitely they need some proper like controls and plans so this doesn't happen, because it's pretty undesirable for this to happen, I think. Do I give subs for this? Tier 1. And listen, just buy 50 copies of the game with the Ultimate Edition, Falco. And then we'll do 50 giveaways and then farm subs. Let's initiate giveaway hell. Will it be a stream or a blog? It won't be a stream, no. I think there's going to be... the situation is it's probably going to be a blog post, kind of going over some of the details, and then a trailer. If ArenaNet were doing a stream, they typically announce this ahead of time. There might be one later this week, though. I think they'll probably do a couple of streams showing off the elite specs, obviously, and they'll do blog posts describing them as well. They might kind of spread it out a little bit. As well, because of course it is a decently long time until the expansion release. There's no expansion release until October. Quick fire though with the Prime. I have to go with the Prime too. Clue me in. We got the X pack reveal. Wing 9 raid DMs. Well, I mean, I don't think there's going to be Wing 9. I think it will be individual bosses like strike missions. But they're merging raids and strikes together. Zaphoid X, thanks to the Prime. Today is the Expert Showcase, that's right, yeah. Dude, like, YouTube and Twitch are both popping off, actually. This is crazy. We have 1,000 on Twitch. Guys, we have 800 on YouTube. You guys are showing up for this, huh? God damn. What the hell? Lee mentions raids, no. Well, look, we're not talking about the leaks, but ArenaNet has already confirmed that raids and strikes are being, like, merged together in the next expansion. It's like the same thing. Yeah. Everyone log in. Tell your friends. Tell your friends, bring them in. Get them logged in. Get them on the stream. Get them on YouTube. Get them on Twitch. Shout out to YouTube. Daily reminder, I do read YouTube chat. Can you enjoy the game if you don't like PvP? Yeah, for sure. Convergence models into what, 10 years? I don't like look, okay. I'm really hoping we see a difference in approach with Convergence design. If they do a Convergence, they need to change the design. Soto I could forgive for being a little bit scuffed because it was their first try. I get that. Janther Wilds, honestly, the Convergence is just straight up worse. And they also didn't really put any effort into Convergence CMs whatsoever. So they need to do a better job there. Like, I was really disappointed, actually, with Janther Wild Convergences. I was actually hyped literally up until the final day when they were dropping the CMs. I was actually really excited for those, and they were a complete letdown. They really need to do a better job of that. If they're going to do that again, they need to do an infinitely better job of what they actually did. Just really as simple as that. It was not good. Uh-huh. Converge is basically like an instanced world boss. If you're read YouTube, I'll be watching on YouTube. Well, I mean, it is difficult. I actually don't have a particularly good solution for watching YouTube chat. I actually need to update it, Silhouette. Because the problem is, right, I have Twitch chat open, but then I have Restream chat open. And Restream chat actually shows Twitch chat and YouTube chat. So it's quite difficult to... It's a lot harder for me to kind of keep up with YouTube because both chats are going there at the same time, right? Like, that's the situation. Zerg, Scourge, and Wolf's the Transfusion Rogue. I think it's playable. Honestly, not that bad. It's actually better than I was expecting. I think it probably struggles to compete a little bit. Never capitulate. But yeah, we'll see. Meta events wearing out. Well, they're worse meta events. Like, they're worse than meta events. Significantly worse. But that's just the way it is. YouTube mod to ban this was. I actually don't have any mods on YouTube. You guys are in the Wild West. They're the only one who can... Well, actually, there are some people who technically could ban, but, like, I don't have any people who mod. I need, like, a dedicated YouTube video to be a mod. Dude, maybe I See a Spider should be modded, actually. Because that guy watches, like, every day on YouTube. He's dedicated. He's committed, even. On your phone, yeah. When I have time, I'll honestly get around to it. It's kind of on my backlog, right? Like, I need to figure out how YouTube streaming properly works so I can do it in 2K. I would really like to have all of my stuff in 2K, hopefully before we have any betas for the next expansion. Because I think that's cool, especially for YouTube, so you guys can watch in much better quality. Because the thing is, right now I'm streaming in 8K bitrate. That's fine on Twitch, but it's kind of crappy on YouTube. I'd like to actually upgrade that to 20K bitrate. That will make the stream look really nice on YouTube and Twitch, which should be really cool. Hey, I'm glad you're watching. I'm glad you're enjoying my YouTube content. Kick chat is in shambles. Yeah, I mean, I don't stream on Kick. I wouldn't stream on Kick unless they gave me, like, an insane deal. I'm going to be full disclosure, guys, okay? If they offer me, like, 100 grand to stream on Kick for a year, fuck it. We take those. But other than that, no way. Honestly, 100 grand might not be enough, actually. It would probably have to be more. It would probably have to be more like $250,000. But I'm not worth $250,000. So... Yeah. Would it hurt to multi-stream on Kick? It would hurt my soul to do that. Yeah. No more expensive sign-ons? Yeah, because even they can't burn infinitely money. Like, Gamba money is good, but it's not that good. It's not much better here. It's way better here. Don't get me wrong, I'm not happy that Twitch still has ads for sports betting and so on, and like some forms of gambling are still enabled here, but it's not even close. Although, I will say this actually, like, the dream scenario, in my opinion, is actually streaming on YouTube. Or primary streaming on YouTube. I actually really like the idea of having all of my content together, and that's what YouTube delivers. It's really cool. I think there are still some pretty big issues with YouTube streaming though, like very notably like the chat isn't amazing, discoverability isn't great either, and like the way it's integrated into like the main page, like the main feed is really odd in my opinion. But actually, like if I was starting streaming today, I wouldn't stream on Twitch, I'd stream on YouTube, exclusively on YouTube, I think. YouTube is a much more lucrative platform in terms of revenue, and having all of your stuff together and not like having multiple social media for like, I think is very advantageous. So yeah, if I was like a day one streamer now, I don't think I'd stream on Twitch. Well, that's actually not entirely true. I do it for Twitch drops, but I'd focus on YouTube mostly. Yeah. Twitch gave Speed 600 million? I don't know. I have no idea actually, but like that sounds a lot. That sounds like a lot. I don't think Twitch can afford that. Huge. Reveals in an hour and a half, probably. Yeah. Is there a site, current historical, which you wish had streaming? I mean, I guess it would have been nice if YouTube had always had streaming, but other than that, no. Timey was a dragon all along manipulating us. I mean, look, that's a good theory. Are VTubers on YouTube? I mean, yeah, I think the problem with YouTube is that the discoverability is incredibly weird. Like, the way you find streams is very odd on YouTube. So that's its major issue. But the actual functionality is really nice. Yeah, the chat is also scarfed. The chat is very weird, actually, the way chat works compared to Twitch. It's very strange. YouTube streams shorts because Twitch has some policy. Yeah, they've really relaxed on this, though. It used to be that if you were a Twitch partner, you weren't allowed to multi-stream. Twitch actually then realized that that's non-viable for them. Look. I'm actually going to defend Twitch here a little bit. Twitch is in a really tough spot because they're by far the biggest streaming platform. But they can't just burn money. Like YouTube and Kick, especially Kick can just burn money because Kick is ultimately powered by stake.com, which is like their Gamba operation. So they don't care about money. They can burn money all day. It doesn't matter. And YouTube also can just burn pretty hard. They also do have really smart business, though. They have a really smart business model. YouTube Premium carries YouTube hard, actually. Really fucking hard. And Twitch doesn't really have anything that attractive. Twitch actually has the inverse. Twitch has Amazon Prime. And funnily enough, that makes Twitch's...
Mr. ArenaNet here with leaks for the expansion. We're releasing a new race that are bunny boy and girl, but they cannot wear hats. Adding fractals that are timed with affixes from your keystone, which will go up or down in level based on completion.
Wow. Who could have seen that one coming? YouTube Premium, they created a problem to sell you a solution? I mean, not at all, actually. It's like Twitch Turbo. You just have... ad-free viewing, right? If you purchase YouTube Premium, you get like free, you get YouTube Music with YouTube Premium. If you're talking about like the mobile app thing, yeah, that's the only thing that feels a little bit slimy about it. So you can like watch music in the background, but I mean, I don't know, like that's just like the way it goes. Well, the thing is about Twitch, guys, this is like a really interesting nuance. A lot of people would assume that Amazon bought Twitch because they wanted the platform. That's actually not the case. Amazon bought Twitch because they wanted the video streaming technology. I actually don't think if Amazon, like Twitch isn't profitable, but I don't think Amazon actually cares about it that much because they probably make a lot of money from owning the video streaming technology that they then use in a lot of their other technology and a lot of their other services and products. Like that's the really big deal there. But Amazon Prime is actually really tough because, look, again, guys, I know that shitting on Twitch is popular, but people say that, oh, Twitch only has a 50-50 rev share. Well, here's the reality, guys. If you include Prime in that, like Prime probably gives every streamer streaming a 50% revenue bump. I would actually say that the actual rev share of Twitch is probably more like 75% when you actually include Amazon Prime into that. Like Prime is a huge part of every streamer's income, and it's basically burning money for Twitch. So like that's the situation now. Like Twitch is actually much more competitive in terms of revenue than people give it credit for. Like YouTube is a more lucrative platform, but that's actually because of videos, not because of streaming. Like uploading videos on YouTube is very lucrative. Like it's insane how good the money is.
Fuck you, Teapot ArenaNet LLC.
Wow, I mean that's a little bit toxic. I wouldn't have expected that from ArenaNet, but I think it might be an imposter. Envy in the chat. M plus fractals. Yeah, that would be good, but I think they'd have to like really change how fractals work for that. Tier 5 fractals. It's time. They took that background functionality to put it as a premium feature. Yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, I know, like, that's the way it is. YouTube Premium is pretty good in my opinion. They'll release them in 3 months. Yeah, the expansion's coming out in October. So there is a bit of a delay from today to the expansion release, but, you know, that's the way it goes, is it not? Solar Cell found hardcore. I think they would never add something like that. It's probably a lot of work for an incredibly niche audience. Also, Solar Cell found in Guild Wars 2 is just kind of weird. It's like hardcore gamers in Guild Wars 2 are almost like too easy. That's the problem. Like the game is too fast. Like you can get stuff too easily. And the game isn't punishing enough either. So I think that it wouldn't really work very well. Ultimate Edition every time. And yeah, if you know you're spending money anyway, right? If you know that you're going to be swiping, right? You're going to get some gems. Then getting the Ultimate is good, right? Because you're just saving money basically ahead of time. Yeah, the inventory here is a little cooked. Oh. I tried to delete an item, get DC'd. Unlucky. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? Have you got CE this season? Yeah. We cleared a world rank 254 or something like that. Hoping to improve a lot next season. World rank 1 million. Correct. Rated uploaded our first kill yesterday. My guild went hiatus. Yeah, I mean that happens. We basically have a similar situation now, actually. Like a lot of people were feeling pretty burnt out after we killed Gallywix, which is honestly very understandable. How bat chest do you expect the chat to get? I mean, dude, people are bat chesting pretty hard right now. Kick? No, we didn't kick anyone. Everyone's everyone's still in the guild. But you know, mythic rating's intense, right? Like mythic rating is like very hardcore. You know, I really don't blame people for going like fucking hell. I think that's enough for me. It's like very intense. 10-man mythic. I actually wouldn't like that. I think 20-man raiding is good. 10-man raiding would kind of reduce the level of insanity they're able to do, with like loads of stuff happening at the same time, with loads of players having to perform their functions simultaneously. It kind of reduces the potential complexity of the encounter. So I wouldn't be a fan of that. And I would be in favor of adding a 10-man option, but I would not be in favor of removing 20-man. And 20-man should still be considered to be mythic raiding, right? If we want to add mythic light, I'm honestly completely fine with that, but the real deal is 20. 1K, yes, we are famous! The Diggle is herding cats. Yeah, vanilla warriors are really fun. I played in OnlyFangs a bit. We did Molten Core. It's honestly really fun. I love it. And honestly, that type of raiding I think is really, really cool, actually, because it allows the game to be very, very social. Because like vanilla war raids are ultimately very, very easy. You've got like a couple of things you got to worry about, but the really cool thing about it is the role play, right? You've got this massive group going in, everyone's together. It lets you play with loads of people. It's actually really exciting. I love that kind of stuff. It's why I actually like. It's why I also like open world in Guild Wars 2, right? Open world in Guild Wars 2 is fun for this reason.
Hello, this is Dr. Jonathan Net here with the slop.
Oh yeah?
Everyone at the studio would like to see DYB enabled again. Keep up the good work.
We're not enabling DYB, but hey, I appreciate the cheese. It's very kind of you. Okay. I'm Help. That's a good name for a fucking... It's a good name for a firebrand. It's very appropriate. Got a human pet? Pretty much, yeah. There's a healer following me around. Very exciting. Now it's obviously the shield icon. Well, it's gonna be really interesting to see which one is which, to be honest. I'm still pretty uncertain. Oh, wait, this is actually being taken. We can maybe defend this in time? Oh! We're in. Ah! Wait, where did my firebrand go? Oh. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I really could have used that Guardian there, but they kind of didn't really follow through there, huh? Unfortunate. Your accent still baffles me. I have a pretty neutral accent, to be honest. You can there's a little bit of accent, but I've never had a strong accent actually, ever. Even when I was younger. But no, I'm from the southwest of the UK, but I've never had a strong accent. It's always been neutral. You can hear you can hear a little bit of, I think. You can hear a bit of I guess a little bit of West Country. but not much. Are you close to Western Supermare? I mean, yeah, I'm in that kind of area. And look, I literally showed my location or like the vicinity of where I live on stream with the running stream. So yeah, I'm like near Bristol. I find it's a small world. It's a small world. Paladin theme? Yeah, I can actually see them. I could really see them going that way with Guardian because Guardian doesn't really have like a kind of holy warrior thing. I could see them going that way. Kind of really leaning into like the Paladin aesthetic, like more so than the original Guardian design even. Past Manchester? Yeah, okay. Have you been to Three Brothers Burgers in Bristol? Yeah, I have. It's really good. Ever go to Bath? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've been to a variety of locations in the UK, and that is one of them. Yeah. Yeah, magic of kiting now being used there. Kind of want to go for the Whirlbend here. Like, we don't have kill potential on the Thief. Thief is not going to be killable, really. Unless there's, like, a very major mistake made. Oof. A little bit of focus there. Get this guy. Oh, the thief actually died as well. Yeah, this is it. Listen, my friends. Look, if you want to follow me around, okay, on Thief, okay, don't die. That's just embarrassing. Who is this player, actually? I think this guy actually played it very well. What time is the reveal? Probably about an hour and 15. The Hotbox Boys? Dude, you know, it's almost a shame those guys don't play the game anymore. So for context, guys, the Hotbox Boys were a group of German players who were just absurdly toxic. They would basically harass people in-game constantly. That was basically the only thing that they did. They were insanely toxic. They would always flame in broken German. And they had a particular problem with me for some reason. I don't actually know why. And yeah, they basically said they would always like threaten to assault me and like come and fight me in real life. Pretty embarrassing, but it is what it is. Funnily enough, they actually kind of left me alone after my team played against their team in the monthly AT, and they lost very badly to us. So, I mean, there is that. A little bruised ego there, and, you know, that kind of resolved the issue. But yeah, complete degenerates. Genuinely terrible people. Oh, yeah, that guy got picked off. That's unfortunate. We actually have a lot of gamers coming in here as well. I think we're completely fucked here. I don't think there's any way we can get out of this. This ain't gonna happen. There's no escape. We have to do some, like, wonky-ass kiting here. That's pretty much the only way we're getting out. Basically, like, our only hope is, like, being able to hold until the Mirage gets back here. That guy's kind of a blaster. No, it's not going to happen. We're not fast enough to get away from the Whirlbender. No. Going for a stomp there is a major misplay. It's worth noting. The Ellie? Yeah, God, they were so fucking toxic. They're unbelievable. Yeah. I mean, look. To be fair, guys, it wasn't really bothersome to me. They were just like weird. They were just very strange people. Ah, the PvP arc, guys. The PvP scene in Guild Wars 2. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 toxicity makes no sense to me, and toxicity doesn't make any sense. Toxicity is just, I don't know. I mean, it makes sense. People being assholes, right? It's not that complicated. What time is the stream? It'll be at about... Well, there's no stream, guys. But it's going to be 1 hour and 10 until the reveal. Probably blog post and a little trailer. Name one PvP game without toxicity is inherent. It's more than that, actually. It's inherent to any game with a fail state. Any multiplayer game where you can lose is inherently toxic. Like, this is one thing that Bill really failed to understand. Is... Toxicity isn't PvP or PvE, it's failure. If you can lose, there will be toxicity, no matter what. There's not a single game where you can lose where there isn't toxicity. The reason why PvP is toxic is because one side always loses, right? Like, if you're in a PvP situation, someone's always losing. Wait, Trailer Elite? No, dude, I beg you, guys, tell me they didn't upload it unlisted again. Tell me they didn't upload it unlisted. Please tell me they didn't do it again. You've got to be shitting me. It's uploaded unlisted? Guys, there's a scheduled release format. We can't be serious here. Yeah. Wait, maybe it's supposed to go now, though, no? Maybe they're dropping it in 7 minutes? No, hold on. Maybe they're dropping in 7 minutes, actually. Yeah. And maybe? So it's maybe not that weird? My
bad.
Yeah, fair. Very fucking funny. Yeah. Wait, maybe I'm coping here. Am I coping a bit, guys? Or no? So maybe it's dropping very soon? Yeah. It would be unusual because normally they do it an hour later, but I don't know. I don't know. Weird meme. How long to reveal? 1 hour and 7 minutes, probably. I don't know why, dude. Why did ArenaNet struggle with this, man? Like, what? Is it really that hard? Oh, no. Kafar, thanks for the prime. Hello, gamers. Hello, indeed. You love to see it. I mean, do you love to see it? Yeah. Well, let's not disparage any devs. It's mistakes happen. It is what it is. There's now images. Wait, this is a press mistake though. Like the press are. Why, dude? What? How hard is it to follow an embargo? What the fuck is going on? And people accuse the partners of leaking. It's the goddamn media outlets doing it. What is this? Yeah. Cooking stream? We did a cooking stream ages ago. But I think when Jester's coming to the UK, we're going to do a cooking stream. I honestly, look, this is one thing I really don't get, guys. Look, take it from me as a YouTube man, and even someone who operates a website. All of these websites have all this functionality, and YouTube, you just set the release date to the embargo. It's really easy to do this. I don't understand how you can fuck this up. Look, I don't want to be harsh, but all of these companies should not be given the opportunity to work with ArenaNet again. Seriously, this is stupid. Like, I'm not joking. This is not a joke, guys. This is dumb. This is stupid. It's unacceptable. It's completely unacceptable. Like, I'm not a professional journalist or anything like that, guys, but I would hold myself to a much higher standard than this. This is stupid. Yeah. I don't know. Voted Bristol do a cooking stream. Dude, we get like half the guilds in the UK. It's time for the unhinged UK Hall of Fame meetup. Yeah, maybe it's intentional. Maybe it's intentional, guys. But the thing is, if it's intentional, it fucks over the partners. Because one of the things you're not allowed to do as an ArenaNet partner is talk about data mining or leaks. So if it's intentional, they're doing it actively to, you know, in a way that like damages partners or like, you know, is bad for us, which I think is unlikely. ArenaNet is very pro partner, so I think it's actually unlikely. West Midlands, can I join? I mean, yeah, probably. The UK is not that big. Oh, I actually missed there. He was in the little leap. Boop. Yo! No! Dude, the ganker became the ganked, but now it's now I've been reverse ganked as well. It's over. Yeah. Hate to see that. Sell your power. How these leaks hurt the game? I mean, it kind of... It means that it fizzles the hype a little bit, but it's not horrible in my opinion. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Dude, 900 people on YouTube. Apocalypse. Oh shit, they want to attack. Public press kit count as a leak? Well, yeah, because it's not supposed to be public yet. What's going on? They're gaining on us, Twitch. Guys, they're gaining on us. Man, we have 2,053 people watching the stream right now. Log in. It's time.
Peggy 12.
Wait, why do they have that? Why do they have this unlisted, by the way? Bro. Why is it unlisted? That is funny. Funny meme. Oh, did they private it? Maybe they privated it. There are no links here. Oh, it's a funny meme. Dude, we love it, guys. We love it. Look, this is why we love ArenaNet, okay? This is a game made for peepos by peepos. And you know what? That's based. Very wholesome. I'm help. All right. We love to see that. I mean, look, these things happen, guys. What do you use for movement? It's Alt. A is Alt on keybinds there. Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, reveals in 1 hour. Oh, dude, I forgot to drink my tea. Oh, no, it's still warm. We're good. All right. By the way, guys, that there, if you can translate what I just said there, that leaks the entire expansion, just so you're aware. All right, let's go. What's going on? What's cooking? Expo details will be 59 minutes, guys. 59 minutes! Here we go. Guys, we are not Magrest. Guys, I would really ask people not to talk about leaks. I realize that ArenaNet have leaked their own expansion, but listen, okay? We're not talking about ArenaNet leaking their own expansion, okay? It's not happening. Let's wait till the official reveal, okay? Yeah. Guys, link the Magrest clip. Let's make this happen. Look, you guys need to focus on using my referral link and less on the leaks, okay?
Dragon Hunter changes?
Yep.
Dragon Hunter, which I know a certain person very excited for this. I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyways. So yeah, modifier increases to Dragon Hunter. It's about 5% on Adept and then 5% on the GMs. Hopefully bring it up in line with some of those other bursty builds. So yeah.
There you go. It brings it in line with the other bursty builds. Love to see that. Uh, 10 years old. All aboard the high. Dude, Dini Kong. That guy makes good content. That guy's kind of a legend, actually. Also, Maguma World versus World player. He was kind of a content god, actually. Mela in the chat. Your Guild Wars 3 referral got leaked on Reddit? Fuck yes. That's what I'm talking about. Guys, exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. Click the link below the stream. And also on YouTube, it is in the video description. Do I need a bot that posts to YouTube? Hold on, I'm going to spam my own referral link on YouTube. Log the fuck in. I'm doing it. It doesn't work on YouTube, but there it is. Well, I mean, my command doesn't work. There you go. Link. Enjoy. Click it now, guys. Clicking it now actually will work, by the way. It puts a cookie in your browser that will work. So click it now while you still remember. Before the overwhelming urge to swipe consumes all of your cognitive process. Get it done ahead of time. Spammer? Yeah. I spam YouTube chat. Little did YouTube know, the only... Look, you're just there to be milked, YouTube. Okay? Although that's not true. I can't say that. Like, that feels bad to say. I love YouTube. I actually do. You know, like, it's slightly distracted. I really do like multi-streaming. It's why I'm very dedicated to making it work. Because I really like the idea of giving people, like, a way to watch that they enjoy, right? Not everyone likes Twitch, and I think that's fine. Many people prefer to stay on YouTube. So I actually really like streaming on YouTube. as well, because it means that people can like watch my stream and watch my content in a way that they enjoy. So don't worry, YouTube. It will continue. I actually have a lot of plans to improve the YouTube experience, like extending the bot over. I'm planning on doing a little bit of a rewrite of the bot, hopefully before the gw2 expansion release that also handles YouTube as well. Like, handling YouTube chat is super annoying, actually, by the way. Like, the YouTube API is, like, way more annoying to deal with, so it will take me a while to get it to work, but we'll see what we can do. No, I will add the dudes to YouTube. I will add them. When Twitch for the streaming experience? Yeah, I mean, that's also something, yeah, we're advertising. So I guess it works, but no, I actually really like that. I even considered streaming on Twitter as well, because it's very easy to multi-stream over to Twitter as well. But to be honest, I don't particularly like that platform. I don't use it, so I don't know. Maybe some people would watch on Twitter as well. I'm not sure though. Well, yeah, the only annoying thing is you have to like pay for Twitter as well to stream, which is annoying. And I don't really want to pay for Twitter. Yeah, I don't think I've ever watched a stream on Twitter. So I don't know if people would actually want that. At Grok. A lot of people call Twitter Twitter and still not X because X is a stupid name, okay? And also, it's still twitter.com, okay? So it's still legitimate. TikTok's I have never used TikTok, and I never will. I think it would like give me an aneurysm going on that site. I'm staying away from my own health. Unless instead of private. Okay, I'm actually going to try to go like Omega. Read between the lines here. The reason why they might want it to be unlisted is because they might want people to be able to see it ahead of time, and therefore kind of like write an article about it. However, there are better ways to do this. YouTube has the ability to share private videos with only a select number of people and kind of require a login and verification. So even if we make that assumption, there is actually a superior way to do this, like either via Google Drive, obviously direct file sharing services, like FTP, for example, or like the built-in functionality that the YouTube has. So I don't understand. I really don't understand. Throwaway YouTube account? Well, that would require someone to actively leak it, right? Like rather that, you know, someone would have to basically get the video and then upload it again, which I mean that's always going to be possible, right? But yeah.
Hello,
yeah.
It's me, ArenaNet CEO.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Very funny.
First of all, we know you leaked the expansion teapot and we are taking action. Your referral link will now link to Lara's and we cancelling your friends list fix that was planned.
No!
Enjoy.
Yeah, very funny. Just obviously, guys, that's not actually ArenaNet Grouch, or is it? Okay, who knows? It is the big G. Do you get a link with a time release? They might want to have the trailer embedded in press releases. Know how that works? Well, yeah, but you could still do that. Like you can share that link, yeah, for like a live premiere or even an for even a private video. Yeah, you can share the link. You could share it ahead of time. Like what is like again a little bit confusing to me is that there are solutions that exist within the software to do this. This is why I'm confused. It's like you can share private videos with only certain email addresses. Like, again, you don't even have to use YouTube. You could use any file sharing service to do this. I am really confused why they took this approach. You can share a private video ahead of time that they could have embedded into like articles and so on. I just don't understand. Yeah. There are ways to do this. that would prevent this. YouTube streams supports AV1 while Twitch streams don't. Twitch are actually in the process of changing their video format, actually, not to AV1, but to something that is more efficient. So you can stream 1440p, 60 FPS, and 2K, and it actually looks really good. To defend Twitch on this, the reason why they aren't swapping to AV1 is because AV1 decoding is not common on hardware, particularly mobile devices right now. Twitch would swap to AV1, and they will, once AV1 decoding kind of becomes like a very common feature on hardware, particularly mobile hardware. Like, that is ultimately the issue there. It's not Twitch that's the problem, it's actually the fact that you need the hardware support for this codec. AV1, yeah, and tech moves slow, right? Like, it's going to take a long time for standards to change here, right? And if they want it, and if you want it to be adopted on the internet, you need to wait for the tech. You need to wait for the hardware to actually basically support that that system. Yeah. Bojo Golden there with the Prime, nice. Yeah, AV1 is really cool, and when that drops, it's going to be really exciting. But again, it's more of a hardware issue rather than Twitch dragging their heels. I think it's real, dude. I'm honestly really hyped to do 2K streaming. 2K looks so fucking good compared to 1080p, and it is using a different codec, so even at 8K bitrate, it's going to look really, really good. I'm really excited to swap over to that. I need to do a little bit of work on my end, but it will be really exciting. So stay tuned. What time is the reveal? Probably 48 minutes. What is used? I'm not sure. Let me actually check. I can't remember what encoder they're using. I don't know. Every bumming quality helps a lot. I mean, any like really high motion game is going to suffer a lot. And MMOs are very high motion. They have a lot of entities on the screen. They're very high motion. So that's, yeah, the bitrate like screams in agony. Was a swap from 1080 to 1440? That's significant. In my opinion, it is, yeah, but also the better codec as well. But I think it is more significant. It is very significant because, I don't know, like, playing on 1080p oh, dude. When I swapped from 1080p to 1440p, I was like, wow, everything's beautiful now. I love it. Everything looks so good. I think it's a really big, it's one of the biggest upgrades you can get yourself in terms of your gaming setup, in my opinion, is going to 1440p. Obviously, you do need the hardware to support that. You know, it does increase the difficulty of running software and running games if you're running at a higher resolution. But, you know, if you've got the hardware, it's definitely worth it. Looks really good. Yeah, no, I'm working on Edgy Me and Bear. 2K will be, I'll fully swapped over to 2K, hopefully before. I just need to do a couple of, like, weird little test streams and figure out how it all works. When there is the trailer, 45 minutes. When the game is entirely horizontal, when people speak of rewards being bad, what rewards it leak? Gold. Guild Wars 2 is a gold farming simulator. So if the gold per hour isn't good, people won't do that content. What are the chances Desmina returns to the story? Probably pretty unlikely.
Spoiler for the next expansion.
Oh, yeah?
How do you feel about the next expansion story being about the Asuru overthrowing King Asaroix and his capitalist society in place of a socialist union economy? Also, thoughts on the close-up of that Norn woman's feet?
Yeah, I feel like people are getting a little bit confused with our MMO expansions. Our MMO expansions are getting mixed up here. That is, in fact, the plot of The War Within, guys. It's not quite the same thing. But you know what? Good try, good try. Good job, good job, good job. Yeah. What do you play on 1080 or just stream 1080p? Oh yeah, I just stream on 1080p. It is downscaling it. You know this, Tread. I was uploading 1440p 60 FPS to our Warcraft recorder. We're going in. We're in. Dude, Sneb is live. The Goose is live. Got some big energy here, guys. 2,200 viewers currently. 1,000 on... I think this is the most viewers I've ever had on YouTube. 1,000 viewers on YouTube. We absolutely love to see this. Twitch holds... I mean, Twitch is currently holding. Twitch is holding strong. That's crazy, though. Let me actually go to that analytics. How many? I want to see how many, like, unique people have tuned into the YouTube stream. Reached 1K already? Yeah, YouTube's popping off. Did 1,000 chat messages. Dude, wow, 3,000 people. 3,000 people tuned into the stream on YouTube in the last hour. That's crazy, actually. Well, what's interesting is that most people are getting... This is really interesting. 15% of the people watching my stream right now on YouTube are from YouTube search. That's kind of cool. Listen. Yo, you guys over there on YouTube, huh? Like the video. Help the algorithm or some shit. Like the video. Do it now. I see only 169 likes. Let's bump those numbers up. 3 dislikes? Who's disliking my stream? What the hell? Yeah. Oh, yeah, one of the things I actually really want to get around to doing is I want to make a bot that that updates all of the... It posts a comment, and it's a pinned comment on every YouTube video that shows the like-dislike ratio. I actually, as a YouTube creator, I fucking despise the fact they removed likes and dislikes. I think it's actually a really important piece of information that's, like, for no reason hidden from the community now. The One broadband? Wait. What are you talking about? I've never heard of this. Get Chrome. Yeah, it's not accurate. It's not entirely accurate though, because it's kind of it's relying on everyone using the extension, and not everyone uses the extension. So I'm not really the biggest fan. Oh, they don't have. Yeah, the reason I haven't heard about it is because they can't give it for me. They can't do it in my region. It's over. GG. Not the biggest fan. Well, I mean, look, guys, the reason they removed dislikes is because they wanted to pander to corporate interests. I'm going to be real with you. It was nothing to do with the CEO or anything. Or any particular CEO. They did that because they wanted to, you know, corporations are getting a little bit upset that their videos are getting disliked. That's the reality. They took the video down. Now they just privated it, I think. Yeah, Twitch is popping off. Let's go! Let's go! The video will be late? Nah, it'll be on the dot. It's time. When's the announcement? Probably 40 minutes. Stay tuned. 1.5k viewers on Twitch. Keep cranking it up. You're a big gamer and very handsome too. Correct. This is why I stream, guys. Okay? These are the comments that make streaming all worth it. Are you not allowed to talk about leaks, or is it a choice? It's a choice. I think it's disrespectful, to be honest. Paid chatter? No. No. It's all organic engagement. Okay, all organic stuff. However, guys, I am now confirming we will now be embedding into hardstuck.gg. Because we need to pump these numbers up a little bit, huh? I'm going to embed the YouTube stream so we get loads of YouTube views. I'm not even sure if that works. I don't think it works, actually. I haven't seen anyone embed YouTube. I'm not sure if you... Wait, can you even embed live streams on YouTube? I'm actually not sure. This is a leak-free zone. Wait for ArenaNet to leak the expansion by releasing it publicly. Updating the builds. It's on my to-do list. Can we get to 1.5k? Dude, if we saw 1.5k views on YouTube, that would be... Dude, YouTube's at 1k. YouTube is officially at 1k, guys. That is absolutely remarkable. That is remarkable. God damn. And that people are very chatty on YouTube, too.
What brings you here?
The anticipation. I actually like that. It's a Rocky Horror reference. Excellent choice. We have a glimpse at what the next expansion is about. Is it going to assume there'll be another expansion next year? I wouldn't say it's a safe assumption, but maybe. But I honestly wouldn't guarantee it. I think that we could be going in a Guild Wars 3 direction a lot sooner than you might expect. Shout out to YouTube. Soon, the ones who were aboba'd will become the aboba'ers. Thoughts? What do we got here? Wait, we have a B-boy video here. Oh?
This might be fucked.
Oh no. No. No, not, no. Oh my god, not to Spirit Run. Not to Spirit Run! I mean, you hate to see that. Yeah, B-Boy is... Because they made Bladesworn actually non-fettered, so Bladesworn is back. So B-Boy is back. World record holding speedrunner B-Boy is back in action. Your laptop exploded on your phone? Well, I mean, that's not good. We do not like to see that. Expansion reveal, 35 minutes. One more X-Pack. Yeah, I think it will either be this X-Pack being the last one or the one after. But we won't know until after this one releases, really. Because then they'll do... The next studio update, guys, is probably going to be very interesting. How do I stop my forearms cramping after a heavy workout? I think I would just, stay hydrated and stretch as well. Forearm stretches will also have the added benefit of helping you with wrist pain, in my experience. It's one of the things that I do relatively regularly to help my wrists from gaming a lot and using the mouse and keyboard a lot. So it's a double bonus meme. Guild Wars 2 stream just a video? It'll be just a video, probably. If they do a stream, they'll announce it, and they usually stream on Fridays. What makes you think Guild Wars 2 will stop getting expansions? I think that Guild Wars 3 will become like the main project for the studio, and Guild Wars 2 will continue, but with like less content updates. I drink a gallon of pickle juice to rehydrate. I mean, look, that's definitely a choice. Do you actually think Guild Wars 2 is releasing next year? No, definitely not next year, no. I think we'll probably hear something about it next year. Midnight expansion reveal? Yeah, I saw August 19th. That's kind of nice, actually. Well, it's weird. The Race to Worlds First is going to be going on during that. It's going to be pretty crazy. Ah, Trig! Trig has arrived. Let's bring in additional ArenaNet devs. I don't care about it. I mean, I think it's kind of cool. It's pretty hype. Halfway through, boom, X-Pack reveal. Trig facilitated all the leaks? Yeah, I heard that too. I heard he leaked everything. Engine rework? I don't think so. I think it'll be a new game. I don't think... I think you guys are aiming too small. Like, the thing is that, like... I think ArenaNet is ambitious. ArenaNet want to go big, but this is a topic for another day, to be honest. Engine update is honestly small potatoes. That's not really going to get the amount of people engaged that I think ArenaNet will be looking to do. Yeah. Throw the engine in the garbage, 20 years old. There's nothing wrong with the Guild Wars 2 engine, to be honest. Guild Wars 2 engine is good. Probably needs a little bit of work, a bit of tech debt, but it's not a problem. But they're probably going to use Unreal. In 30 minutes? Yup. The engine when critiquing game is cringe. I mean, it's understandable. It's one of the things that even the devs complain about sometimes. But yeah, I think, you know, like, I think blaming the engine for a game is pretty naive. Like all the hate that Unity and Unreal get, but like, it's one of those things. Like you never notice the engine when a game does look special and unique, right? People only notice it when you've got like the same, like, you know, store-bought assets, right? And you're like, oh yeah, look, this game looks like just all the other games that are made with this engine. That's not how it works. That is not how it works. Shout out to YouTube. How many on YouTube? Nearly 1,100 on YouTube. We are popping off today, guys. We are absolutely popping off. This is big. How many likes have we got on YouTube? 336. Not bad, actually. That's pretty good. I actually have 10 billion viewers on Kick right now as well. Big. Aspirational hopes for an X-Pack isn't too realistic. I'm really hoping that the story in open world is good. Look, so here's the deal. People are hyped for elite specs, and they should be. But, quick reminder, the problem with Janthe Wilds and Soto had nothing to do with the combat system or like the new features. It was all about content. Like, there's nothing wrong with spears, and honestly, even Weapon Master and the new weapons in Soto were fine. That wasn't why those expansions were mediocre. Those expansions were mediocre because the content wasn't good. Lonely Tower Fractal, not good. Open World in Soto, not good. Story in Soto, started okay, ended not good. Same kind of thing with Janthea Wilds, right? Like, that's the issue with those expansions. It's nothing to do, it's not to do with the content, right? So, look, that's what they need to get right. Like, the systems are fine. That's never an issue with ArenaNet. Like, they always do a good job with that. The combat stuff they add is cool. But again, the content is king. It is honestly the only thing that matters in MMOs. Is there a lot of content, and is the content good? If you've got those two things down, honestly, other stuff doesn't matter that much. We need Dragon's End. When will the announcement be made? Probably in about 30 minutes. Is it a hot take? Spider's Lair is a good meta? That is an insanely hot take, yeah. I think it's probably one of the worst open world bosses they've ever done. Maybe the worst, actually. I think Epoch is the breaker, in more ways than one. YouTube 1.1K. Dude, this is crazy. Shout out to YouTube. Yo! Guyala bosses? Oh yeah, Guyala end boss, like, as in the tunnel boss is... No, Guyala end boss is better than Epoch, actually. It's still better than Epoch. And actually, the Guyala first boss, like the triple mini boss, they're honestly not that bad. Like, they're not amazing, but they're not horrible, actually.
Hey Teapot, love the stream.
Oh yeah?
This stream to me is the Janthea Wilds of Twitch streams.
Wait, hold on! Are you saying I'm mid? I feel like I'm getting roasted here. I'm glad you liked it, though. Wow. I mean, okay, then. Hate to see that. YouTube told me I'm streaming. Well, I mean, look, I'm glad the YouTube did that. More you share boss opinions the minute you get. Wait, I mean, look. What are you talking about? Are you debating that Epoch is not one of the worst bosses they've ever made? And, like, the tunnel end boss sucks? Look, if you want good bosses, the good bosses, Dragon's End, pre-nerf, that was good content. I believe they shared the numbers on this. 90% failure rate. Yes! That was honestly the best world boss ever. Okay, 90% fail rate open world boss. Very, very, very nice. That is how it should be. Chat Gerant pre-nerf, also very good, yeah. Reveal to shirt time. Dad, well, it's because look, it's summer. Can't wear the dressing gown. It's way too hot for that. Suwon Convergence. And Suwon Convergence will be so hype, actually, because they could make it even harder than pre-nerf. They'd have to as well because of power creep. They'd have to probably... Honestly, if they were going to release Suwon now, they'd have to add at least another 50% HP because of power creep. And it should also do way more damage. Again, because of power creep. I'm going in. Dragon's End taught people about CC. Honestly, in my experience, it definitely didn't. It taught people how to press the fucking way station, which is not quite the same thing, unfortunately. Yes. They had to nerf Suwon afterwards. Yeah, they had to destroy Suwon. They nerfed Suwon like insanely hard. Yeah, it does feel pretty bad. Is the expansion reveal going to be a post or a stream? It will be a post and a video, probably. Well, definitely. That's what they always do. What's the tunnel? It was a pretty legendary patch in the Guild Wars 2 community that was part of like a really big content drought. And I mean, yeah, it didn't go over super well. Something like that. I love tunneling. This is the feature. Imagine if they actually had a tunneling mechanic. You can like burrow underground with your mount or something. Can't wait for the big reveal from a monitored suspicious user. Interesting. New mount, mole. Then mole mount would be pretty hype actually. How do you walk backwards in the camera without spinning the camera? It's a keybind called about face. They really did. If they added Mouth of Mordramoth CM, that's better than an entire expansion. Like go back and just turbo buff that fight. That's a huge. That's login. That is login, 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 login. So they should do that. And they actually make it nuclear. They make it fully nuclear. How do you buff the mouth to make it hard? You'd have to change it mechanically because it's not particularly difficult mechanically. I guess you have to make the mini bosses kind of tricky. Make the mini bosses trickier. Obviously, give it way more health. I think I'd probably make the burn phase like a proper burn phase as well. So I'd change how the burn phase works. And then maybe, so you have to go fast as well. So like defending the platforms is non-trivial and like keeping them alive is non-trivial. The bombs should be removed. I think the bombs are fine. Out of fail state? I mean, technically there is a fail state. Like if all the islands get eaten, you lose. But you just never... I think if you like feast on enough lay energy, you also lose. I am dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch. This is the meta, right? Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I'm doing. Renyak? I don't think Renyak is actually very good. If he destroys 4 islands. Yeah, that sounds about right. Mordramoth CM? Hell yeah. Have a mechanic at the very bottom. This is ignored since day 1. Yeah, I think you're supposed to... Wait, what are you supposed to do there? You're supposed to go in, aren't you? You're into, like, the goop. And do something. Why are you suspicious? I actually don't know. But, yeah, it says you're suspicious. Awesomeness in the chat. He's logged in. How do you deal with inventory management? Currency bloat? I mean, look, you don't. You just get used to it. Also, guys, log the fuck in. Click the referral link, guys. Do it. There's the referral link. Click it now. Also, shout out to Awesomeness for fixing the referral links. Yeah. Exclamation with GW2 in the chat. How long would it take for a fish player to get their first legendary? It depends how much you play and depends how much you swipe. If you swipe, 30 seconds. If you play normally, normal gold per hour is like 20 gold per hour. A legendary is like 2k gold. So 100 hours of gameplay. Less than that though, because the Wizard's Vault lets you skip that. So I'd say halve that to 50. And actually, very first legendary, if you do like the if you do the return to achievements, you get like loads of legendary components. You can probably go even faster than that. So probably like 30 hours if you actually don't fuck around and actually do it properly. World completion for Gen 1. Yeah, you can just buy them though. You can buy them and so you can just get the gold. And you can, yeah, like Gen 1 map completion is going to slow you down, but you know, do a Gen 3, boom, and it's really quick. Yeah, you can swipe on the TP as well if you must have the legendary, then swiper. Orion's Wait. Fund Guild Wars 3, guys, by swiping. Log in. It's time. 50 gifts of battle for a single gift exploration. Yeah, that would be pretty interesting if you could do that. Because I mean that's a lot of gift of battle actually. But I guess, you know, you can be a pure world versus world Andy and do 50 reward tracks for one gift of exploration. That's not a very good deal, but I guess that maybe it has to be kind of a bad deal. Are you excited? Should be pretty interesting, yeah. I'm at least interested. Bear in mind, it's not actually coming out yet for a while, so, you know, we have to wait a little bit. Exodus in a game that's one of its peaks. This game is not at one of its peaks. That's not really an issue. So that, yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. Wolvers of Mapcom. Wolvers of Mapcom was good. I can't believe they removed that. Guild Wars 2's peak was basically the Heart of Thorns through to Season 4 era. Have you seen the leaks? I'm blind. I haven't seen anything. POF moves to the last peak? Yeah, broadly speaking. I think Season 4 did pretty well as well, in terms of, like, player numbers. Have you seen the leaks? I mean, look, there's something like a nice leek and onion soup. Lovely. Guild Wars 2 OnlyFangs. I mean, I wish. When that's what pre-order work goes live? Yeah, it's the same link. The same link will work. In fact, I'm pretty sure Austin can probably confirm this. You can probably click it now, and it will put the little cookie in your browser. So if you click it now, guys, it's below the stream. It's in the YouTube video description. It will actually, like, probably already work. But you should do it both times anyway, just in case. So yes, engage with the referral links. And honestly, what I would say, guys, on the topic of referral links, I'm not going to be offended if you don't use mine, obviously, but use someone's. Because it's literally, you know, you're giving free money to your favorite content creator. If that's me, if that's someone else, everyone deserves it. There's like a lot of really good creators for this game who are very dedicated. You should, there's no reason not to support someone. It costs you nothing and it gives them free money. So, I mean, look, we take that, huh? What's the percentage? Is that NDA? Honestly, ArenaNet, it is technically not something I can share. Although, again, I actually think if I asked ArenaNet, they'd be fine with me sharing it. I'll say it's very good. It's very generous. That's what I'll say. It's on my to-do list. I would actually like to go over the contract with everyone because it's actually the most creator-friendly contract I've ever seen for kind of like a brand deal kind of thing, I guess, whatever you'd call this. I've never seen anything as friendly as this to creators and to consumers. But it's very good. Only if you clean your inventory? Listen, okay, I'm not sure I can promise that, okay? You have to send the link first. Is a referral link like Honey? No, because the referral link isn't a scam like Honey. Generous that in other deals. It's not even close. Awesomeness. Like every other deal is much worse. In every way too. Like in terms of restriction and also in terms of the actual financial deal as well. Pin they need to disable ad block? They don't. Awesomeness fixed it. Someone should pin my referral link though, or someone should just pin !GW2. I'm pinning it. I might make a new message when they do the announcement. What flavor is the cookie? It's whatever your favorite flavor is. Works for all expansions? Yeah, it actually works for Guild Wars 1 as well, by the way. So if you buy Guild Wars 1, it also works. Do you get notified when someone used the link? No, I can't tell. I can't judge you for not using it or doing it. Thanks for the Prime Grab, appreciate you. All the stories in Guild Wars 2 soloable? Oh yeah. The story is like a... It's completely trivial, right? You don't need to, you know, be good at the game or anything to clear it. Guild Wars 3 socks? Dude. Guild Wars 2 socks could maybe go hard. Lednar, thanks to the Prime. I need the reveal so I can go back to sleep. Well, look, 13 minutes. Here we go. Wait, dude. Awesomeness, interesting comment here. Awesomeness is also known as reformed, implying he was at one point toxic. How do you respond to these allegations? Hey, that is a hefty, that is a court moment. You have been caught. I can neither confirm nor deny. I mean, man, maybe. How many have we got on YouTube? 1,200 on YouTube! Whoa! This is like an all-time peak, actually. That's pretty epic, man. Yeah. That's pretty cool. We love to see that. $1.5K. I mean, YouTube is probably going to go up. YouTube's going to continue to increase. Nog123 _ Prime. Nice. Everyone hit the sub button, guys. Subscribe, tier 1, Prime, gift 50 subs. Hit the like button? Yes, feed the algorithm. Do it. Get ready for the reveal, guys. It's coming. All right, I'm leaving World vs. World. It's got to be done. We're getting ready. Here we go. Let's do it. Here we go. No, we're not doing multi-classing. That's cooked. And do a surprise live stream? Nah, they might do something on Friday, though. They usually stream on Friday. But they might announce that there's going to be like a gameplay stream, or if there's going to be elite spec streams, they always do those, right? Like elite spec preview streams. They better have Roy on them. Like, I'm gonna be real, guys. I'm just gonna be real here. Why is Roy not on the Guild Wars 2 streams? Am I wrong on this? Don't get me wrong, CMC and Trig, obviously based gamers. They're very high level, they're very powerful. But where's Roy? Does he really have... Are there that many nodes in the next X-Pack? Are there really that many nodes? Get someone else to place the nodes! Carry that Prime. Seriously, like, get him in. Yeah. No jail. Maybe. Wait, cringier than the other two? What? Dude, YouTube chat. Roy is cringe. What? Dude, I'm starting to doubt the legitimacy of YouTube chat. Like that is a wild take. That is a wild take to actually drop that. I don't know about that, man. Nah, Roy is very high tier. Roy is one of the most powerful ArenaNet devs. If I had to do like an ArenaNet dev tier list, Roy would be up there in terms of his extreme power level. Trig also powerful. CMC also very high powered. Please indicate your support for each dev, guys, by typing BRoy, BMC, or BTrig. Or all three, even. Or BSolar as well. That's another option. Edge of the Mist is dead. It's dead because it's kind of obsolete. Like, Edge of the Mist was like a queuing map, basically, that you would do while you're waiting for World vs. World, but you don't really need that anymore. Like, World vs. World doesn't really have, like, these crazy long queues. Look, I remember, guys, I was playing on Seafarer's Rest. Sometimes the queue to get into World vs. World was, like, 6 hours. No, I'm not joking. Like, this is when the game was kind of at its peak popularity. It would literally be 6-hour queue to get into World vs. World. Sometimes more. Sometimes you're just not getting in. Like, sometimes you were just not getting in, like, all day to World vs. World. This is kind of during the seasons. And also in HOT as well. When I played HOT, you would have, like, if you missed reset, you're not getting in. I actually remember this really funny scenario, guys. This caused a little bit of a problem. There was this commander by the name of Flex Tom, and I was playing with my guild, Mystic Builds. And we were a really big guild. We had, 500 members. The guild was pretty active. We actually had enough people to map queue an entire map. We actually had 80 people from our guild on one borderland. And Flex Tom he wanted to lead on a particular map. He wasn't able to even get in until 6 hours later, because we were just playing on that map. So yeah, back when the game was kind of at its peak popularity, if you missed the queue, you're not getting in, ever. You're not getting in all evening. It really is that simple. But that's obviously way the game isn't as populated now, so it's not an issue anymore. Yeah. Not a problem. Most powerful Guild Wars 2 community member? It's me, obviously. All right, give me 1 second, guys, and I will be right back. I'm just going to juice up real quick. And then announce in 7 minutes. Get ready. I'm back. Let's go. Let's go. Notes? Oh. Visions of Eternity. Oh, I wonder that. Next X-Pack 28th. Pre-purchase, guys. Try Wizard's Tower? Wait, is it a new build or what, bro? Wave respawn timer is now unique per team and begins with player death. Wait, is that for push or what? I'm going Wizard's Tower. Kinfall. Oh, wait. Oh, no, they're talking about wave respawn. Okay, that's like a weird bug fix. Okay, yeah. I'm in the Wizard's Tower. Do I have to, like, relog or what? What's going on, awesomeness? You have illegal faucet expansion elite. Well, it's them literally posting. It's not elite, guys. Visions of Eternity is here. Have they posted the trailer yet? Have they dropped the nuke? No, not yet. I guess we have to wait like 4 minutes. But here it comes, guys. Look, pre-purchase. Wait, is pre-purchase actually up? Any shoppers? Maybe not, actually. Get ready, guys. Here we go. I guess it might not be up yet. Okay, fine. Guys, get ready. Juice up. Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. On YouTube, look in the pinned comment. I'm spamming the referral link on YouTube. Hit that hard, guys. Hit it hard. And on YouTube, Visions of Eternity is coming. It's a good name, actually. I do like that name. That's a strong start. Very cool. That's actually a very cool name. Okay, but now, come on, give me the good stuff. ArenaNet, drop it. Drop it, ArenaNet. Come on. Drop the bomb. Give me the good stuff. Let's go. Visions of maintenance mode. Come on, man. How fun, there. Thanks for the prime. Yeah. Trailer up. Okay, let's go. What? The Mad Mole? I'm turning the music down. VV Mole. If the entire chat is filled with VV Mole, the expansion releases today, by the way, guys. They drop it today. They drop it early, yes? But only if the entire chat is filled with VV Mole. Come on, guys. Let's go. Come on. Also, shout out to YouTube. 1,500 on YouTube! Dude, who needs Twitch drops, huh? We don't need Twitch drops, man. YouTube is going to hit 2K today, guys. YouTube is hitting 2K. 2K on Twitch. Wait, where's the music? Wait, where's the tab? I can't even see the tab anymore. Oh, it's here. Okay, right, it's gone. All right, come on, let's do this. Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. Get ready to pre-order the Ultimate Edition 50 times. I'm literally spam refreshing Guild Wars 2 YouTube channel. That's what's being done here. New Legend Master Toga. That would be pretty cool, actually, if they did that. Silhouette Gaming on YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. No, guys, there are not actually Twitch drops. There are not Twitch drops, guys. I wish there were Twitch drops, but that's not the case. Perform things with Wizard. That's actually kind of nice. Oh, it's up. It's up. I'm refreshing again. Wait, I don't see it. Give me a link. It's not up for me. I'm refreshing. Link me noobs. You guys baiting or no? Is this... Yeah, no, not that version. That's the wrong version. Oh, here we go. Wait, yeah, I see the German version, Spanish, and French. Where's the EN version? Also, is the blog... Guys, link me the blog post. Link me the blog post. Give me the juice. Oh, Guild Wars 2, Visions of Eternity. The video is still private. Unlucky on that one. Adventures on an unknown land. A covert Inquest voyages launched in search of Castora, an island so remote that it's thought to be inaccessible, or even non-existent. The risks involved prevent all but the most tenacious, perhaps foolhardy pursuers from investigating the Inquest's plan. All right, log in. You race to discover an Inquest plot. So it's kind of like an Azura focus thing there. We'll be realizing story chapters differently than we've done for the two previous expansions. Yeah, we already know about that. New elite specs. Oh, look, Bard Mesmer, guys. Who could have seen that one going? Skimmer Mastery. Interesting. Okay. Honestly, that could be kind of fun. Raids were unified. Dude, literal giant enemy crab. Finally, dude. I've been asking for giant enemy crab for what? Like 10 years? Finally. 2 raid encounters with LCM. The way they say this, by the way, that strike mentions it's going to be 2 individual bosses, but that raids are strikes now, so that's the way it is. Doing legendary mode is kind of cool, actually. I hope the legendary mode is better designed though. Like Ura LCM is like, not good. 6 new legendaries. Oh, okay, dude. I actually really like that. That's good. 3 new weapons, a ring, and an accessory. Yeah, and the aqua breather. Okay, dude. Look, we could actually get full legendary, no? A new homestead, yeah, good to hear that. Other rewards, Wizards Vault, obviously, pre-purchase, fashion templates. They better actually be templates. We'll share more information, fashion templates. I actually like that. This is a feature that I really like actually from other games. Other games have this, WoW has this, and a game called DC Universe Online has this as well. It's actually really good. I actually think that's a good call. Yeah, here you can have like a skimmer. You've got this Azura shit going on. Oh, look, some elite spec imagery here by the looks of that. Looks pretty nice terrain there. Oh, yeah, I like the arches, some reuse of the ore assets there. Looks pretty nice. Kind of like an island tropical theme. I think that's actually pretty cool. This actually really reminds me of New World, how New World looks. And I mean that in the good way. New World looks really nice. Yeah, this is very New Worldy to me. Like New World, and actually, honestly, it looks like some of the areas in WoW too. And I mean that in the good way. Looks really nice. All right. Surely the trailer exists. Log in. Here we go. That's fucking loud.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for.
Why? How is that for? Give me 2K.
First.
Ooh.
These
oh no.
fools have no idea the power
Tree.
That's buried.
Magrest.
The ley energies on
Castora.
flow in abundance. The wildlife is vicious.
Ritualist. Crab.
Finding the future requires exceptional.
The Zergs. Zergs are here. Oh, it's, dude. Elementalist Weeaboo spec. It's not Ranger. It's Elementalist Weeaboos. Fire Dog.
We'll use every tool at our disposal. After this is done,
Necro Ritualist.
they'll remember us forever.
Mecha Raptors. What would you sacrifice for power? Whoa. Very nice. Yeah, cool. Dude, cool little logo there, huh? Visions of Eternity. I think the musical direction could actually be really interesting there. I really like that. It's got that really electronic edge to it. Yeah. I actually really like that. I really like that distortion effect there. That makes me hype for the music, actually, to be honest. With that resonance there in the background. I think that's going to be cool. Nice logo as well, actually. Pre-purchase now. We absolutely love to see that, guys. Return to Soto. Yes, guys. Return to Secrets of the Obscure. The true content. Okay, do it, guys. Wait, where's the pre-purchase? Wait, look. No, let me show you the actual important stuff, okay? Give me the pre-purchase, guys. Let's go. Buy.guild... Okay. Page not found. Well, look, they forgot the most important part, guys. Okay, well, what's going on? Okay, I mean, it is what it is, guys. They forgot. But yeah, what have we got here then? So we do have, it's confirmed Mesmer Bard. It's confirmed Elementalist Fox Wizard. Necro Ritualist is confirmed as well. Is there any are there any of the elite specs confirmed?
Fools have no idea. In abundance.
Yeah, there's the thief there, right? Yeah, this is like the card wizard. But do we see it doing anything? This is card wizard, right? Very obviously card wizard, a Deadeye. This is not ranger. This is thief. What is this player doing? Oh, wait. Dude, he's summoning a Skrit to, like, dig up treasures. He's, like, summoning a Skrit. Look. To dig up coins.
We will use every tool at our disposal.
Skrit wizard. NG? Yeah, maybe it could be... This could be NG as well, actually. That could be NG, yeah.
Forever.
I feel like the only part of this trailer that's a little bit weird is this. Like, this transition here, guys, is questionable. What would you sacrifice for power? That it's very random to have that line there, you know? I feel like we could have done without that scene. Just drop the date and then skip that. Dude, Mole Wizard. Mole Wizard is coming. Yeah. Page is up. It's time. Okay, let's see. Is there any information here? It's basically the same thing. 3 new master tracks. Skimmer, with updated abilities. People who own both. Oh, interesting. Oh, that is interesting. So if you want the new homestead, you have to own both. That's an interesting approach. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised ArenaNet is going that direction with the monetization. That's relatively aggressive, actually. So you have to buy both if you want to unlock the homestead. So if you want to get the new homestead, you need to also buy Janthe Wilds. Yeah, that's actually more aggressive than I was expecting. But I guess that makes sense. New elite spec. Yeah, I actually really like that the legendaries are here. I'm really hoping these are on launch. They haven't said that. We'll probably get the roadmap relatively soon, but yeah, that's cool. I really like this. I'm really hoping at least some of this is on launch. Really hoping that this is on launch. That's what this expansion needs. I think visually it looks really good. Wait, also, wait. Hold on. 3 new weapons. 2 new weapons. ArenaNet, make up your mind, yes? 5 legendaries. 6 legendaries? I'm assuming 6. I'm going for the optimism, guys. Well, listen, they should probably fix that. 2 of the 3 major updates will have raid encounters. Okay, so there's going to be like 1 raid boss per... Yeah, so the 2nd and 3rd patch, I assume maybe 1 for the 1st and 1 for the 2nd is how they're going to do it? Yep, okay. And a convergence. New synchronizing 1 raids user access. A fractal with the CM will release with the last. Okay, yeah. So we're probably going raid fractal, same as Janthe Wilds. That makes sense. But it's basically a strike. It's going to be 1 boss, fractal. Makes sense to me. Obviously, relics and stuff. The ability to freely swap between Gentheria and Castora maps is helped by the 2nd feature layouts. Layouts create a file you can use to save, load, and share and edit arrangement decorations. We'll share more about these. Oh, guys. This is so brutal. This is what build templates and equipment templates should always have been. It just gives you a little file that saves your builds. No bollocks in-game. No silliness with loadouts versus templates. Okay, oh, you hate to see it, but look, we got there in the end. Huh? We get it for homesteads. So I guess we can't complain. We can't complain. Let's see, minimum, dude, GDX 680. Intel i3. I mean, look, 8 gigabyte, dude, I feel like running Guild Wars 2. Dude, can you even run Windows with 8 gigabytes of RAM? It's gonna be a potato. Well, I respect it though. It will still work, even if you've got a potato PC. It's a funny meme. I actually really like the aesthetic though. This is looks really cool. Let's have a look at some of these images. Yeah, you can see we have this. It really reminds me of New World, of Eden Grove, in the best way possible, actually. This is the type of landscape that I really enjoy. I was actually really hoping that Janthe was going to look like this. Yeah, it reminds me of Zandalar, yeah, in WoW, for sure. Like, and Eden Grove in New World. And I mean that in a very good way. This is honestly what I was. This is really what I was hoping. Jamfir was going to look like actually. So this is really exciting. I love. I really love bright colors in MMO design. This looks. I like this a lot visually, and I'm excited for the music as well. I'm really hoping to hear kind of like an electronic distortion edge to a lot of the music. It's actually something that I really appreciate in Brian Atkinson's work on the game. Like a lot of the stuff he's done has got that kind of like heavier tone to it, which I personally actually really enjoy. And it sounds and looks like that's the direction we're going. So that's actually very exciting. But yeah, I really enjoy the visual aesthetic here as well. I also, you know, look, I do quite like that it's going to be an Inquest thing, because the Inquest are a bit of a meme faction, if that makes any sense, guys. And look, let me actually talk about that. Why do I like that? I think we could be having kind of a funny expansion. I think it's going to have some goofs and gaffs in it, and that actually is, that's up my alley. That's good. I really like that. Elite specs are obviously always going to be good, but yeah, they are very Team Rocket. That's a very good comparison, yeah. So I'm looking forward to a couple of goofs and gaffs in the expansion, and that sounds like fun. Yeah. Legendary weapon. Ooh, wait, can you link me the press release actually real quick? Legendary weapon after launch. That's actually really good. That's a key weakness of Jantho Wilds and Soto. That's very cool. Yeah, we like to see that. Pre-ordered, guys. Exclamation mark GW2. Here it is. Look at the pinned message, guys. Okay, look at the pinned message. Do it. I'm pinning my own message here. Let's do it. Buy Guild Wars 2. Visions of Eternity. Oh, whoops. Look, the referral link is the most important thing by far, okay? Make it happen, guys. I'm pinning this. Pin. It's done. Unpin after. Manually unpinned. Boom. It's pinned. Go. And there it is, guys. If you're on YouTube, how many people are watching on YouTube? 1,600. We love to see that. We're popping off. But yeah, very cool. I want to have a look at the skimmer, actually. So what's the skimmer doing? Because they show it here.
The wildlife is
Ritualist. Crab.
finding the future.
Okay, here we go. I actually like this crocodile model too. So you can like fire. Oh no. Awesomeness. Why are you guys adding another leech mount?
Exceptional vision requires exceptional vision.
Is Adblock an issue with a referral code? No. Awesomeness fixed it. Shout out Awesomeness.
They'll remember us forever.
Boom. Wait, what do you actually get in the pre-order? What do you get in the pre-order, guys? Let me have a look. Okay, deluxe. You get skimmer skin, castor and tentacled skimmer skin, an exclusive of permanent fairy dust gathering tools. Fairy themed expansion. Identity repair kit. And you get the deluxe and 4,000 gems. Yeah, I'll just cut through the crap here, guys. In general, I'd recommend the standard or the ultimate. The deluxe, if you like the skin, then do it. But, you know, other than that, I'd go for standard ultimate, because you get very heavily discounted gems here. And your thought process should be the following. If you're planning on swiping, get the ultimate, because you're basically saving money ahead of time. If you're not planning on swiping, just get the standard. The announcement. Well, I mean, bear in mind, this is just the reveal trailer, right? Like, this is just the little trailer they're showing off. They're going to be talking about features over the next couple of weeks. Because bear in mind, guys, this expansion is not coming out for a while. So they don't want to, like, they want to keep people engaged the entire time, right?
Flow in abundance. The wildlife is vicious. Finding the future requires exceptional vision. We will
Boom.
use every tool at our disposal. After this is done, they'll remember us forever.
Incredible. Shout out to YouTube, guys. Wait, can I pin a message on YouTube chat? I'm going to try. Can I pin a message? I can! I've done it! Message pinned! Visions of eternity. Big hype indeed. The logo? Yeah, the logo is really cool, actually. I like it a lot. I like how it appears, too, with the little, the sun here. And the cube forming. Angel Warrior reveal. They're going to do elite specs later. They show off a couple there. They showed the Bard. They showed the Ritualist. They show a medium class. I think it's either Thief or NG. With the script, like, digging up stuff for you. And then they show the Elementalist as well. Yeah. Isn't it today? Well, I mean, they're not revealing everything today. This is the reveal trailer. Guys, you're all of a sudden forgetting how they've done this for the last 2 expansions. They show the reveal trailer, then they do more information later, okay? Then they do the elite spec streams with CMC and Trig and Roy, etc., etc., etc. There's also a giant enemy crab. Honestly, I would like to think, guys, they added the giant crab because I said they should literally just add a giant crab as a meta event and just make it insanely hard and optional. Dude, if they've done that, okay, I'm going to say this now, guys. Okay. If this is giant enemy crab and it's insanely hard as a meta event and it's optional so nobody can cry about it, I will admit that it's the year of Guild Wars 2. Okay? But that is the condition. Giant enemy crab has to be essentially almost impossible on launch as a meta event. Okay? I'm going to be honest with you. That is what needs to happen. Giant enemy crab needs to be almost unbeatable. Yeah. No, the crab needs to be far harder than Su-1 on launch. It needs to be like 10 times harder. I'm just saying, guys. It needs to be literally 10x harder. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Awesomeness. Why are you not on the dev team for this, bro? This is a good idea. The crab should spawn 3 Su-1s. Like, it should spawn like every world boss. The crab should like summon Triple Trouble. It should summon the Mouth of Mordramoth. It should just summon everything. It should just be absolute domination from the crab. Yeah, dude. Why is there not Doom CM in open world? It's like such a good mechanic for open world, no? Think about this. Doom CM runs around, picks people up. If it doesn't do Doom CM, the game's bad. Giant enemy crab should have Doom CM. Crab LCM, no? Dude, I don't wanna hype myself up too much, but this crab, I am really hoping it's like essentially just God on launch. Because it looks like an open world boss to me. I think. So with any luck, I'm just hoping it's just devastatingly unstoppable. Yeah. Curse Preacher Prime, nice. Yeah, exactly. It looks like a world boss scenario, right? By the way, guys, the Firefox here is actually symbolizing ArenaNet swap, dude, like fucking some Kuma shots here. The Firefox is symbolizing Chrome disabling ad block and the entire world swapping over to Mozilla Firefox.
We will use every tool at our disposal. After this is done.
Oh, wait, Twitch drops? Wait, what's this? Wait, what? Wait, there's drops? Wait, there's Twitch drops? Huh? Huh? Okay. Fair enough. Wait, are they enabled? Do I need to enable them, guys? Okay. I guess I'll add drops to the title then? What? Wait, when are the drops kicking in? They just like, wait, what are the drops even? Do we know what the drops are? Goes to Twitch drops. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, I don't think they've started yet. Wait, no, 9 a.m. Pacific time. Yeah, I think that means they have started. But wait, are they active, guys? Do you see them? Do you guys see the drops or no? So you get sunglasses, an emote tome, and a ritualist outfit. That's honestly not horrible. 5 hours? And they might take a while to kick in, I guess. Yeah, ritualist is confirmed. Maybe refresh the stream or something, guys, and see if they materialize or something. Because it does sometimes take a little bit of a time for them to kick in. Maleki Gaming and Amphoteric there with the Prime. Nice. I see it under campaigns. Oh, it might just take a while to kick in then. That's not a big deal. Not a big dealio, guys. Might just take a while. Oh, I mean, look. A surprise, but not an unpleasant one, I guess. Okay. Weird time to do it, I guess. But, I mean, I guess it will get a lot of viewers while we're doing reviews. Dude, oh my god, yes! This means that thousands more people are going to watch my slop content. Yes! Oh my god. Oh, what a blessed day. Even more viewers exposed to slop content. But yeah, exclamation mark GW2, guys. Hype train begins. I want to see some Twitch Primes, guys. Let's get some Twitch Primes going. Hutchie with the Prime. Buffy420 with the Prime. Everyone tier 1. Gift subs. Okay, look. Gift subs and then buy the expansion using my referral link. Drop the nuke. Drop the nuke on your own wallet. Make it happen. Exclamation mark drops does literally nothing, guys. But it might when they actually start. The juicer. McCrit there with the Prime. Nice. Feast on the drops. You can't even get the deluxe pack or anything. I mean, they'll probably add that later. Steam is probably a little bit delayed or something. Group content isn't getting a touch. I mean, there'll be tons of hours of LFG matchmaking culture and WoW and Guild Wars 2. I mean, look, we'll have to see what happens. Broken Armor Prime. There's drops. There are drops coming, guys. Drops are coming. It doesn't appear that they're enabled yet. But that's not entirely abnormal. They take a while to kick in sometimes. Someone's got to flip the switch. Awesomeness, flip the switch. Steam? Yeah, you can definitely buy it. Can you buy... maybe you can't buy the deluxe yet, though, on Steam. Looks like it's only the regular right now. Revenger gifting subs. Second time. Love to see that. Hype train levels up. Good stuff. There's no no, there is pre-purchase bonus, guys. There is pre-purchase bonus, but it looks like maybe not on Steam right now. Maybe only on live. It's the same as always, right? Standard, deluxe, and ultimate. Same old, same old. Yeah, we've got some surprise drops here, guys. We love to see that. We really do. We absolutely love to see it. Not buying anything yet. I mean, honestly, look, at the end of the day, guys, I'm obviously memeing it up a little bit. I benefit massively from you guys pre-ordering, so full disclosure there. But at the end of the day, yeah, I would always recommend that you wait and see and make an informed decision, you know, depending on if you want to purchase it or not. At the end of the day, 100%, yeah. Ooh. Minna with the Prime, nice. Only 25 euros. I mean, yeah, it's not expensive, but at the end of the day, right? Like, you don't want to burn your cash. $25 is not nothing.
The wildlife is...
Wait, have we got the drops, guys? Are you guys getting drops? I want a confirmation if we have drops live.
We will
No?
use every tool at our disposal.
Unlucky.
After this is done,
Ooh.
they'll remember us forever.
Even though I didn't enjoy it as much, I haven't really enjoyed the last 2 short expansions, and it does money for giving me 10 kills. That was fun. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's worth it just for, in my opinion, it's worth it just for elite specs. Like, even if every single piece of content is like genuine garbage, like unplayable, like pure despair, far worse than the tunnel, which I think is unlikely. I'm actually really hoping they have a really strong focus on open world and story in this expansion, and really delivering like good quality open world in particular. Even if it's trash, it's worth it for elite specs, right? Like, it's worth it for elite specs just on its own.
After this is done, they'll remember us.
I actually really hope this is the return of hero points in open world, by the way. How many on YouTube? Oh, dude. Oh, wait. Dude, YouTube. Oh, no. No! Dude. YouTube is dying because of the drops. People are leaving YouTube to come to Twitch. No! Dude, we were so close to 2K. Are you kidding me? No! No! Dude, YouTube's done. Are you kidding me? YouTube was literally 1.8K viewers, but now they're all coming to Twitch because of drops. That's brutal. That's brutal stuff, guys. That is absolutely. We need YouTube drops. No. Get me Google. Get me YouTube drops, guys. Come on. Let's go. Make it happen. Need to step up, huh? Yeah. That's me. I love YouTube for drops. You hate to see it. Yeah. Are drops already live yet? They're not live yet. Blish? Wait. Where's Blish? Dude, also there's a literal fairy boss, no? That's pretty cool. It's like the Ardenweald fairies. Wait, is that one of the promo images? Where's that image from? Is that in the trailer? Zalvathor, keep up this prime. Keep up this prime going, guys. Keep up the energy. I love these primes. I love these tier 1s. Oh, it's from the other page. Oh, it's from this one? Okay. Yeah, so maybe this is a boss. It's like a bird thing. Oh, this is a strike. This is a strike boss. Yeah, look. Notice this, guys. Notice the arena. This is a strike mission. Well, it's not Blish. Blish wears a little coat. It's just an Azura golem. But yeah, you can see this here, guys. This arena. This is actually one of the raid bosses. Because of that. Looks like you might fight it in the story as well. That's not a surprise, by the way. You can see here, this looks like it in the story version, the story instance, because there's no barrier around the edge. And then it looks like this is the strike mission version. Well, they're calling it a raid, but it's a strike mission for, mechanically speaking, it's a strike mission. Core design, yeah, I'm very impressed visually with this expansion. I like it a lot. Weirdly enough, I was actually a bit disappointed by Janthir visually. It's not as interesting as I was hoping it was going to be. I actually have really high hopes for the visual design of this expansion. This looks really nice. I hope it sounds really nice too. But yeah, Janthir, I know some people like Lowland Shore. Honestly, Lowland Shore doesn't hit that hard for me. It's all right, but no, I think not actually that good. This type of aesthetic I find much more interesting. I really like how this artwork looks here, right? In this Isle of Castora that we're going to. Lowland is beautiful? I don't know. It's to me it's just like I don't know, it's kind of generic to me, I don't it's just like standard kind of green map. It's not that impressive to me. A very Horizon Zero Dawn inspired. Well, like, you know, that's the legacy of ArenaNet maybe doing something with the Horizon MMO then, huh? Yeah. Janther had minimal whimsy. Yeah, I do like a little bit of whimsy in my MMOs. I freely admit that. What about Soto do you find more interesting than Janther was? I really like that Soto was weird. I loved how weird it was, you know? Oh, yeah, it does look like a shockwave. Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, it could be a shockwave. Because you can see like these little rock particles and this player getting knocked away. So maybe not, actually. It still might be a strike mission boss, though. But yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, you can see the shockwave here. I mean, it could still be. Or it could be a story boss, or it could be both, like Ritlock's in there. Yeah. Are raiding guys are strikes? Yeah, it looks like it's basically going to be strike missions this time around. So not a raid with multiple bosses in the same instance. It's going to be like a, you know, a thingy. Nice. Huge. Dude, Planix is sending me... Dude, we've got to go to Norway sometime. Planix is sending me, like, some sick-ass pictures from Norway. Fucking high tier. Looks very beautiful, actually. All right. Wait, a drops up? 2 boss raid? No. It says 2 raid encounters. 2 of the 3 major updates will add raid encounters. So, like, 1 each. But they're just renaming strikes to raids because having 2 names is needlessly confusing. Wait, a drops up or what? Are we dropping, guys, or no? ArenaNet, fix the drops. Also, guys, can I get the can we get the press kit? Has anyone got a link for the press kit, guys, real quick? Oh, drops are working for some people? Oh, drops are... Oh, guys, drops are up! Oh, my God! Linked it above. Wait, where... Let me check your chat history. Okay. I just want to have a look through this. New convergence, new rewards, 2 extensions of the storyline, new legendary gear, more will arrive in 2026. New maps, 2 new maps, yep, with a 3rd and 4th in future updates, so 4 maps total. A new sort of character build options, elite specs, skimmer, raids, homestead. Okay. Further screenshots are over here. Okay, never mind. Site is undergoing scheduled maintenance. Look, this is not the time, Zebra partners. Drops confirmed. Yeah. Zebra content. Beta for the new Elite starts August 20th. Yeah, that's actually here, yeah. That is very, very big. Click my link. Yeah, it doesn't work for me. It says site is offline. So I'm not sure if that's like some weird issue going on, but yeah, I can't see it. I cannot see it. Working on my phone. Yeah, it might be like some weird stuff with, I don't know, like UK or EU stuff, I don't know. Announcement drop. Yes, the announcement has dropped. It's over. What's on it? Like, is there anything good? Did they reveal the specs? Yes. Well, kind of. It's not linked to the Xbox purchase link. I cannot buy it. No, you just go... The way the links work is they go through the store. It is. Like, you just need to, like, go through the store to buy it. So this is how you use the referral link, guys. Like, the link... This is the way it works. The link takes you here, and then you go here, and then you buy, right? Like, that's the way it works. It's a bit weird, but that is the reality of the situation. Animated logo, trailer, and graphics of the logo. It's like not the biggest deal then. We can just go without that. We need to get down to business, guys. We got to do, guys, we're going to have to crank out some YouTube slop real quick. Shout out to YouTube. Everyone log on for Twitch drops, guys. Drops are coming. Drops are active. Get in now. Refresh the stream, guys. That activates the drops. Twitch drops are here. Log in. Can I buy the deluxe version of Steam? Looks like maybe not right now, but that will obviously get addressed pretty quickly. Error 108 can't buy? Well, I mean, I guess maybe the store is overloaded. There's probably 1 billion people trying to purchase right now. Can you use in-game currency to purchase expansions? No. You don't, guys. You don't have to type ! drops to get drops. You just have to watch the stream. Do not be afraid. Do not worry, my friends. Just existing is enough. I want to get the ultimate so bad. I know how badly they can mess up at this point. I can't trust. I think that's honestly a good way to think about it. Just definitely wait and see for sure. Is the way to go. Zedicus, new streak, 46 months. Love to see that. It's very nice. Yes, do not panic, my friends. Nobody panic. Yeah. He's milking views. I mean, look, the chat needs to be milked. We have to milk the chat. It's got to be done, guys. But nobody panic. Nobody panic. Wait. Is this true, guys? Does Steam never get deluxe or ultimate? Is that actually true? It's kind of weird. Or at least it feels like it's kind of weird. I don't know about that. Ask Grok? I mean, yeah, maybe Grok knows. Yeah. Why they renamed strikes if strikes are supposed to be baby raids? Because that was always a bad idea from day one, and made 0 sense, and was just needlessly confusing. That is why. So, yeah. Pretty much. That's the reason. Holy shit. Dude, awesomeness. Holy fuck. Bro. You fixing that? That is impactful, my dude. Just so you know. Goodness me, that is impactful. God damn, that's impactful. Dude, I honestly, I'm actually doing you guys a disservice by not talking about how, I am going to talk to the partner people about actually disclosing the partner program stuff publicly. It's actually so generous that I think it's actually bad for ArenaNet that it's not public, because it's like insanely, it's a very good look for them. Yeah, guys, use the referral link. It's pretty good. Yeah, dude, bro's looking at the graphs. Like, he's looking at the graphs. I'll give you like a little bit of a leak. Right now, guys, if you guys keep up this pace, we're looking at, bro, dude, we're making thousands an hour right now. Honestly, 5 figures an hour if you guys keep up at this pace. I'm liking that, guys. Okay, anyway. Yeah, the pace is pretty good. It's definitely pretty good. Drops are on as well. It's a good day. It's a good day to live in Guild Wars 2, guys. Yeah, get the Ultimate Edition. Look, I've got to tell you this, guys. Are you ready for a little bit of slop? Are you guys ready for some YouTube slop? Yeah. You better be, okay? You better be. And then wants to believe all streamers aren't billionaires? I mean, look, I love being an octillionaire streamer, actually. But anyway, honestly, I think we've got to make it happen. We've got to get the YouTube stuff done, guys. I want to get an upload about this ASAP. I think we just got to get down to business. Gamers, get ready for the visions of eternity. That is the next Guild Wars 2 expansion. We are going to the fabled Isle of Castora to intercept the Inquest. And already I'm really liking the look of the visuals of this expansion here. We've got Azura, we've got Inquest, we've got trees, It's very tropical, really bright colors. I'm actually feeling really good about the look and feel of this expansion, actually, and definitely the sound of it too. I want to play a little bit of the audio for you in a moment there. Couple of teasers on the Elite expansion. Giant enemy crab is in play. Skimmer rework. Bard Mesmer. Necro Ritualist. Weeaboo Fox Elementalist. I mean, goodness me, guys, they're going big on the fan service on this one as well. We've got Scrit Thief or Scrit NG. We have got a lot to talk about, actually. We've got Twitch drops as well, so start watching the stream. And, of course, we've got Mecha Raptors as well. And this is particularly interesting to me, guys. I'm not a big fan of Azura. I don't play Azura characters ever. But I'll tell you what, I do really like the idea of this being an Inquest themed expansion, and the reason for that is because they're a bit goofy, right? I think the tone of this expansion can be quite lighthearted and funny, and look, I'm gonna have to actually unmute this because you guys know me. I love the music of the last couple of expansions, particularly with the touches of Brian Atkinson there. He loves that kind of distortion, heavier sound. I'm actually really excited for the music here, and kind of this is why. Yeah. That was probably really loud, but honestly, I'm glad it was. That's what we love to say. That sound really gets me hyped up, actually, because I love music in video games. Wow, what a blazing hot take there. But also, cool name, cool logo as well, and that means the expansion's going to be good, obviously. That's how it works. And my favorite part, guys, pre-orders. Get on that now, guys, okay? Disregard. Look, the irony of me talking about pre-orders after doing Stop Killing Games just a couple of days ago. But you know what, guys? It is what it is, my friends. And also, quick primer on this, guys. General recommendation. If you're looking to pre-order, okay, I'd go standard or ultimate. Deluxe is typically like just some skins. If you really want the skins, obviously go for it, right? You're like you like to do that. Bear in mind, you can actually usually buy deluxes with gems post X-Pack launch as well. So, no, I would go standard or ultimate. And my general rule of thumb is if you're planning on swiping for gems, you might as well buy the ultimate because you're basically getting a big discount. Otherwise, just get the standard, right? It really is that simple. Obviously, guys, you know the drill. Referral link in YouTube description. Referral link in a pinned comment. Referral link plastered onto your eyeballs. I should have it like flying across the screen or something to make sure you all get the message. But I've got to say, this looks pretty compelling. I've got to say, actually, I really like the aesthetic of Secrets of the Obscure, right? Janthia, honestly, I was a little bit less excited about. It was all right. I know people really like Lowland Shore, but to be honest, this to me looks really vibrant. It looks really colorful, which I think is a big strength of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 loves its bloom, and I think that type of environment looks really good there. Obviously, elite specs are going to be good. I'm not going to lie, guys, even if the content's bad, which I'm really hoping it's not, my big hope here is that we're going to see some really cool open world content. When I think about the weaknesses of Soto and Janthia, it's all about the content. It has always been. Open world was kind of mid. Story was kind of mid. Not enough of it, right? I'm hoping the delay and the restructuring, having maps on launch, then taking a break and doing them in the second and third quarterly update is going to be a big improvement to this content model. But even if all of it's terrible, elite specs alone are basically enough to change the game to make it well worth your while. But anyway, let's get into talking about the features. We've got a lot to go over here. We've got raiding counters popping up, skimmer rework needs to be talked about as well, a new homestead, which is actually connected to Janthiwa's kind of interesting approach there, actually. We've got August 20th to 27th. We have got an in-game preview week for all the elite specs, so that means reveals are going to be coming up soon, right? We're halfway through July. They'll do reveals before the beta, so honestly, I'd expect those to be starting maybe even this week, later this week, or indeed next week. But yeah, well, I can't read. We'll be back next week to kick off a series of blogs and live streams to talk about the elite specs in great detail. But anyway, look, let's do everyone's favorite part. Guys, shall we read the blog post? I think we should. October 28th is the release date. The Wizard's Vault is right this time. We love to see that. But anyway, we're thrilled to announce our next expansion, Visions of Eternity, and its release date. It launches on October 28th. And as usual, we're getting a year of story chapters, 3 major content updates. Now, I actually really want to clarify this here because for some weird reason, People get bamboozled on this hard, and we're going to fix this. I've seen a couple of people saying that there's no map content in the first update. That is not true. And I understand that people are a bit confused because the way they talked about like the maps being added later. But let's actually just clarify this now. On launch, 2 maps. The first quarterly update, I think is going to have a raid encounter in it. And a bunch of like reworks to do with strikes and raids. Basically, they're combining strikes and raids together, right? That's what they're doing. And then the second and third quarterly updates, they're probably going to have the second raid, probably with challenge modes and legendary mode. And then the third one is going to have a map with more story. And of course, a fractal as well is how it's going to go. So basically, 2 maps on launch. No map or no story in first update, then map story second update, map story third update. That is how it works. Do not get baited by people not understanding what's going on there. Tyria's leaders are anxious about rumors of covert Inquest voyages launched in search of Castora, an island so remote that it's long been thought to be inaccessible or even non-existent. The risks involved prevent all but the most tenacious and perhaps foolhardy of pursuers from investigating the Inquest plan. Your race to discover the Inquest plot will lead you across 2 new open-world regions at launch, each filled with magical energies and strange creatures. 2 additional maps will open as the story continues over the course of the year. For Visions of Eternity, we'll be releasing story chapters differently than we've done for the previous expansions. To read this, basically, there's no story in the first patch, right? It's happening later on, which I think honestly is probably for the best. Content drought's going to be a bit rough, but so that update, the systems update to raids has got to hit hard, and that first raid encounter, which I presume is in the first update, has got to hit hard, but we'll see. Elite specializations are back. Influences from members of the Tyrian Alliance bring new ways to play each of our 9 professions. You'll experience new trait lines, profession mechanics, and healing utility and elite skills, adding many new ways to play, and of course there's going to be relics too, right? From August 20 to 27th, we're holding an in-game preview. Beta week for you to beta test all of the elite specs. When that preview arrives, we'll ask for your feedback to help us take each elite specialization through the polish phase and into launch. All players with a gw2 account in good standing may participate in the preview. We'll be back next week to talk about the blogs. Very exciting. Lots of news to come, guys. So stay tuned, like and subscribe, and hit the notification bell so you can hear me read all of those for you as well. Very exciting. And yeah, a couple have been confirmed, guys. Obviously, this is going to be a Mesmer Bard. That's confirmed, not a huge surprise. Warrior Paragon is confirmed. You can see Necro Ritualist is in here as well, actually. So that's now confirmed. I would also say they've confirmed the Elementalist little fox wizard thing. Can see that here. Here, there you go. So that's basically like the spiritual thing is that. And this one is interesting. This could either be NG or Thief, right? It's not Ranger because it's using a rifle, and they aren't adding weapons, right? They're not adding weapons to these. It's just the profession mechanics and so on. I actually think this was really complicated because it could be like the Thief is kind of gambling and the Scrit is digging something up for you or something like that. Or it could be NG as well, that you've like summoned this Scrit to dig stuff up for you. Actually a little bit of a kind of an unpredictable one there. To be honest, that's kind of interesting. Pretty cool stuff, if you ask me. The other ones are kind of in the dark, so they're not giving everything away just now, so we'll have to wait and see for the rest of that stuff, but still pretty exciting. And again, like I said, I'm not gonna lie, even without content, elite specs, the game for me has felt a little bit stagnant for a while. Weapons weren't really doing it. Like, weapons, they just added to existing builds a lot of the time. There are a couple of exceptions, like Warrior Staff, for example, and Rifle on Mesmer, what kind of helped to really create new builds a little bit. But in general, it's like, oh, your build does more damage now because you have the spear, right? That's kind of how it's been a lot of the time. Elite specs are much more game warping. And of course, that comes with the challenge of keeping it balanced and all the interactions with every other trait line and so on, and all the different weapons. But in my opinion, the game has needed this for a long time. It has really, 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 really needed this for a long time. The game has been stale for ages. So this is going to really throw a spanner in the works in the best possible way, in my opinion. Skimmer Mastery. It's funny, we were actually talking about this the other day. We were thinking about like what mount could get reworked, and it was basically one of the core Path of Fire ones. Like, because they probably aren't going to do Griffin. Griffin's good as it is. Same with Beetle, right? It's going to be Raptor, Bunny, Jackal, or Skimmer. And I was thinking like Bunny and Raptor are honestly fine. So I was kind of thinking Jackal or Skimmer. It looks like it's going to be the Skimmer. And honestly, I don't hate that actually, because I do quite like the Skimmer. It's one of those mounts that I do find myself kind of idly using sometimes because of its like hovering feature. So that's pretty cool. We do also see a little bit of that functionality baked in here. It looks like they're giving it an attack. I'm not the biggest fan of giving mounts attacks so much, to be honest, because I tend to find that it just kind of enables people just to leech pretty much a lot of the time, which I'm not sure if that's the best way to go. But look, it's going to look pretty cool. You can have like a dragonfly mount or something. Hang on, where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's past the giant enemy crab. Yeah, here we go. There you go. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, I really get a lot of, it looks a lot like, I do like the aesthetic of this. It really reminds me of New World a lot in a good way. I love kind of like the Angry Earth areas in New World. It's really giving me some kind of Ardenweald vibes in a really good way. Same thing with like Zandalar in World of Warcraft. I really like this type of environment, like bright colors, very vibrant, hopefully with a slightly goofy kind of, not taking itself super seriously theme. I mean, look, guys, we've got Mecha Raptors, right? We're going to have a fun expansion here, right? With the way the story's going. So that's going to be fun, I think. But anyway, hover, dive, and soar faster than ever before as you explore the dangerous and beautiful environments of Castora. I think also, with the skimmer being relevant here, I think we're going to have, like, island-themed maps, so like lots of water in between. Kind of think Straits of Devastation, but with like more stuff in the middle probably. So you're gonna have stuff underwater for exploration. You're gonna have like skimming around on the surface, going between island to island. That'll obviously enhance the skimmer and give it some new mechanics to make it like specially useful in that new map. And that's kind of cool. We haven't really had an environment like that. Another thing to note here, actually, is, yeah, like Sandswept Isles. Yeah, that's a good call, actually. I think another really exciting thing about this is actually, I really want the return of hero points. I feel like hero points have been very missing in the open world, seriously. I love that hero points are like this little thing that you can go back and farm. They're actually really good to farm, by the way. You might have seen me do this on Zero to Hero. But yeah, you can farm hero points to get a little bit extra loot, and I think they're kind of like fun little challenges to do with a couple of players, right? So I'm really hoping those make the return as well, and they don't just tie elite specs into masteries. They could do that, I guess, but that would be weird in my opinion. So I hope they add hero points back. I think they're a feature that's been really missing, in my opinion, in Guild Wars 2 open world for a while now. So I'm really hoping those are coming back. They almost certainly are. Oh, we didn't talk about legendaries yet. I almost want to go to the this to me is huge. This, to me, is honestly maybe the most important thing. I am a huge fan of this. Over the course of the expansion and its subsequent content updates, players can pursue 6 new legendary items, 3 new weapons, a ring, and accessory, and the long-requested Aqua Breather. So, one, this is kind of interesting. This is literally purple in every hole. This means in PvE only, you can get full legendary now, including the Aqua Breather. This is going to be PvE. But most importantly, this is such a big deal, guys. The legendaries are on launch. They are on launch. This is such a big deal. Let me see where they actually confirm this. New rewards. Where is it? Was it in the press release? New legendary gear, here we go. A legendary weapon and Aqua Breather, misspelled incorrectly, will be on launch and will be joined later by a ring, an accessory, and another weapon. Big deal. Huge. A massive problem with both Soto and Janthea Wilds. There's like all the rewards were like added after the launch, right? What? Weird. Very, very strange. So I am really glad to see that. It means that, yeah, I'm going to have something to do week 1. Right? And yeah, look, guys, we're not talking about the fact that one says 5 legendaries, the other says 6. There's some cross wires there. I'm assuming it's 6 legendaries being added, not 5. There is some conflicting information, but again, we're assuming 6. But yes, guys, huge deal. We're going to have actual content to go after. I'm really hoping they've actually stretched to collections here as well. That's going to be really exciting, I think. But yeah, weapon and Aqua Breather is a nice combo on launch. Really cool. And then ring, accessory, and legendary weapon. Dude, I think the greatest fantasy would be the ring and the accessory combo together, or maybe even with the weapon, or even with the Aqua Breather. It's like a set almost. That would be really exciting, I think. But yeah, I'm a really big fan of this. This was one of my criticisms that I leveled at Soto and Janthea Wild, so I'm really glad they've responded to this. This is a big deal in my opinion. This is going to feel the expansion drop feel way more impactful, because you're actually going to have this content to do day 1. Whereas I feel like there was a real lack in replayability and any kind of chase item on the launch of both of the previous expansions. So it's really good to see them kind of take that feedback. I'm going to see if this is up. Oh yeah, here's some of the other kind of little press release items. This could be, there's a couple of screenshots here. Like, for example, this is maybe the, oh, yeah, Ranger Elite spec there. Thank you very much, game. Oh, hold on. Why is it so low resolution? Okay, Guardian is holding a, oh, you've got like a little lantern following you around. Okay, all right. Pretty cool. So we've got a couple of combinations. So Guardian's getting a thing following you around. Obviously, Bard is Mesmer. That's pretty easy to confirm. Really nice looking environment. So you've got this kind of ship coming in. And this kind of almost like fish-like building, looking very cool over there with some floating rocks in the background with the ley energy. And this kind of purple fairy mist. And that is a bit of a theme of the expansion, by the way. We are getting fairies in Guild Wars 2. That's pretty hype. Anyway, I'm no longer going to be derailed. We are underailed at this stage. Or am I? Wait, what is this? Why is this being so weird? It's being really weird. What? Okay. You can click them to open. I am clicking. It's not working. Who cares? Moving on. It's not going. The image literally says Guardian. Guardian 300x169.jpg. Anyway, continuing. A new homestead. Players who own both Janthir Wilds and Visions of Eternity will get to unlock a whole new homestead. This is actually a little bit interesting to me. Actually, with the fact that you're going to need Janthir Wilds to have... So the homestead system is still attached. This is actually a little bit more aggressive with the monetization I was expecting ArenaNet to go. I think it is fine, though, at the end of the day. Like, you pay the expansion. You, like, pay to unlock the expansion feature with Janthir Wilds. Then you buy the homestead itself with Visions of Eternity. Okay. Interesting approach. Bit weird. Kind of the downside of having all these mini expansions, right, is that you have this overlap. And if they want to continue supporting features, they've got to sell it again almost. Bit weird, but whatever. That's just the way the model works. You'll also be able to save your decoration layout and freely swap between the Janthir and Castora maps with the new layouts feature. We'll share more information about the new homestead and layouts in the coming month. Yeah, and they give a bit more detail about this as well. You'll actually have a file output. You can like save layouts to a file. Which is basically how build templates should have always been. That's how they were in Guild Wars 1, but look, we got there in the end for Homestead. So yeah, that's pretty cool stuff. Obviously, you've got the Wizard's Vault, blah, 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 blah. And we have raids. Raids and structs are being unified. 2 new raid encounters are coming with CM and LCM. Pretty cool. Will be added in the major updates to Visions of Eternity next year. So basically, probably Raid Boss 1 first update, Raid Boss 2 second update, Fractal in the final expansion update. So you've got 1, 2, 3. And there'll be a convergence in there as well. Maybe a convergence on launch, actually. Oh, no, they actually specify it. A convergence is happening in the final expansion. I actually like that because I was really disappointed with the convergences in Janthir Wilds. When they announced they were kind of committing to doing convergent CMs again, I was looking forward to that a lot. Because it's kind of like a challenging open world experience, basically, because open world's been very easy for a long time. And they were a big letdown because I wasn't a big fan of the design. And I also wasn't a big fan of the fact that the CMs are literally the same bosses, just with more HP. And also still bugged, as far as I'm aware. That was disappointing. So I'm really hoping that they try to make convergences a little bit more special this time, rather than, in my opinion, a bit of an afterthought, to be honest, like a commitment they made that were like, ooh, we better actually do that, huh? So yeah, not the biggest fan of that. And yeah, it looks like they're merging raids and strikes into just raids. In my opinion, that makes a lot of sense. Everyone knows what a raid is. Who the hell knows what a strike mission is? Big fan of that. I think that's a good approach. And of course, the systemic improvements are also going to be pretty exciting in the first update there as well. So yeah, that's good. We're also investing in that facilitate group content, which we'll talk about more in the future. I'm hoping that means like a group finder for like really easy content. And also just like making the LFG not as cooked as it is right now. Better late than never, guys. Okay, it really is. We love to see that. We really, really do. I think we've got a little bit more information over here. Yeah, here's where they detail about you create a file you can use to save, load, and share, and edit, arrange the decorations. And we're going to get more features on that. I actually really like that functionality because that means that it's very easy to share it with other players too. You can just like link them, or you can upload your layout and share it. I actually like that a lot. That also means you could, that something like Guild Wars 2 efficiency, you could actually have your layout public almost. It could like, you could upload your layouts to an existing like Guild Wars 2 fan site, and you could almost like share them, which would be really cool, I think. I like that a lot. I also really like they're continuing to support homesteads. I hope we see continued improvements to stuff like decoration density and decoration caps as well, because those I think are some kind of key weaknesses of the system right now. And maybe a look at some of the pricing as well. It's like relatively expensive. And yeah, here's the fairy that you can see we're talking about. It looks like a story, and it looks like Ritlock is going to be involved in the story. We kind of already saw him, but yeah, the wizards are still here. Ritlock in the mix. Probably Timey as well, because it's Azura, so brace yourself for that one. But you can see this rather amusing image of this Char over here getting knocked away by the shockwave from this boss. Looks pretty cool. And we've seen this kind of like fairy-style boss pop up a couple of times, so it's actually, in my opinion, fairly likely that this is going to be potentially one of the raid encounters. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, here's like the Ranger elite spec. Looks pretty cool, right? You can see them summoning birds to fire at the target. Guys, I don't believe this. I don't believe this. ArenaNet has actually superseded, but they've added Bird Simulator to the game. They've done it before ManaWorks have done it. Bird Simulator is here, guys. We love to see that. You are now a bird wizard. It's happening. Bird wizard is here, guys. Birdmancer. Yeah, exactly. Birdmancer. Log in. Yeah, there are new masteries here as well. One for the skimmer. They're not giving away too much there. There'll be a couple of you kind of, bread and butter masteries that just do random stuff, basically, about the map. And then there's one for the skimmer. And the other ones will just be fluff, more or less. That's how it usually goes. And yeah, here's another shot of this kind of fearsome, luminescent beast that's popping up there. Very exciting. I guess that's a good theme. You get like a seafaring admiral outfit for the deluxe. It's actually kind of cool, actually. I will admit that. I do like pirates. I am a pirate enjoyer. Okay? Maybe not the software. Couldn't resist, guys. Look, I'm bad for that. Okay, look. I'll take that back. I don't take it back, okay? But, that was bad of me, okay? Like that, I admit that. I admit that was not good. But, anyway, yeah. But anyway, I do like some pirate theme stuff. I think this is very cool, very nautical. Fantastic stuff, it really is. Like, yeah, there we go. But yeah, I think that's about it, actually, guys. That's pretty much it. We're going to hear a lot more over the next couple of weeks. Oh, yes. ArenaNet! I mean, giant enemy crab here, at long last, has been added to the game using the Titan model there. Cool. It's honestly really appropriate to use the Titan model here, I think. Look, ArenaNet! This had better be an open world boss. It actually might be a story boss, potentially, looking like, maybe some story NPCs in here. I want giant enemy crab to be 10 times harder in open world. Look, make it optional. Don't make it even good. I don't even care. Give it crappy loot. I want, in the first map, you just go to the corner of the arena and it's just demonic. It's just demonic. Giant enemy crab, 1% success rate, open world meta on launch. It summons Doom CM. It summons Su-1. It summons Greers. It summons Greerlings. Crablings. Like, they need to go big on this, in my opinion. I kind of repeating myself here, but I actually want to hit the point home. This is what needs to be good. The open world and story content must not be bad. Elite specs are good, spears were good, even Soto weapons were pretty okay, right? What needs to be good in this expansion is the open world. That is what Guild Wars 2's strength is. It's never been a raiding game, and unfortunately it's not a PvP game anymore. They need to make the open world and the story good. And that means giant enemy crab needs to be demonic on launch, okay? Way harder than Su-1. Dude, I feel like I'm going to get trolled for saying this, okay? Look, guys, to be clear, I don't actually want it to be like that insane, but I would like it to not die first try. This also, to be fair, might end up being the one of the raid bosses there, alongside the fairy there as well. But you get the idea, okay? I do want to see some really cool open world meta content. It's what I want to see proper Guild Wars 2 content. Like,
Soto tried to do metas. Janthir tried to have exploration, but we haven't seen the full Guild Wars 2 experience, in my opinion, since EOD, where you have both the good quality, compelling, replayable combat encounters, and you also have the exploration. We haven't seen that since EOD. And if ArenaNet want to get this new model really up and running, then that's what they've got to do. It's got to have both. I'm sorry, I know it's a high standard, but look, ArenaNet is not some like tiny 3-person indie dev studio. I think it's okay to have high standards, right? For this company. We know what they've done before. They need to deliver it again, okay? Look at that little raptor thing. It looks pretty cute. Look at him go. Dude, I can't believe that Necro has killed him. That's messed up, no? But yeah, I like the little crocodile thing there as well. It's like using like the little dog skin. It's pretty good. But yeah, that's what needs to happen. Skrit Wizard is coming. Azura Wizard is coming. And of course, Visions of Eternity is coming. I think that is going to do it for me here on YouTube, guys, for your YouTube update of what's going on here with Visions of Eternity. It's dropping October 28th. Big news to come over the next weeks and months, so stay tuned for more. Like, comment, and subscribe. What do you think? What do you think your elite spec is going to be? Do you want to be a Skrit Wizard? Are you excited to be a Firefox Wizard? Look, I know you guys are. I know you love this stuff. Okay, but anyway, let me know your thoughts. Okay, give me your opinions. Like, subscribe, share. Come back and watch every single day. We're going to be streaming a lot. And we got Twitch drops for the next couple of days. So I guess I've got a bit of an unplanned, degenerate streaming schedule for the next couple of days. We love to see that. It is absolutely fantastic stuff. But anyway, that is going to do it for me. Of course, hope you guys have enjoyed my opinion on this and my reading of the post to you. And of course, guys, you know what to do. If you think you're picking up the expansion, referral link from me is in the description. It will be in a pinned comment. It will be blasted everywhere to the point where you're going to be seeing it like burned into your retinas, okay? Like you've been playing Tetris for too long, okay? So make sure you check on that. And actually, guys, let me give you a bit of real tucker as well. The Guild Wars 2 content creation scene, it's small, but it's passionate, okay? And let's take the memes down a little bit here. If you are going to use a referral, you know, if you're going to buy the game, please use a referral link. It doesn't have to be mine. You think I suck? Honestly, that's fair. Okay, that's valid. Okay, you know, there's room for that in here as well. But pick your favorite. Pick someone who you've been really enjoying lately. Pick someone whose content who's helped you or you found funny or entertaining, right? Because it really is very high impact in supporting these creators, and they definitely deserve it, right? They 100% deserve it. So find someone that you enjoy or has helped you or is a big gamer and use their referral link. Okay, if that's me, awesome. I love you for all eternity, okay? We can have a parasocial relationship, okay? But if not, don't worry, I'll get over it, okay? I'll get over it as I rest on my octillionaire chair over here, okay? But that's it. Take it easy, my friends. Thanks for watching. Buy the game, follow the stream, subscribe, hit those referral links, share it on social media, leave your comments, let me know, shout out to YouTube, get your Twitch drops, and that's going to do it, guys. Take it easy. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Okay, there we go. All right. Now we've got to keep talking about this. End stream now? No. You love to see it. Oh, I actually did miss fashion templates. Don't worry. Look, it's fine. We're going to edit that in. Okay? It's because, dude, they always do the pre-purchase at the bottom. Why is fashion forward here? Oh, yeah, I was like, yeah, never mind. Look, don't worry, guys. Okay, we're back. We're so back. One more thing, okay? One more thing, guys. We're fashion forward. We've also got fashion templates. Wow. Big feature. You love to see that. So basically, what is this? This is going to be the ability to like set your skins, right? Separate to your gear. So you can have like a template for your fashion and for your items and stats. So right now, a lot of people actually use equipment templates as fashion templates, right? Which is pretty good. Right? But it's better to have a separate system. So you kind of decouple the skin from the item completely. So honestly, long requested feature in my opinion. Really nice to see that getting added there as well. A couple of other games already have this actually, and it works really well. I think the one that was really notable, like DC Universe Online, which is like basically a long dead game at this point. But yeah, this is really good. That's a very nice kind of quality of life approach there as well. I am really hoping this isn't monetized, right? That would be, that would feel pretty bad, to be honest. That would feel a little bit rough. But should be fine, surely. Even if it is, whatever. I mean, I guess it's okay. But I don't know, like that would be the good meme. I'm hoping it's like just a baseline quality of life feature getting added in there. It's coming in one of the major updates, so maybe they don't specify, so maybe the first or the second or the third, we don't know, but that's actually a really nice quality of life feature. I'm a big fan of that, because when you get a new equipment template, you have to like reset the skins again. It's like, well, it's too much work, guys. So we do love to see that. But anyway, look, we're editing that in, guys, okay? we're editing that in. I am a professional blog post reader. I would never get baited by the pre-purchase bundle for some reason being before the fashion forward part, but it's all good, guys. Twitch chat caught it. We're in the clear. We're safe. We're in business, and we absolutely love to see that. It is fantastic. Incredible. Oh yeah, and look, here's a bonus meme for you. Here's the Guardian image. This looks pretty cool, actually. You have a little lantern following you around. It looks like Thrash's lantern from League. We're adding League of Legends to the game, guys. There you go. Look, the Guardian follows you around there. Huge. It is fantastic stuff. We love to see that. Yeah, spirit weapons, guys. Spirit weapon content. Huge. Guardian. No, it's not gonna be like a pet class, guys. It looks like there's a little thing that follows you around. You can probably do stuff with it. It's probably not like a full pet. I don't think they're gonna add like full pets to other stuff. I think even the Elementalist one is very likely gonna be not exactly a pet, if that makes any sense. So I'd find CM groups and doing the achieves. Well, I think it's probably just like relatively easy for them to like do that, right? They want to add some endgame PvE. And they're only adding 2 this time. And I think that's actually a good call. Because, okay, so Jantho Wilds had 3 bosses. I think that was too much, right? Because Ura in particular, very undercooked. Greer, I think, was good. Decima was cool as well. But to be honest, the 3rd boss, nah, it didn't hit. I think Ura is not very good. To be honest, in terms of mechanical design at all. I do not like that encounter. I'm actually in favor of them scaling it down to 2. I'd rather have 2 absolute bangers than 3 bosses that are undercooked. All right, although to be fair, I don't think Decima and Greer were undercooked, really. Decima, I think Decima's CM was a bit undercooked, to be honest, a bit too easy. But Greer was pretty good, I think. No, maybe raid wings. No, they're doing like 2 individual raid bosses. Mo Games by the looks of it, yeah. So that's my take on that. I'm not sad about that. I think that's actually honestly for the best. So I think that having 2 is going to be a better approach. I really hope they continue with the fractal design as well, and the fractal is going to be really good. Kind of in the vein of Kinfall, I would love to see if they could stretch to a 2-boss fractal instead of a 1-boss fractal, because that would be really going back to the glory days of Guild Wars 2 dungeon content. So that would be really, really exciting, but I'm not sure like how likely that's going to be. We shall see. So strike missions? Yeah, there's strike missions, but everything's a raid next patch, guys. Everything is a raid next patch. You got to bear that in mind. Everything is a raid.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for.
Cosmetic infusion slot? Oh, that's a good question, actually. Like, they might have to make it work with that, yeah. I wonder how that's going to work, yeah. That's a good question. They'll probably talk about that in the blog posts. Retail on counter? I think it's non-viable. You look like Lana Del Rey, Money Teapot. Is it the facial hair? Why call it raids, but all like strikes over those? Because they're just calling it, they're unifying it. Like having two systems is weird. Yeah. An updated elite spec? You can, yes. Let's go. So let's actually put the ones in that are confirmed. Bard. Okay, this is confirmed to be Ellie now. That's obviously, I think that's confirmed in my mind. Bard is confirmed. Ritualist is confirmed. So these are the ones that aren't confirmed. Honestly, looking at the birds, I believe this is Ranger now. And that means this is Rev, this is Thief, this is NG, this is Guard. I believe this is actually... Oh, unless this is Guardian because of that lantern thing. Rev and Guard might be swapped, actually. Yeah, exactly. It does look like the lantern. So it could be this. It could be that. Yeah. And I think that's what it's looking like. That is probably what it's looking like. This is the Guardian with this little lantern thing. This is Bird Wizard for Ranger. Yeah. This is Giant Enemy Crab. So yeah, that could be where we're going with that. Darren to the raid. Appreciate it, bro. Ritualist Dagger. It's Ritualist, bro. That's just the way it is. Gaming. I love gaming. I love gaming. Bunker Rev, dude. I love Bunker Rev. Like, what could be better than Bunker Rev? Deep Bunker as well. Is the trailer an engineer or a thief? I feel like it might be thief, and the script is like Gamba. It's like digging stuff up for you. Because it's not Ranger because they've got a rifle. It's either thief or NG. I wonder if it's NG actually because I wonder if they would show stuff with elite spec weapons. Yeah, I think they would actually. Yeah, I think thief is getting like the cowboy spec, like the Gambit spec, like gunslinger spec almost. Yeah. I mean, like if Bunker Rev kicks in, guys, that's just content. Imagine they add. Oh, look, it means the French will dominate PvP. Honestly, the French need a bit of help anyway. Honestly, I'm hoping the next balance patch just unbans Esprit. That's like the dream. Unban Esprit. Feels fucking good. Hero pre-order items in game. Yeah, you can get the. I think if you pre-order, you'll get the shit now. So yeah, you can just slam that. You can slam that, no problemo. Holy. Keep buying the game using more referral, guys. Hit that button hard. Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. And on YouTube, guys. Make it happen. The Azura riding towards the camera. Let me see. I think it's towards the end, right? Looks like some kind of little gauntlet scenario here. Like you're running away with Isgaran, basically. There's a little trap springing on you there. Ritlock is there. Doesn't knock on the wood, I'm not going to apply. Well, I mean, they'll obviously fix that. That's not a problem. They will fix it. Yeah. Consider. Engineer. Yeah. Got Thief over there as well. Threat with his guard. Well, I mean, look, it's, you know, the wizards are here to stay, guys. We love the wizards. We love the wizards. Who doesn't love them? Yeah. Call in your friend. I'm calling the goose. He's not picking up.
We will use every tool at our disposal.
Huge.
After this is done, they'll remember us forever.
A teapot ad banner? Because there are ads on the stream. Welcome to Twitch. Mengsk. Did you play Mengsk in SC2 co-op? Dude, I have a problem, guys. I am addicted to SC2 co-op, guys. I have a problem. I want to grind out Mastery Rank 90. It takes fucking forever. Is Sneb in the call? He's not picking up. Scientist Sigil? Yeah, I actually really like the co-op. It's really fun. It's like really fun to play. Yeah, Mengsk is cool too, actually. Wait, how are you Dono World? Oh wait, I'm being Dono World by Sneb, I guess. I mean, the goose is loose. Let's watch the trailer on repeat, guys, until ArenaNet DMCA me. WoW stuff? Oh, yeah, for sure. Them dodging WoW's release is actually big, in my opinion. They dodge WoW's season. I think even WoW doing a season release at the same time will be not ideal for Guild Wars 2. I actually think it's really good that they're going to be releasing basically when nothing else is. It's actually very good for them, in my opinion. I think the delay is good because they're cooking the game more, which they definitely need, especially with elite specs. And it's also really good because they're not going to have, like, the WoW overlap. Yeah. Because, yeah, you do not want to overlap with a WoW release. You just don't want to do that. Especially if you care about Twitch, and ArenaNet do care about Twitch. Yeah. Aeon 2, no one cares. Doesn't matter. Gamescom Midnight News, though? Nah, the expansion's in October. So it's not near that. It's fine. And honestly, it's actually a really good time to release an expansion. A really good time to, because basically WoW's Race to Worlds First will be over as well by then, and like the season will be like halfway through, so it will basically be in like the chill period for WoW. It's actually a really good, it's actually almost like a perfect time to release the expansion, to be honest, in my opinion. Is there a promo code? If you do !GW2, or look at the pinned message, if you click those links, it will juice you. There's no promo code, it's like a promo link that you click on. Go, 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 go. Bro, awesomeness, like, fixing that link is really funny, to be honest. Dude, Sneb is ignoring me, by the way. He literally didn't even respond. To first patch, makes sense. I think, well, yeah, maybe. Maybe it's going to be second and third patches then. But I mean, they haven't said. We'll see, right? And they'll give more. We'll know later, but I feel like wouldn't they want to do one raid boss with the raid rework though? Wouldn't that make sense? That makes sense to me, no? Do you have a promo code for Steam? I don't actually know how the referral link interacts with Steam. I would assume it doesn't work because you can't. The codes are not cross-compatible. So yeah, I think that's a non-thing. Uh-huh. Wait, what is this? Wait, what, the subreddit? Reddit review? Wait, really? Wait. I'm actually not sure if I agree with this. Having your 2-week limited expansion feature elite spec icons that not even giving us the names day of is certainly a choice. Wait, do we agree? I don't know. I'm not sure. Wait, let me. Wait, what do I think about this? Is this bad? I guess it would have been nice to drop the names. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not. The power that's buried here. Okay. Yeah, maybe they could have. They could have revealed more. Yeah, maybe they could have revealed more.
The wildlife is
Hey Teapot.
Oh,
Dr.
yeah?
Jonathan Net here again.
Oh yeah.
Hope the YouTube slop video does well. What did you think of the blog post?
Yep.
Did you like the info we released? What's your favorite color? I know people will enjoy the elite specs. You ready for VOE? I love you.
Wow, it's very kind of you, John, ain't it? The goose is here. Yo, Snap.
Oh, dude, Amnatos, you can actually play now.
Oh, do they fix the performance?
Oh, yo, it's so nice. Like, I'm actually, like, so happy.
Wow.
Dude, I'm looking at the center of the map and my game isn't about to explode.
That's good to hear. I'm patching the game.
The map is beautiful.
Wow.
Great.
Dude, Snap, I do want to point out, by the way, that you joined and immediately counter-programmed by talking about an expansion from 2 years ago. How do you explain that?
Oh, I don't. Okay, I actually have a funny thing. I'm getting a phone call. I have to call you back.
Nice
second.
meme.
I'll be right back.
That's insane.
Good meme.
He's gone. Well, I mean, there you go. That was that, I suppose. Yeah, there you go. There you have it, guys. Sergeant Alex Prime. Dono Wall. Yeah, guys, because I'm a famous streamer now and I'm rich from referral link money, if you want to send a message in Twitch chat, it is going to cost you $3 now. I'm just saying. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, guys. Yeah. Cost me my dignity because I'm sus? Yeah, but wait. I mean, look, you wait, hold on. You made this account today and followed today. That means you've probably been banned here before. What happened to your previous account? We need to know the information on this. We have mail. Oh, return to Soto. Yes. Let's see. Wait, are we still lagging? And they did kind of fix it. Visions of Eternity. Train your elite specs. Learn more. Full disclosure, guys. Because I'm an ArenaNet partner, I will get the Ultimate Edition for free. It is important to notice that. Wait, Snort IRL? Yeah, I don't think I... Wait, hold on. Let me see. Have you ever chatted here, actually? You've never chatted here. Wait, what happened to your account? What was returned to Soto? It's just, well, look, I'm joking. Like, Soto was questionable at best. Basically, it's just an event where Soto content is, you know, juiced up a bit. Another crab? I mean, look, I'm hoping it's open world enemy crab. But yes, the crab is there. Crab is back. Luna with a tier billion sub. Very nice. Keep it up, guys. Enjoy these Twitch drops. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a good time to fix the performance issues. For sure. It definitely is running a lot better. You can look at the map and the game doesn't, like, implode now. It's actually interesting, though, that it, you know, this was definitely a bit of a worst-case scenario for, you know, for computers, basically. But it looks like they were able to do some clever stuff and fix it, which is nice. Who is your oldest follower? That's a good question. I think it's probably, it's probably like, I think Mike has been around for ages. Nico has been around for ages. Sugar Wraith is a very old follower as well. Yeah, Nike's been around for ages. My mom didn't have a Twitch account when I started streaming, so it actually probably isn't her. Crab boss event has already been leaked. Dude, I wish. I wish they leaked it. They need to show the enemy crab. Enemy crab must be revealed. Wait, I'm assuming Omnitas is soon. Let's do Omnitas together, guys. It's time. Made some nice videos. Yeah, she doesn't play the game anymore, unfortunately. But yeah, Sugar was one of my oldest viewers. Was with me since the beginning. But yeah, not so much anymore. Oh, wait, Nike's here. Okay, what's going on? Hello? Never mind. Wait, is Discord not working?
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Testing.
Yeah, you're live. We're here.
All right, we're hyped. Let's go.
Yeah.
You know what is has me most hyped?
Yep.
once the elite specs are all revealed, I can go back to all the incorrect predictions. And dunk on the people who got wildly incorrect predictions and made like over the top like bets about how sure they were that it was going to be that was going to be the incredibly unlikely thing they predicted.
You mean like the elite specs, basically?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it looks like there's multiple ones that kind of have like little pets following you around. Like the Ellie one and the Guardian one seem to have like a little thing that follows you, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I guess you gotta spread the pet class thing around so the bad players have a place to congregate.
Well, people do like pet classes, right? People do like a pet class.
They do.
Yeah.
So there's no accounting for taste. You can't stop it.
Well, I mean, I don't think they're going to be like full pets, though. I think it's more, and the Ranger one is like summoning mass birds as well. I think it's going to be more that they're mechanically linked in that way, and that you use them to do stuff. But I think it won't be like direct, like little AI following you around. I think it'll be like you cast a spell, and it's like a minion cast that spell for you, if that makes any sense. I think.
Have you ever been to a like a touristy type beach where there's very aggressive seagulls?
Yes. It's gonna be like that,
and like some little kid like holds up a piece of bread and gets like swarmed by a titular flock of seagulls.
Yeah,
and they're very aggressive, and I foresee that's what the Ranger one's about.
Very much so.
I would like that.
Yeah, I think Guard gets the catalyst treatment. You have like orbs. Then what if the Guardian one is the orb one? It could be orbs once again. It could happen actually. I mean, look.
I wonder if the
seagulls are.
What are the orbs gonna do? What could the orbs do?
Well, I mean, it depends what class is gonna get it. To be honest, like what class is gonna get the elite special? Is gonna get the orb spec.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's Guardian getting the orb spec because of the glowing blue fire. If it was like a glowing red fire, okay, then it might be Rev. But it's the Guardian blue. The palette. They're gonna keep the color palette consistent here.
Yeah, that could be pretty interesting then. I guess the orbs could be almost like spirit. It could be like a spirit weapon kind of thing, and you like kind of hurl them at people, basically. That kind of approach. What do you think about what do you think about the Skrit? Do you think that's the thief? Like, and the Skrit is like digging up Gamba for you, basically. Is that the situation?
It could be the thief. It could also be NG, because I mean the way they were holding the rifle and the fact that they were like wearing like. I mean, let's. It would be like as if like a like a metrosexual type guy was like, oh, I have to go on safari. Let me buy a safari outfit, and he came back wearing that. That's what the character was wearing.
Yep.
That doesn't exactly scream like stealthy thief to me. That's.
You thinking NG?
Yeah, it comes off more like an NG who like has never been outside, so he's like, this is what I think survival gear looks like.
Yeah. I guess that would make some sense as well, because they would maybe not want to show the elite specs using weapons that aren't natively accessible, right? Because of course, these are like core elite specs, right? So with no weapons attached to them, kind of. So Thief obviously doesn't natively have access to rifle, right? You need to be a Deadeye for that. So I could maybe make some sense.
You don't need to be a Deadeye anymore, but
yeah.
You need to own
POF, right?
Whatchamacallit.
Well, Soto, and you need Soto, right?
Yeah.
Return
to Soto, by the way.
Yeah, it's happening now. Return to Soto. I mean, it's going to be a banger. Wait, is Epoch involved in this? Surely Return to Epoch exists. That's something.
Yeah. Then I'll do it for the second time.
Yeah. Yeah. Revenge of Epoch. It's there, actually. Defeat Epoch, the Consumed King. Return to Epoch is here. There are new ArenaNet partners. Chomp got in. Wait. Let's see, actually. Who... Is there a list of all of the new infestation of partners?
If Darren can get in, anyone's in at this point. That's nothing against Darren. It's just...
Dude, if Darren joins, that's actually so fucking based. But yeah,
he deserves to be in, but certain clips, they just don't.
But he has the #1 clip on Guild Wars 2.
Yeah,
that's surely that's
exactly help sell the game though.
Well, I mean, if he talked about the referral link at the same time, that could be kind of good, right?
I mean, unfortunately, he didn't. But
yeah.
Chomp getting partnered is actually very big. That is actually very high tier. We love to see that.
It.
Yeah, Chomp does deserve it. Chomp, in many ways, of course, Nike, the savior of Guild Wars 2 Twitch, in many ways.
Yeah, I think Chomp actually is a smiter of villains.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes.
Chomp is very powerful.
That. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Chomp is honestly
connections.
Chomp is very consistent streamer, right? So that's good. I'm actually really glad they're doing this. I really hope that there's some transparency with the partner program. I think that's one of its kind of main issues, right? Is that it's weird. People don't know like what the requirements are, right? Like how to actually get it, and it's never been that way. Like it's really weird. When I got added to the partner program, it was weird because people reached out to you. When I got added, it was like
same for me.
Yeah, it was the other way around, right? So basically, the guy who was running the partner, a guy called David Ortiz at the time, like he emailed me, right? There was no application system. Like they contacted you, and it's always been definitely a little bit confusing. So I'm actually really glad to actually see that. To be honest, yeah, Twitch was Chomp did used to work for Twitch, not anymore though. But no, I think that I would really like to see improved transparency with the partner run because it is really good. It is very, very beneficial to have that. And honestly, the thing is, it's really important because even if you don't farm a crazy amount of cash with your referral link, just the ability to basically you guys know this, right? Get a bit of early access sometimes it's a big deal for content creation, right? 100%. So it's pretty big. Wait, oh wait, there's no Soto meta event for ages. What is this? What the hell's going on? I was going to do some Soto, but it's literally impossible for me to do that right now. Which is not what we like to see. Wait, the Fractal Bling vendor? Okay, I'm going to go check it.
I just checked. I didn't see anything, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for.
Have you done the new Fractal?
Nope.
It might be because of that then. I think it might be like a thing that you have to... Wait, maybe you can get
I actually did it solo, but I didn't do it.
I mean, like the CM though. Did you do the CM?
No.
Yeah. Oh wait, can you buy the Frost Legion infusion? Holy shit! If you were holding those, GG. Like that's gonna absolutely implode.
You can.
Oh wait.
Someone just linked it in map chat.
Oh,
you can buy the Frost.
That's a nuke. That's a nuke. Dude, I can't. Yeah.
Listen.
Dude, you got trolled, right?
Considering how I got nuked, I'm not one of these people that's like, I paid the price, so I hope no one else has to. No.
Yeah.
I paid the price, and I want everyone else to also have to pay the price.
Oh, so so everyone needs to basically get punished now.
Yes. I want everyone to
it's
be
free!
rug pulled.
Dude, oh my god, this is worthless now. It's completely worthless. It's game over. It costs 250 ectos and 50 matrices. Oh my god. Yeah. I guess that is a decent amount. That's what, 500 stabilizing matrices, I guess? That's like a decent bit of gold, but that's like 10 times cheaper, maybe even more actually. Than it is currently. Way cheaper. Yeah, that nukes it. What are we overreacting about? Wait, there's no overreaction. They basically added a really expensive item for essentially no gold into the game. And the shocking prod spear as well. Bought it for 3k gold? Yep, mistake. It's not going to cost that much for long. Well, yeah, there you go. Yeah, it does get dropped from the Fractal as well.
It'll always be worth 3k to you and make you angry every time you think about it.
Yeah. Wait, which one did you buy, Nike, that you got trolled by?
The Bloodstone.
Oh, the Bloodstone one, yeah. And they made it like free.
I bought it literally 24 hours before the patch.
Yeah. And wait, that was a 10k, wasn't it? It was like pretty expensive, right? It was
like 7.
7k, like yeah. Yeah, and then they made it like essentially worthless the next day. That's crazy, actually.
I dropped a confetti, sold it, and then bought the Bloodstone chunk with the money, and then it. The price actually hasn't dropped a ton. Because the ones you can get for currency aren't tradable, so the tradable ones are still up there.
This is a bit of an ArenaNet blunder here. Apparently, it's actually sellable right now as well.
Oh, well, that's a mistake.
Yeah, that's actually just an error. It's supposed to be account bound. Guys, I'm going to say this. Do not abuse this.
Classic ArenaNet move.
If that's true, guys, because people are saying on Reddit that it's sellable. If that is true, do not do that. Because, again, that will be considered an exploit. It will be considered bug abuse. And you will probably have your account
rolled back.
Do not do it on your main account.
No.
Do it on your main account.
Your main is linked to your alts. You can't get away like that. Do not do it, guys. I'm being serious. I'm being serious, guys. Do not do it. You will get punished for that. You will not do it. Do not do it. Do not do it. Do not do it. He'll have them on... Wait, I'm just going to check. Wait. Frost Legion. What's it called, guys? What is it called?
You just were looking at it there.
Well, yeah, but this is clearly not the one. People are saying there's like one for 500 gold or something.
Scavenged, is it?
Yeah. Sort by price. It could be fake news. It could be misinformation. Look at buy orders. Wait, if it's buy orders, then it's irrelevant. Because like buy orders means that it means nothing unless you can actually list it. Like if you can put a buy order, that means nothing if you can't actually put a sell order. Oh, it's only if you didn't patch? Wait, there's like some weird versioning stuff then, I guess? If you didn't patch a game, you can't. Oh, okay, so there's like some weird versioning stuff going on. That's less of an issue then, yeah. Like, just definitely don't do that then. But there's like less of a problem. Oh wait, Awesomeness is saying it's the healing power one. Oh, so it's like only one of them is working incorrectly. But if they've already patched it, then okay, well that's good then. That is good. The healing one? Oh yeah, it looks like this one. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it looks like this one, the healing one specifically has issues. There's 250 buy orders, yeah. Oh, yeah. Guys, if you still can do this, like if you're on a different version of the game, look, I'm being deadly serious, right? No meme. Do not do this. Do not do that. Okay? You will get caught, and they will roll your account back. Do not exploit this. Dude, it's so impossible to convey people that we're not doing like a wink moment here. Guys, this is not, I'm deadly serious. No. This is not a wink moment. Do not do this. Like, do not do this. Right? You will get fucked. Like, you're not going to get away with it. Right?
So I'm looking at the features of the X-Pack.
Yeah.
And, you know, how you can, like, share loadouts for homesteads.
Yeah.
They need to do the full PoE and let me yoink someone's loadout just by visiting.
Yeah, that would be good actually. I think having like proper sharing features would be huge. Or if maybe you had an option to publicly list it, let's say on your forum account, or even like as in some other way. Like maybe you can show it on efficiency, for example. Like that could be pretty good.
Yeah, like in PoE, if you visit someone's hideout, it saves like a temporary file.
Yeah.
Of like their loadout, and you can just copy it and paste it into your hideout folder and keep it.
Yeah.
I also want to do that for stealing people's looks. They need to add that
for the fashion
to the
templates,
game.
right?
Yeah, that way the people that, you know, on the United Artists of Tyria that charge like 5,000 gold for a fashion look, I can like just walk up to them and yoink it and then whisper them and let them know I took their 5,000 gold look. And I appreciate it for free.
Yes. That's how it is. 100%. I definitely think that's really good. I mean, the dream would be some kind of like almost like public listing of all of your of homesteads, right? So you could like almost like look through them and visit them independently, but I don't think the game really has support for that, unfortunately. Would be nice though, maybe they could do that at some point in the future. But I think as long as there's like it's got API support and there's almost like some you know, some way to have it front facing, I think that's actually a really cool feature.
Yeah, like look at this website. Like I just put it in chat. This like would be sick for Guild Wars 2.
Yeah, is this like through the API, like of PoE? I assume it is.
I think people have to post theirs here.
Okay, so it's like you have to like okay, yeah, okay. But I mean, Guild Wars 2 could potentially have API support, right?
Yeah,
which would be pretty cool.
I mean, they could.
I got thrown to TP for 502. Falco, bro, I don't why would you bro? Well, look, okay, I fucking warned you. I don't have to tell you. Well, actually, to be fair, buying is probably fine, weirdly enough, actually. Wait, is it? I don't know. I don't know if it is, actually. I'm not sure. Like, don't take my word for that. Are they not revealing anything about the elite specs? Yeah, I think this is one of the points of feedback they're getting on the trailers, that it doesn't show that much. You know, we don't get a lot. There's not like a big information dump today, but it's going to be starting next week by the sounds of that. So, I mean, just stay tuned, I guess. What do you think about that, Nike? Do you think they should have shown more, especially with the elite specs? Because they were teasing those a fair bit. I feel like maybe they should have done. They should
have at least said which was which, just to confirm it, so that people could
get hyped, right?
Get a little hyped,
and showed like maybe a static image of each one, like linked with the icon and stuff, and which profession it is.
Yeah, it's clearly the most
big feature, right?
Anticipated feature. Yeah, it's like the most important feature, so it would have been cool to mention.
Yeah.
Do you think the two raid bosses are going to be in the same instance, and it'll just be like when they add the second one, it's going to be like opening a door to a new hallway that was blocked off after the first?
I want to say it's going to be two separate arenas, two separate instances. It's going to be strike mission approach, like Soto, like Dagda and Saris. I think the way it's going to be is that, technically speaking, the bosses will be there on launch. I think it's going to be, let's, for example, it might be that fairy style boss and the enemy crab, right? It might be like those two other bosses, and they're in separate arenas, but they're only in the story and the open world on launch, and then they get added as raids later on down the line. Because there's, and I think that's maybe one. I'm really happy there's a legendary on launch. I think that's really good. But I guess one potential weakness is there's no instance content on launch, right? Like no fractal or raid on launch, no strike mission. But it's probably coming in the first update. They'll add the first one. Then the second update's going to have the second one. And then the third update has the fractal and the convergence. No convergence until the last patch is pretty interesting, but I'm hoping they
I would have done the convergence
on launch. Yeah, that would have been cool.
Just been better.
Yeah, that would have been really cool, because they could have added something like really fun and even challenging on launch to the expansion. It's like massively multiplayer as well. That could have been really fun. I think they didn't mention CMs either. And, you know, honestly, maybe that's for the best, okay? Like, the CM did not it did not work out very well.
Convergence CM was just kind of for no one.
Yeah.
Like, the target audience for it
is tiny. It's like nobody, yeah.
Yeah.
Yup.
Like, if it's too hard for the gods meta train, they're not going to do it. Like, those guys are elite players, and they're not touching it, so, I mean, come on.
Yes. Is Kinfall CM easy? I never did it. Oh, yeah, it's pretty easy. Oh, the Minish Link thanks to the Prime. They're too easy or too boring. Yeah, I mean, the problem with convergences is that they want them to be kind of long, but that means that the bosses just have a shit ton of HP and don't really do that much. That's the issue. But yeah. The new technical verbiage for raids will be strikes equals raid encounter, then raid wing stay the same. I mean, yeah, raid encounter versus raid wing for sure. Like that's makes a lot of sense.
Well, I'm glad they got rid of the word strike because that was just stupid from the start.
Yeah. Yes. You have to start all the way from the beginning, so skimming to the boss. Yeah, but I mean, this is. I mean, did they actually fix the Kinfall boss? Like just doing nothing because of DPS. I think someone said they fixed that, but like it's not a super hard boss, so you'll be fine. Yeah, but yeah, you have to start over again, which is weird because there's like 0 difficulty until the boss. Like the problem is that Kinfall only has one boss. Like the reason why Nightmare and Shattered Observatory is so good is because they have 3 bosses. You need 3, and they only have 1, which is unfortunate. They did make it more punishing if you hold your CC, but I mean, I don't think you should do that. Like, you should not do that. It's not good. Firebrand Heal Mantra no longer auto-present PvE. That's just a bug. The Whispering Shadow now channels Guttering Light more quickly and gains Pulsing Barrier during Glacial Midnight. Additionally, Frozen Teeth is now higher priority when the boss recovers from being stunned. This should reduce situations in which high-potted DPS can allow players to get mechanics. I would have liked to see them actually increase the boss HP there as well, to be honest. I think it's actually undertuned, but I get them not wanting to do that. Because yeah, like the DPS just breaks that encounter entirely, which I think is not ideal. What do we think about the PvP change? The PvP change is actually an extremely niche change that nobody will ever experience. Like, because there's a separate mode, a separate PvP respawn type called Wave, but it's not enabled in any PvP game mode. It might be something they're going to... I have a slight idea that it's because of push. Yeah, it's because of push. And they're going to make push have wave respawn. That would make sense, by the way. Because one, it would stop people running in and inting after they die. It kind of like unifies people together, basically, into like a blob, right? That will then push out onto the map. And it would also prevent stalling, right? Because if you die, you have to wait for the next wave respawn, basically. Let's say a 20-second wave respawn, as opposed to very quickly respawning and then charging back in. And you can have this like really weird stall at the end. Where the game takes ages to finish, right? So I think it's push. Made away, thanks for the Prime. Nurus in 10 minutes. Yes, guys, we are going to be doing Nurus. It's time. I'm tagging up for Nurus. Let's go. Join, guys.
What is Nurus?
That's the Amnitas meta.
Oh, I didn't know it had a name.
Yeah. Very nice subs, by the way, guys. I'll tell you what, actually, guys. Giveaway hell begins. Giveaway begins now. Okay, look. This, you guys are going to love this. I have gem codes. I have no idea how many gems they are. I've been sent them. I don't know how many gems they give. But you can actually tell me. So shout out to ArenaNet for that, by the way. So mystery. Probably 400, but I actually don't know. So yes, exclamation mark giveaway to enter giveaway. Follow for more luck, and then subscribe for even more luck. Can I check Officer? Yeah, I got you, bro. What's cooking? I mean, yeah, sounds alright, Trent. I mean, we could honestly skip Thursday as well if we want to. I think if we don't want to raid Thursday, I think that's fine. But yeah, otherwise it seems good. I'm curious what other people think as well. See what the other gang think about it, but yeah, I'm fine with that. Smallsy with the Prime. Retribution 0, Zagaro Prime. Keep these subs coming, guys. I want to see more subs. More subs now. Where's Galago? I think Galago got removed, Gurigashi. On 7TV, that is. Like, I don't think I can bring Galago back to you, unfortunately. Yes, guys. If you type Borpa Centrifuge in the chat, it quadruples your luck. Dude, Nike, how do you feel about the fact that YouTube viewership evaporated because of drops?
I love that. I wish it completely dried up to a desiccated husk and then was blown away by a strong breeze.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, YouTube was popping off, though. It's honestly really interesting. I need to actually really think about streaming on YouTube, like, way more. Because, seriously, there were 2,000 people watching on YouTube at peak. Then drops, like, absorbed them all over to Twitch.
Yeah, like a parasitic twin fetus.
Yeah, exactly.
It ate the other one.
Yeah, it did.
The strongest will survive. I think.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Hot take. I think all fetuses should have a parasitic twin.
Hold on. No. Let's not.
No.
No. We're not getting weird. Okay. Yeah. Let's just chill. Okay. Yeah. Anyway.
So what do you think because the LA community is 100% surely going to complain about the elite spec that they're getting?
I think they'll like it. No, I think they'll like it.
I think they like the idea of the cute foxes.
Yeah.
But I don't. no matter what it is mechanically, they're not going to be happy because it's not going to be.
Yeah, I'm curious what it's going to be. Like how it's going to work. I think it's going to like almost like fight alongside you. I don't think it's going to be a direct pet. It doesn't look, that's kind of like floating behind you. So I think it's going to be tied into the profession mechanic. So I think it might end up being like a little bit like non-scuffed catalyst in a way. So this, maybe you have some interplay with it. You can like send it out to attack somewhere or something, and you can almost have this like a bit like Scourge almost. So maybe it duplicates your abilities. Maybe you can combine with it to enhance your own abilities in some way. I think something like that actually is the way it's going to be.
Yeah, I do. I just know Ellie mains. Like I study them like a etymologist or entomologist.
Yeah,
the one that studies insects. That's how I study them. They will complain. They'll find something to be upset about it.
I'm actually look, and you know me. I'm a really big simp for Roy, Trig, and CMC. Even though Roy isn't involved in the skills team, I actually feel really confident about the elite specs. Like, yeah. I'm not worried about elite specs. I think people are going to be really happy with them. The only thing I'm worried about is like the open world content. Like, can they deliver on like proper meta events again? I'm a big simp for the current skills team. I think they'll do a good job of them. I think and honestly, I think they're going to go all in. I think people might even find these elite specs as their favorites because I think they're going to go all in, mega fan service, mega. Giving the people what they want kind of thing, like big. So I think the Ellie one will be a ranged elite spec. It will have a lot, because Ellie doesn't really have a ranged elite spec right now. Catalyst kind of, I guess, or sort of, but also not really. So I think it'll be very heavily range focused. I think they're going to give the people what they want.
Yeah. I definitely have more faith in Trig and CMC than Solar, for example.
Yeah.
Interesting we're not getting a Minion Mancer, though. I don't know.
Yeah, no Minion Mancer. No Minion Mancer for Necro. Although Necro gets Ritualist, which is kind of going in that direction, right?
Yeah, it's not the same as having a minion army.
Yeah, it isn't the same as having a minion army for sure, yeah. Which, honestly, that would be pretty cool, but, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, Guild Wars 3, the Necromancer, it better be a, Diablo 2, Guild Wars 1 style minion zoo, like, spec. Like, full tidal wave of corpses. That's what it needs to be.
Yeah. Huge.
I think there would probably be like engine issues if you had a map with like 60 minion mancers and they each had like 20 minions with them, like in a minion horde. That would probably cause some issues.
Yes. Ellie needs weapon swap. Ellie doesn't need weapon swap. It has element swap. Minion Mancer Suwon. Yeah, Suwon, yeah, I mean, like, if you have too many minions, it does, like, literally break the entire game. It's funny, like, I feel like every game mode's had really big problems with Rise in particular, because Rise was breaking World versus World for a while. It was breaking PvP on launch, I think, and it was, like, broken in PvE as well, when it, like, lags the entire game, so, yeah, it's kind of a funny meme. Made the current minion skills not shit. Well, the truth is they're actually not bad, especially if you play competitive modes. Like, Minion Monster in PvP is genuinely not a bad build. It used to be meta, even. You can honestly play some builds with minions. And also, Fleshworm is good in competitive modes. Shadow Fiend is good in PvE. Flesh Golem's good in PvE. Bone Minions are good in PvE as well, actually. The only one that is relatively uncommon to see play in most gamers is actually the Bone Fiend. And the Bone Fiend was good in PvP as well. In PvP, you ran Bone Minions, Bone Fiend, and Shadow Fiend on the Minion Monster build. And you also ran Blood Fiend and Flesh Golem too. Like, you ran... Oh, I think you ran Lich, actually, to be fair, not Flesh Golem. But I think you could run Flesh Golem if you wanted to. In PvE, it's ZDPS. Well, I think Shadow Fiend is actually meta as a DPS on some Necro builds. And Bone Minions is actually very good in niche if you're running loads of Necros. And don't get me wrong, I do agree with you. I think they could make these abilities better and do more damage. They could look at the Death Magic trait line and so on. But I think they're not actually bad. Like, the Blood Fiend minion is good for self-sustain. Flesh Golem is amazing on basically any Necro build for CC. Like, these minions, they're situational, but they're playable, right? Yeah, and exactly, yeah. If you play the Forbidden one, having Bone Minions is really good when you're stacking Necros. Yeah.
assuming that the card wizard is thief, then NG is the orb, like the circle thing. We've seen literally nothing about that.
Yeah.
Unless it's like the mechanic is hiding in plain sight and just like one of the random characters happen to be the NG, but there's nothing in that image to kind of draw any like ideas from. It's like a circle with it's like the planet like Saturn or Jupiter or something. Like there's not much there to speculate on.
Yeah,
that's the case.
I would definitely say that they probably should have at least showed every elite spec in the trailer, right? And I think not doing that probably was a misplay, because it feels really weird to show only some of them, right? Because they very clearly showed the early one. They very clearly showed Necromancer. And also, you know what's really strange? They showed Guardian, but only in the Zebra marketing press pack. What? Weird, no? That's really strange. That they would do it like that.
A Zebra Partners exclusive.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes.
All right. Well, that raises. There's got to be some magazine, some like like PC Gamer magazine or something, or like MMO whatever magazine that has a interview with Gooch.
Yeah.
Right now. That people just haven't found.
Look,
no one reads those
I really think the final piece of the puzzle, in my opinion, is a stream. Look, you've got Grouch, Roy, Trig, CMC, like Indigo as well. You have some really good, presenters, right? For the game. I would love to see a stream.
Name Ruby.
Well, I mean, Ruby is more kind of like working in the background, right? Like handling like she does like the posts and stuff. Like Ruby hasn't been on streams for a while, so I think that's not really like on the agenda, right? But obviously, she'd obviously be more than capable of doing it. Like she used to host the all the shows
Colin
they did, right?
Should do it.
Yeah.
Colin is the ultimate hype man.
I mean,
like, I know he's busy, but like he can take 15 minutes to record like a thing.
But I mean, is Colin on Guild Wars 2?
He doesn't need to. It doesn't matter. He just needs to present it.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But no, I would love to see a stream. I think they have really good people for it. And like, think how hype it would be if they just had like an expansion overview featuring Grouch, right? Even if it wasn't a stream, even if it was like just like a pre-made video, right? Like a couple of videos, like game director going over the game features. That'd be so hype, I feel like, that'd be really good.
Yeah.
Also, guys, we're about to find out, when this tentacle dies, I'm rolling the giveaway. Exclamation giveaway in the chat for mystery gem package. Go now. Follow for double luck, subscribe for even more luck. Go. And then we're going to find out how many gems you're actually winning. It's probably 400, but not actually sure. Okay, the tentacle died.
They could also have Darkbringer do the stream, and just like you could see like his anime wall scrolls with the feet of all the anime characters that he's into.
Wow.
In the background. I think that would be a good way to sell the X-Pack to the target.
I mean, it definitely could, yeah, for sure. Okay, guys, here we go. Finishing giveaway, 3, 2, 1. Who won?
Hopefully not Jester.
Basic Strat won the giveaway. Congratulations. DM me on Discord. I'll juice you. Oh, wait, Sneb is calling.
Well, with that, I'm out.
Okay, all right. I'll see ya. I'm picking up the phone with a goose. Yo.
Forget how I get up there. Oh.
There's a portal, right? You can take the portal. Basic Strat, message me on Discord. I'll sort you out. Or DM me on Twitch, whatever works.
Bro.
Yo,
you know what I'm most excited for about going to an island?
Oh, yeah?
I can relive the Double Dragon, but roleplay it in the game. Isn't that great?
What? Okay, guys, I want to be very clear, guys. He is saying he is most excited to relive the moment in real life where he had projectile vomiting and uncontrollable diarrhea. That's what he's hyped about, and he wants to relive that in the game.
It's gonna be great. I can get on a skiff and I can like go to the island. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Yes. We're going to the islands. I actually am very, very excited about that because I lived on the islands. No Kappa. Like, I actually think it will be very interesting to see how they show sort of island kind of culture and stuff, right? With the hint of magic and obviously Tyria.
Yeah. Sneb Island.
Yeah. There better be an island called Sneb Island.
Yeah. What if there is an island called Double Dragon, and that's just like the name? This Double Dragon Island. Imagine that. Imagine if they draw. Look, they already.
You still have time. You still have time.
Yeah.
Make it happen.
Yeah, or even if it was a POI.
Name Sneb.
Imagine it's a POI, right? There's a POI, and it's like Double Dragon Point or something like that. And that's crazy. Yeah. Frodo Shielded. Also, wait.
Actually, it could be so funny.
I'm not, guys. I'm gonna have to re-roll the giveaway. Okay, no, I'm not. I just got the message. Okay. Also,
what did you give away?
I don't actually know. I got sent gem codes from ArenaNet, but they didn't say how many they are. Right? Tell me.
Probably 400.
Tell me how many gems that is.
1 billion gems.
It's 1 squillion gems. I want to use your link to get the X-Pack. It's pinned in Twitch chat. It's linked below the stream and on YouTube. Exclamation mark GW2. Love to see that.
Things are crazy right now.
Exclamation click the dude. I did. Look, I don't know about you, bro, but look, I'm feasting. I'm feasting, Sneb, currently. It's getting pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, see how many gems.
Well, I mean, relative to you, I'm probably snacking, but I'm snacking. I'm definitely snacking.
Yeah. Very nice. Okay, wait, guys, there's no giveaway running right now. I will start another one soon, though. Giveaway hell must commence. How to redeem an ArenaNet account? You can redeem it by logging into the game. And yeah, I think you can redeem it on ArenaNet account as well. But yeah, just log into the game, do it.
Yeah. I am so glad that they fixed these maps because now playing Soto is like slightly less bad. Yeah.
Yeah, and Return to Soto. It's a bold move. It is a very bold thing to put that in the game.
It's good now though. Like I can play this map without playing in like 5 frames per second.
That's what you're hyped up about? Is that the FPS is better?
Yeah, it's yeah, it used to be a slideshow here, but now we've gone HD.
Yeah, it's definitely better. Return to Soto.
So I will admit, I haven't played this map in so long.
Yeah, neither have I.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Are you hyped for Return to Epoch?
Yes, people will cry. There'll be a lot of tears.
Yeah.
Many tears. We should do something. We should like what should we do right now? I'm streaming like for the long haul.
Oh yeah. I mean, like
I will be the last one standing.
We've got surprise drops. I'm streaming till like I'm streaming another like 10 hours. I'm doing like I go until like 5 a.m. I think.
Yeah, I'll go longer. Probably.
Yeah.
Probably another 14 hours or so. We'll see.
Dude, Silhouette, when are you dropping the nuke, bro? When are you dropping your nuke? Did you see that Silhouette dropped a massive bomb? Content creator tier list.
Another one? Oh, I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was a good. Yeah, there's a lot of slop.
Yeah.
Slop is the best though.
Yeah. Do you enjoy slop content?
Sure. Yeah. Why not?
Nuke is dropping ASAP fashion templates of 500 gems each. I'm actually really hoping it's a base feature to the game. And it's not monetized. That would feel very good. If it's monetized, that does not feel good. If it's 1 billion K gems, it's going to be tough. My first Epoch kill ever.
Confused about this event, but...
Snab, do you think what do you think if do you think they're gonna drop the enemy crab as a devastating meta event day one? What if the enemy crab is almost impossible? So. I think that's what needs to happen.
I hope it is.
I think the enemy crab needs to be huge.
That's what we need to see.
Yeah.
Dude, I got phone call from my boss. That's what happened. I looked at the phone, I saw the name, and I was like, well, that's I got to take that call. So I took the call.
Okay.
And we talked for like 30 minutes.
Yep.
So rip. Poor stream. I just abandoned them.
Yeah.
On the side
Well, I mean, you joined the
and I had
stream,
to come
immediately counter-programmed, and then left.
Yeah. Oh, I was talking about, somebody asked me what my favorite expansion was, and I said that it was Heart of Thorns.
Yeah, that's the only answer. There's only
but then
one.
I said End of Dragons was pretty close. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. End of Dragons is good, but it's not HOT. It's not the same as HOT. HOT is much.
It's closer than the others. Like
yeah, it's only closer. Yeah, but it's not that close.
I wouldn't say it's like a green Sweegie 16-star first to second place differential or anything, but
I think it's a pretty big differential just because of like how alive the game was, like how many people were playing. I think it's destruction. HOT clears everything. Lara rated EOD above HOT. Well, look, okay, Lara likes.
That's crazy.
Lara's a Guild Wars 2 factions enjoyer, so I allow it, but that is crazy talk. I'm not gonna lie, that is crazy talk. Yeah, it is difficult for people to understand like just how good HOT was for the time, because the game was so alive back then. Like you guys have no idea how alive the game was, and like how active every game mode was.
Dude, these maps are so much better now. It's actually crazy how the performance made me hate them.
Wow.
The performance was so bad that I hated playing these maps.
Is it weird that I didn't really even notice that much? Like, I don't think it's that different, to be honest. But then again, I have a good PC,
It's really different for me. Like, really different.
Get a better PC,
I couldn't
bro.
even, like, look at the center of these maps.
Get a better PC. Do it.
I have a pretty good PC.
Get a better... Well, I mean, clearly not good enough.
I don't know. I thought it was pretty alright.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't actually feel that different to me, currently. But I'm glad they improved it, for sure.
Enough.
Yeah. But I mean, look.
I wonder what they did. They probably just went in and they just said, stop doing that.
In terms of, like, let me do a Guild Wars 2 expansion tier list. I'm gonna just do one real quick for you guys. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Heart of Thorns is S tier. EOD is the second best expansion alongside the core game. Path of Fire is significantly worse than both of those. Soto is below that. Janthe Wilds is better than Soto, but not much. That's what it looks like. Yeah, HOT clears everything. EOD and core are both really good. POF is worse than Janthe and Soto. Yeah. S tier, HOT. A tier, EOD and core. B tier, Path of Fire. C tier, Janthe Wilds and Secret of the Obscure.
Where'd you put Path of Fire?
B tier.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, when I think about Path of Fire, it's not very memorable to me. Yeah. I think maybe it's because I was only playing PvP. So all I remember is everybody running around with a Scourge and Firebrand. And that was it. That's all I remember from Path of Fire.
I mean, POF had raids. POF loses a huge amount of points, though, because the elite specs, like, destroyed PvP and World versus World. So it has to lose a large amount of points for that. And also, it was kind of like the
mounts were good.
It was the beginning of the crumble as well. Like, POF was like the beginning of the population drain, particularly in the endgame scenes. It's when, like, World versus World raids
the open world was so bad.
Well, it was very weak, yeah.
Like, the only meta people do, really, is the pinata.
Yeah,
like,
that's good. Well, what about Serpent's Ire? That's actually kind of good.
Well, it's an okay meta, but people just don't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was a little crumble, guys. Mounts are an open world for me. Yeah, I definitely feel that, to be honest. Like, mounts really remove the exploration factor of open world, because every exploration factor is just like solved by fly hack or jump hack or teleport hack, which I think is very unfortunate. I actually don't like mounts in MMOs at all. That's one of the reasons why I really like New World before they added mounts, because there were no mounts in that game. You had to do platforming to get everywhere. I'm not a mount fan. Flying made it incredible. No, I think flying was really bad. It completely trivializes the level design. It like ruins the level design of every map in the game. especially older maps. Does not feel good.
What do you think about the fact that they announced that there's going to be like 1 billion new legendary things to go after?
Roy. Yo, shout out to Roy.
Oh, Roy.
By the way, guys, Roy placed every single gathering node on the next map. So if there's any of them that are like slightly off by even a pixel, it's his fault.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm not seeing why I should pre-purchase. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Realistically, if you feel that way, you shouldn't. And at the end of the day, guys, I would always recommend people making informed consumer decisions. Like, in general, pre-ordering is not good. It's a relatively anti-consumer practice. I'd actually recommend against it in general. You should only pre-order if like you really, really want to, and you just really want to support the game. And you know, you're passionate about Guild Wars 2, or maybe you like giving me money. That's also not. What the fuck happened to me, dude? What is that? The game instantly killed me with 0 counterplay. Well, look, that's what I get for saying that you shouldn't pre-order.
Oh. Have you been getting the lag?
There's been some server lag recently.
The lag was so bad. We actually had to stop raiding. Yeah. It was very bad. We'll see how it is tonight, because I'm training another new group. We actually have, this is actually very, tell me what you think about this. I'm very interested. This is a very interesting psychological thing. For years, I've always told people, like, hey, the hardest part is just getting other people to play with. But like, if you put yourself out there and you say, hey, let's form a team. I want to form a team at this time on this day. Is anyone interested? People will join. But most people are afraid to take that first step and put themselves out there. So I thought, okay, I'm kind of sick of people joining my Discord and then not doing anything, just being like paralyzed by fear. So I was like, well, how can I help them? So I thought, what if I just make the team for them? And then I just say, hey, I'll lead it for the first week and then set you guys up. Then you can be on your way. Well, I did that, and the teams fill in like under an hour. And now that we've made like 5 teams like this with various mentors, and they're doing really well. It's just fascinating because they could have done this without me, I think, but maybe it's just that extra little push that really inspires people to move forward.
I'm not gonna lie, this is just a non-issue in other games. This is a Guild Wars 2 misinformation problem. Everyone acts like all this content's difficult, it's trivial. It's just Guild Wars 2 community being a little bit soft, to be honest.
I think when you say that there's some truth to that, but there's also some like hidden layers, right? There's some hidden layers. I think people get really confused about like the systems and stuff in the game. And I mean, even ArenaNet's identified that, right? And how they want to, work on, they said they wanted to work on like systems.
Also, stop counter-programming my stream. Let's talk about the expansion.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. That was the expansion. I was just talking about it. They said for the new expansion that they want to focus on systems. And then in the blog post, they talked about how they want to combine raids and strikes. I think that a lot of people get really lost in the sauce because they're like, holy crap, where do I even begin? There's like 1 billion different words and lingo and stuff. So if you kind of combine all of those things and merge some systems, make things more efficient, then I think people will find it easier. There'll be fewer barriers to entry.
I mean, yeah, that's always good. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it's that bad even now. Like, if you're willing to even remotely engage. But yeah, I mean, like, any barrier that doesn't need to exist shouldn't exist, right? Like, obviously, 100%, yeah. Like, if they can get rid of it, then they definitely should get rid of it. 100%, yeah. And I honestly think that there could be some good success with, I think there's a potential good success when they're basically introducing a new raid boss at the same time as reworking the systems. I think you'll actually see some like decent take up there, to be honest, with some good engagement, especially if they go through the reward reworks. I think the really big thing that raids struggle with is also weekly lockout. Making it daily and shifting it to like a strike mission approach, basically how strikes are now, I think is also going to be a really good idea. So I do think there's like some good potential there. I think the real key though is that they have to make the tuning of the fights appropriate for normal, right? Like normal should be pretty chill. Like, that's like very important, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
See how they do.
Yeah, no, exactly. LFG needs to be improved. Look, I think a really big thing is also, I view the LFG as pretty hostile to group makers. I think that's a huge problem.
Yeah.
Like, making a group is quite stressful in this game because the system is designed hostile to group makers. If, for example, they changed the UI so that squads you could set squads to invite only, or basically you have to request to join, which is actually an option. If you go yes with approval, if they enhanced that UI so you could see their class, their elite specialization, which is all public, by the way. It's not like you have to do gear inspect for that. So you could see what elite spec people are when they're applying, and you could basically like decline or accept them depending on information about them. I think that would be really, really big. Like right now, the fact that everyone can join your group is terrible. The fact that you need the commander tag to even have proper squad functionality is terrible. You should probably have like a lot of that functionality baseline, and then like the actual public tag, like being marked on the map cost gold, for example. Like these are the things that need to fix. Yeah. Like the game is just very hostile to people who make groups. It's and again, we're not going to get into this again properly here. There's no real need to, but I have no interest in ever engaging with the Guild Wars 2 LFG because I played other games now. I know how other games have their LFG. It's better, and it has completely killed any desire for me to interact with the Guild Wars 2 LFG because the system is so hostile to me, the group maker. I've seen a better way, and it's just like I'm not interested. Pretty much.
It is wild how, like, after I played Classic WoW, even, I was like, huh, like, it was just super easy for me to get into a lot of that stuff. I find it way more... There's something psychological that happens when you use the LFG in Guild Wars 2. Like, I find that it actually like, breeds anxiety for me because I just have no idea what I'm walking into, right? I don't have any information. I have no idea... how truly experienced the group is. I just have to go on pure trust. But you get burned so much that you start to not trust people, and I feel like that actually makes people act out.
Well, I think the really big problem with raids is that there aren't new people. Because, like, a really common complaint is that, all the groups are veteran groups. And that's actually true. The simple fact of the matter is that there aren't new players getting into raids. It's all veteran players. So there's a big difficulty where new players just don't have groups to join, right? Obviously, they're you can do them like as you're doing, right? With like, organizing people there as well. But I think it's like really, really important to actually have a pug scene. Like you can't have an alive raid scene without a pug scene that actually works for players of all skill levels. You just can't. So you need to make that happen, pretty much. So yeah, I don't know. Umbriel CM? Okay, fine. I'll do... Okay, I'm making a new squad, guys. We're doing Umbriel CM, a.k.a. the Breaker. I'm going Wizard's Tower.
Are you on EU?
Yeah, I'm on EU. I'm squadding up.
I should race you.
Where, are you on NA?
I'm almost done this meta. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a squad up. If people squad join me and want to do convergences and race EU, I'll do it.
Yeah? What happened and you recall the last time we had a race, right, on Dragons?
When I say race, I mean that you guys are really far in front of us, and we're kind of just we're behind you.
Because I mean, let's be honest here. Like, what on that Dragons end? I believe you guys did full prep, insane. You were cocky as fuck. You were saying, "I have brought every single tryhard in on the NA server. You have no hope." And I believe EU's DPS...
Well, I mean, that's not exactly what
happened. I believe EU's DPS was still 33% higher, I believe, than NA.
I joined a squad that goes, like, daily, and I was like, okay, well, I mean, if this squad goes daily, they should clearly know what's going on. But the thing is that most people on NA don't really think about their performance or care that much about it. So we have a comment here. Could we get more details on how other games' LFGs are less hostile? What do you mean by that?
The big one is you get way more information transparency. People can't join unless you give them permission. Those are the two really big things. Information transparency and people can't join. It's they apply to join your group and then you accept them or decline them. I can't go back. I can't go back to anyone being able to join after experiencing that. Okay, everyone in, guys. We're doing Umbriel. And yeah, information transparency about players' experience as well. So like, I really like being able to see if people have cleared content before. I really like being able to see pauses as well. I love seeing pauses, guys. It feels good when I can see people's pauses. You love to see that. Okay. All right, let's do it. We are arranging. We've got Mass Reapers coming in. It's Umbriel CM. Lock in, guys. Let's do this.
Okay. Everybody, if you're on NA, join me now. I'm gonna do this too.
Yeah? Okay,
Yeah,
I'll wait for you. We'll wait
Everybody
for you.
Get in here.
We'll wait. We're just getting set up now. We have 50 people in the squad. NA is going to be activating as well. How are your numbers looking?
If you're listening to Teapot, join me now. SQ join Sneb, SNEB. If you are on NA, I need you. Because it's gonna be, this is the terrible time for NA. So
yeah, it's way too early, right? It's like way too early. Yeah, it's way too early.
I need your help.
Also, it's game over for you. I've got reformed. Like, notice how Awesomeness, who is NA, is in my squad.
What?
Yeah.
He's from NA.
Yeah.
You can't do this
yeah, look.
to me, bro.
Reformed is here.
What a
he is here.
Betrayal.
What is this Kuma character?
That is an insane betrayal.
Yeah, the betrayer. I gotta turn his PC off. Yeah, it's gotta be done. Gonna have to make it happen. Oh, guys, we're doing another giveaway, by the way. Giveaway, here we go. Giveaway starts. It's running. Oh, guys, I have received word. It is 400 gems a pop. This is a 400 gem giveaway apocalypse. Exclamation mark giveaway. It runs for the duration of this convergence, because why not? Also, Festa, thanks for the resub, by the way. Appreciate the subs, guys. Following gives you more luck. Subscribing also gives you more luck. So if you got Twitch Prime, you might as well. Get it done. Get it done. Bought. Yep, pretty much. Okay, we're gonna wait for you guys. Guys, I will drop a Titan food thing. Wait, do I have one? I think I should do. Demon Slaying Station is down. Go. Bun Bros, thanks for the Prime. Little Benito with the Prime as well. Appreciate it. Can you also win in YouTube chat? No, you cannot. I will eventually implement that, though. Zooman, thanks for the Prime. Keep it going, guys. More subs. Sub goal 500, nothing happens. It's my favorite type of sub goal.
Nothing, eh?
Oh, wait. Are you... okay, now I'm going to counter program, Sneb. You need to help me do this. Plenix has a... You know, like, channel points? He has a channel point mission called the Wheel of Misfortune, which basically rolls... it basically rolls him a task that he has to complete. One of the tasks is a 10% chance that it enables vanilla WoW hardcore 1 to 60. HC.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's huge. Free cats, thanks to the Prime. You have to continue your journey. Awesomeness is already committed. He's going back. Like, you're not going to let him beat you to 60, are you? Also, how's your squad looking?
I probably should go.
What are the numbers? How are the numbers?
Back at some point. We have 34.
34?
Yep.
That's not that many.
It's the middle of the day. People are working.
Bro, I don't know what to tell you.
I was working.
Dead server? Is the server dead or what? Like, what's going on? Yeah. Now lost with the Prime. Yeah, I'm just saying the EU instantly filled, by the way. I'm just saying. Are you aware of that?
I bet they did.
Dude, I feel bad for YouTube. Do you know that YouTube lost all of the viewers? Everyone came over to Twitch when the drops were announced. They came to feast on them.
Oh my gosh. That sucks.
Yeah. I was actually really surprised by how many people were watching on YouTube. Are you gonna, you should multi-stream. I'm saying you should multi-stream. Just saying.
Look, Silhouette came to my chat
Yeah.
because he Patriot.
Okay.
We got to support NA over here, right?
Jackaroo Prime, nice. No, I'm just saying,
the best
though.
way to support NA is to just, you know.
Well, I'm just
come into
saying.
the squad and do big damage.
Yeah.
We will win. Don't worry. You know, I realized I don't have any of those items, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm just saying you should go live on YouTube. You should stream on YouTube too. I'm just saying.
I was going to actually, but because I knew that everything was I couldn't sleep. I was up until 2 in the morning. I was gonna try to wake up at like 5, and I was like, well, that ain't happening anymore. So I just could not. I was wired, man. I was just sitting there, eyes just like boom, open, and I kept thinking about, you know, how it was gonna get announced and how exciting it was gonna be, and yeah, here I am.
Okay.
So I was late. Then my internet was going all crazy. Yeah. So that sucked. But yeah. It's now. I don't know what happened exactly, but
yeah. I've done the position assignments. Look, okay, have you considered that you might lose Umbriel? What if you lose to Umbriel?
Be fine. I don't think we'll lose to Umbriel. Oh, look. Whoa. Thank you for purchasing Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity Ultimate. Plumed Commodore skin hat. I'm wearing that now.
Oh, wait, did your ultimate just come through? Did it just kick in?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Wait, why do I have hair? Wait, why? I'm bald. Why does it give me hair?
Okay. Well, I mean, that's how like the hats always work, right? They give you the hair.
I can't wear it. I can't. It looks too weird.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Oh, dude, look at
gathering tools.
I just want to point out this model. Look at this model citizen in the chat, Snub. Referral link used on Ultimate Edition. I am swiping now so I don't back out when they tell me Guild Wars 3 is dropping and they're shutting down Guild Wars 2.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you very much, Star. That is very based, yeah. Everyone, guys, look. Okay, exclamation mark, Guild Wars 2. If you're on Sneb stream, make sure to check out his referral link. If you're on my stream, use mine, okay? Do it. Or don't. It's up to you, really. But it is free, so make it happen,
be a patriot. Use mine.
Yeah? Well, look, dude, I mean, like, you seriously think NA is going to have any hope of defeating EU here? Oh, wait.
You know, it could be bad.
Oh, whoops.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I think we have hope, though.
Incredible. But yeah, guys, definitely check out those referral links. Hit them hard. Awesomeness has juiced everyone. Feels good. Love to see that.
Everyone keeps asking me, where's the LFG? I didn't put it in the LFG. Why would I put it in the LFG?
Wait, why not put it in the LFG?
Just random people will join. I'm not going to put it in the LFG because then some guy who
I put mine in the LFG. I put mine in the LFG.
EU.
Mine was in the LFG. Dude, mine was in the LFG. Mine was in the LFG. Why? Mine was literally in the LFG, bro. Why is yours not in the LFG?
Usually I would put it in the LFG, but I was trying to get like community event going. But okay, look, I do think it's a problem that somebody can boost and immediately go to the hardest content in the game. It's I feel like it's a mistake. They will suffer.
I think it's honestly fine.
Look, the Patriots are flocking to my channel.
Oh, yeah?
The true Patriots. Yeah.
Yeah?
They know. Yeah.
They know that EU is about to crush them. Like, what's the squad number at? What are we looking at?
46. We're almost there.
Okay. So, I mean, how are you ready? Are you mentally ready now? Now, here's the
I
thing,
think I'm ready.
Sneb.
I
don't want to
put
say
all my
this, but I'm going to have to say
sigils
this.
on.
If you guys lose, Canada is forced to become the 51st state. I hope you're aware of that,
Oh
right?
no, not like this.
Yeah. So that's actually what's on the line here. That's what's on the line.
Scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. Save Canada. All right, there we go. I'm gonna need your support, my friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, T-Bot's talking mad shit. We gotta at least show up here, right? Like this is. Look. Yeah. I guess.
Dude,
like,
the thing is, dude, I haven't got sweats. I mean, look, we have to join. We have to join the. We have to reconverge. We're gonna reverse colonize the U.S. Like if we lose.
Oh no. Wait, what did you say? You're gonna recolonize? Wait,
Yeah.
What?
Well, we reverse colonize, yeah. But yeah, that's what's gonna. That's how it works.
What? Like that? You mean decolonize? Isn't that already happening?
No, it doesn't matter. Right, just log in. Are you guys in or what?
Yeah. Bro, he doesn't even know. Look, I went to the UK. And I was like, oh, what if I go to this museum? And I actually became uncomfortable when I realized that they just stole shit from every other country on Earth and put it in their national museum.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy, they plundered everybody.
Yeah.
There's like
that,
all this
dude, that's
stuff
kind
in
of
Canada,
that's
and
kind
I'm
of
like,
our thing.
No, that's
yeah. That's literally
They
our thing,
plundered.
dude. You kidding me? That's what we do. Yeah, that's like UK's MO. All right, also, are we good? I'm okay, Snab, I'm doing it.
Go in.
Are you guys in or what?
Yeah, I don't have the item. I need to buy one, I guess.
What, bro, dude, NA's not even in the instance.
Unstable.
Like EU's fully juiced. We've got like 7 forbidden ones. That's crazy.
Really?
Yeah. That is
7
absolutely
forbidden
wild.
ones.
We've
Oh,
also
boy.
got Reformed. Reformed is on the correct server this time
I'm
around.
not toxic, man. I don't.
Dude,
I
look.
don't, like, choose.
The thing is, dude, this is probably. By the way, guys, on NA, they've probably got like the cream of the crop. This was on the. This group is from the LFG Snap.
What do you mean the cream of the crop? It was like totally open.
This is literally randoms. This is like honestly probably some of the worst players on EU.
Well, actually, you know what? I do have the cream of the crop because they're on NA. They're Patriots.
Yeah. I feel like saying that right now is really fucking funny, to be honest. Like that. Like, meanwhile, like he's been recruiting like the most tryhard of the tryhards. Okay, and EU we've got actual randoms. Okay, like just complete randoms you just found on the street.
Oh my gosh, I got another level 80 boost.
Dude, we have
Wait,
some
it says
people
for
who aren't
advanced
look.
players.
Some people, including me, aren't even max mastery in this group. That's what you're dealing with. They're not even max mastery. All right, I'm doing a raid check. Snap, I'm going. Like, I'm going. Yeah,
Oh.
I'm going.
Oh boy. I just transferred from EU to NA just to win this race. Look, another Patriot.
Yeah, I mean that's some EU imports there carrying NA. All right, let's do this.
Oh gosh.
Wait, are you ready, Snub? I'm starting.
Almost. I'm just waiting for everybody to get in. Hold on.
What
Get in here now.
Look at this weird skimmer skin. Because that.
Here.
The texture resolution on that skimmer skin is maybe a little bit compromised. It's like a jellyfish, though. Look at that thing. You getting that in the mail? I think I might have to relog or something. I haven't got it yet. All right.
Slaying beast now.
My squad is ready. I also have Magrest here. Magrest. Plumed Commodore hat skin. Pretty cool hat. Bro, during the my expansion review thing for YouTube, we were talking about pirates, and I was saying how I like pirates, but maybe not pirate software. And it's yeah. Like,
wow,
I couldn't resist, man.
That's so
dude.
Toxic,
like,
bro.
yeah.
What are you doing?
And that just made me laugh thinking about it.
He was rid of OnlyFans before you even got in there.
Yeah, but dude, he's doing it again now about stop killing games. He fucked up.
Wait, is he still going on about that?
Well, it's that and also his code. He's being weird about like his development history and like the nerds are on him now. Like it's pretty fucking brutal, man. There's like all of the dev YouTubers are like nerding him and they're doing code review on like all of his code. It's like apocalypse. Wait, are we going or what? By the way, like what's going?
We already started, yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's go then, I guess. All right, okay.
We're ready. Never stop
Let's
moving.
go.
All steam ahead.
Go.
Check subs.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm ready.
Here we go.
I'm tryharding.
Umbriel.
So, do I have a might booster? Hold on.
Umbriel.
I'm putting on a might booster if I have one.
Dude, look. This is the perfect example of the butterfly effect, guys. If he just pressed Frost Nova, none of this would have ever happened, okay? Like one rank 1 Blizzard or using the mana gem, and this would never have been a problem.
Wait, what does this do? Double click to act. Wait, what the? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Whatever. I'm not doing this. Forget it.
Guys, I'm muted. Make sure you kill the catapults to get essence before we go into the fight. Don't tell NA. NA will not comprehend this tactic. They actually started like a minute before us, so that's actually a bit fucked up, but we'll be fine.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm so ready.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You guys started a minute ahead of us, but you know what? It's probably still fine. I still believe in EU's power.
Yeah, but you know what?
Yeah?
I just... Patriotism is high.
You know,
I believe.
Dude, let me tell you a story. Darren's did Umbriel CM on stream. He was paying people to do DPS, and they still failed. Like, he was doing the thing where you get gold for doing DPS, they still wiped to Umbriel. Yeah.
I don't know why it's so funny what happens to Darren's, but it's not funny.
It's because he's so unbelievably expressive. You can, like, see his soul, like, break in half. Okay, like, when it's happening.
Poor Darren's.
Huge. Get your essence, guys. Feast on the essence. Have you played Harbinger, by the way? Have you ever played Harbinger on this stuff?
On this?
Yeah, because when you have max essence on Harb, you have like 3k HP. It's really funny.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, because you lose health on Harbinger, right? So when you have max essence, you have 2 HP. It's very funny.
Look, I'm even using Bloodlust. I went to try.
Oh wow, you're stacking sigils? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
I mean, I'll probably like go into downstate, and so it will be completely irrelevant. But
as long as you get like a bit of value out of it, it's still good. I think that's fine.
I almost died right there, actually.
But that wouldn't be good.
Okay, it's rifle time.
Yeah.
Go. Okay, everybody, you gotta split up, move out.
Go to your positions, noobs.
How are we splitting? Wait, did we not read?
Did you not assign? Huh?
I did assign. It's in the squad message.
Yeah.
I think people didn't notice it though.
Oh. Well, you got to spam it. Otherwise, yeah, people are going to get lost. They're going to get bamboozled.
I just spammed it, yeah. I love that I provide my own quickness as Mechanist.
It's actually really nice. You're playing DPS mech, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually really nice for sure, yeah.
I like Mechanist because I don't have to be good
dude,
at the game.
This is why I honestly think they should do this. I think they should do this before the raid rework. I think they should do celerity. So you only need like one boon provider per group. So you don't have to worry about like mixing and matching quick and alack. I think that's actually based. And it lets people be a pure healer as well, which people want to roleplay anyway. It's actually a base change. Go full Mickey Mouse mode on skill zone. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I would tend to agree, actually. I'm totally chill with making things Oh, I went into downstate.
Yeah. No, I'm a really big fan of just like making the game simpler, right? Honestly, like to help people like, you know, figure out how to approach the game. I am a big fan of that, to be honest. It is like a little bit needlessly overcooked currently.
Yeah, the health is very low.
Yeah. When you have like full stacks, you actually need to be really careful, to be honest. You don't have much health at all.
Whoops.
I always like going to the northeast side here. I always assign myself to go northeast because it's like the most fun one. Because you get like a really good run of killing all of them.
Oh, we're missing the one that's way up top.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Are you on northwest?
Yeah.
Yeah. That one. Yeah, that one's so easy to miss. Actually, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Right up on the ledge.
Oh, this noob lost his essence. It's over. 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 Yeah.
Yeah, we must defeat Teapot.
Dude, I'm locked in.
NA really rose up here.
I'm locked in.
Group. What are we racing next?
Dragon's End.
We should do triple trouble. Triple trouble.
Dragon's End.
Triple trouble and Dragon's End.
Well, I guess we can do both, yeah. We have to do Soto though. We have to go do Skywatch Archipelago or something.
No, I
cooked.
No.
You don't like that one?
No. Do you?
No. No.
Jeez. I thought you were gonna say, Snip, I am the biggest fan of that meta.
I love it. I love the orbs. I love orbs, bro. It's so good.
Don't you just love how everyone AFKs and
yeah, and just leeches? Yeah, just wait till it's over right till the end. It's my favorite. Nothing is better than that.
Holy crap. Ugh. Yeah, those orbs really hurt.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta not get hit by stuff for sure, yeah. It will kill you.
We're almost done. You get no tea for a week if we win.
I die if that's the case then. I'm fighting for my life here.
Epark? I mean, that wouldn't be bad.
Bro, that wouldn't be Epark! No! It's a cursed ass meta event, dude. We're not doing that.
Holy, this is cursed. I'm like stuck here. Come on! Come on, I can't get on my sky scale. I'm so slow. Go. I'm free. All right. Time. Don't die, everyone, and we'll be fine.
Pump!
Do more damage.
I want to see DPS here, EU. Come on, don't let me down. I want to see some serious DPS.
Well, the DPS meter, I do have it up. It's very interesting.
Yeah? Do you find yourself perplexed at what you're seeing?
Just try not to die, actually. That's what I'm trying to
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's really important to hold on to your essence here. Like, holding on to your essence is really important.
Oh, and I have stacking sigils again.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, you don't. I mean, you do refill them during the event, so you're honestly okay. But yeah, you don't want to be. You would definitely want to be careful of that for sure.
Well, I'm playing NG, right? So I have it on my other weapon set.
You're playing mech, right? Honestly, I really like Scrapper on this because like Scrapper is so tanky, right? With the you know, with the
like
barrier.
40K there. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, yeah, it's like a lot of damage. Like Scrapper is really fucking good.
We have a Scrapper.
Like pumping? Yeah, Scrapper's really
DPS.
strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like Scrapper on convergences and for open world.
John is in here. Holy. Yeah. People logged in. The true Patriots, man. The Patriots logged in.
Dude, I'm sorry. I cannot get over you talking about Patriots given like the current US situation. It's you can't say that.
Look, no, you can because you know the US and Canada were supposed to be friends. And even if there's some tension right now, I will always honor the friendship because I have to because I'm married to an American. But realistically, we should be friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, Patriot.
Wow.
Plus, my children are American citizens too.
Wow.
I'm very glad we did that before things got a little bit tense, though, because you know that might not have been the case.
Yeah, that's understandable.
They were not born in the U.S. Well, I actually don't know how that all works. I heard there's like some changes to that, but we don't need to talk about that. We talk about
Guild Wars 2. Slightly unrelated. Yeah, let's stay away from that topic, and instead focus on converging.
Are you guys winning? Just be honest.
Oh, we're at 65%.
We're winning!
Yeah.
We're winning! Keep winning, people! Keep winning! We are winning! Winning! Winning!
I think we're actually catching up, though, because you started about a minute ahead of us.
Uh-oh.
So I think you might have to pick up the pace a little bit if you want to maintain your lead.
Just need people to stop dying, and then we'll be fine.
Yeah, death is generally bad.
Okay. Oh, shoot. No, I went into downstate. Why did I try to res that person? Some orbs, at least.
Remember Essence as well, guys.
Yeah. All right. Move, move, move. Oh, yeah, we need an eagle. We need eagle now.
Operation Eagle Dawn?
Oh, we are doing some tech. We're doing some tech. Everyone eagle. Wait, was it eagle runes or relic?
Oh yeah, the relic, yeah. Remember Essence, guys, as well. Remember Essence. Eagle relic if you're playing a power build.
Oh, I'm screwed. Why did I do runes? It's because I'm still like because it used to be on the rune. There you go. Got it.
Do you guys
did not time save anything though?
Well, yeah, if you're like AFK, it's not good.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting so screwed here. Okay, here we go. I'm back. Oh boy, everyone's succumbing to the damage.
Yeah, this boss kind of pumps, man. This is why I was so hyped for Janthit Wild's Convergence, you know, because they really cooked with Umbriel, to be honest. This guy's pretty badass.
Half our squad is like dead.
Remember remember Essence, guys. Look at the Essence bar, guys. Look at the Essence bar. Healers should be depositing. Healers should be like chain depositing now, guys, yeah? If you're a healer, chain deposit. If you're a DPS, just pay attention.
Don't die. I. Close. Oh, we're almost there. CC. Got it. S. Wait, why does Patriot have to be an American thing? Can't anybody technically be a Patriot?
Well, yeah, but you're talking about NA. It was specifically in the context with NA, no?
The NA isn't only the US. Like, what are you talking about, man?
Well, I mean, that's how it's kind of colloquially used.
Yeah, it's mostly the US, I guess.
Yeah. Well, our boss is in a very gnarly position, actually. This is not good. It's like right in the corner. It's wedged in.
Gosh. It's got the eye. Why do so many people just succumb to that every time?
It's because people are kind of AFK, to be honest. Ooh.
Come on. I'm pressing my rifle 1 as fast as I can.
Dude, why is the boss here? This is so bad. This is such a disaster.
Come on, we're so close. NA, rise up. Come on. We're so close. We're right here. We're right here. Oh. Come on. Go, go, go. Just don't die. Look away.
Healer's deposit, guys.
Back in. Go.
Healer's deposit. Healer's deposit.
Healers all in. DPS now, everyone.
Can kill. No, he can kill.
We're killing. We're killing. Come on. Come on. CC! CC! CC now! Yeah! Yes! We killed!
Yes. Dude, we killed it almost at the same time, actually. Completion time, 15:44.
Oh man, you guys are a little bit faster than us.
15:44.
That's actually
those are good times, no, actually. Those are pretty good times, right? Yeah.
That's probably one of the fastest Umbriels of all time.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's pretty good, to be honest. That's really not bad. Like gold timer there.
I'm waiting to see where this puts us on the record book.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident.
I think honestly with current power creep, it's probably not insane. You can probably get like a 10-minute run, I think, but pretty good. NA time was 16:34, so we were basically a minute faster.
I mean, midday, pretty good for NA.
Yeah, honestly, both of those times are good. Like, both those times are good.
Where are we going next? That's the real question.
Well, I mean, I was just gonna do. I was unironically gonna do Skywatch because it is Soto, right? Like, I will engage in return to Soto. Yeah. Is it actually up? Is Skywatch up? We don't have to race that one though. Racing that one is kind of weird, I guess. So
we're gonna race. Look, everything is now a race against EU. Everything.
Yeah. Log in.
Everything. Are you sure you don't want to do triple trouble? That one.
No, I want to do like expansion stuff. E was 33% more DPS. Who said that? E was definitely significantly more DPS there, but yeah, a minute. NA honestly pumped, to be honest. But NA was slower by a minute.
Oh, salmon run race.
I'm not interested in doing any of this stuff today. I'm not interested.
Okay, what do you want to do then?
Well, I just wanted to order the expansion.
Soto?
Yeah, I'm Skywatch, but yeah, I'm not interested.
Okay.
Do you use fast load?
Okay.
I do use fast load.
What are you most excited for?
I just want the open world to be good. Giant enemy crab. Giant enemy crab is gonna pop off. I'm telling you. Yeah. I do think, actually, that opening that squad to the LFG was honestly not the play. Like, EU is not at its full power there. I will definitely admit that. That was very slow.
I guarantee like 10 people just got their first Umbriel kill on NA.
I think
I kid you not.
I think similar for EU throws. I think there were some newer people in there, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, it's really interesting because not a lot of people do this stuff, right? Especially at this time of the day.
Yeah.
For NA.
Well, I
So
think
if, like,
honestly,
this is
I
when
think
you usually play, it's gonna be tough.
I think you don't see Umbriel very often in general, right? It's pretty uncommon, right? So people, I think I think people snap them up, right, when they see them on the LFG because it's a relatively uncommon thing. I know, like, Umbriel is too hard for most of the player base, right? Like, you will not have a good success rate if you just, like, go in there randomly. Like, obviously, when you have organized groups, it's not too bad, but, yeah, if you just go in there with, like, randoms, it's going to be rough. That's for sure. Yeah, you're not going to see that many, like, pug convert. It's, like, mostly an organized thing, for sure.
We do weekly convergent CM runs on Skane Gang now. Every Tuesday, so that's actually today, tonight, reset +1. So that's in like 6 hours. We do a full train, so they do the whole Soto thing. So there's 5 CMs. Umbriel is included in that. That's on NA. And then we also do them on Saturday. We do the Janthier Wilds ones on Saturday at reset +3. And then EU, Skane Gang, does them on Saturdays as well. And they've done that for many months, and they're very successful.
Well, I'd hope so. Would you, if they were failing, would you say, yeah, they've been failing constantly?
Yes, I would. I'd say we fail constantly and we still try. Yeah. The Janthier Wilds ones are a little bit trickier, I guess. I think the pre-events get people. They really
to get gold on the CMs, yeah, it's way harder because the pre-event is way more annoying. And it's like pretty easy to die to Greer. I think Ura and Decima are very easy, but like Greer, if you die, it can be a bit annoying to get gold. And yeah, well, although with the new tech that we found with the like pre-collecting essence and then handing it in instantly after you get the thumpers up, it makes the pre-event way easier. Like you save like at least like a minute and a half by doing that. So I think that makes it a lot more reasonable for sure. The Guardian with the weird little lamp again.
I think that's what they're gonna do next time.
The Guardian thing with the lamp is, it's on the Zebra marketing shit. Zebra partners.
Marketing.
Yeah. I do think it is weird that they didn't show an image for every elite spec. They probably should have done that, I think. Because that is the main feature of the X-Pack. But I guess they want to play it slow. You know, there's going to be blog posts over the next, little while.
Well, yeah, I mean, here's my take. If it's the main thing, they need to drip it. They can't just give everyone everything all at once or the hype will die. They need to drip it slowly over the next like 2 months. So I imagine that we'll know like, well, didn't they say that they were doing something with the elite specs or no?
That was the beta, 20th of August.
Yeah.
20th of August.
Yeah, well then obviously they have to be all out by then. But I would drip feed them until then. I know that's painful, everybody, but if I was a marketing person, I'd probably drip feed them until like a week or 2 before that beta. Yeah. Get people excited and all that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it would be pretty good. And yeah, especially because pre-purchases are up, right? I think it would be pretty effective if people knew like what their class was going to get. It'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Already done both the Soto metas. I need something else to do.
Well,
I'm gonna look.
Dude, do Epoch. It's time. It's time.
Okay, fine.
Wait, he's actually doing it. Are you actually doing it?
You didn't think I would do it, did you?
No. Didn't Epoch like psychologically maim you?
No. Eparch's fine. The community psychologically maims me daily, but...
Wow.
All right, everybody get in here for Eparch. NA, time to rise up again. Get in here now.
All right, I'm literally leeching.
I'm
leeching this meta because I need to go get something to eat real quick.
Cheese, 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 cheese. Aw, John's gotta go back to work. We'll see, we'll catch you later, John. Cheese. All right. Let's see. I need to this. Okay. Lamau. Also, I'm blocking you because I was looking for validation, not to argue. At the... Cheese. Cheese. All right. I'll put us in the LFG. Actually, we also need to volunteer. Everybody get into my map. If that map closes, this has happened to me before. Everybody join me now again. Join my map. All right. All right. I will do this. Okay, so we gotta spread out and do the events and stuff. Let's go. Look, all of you that are not playing in this squad right now, you're totally missing out because we are going to do awesome. Wait, is this already done? The beacons lie dormant. Complete events. No, we have to go spread out and complete events. That's the one problem with the Eparch meta, is that you have to do the other two metas in order to do the Eparch meta. So essentially what we're saying is we need people that are actually willing to do those before they do the maybe somewhat fun one. It's a lot to ask of people. Put in the one in the chat if you actually prefer looking at Teapot's chair rather than him being here. Do you like the chair? You will like the chair. This is on second half? No, it says the beacons lie dormant. We have to do the beacons. There's stuff over there too. They're doing both at once. Both meta events are being done simultaneously. That's the problem. Yeah, Megrest, I would. I would. I use your referral link, you funnel profits into pizza. Done. Yeah. If you use my referral link, I will funnel all the profits into pizza. But also the Scan Gang community and stuff. Use my referral link and you support me and the Scan Gang community and the Discord and the website and paying for all those things that need to exist. So that's good. I guess indirectly, if you support me researching gambling and loot boxes and all of those things that I talk about sometimes. So that's kind of cool. Support Canadian creators? Yeah. There you go. Oh, also, big giveaway happening in the Scan Gang Discord. Go in there. Let us know if you pre-purchased the thing. You can click the referral link if you feel so inclined, but it's not necessarily a requirement. Go in there. Tell us about something positive that's happened to you in the raiding community, and then yeah, you can be entered to win. I have like a whole bunch. I have like 4,000 gems, so like 10 times 400 gem codes. I have copies of Guild Wars 1. I have community chests. And if 100 people do end up using my referral link, I'll also give away a legendary weapon. So there's lots going on there. Discord.gg/ScanGang. Also, thank you, Grouch, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Why am I just floating around like crazy doing kind of nothing? I don't know. All right. We still have more space in the squad if people want to join us. Ah, it's time. Time to beacon. 2 separate threads wondering if some classes are getting offhand scepter. Wait, what? Wait, why did they not read? Oh no. Well, actually that shouldn't even be a question. Most people don't read anything, and I know this because I teach university classes. And sometimes I read people's work and I go, "Wait, did you not even read the PowerPoint slides?" And they look at me and they're like, "No." And I'm like, "Well, I mean, what are we doing?" It's a bit awkward. How do you feel about M dashes? I actually think it's kind of I like M dashes. I used to use them all the time, but now everyone thinks that they're a sign of Chat GPT, so now I can't use them. Also, we have retaken reformed. Thank you very much. Nice. Hey, thanks for the follow. Nobody read. I actually had a sociology professor. For context, everybody, I'm a PhD student in marketing, consumer behavior. It's my total passion. I do research on like gambling and speculative markets and consumer identity, among a few other things. I've done influencer marketing research as well. It's where my passion is. Anyway, that's what I do. I was taking a sociological theory class, and the professor stood up and he said, "Look, nobody reads anymore. I've given you one thing to read per week. Please read it." Week 3, this woman walks into class and he asks her a question and she's like, "Oh, I didn't do the reading." And he was gobsmacked. He's like, "Why did you not do the one paper reading?" And she's like, "I don't know, just got busy. Thought I'd just listen today." And I'm sitting there and I'm like, this is a PhD graduate level class and you couldn't read one paper. I woke up at 5 a.m. to read that paper. Crazy. But yeah, it's just the way that life is shifting. People read way less nowadays, way less. They have they just watch a lot of short form video. The worst part about people not doing the reading in grad school is then you all have to sit there and you have nothing to do for hours because you're all supposed to discuss the paper and then no one did the reading. Yeah, I should just make video essays for every paper and then send them to my colleagues. That's the way. Yeah, there are actually lots of ways where you don't have to read it. You could put it in text-to-speech. Google has this thing, feel however you want about AI, but there are some really interesting use cases. I saw this thing where you can input a paper. I forget, I think it's Google that made it. It's Google, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember what it's called. But you can turn things into like a mini podcast, and it was surprisingly good at it. Surprisingly.
Wait, I'm gone. I can't even leech.
Oh, hello. Is Sneb American? I'm Canadian, and in business school, you typically take more classes than average, but it's very common in Canada/the US to take at least a few courses, and then you do your dissertation. Whereas in the EU, you typically just focus solely on your research. It's a slightly different educational culture, I suppose.
Yeah, I got punished.
I don't think neither are right or wrong. But...
I got punished for
hello,
leeching.
You're back. I was entertaining the chat.
Yeah.
They said they enjoyed the chair quite a lot, actually.
I mean, look, I think they prefer it, to be honest. I don't want to say that, but...
I did ask them if
honest,
they preferred it, and they did say...
Do you know they only donate? They only donate when I'm not here. Seriously. Like, when I leave...
Yeah, don't worry. I said cheese for you guys.
Did you did you put a gay sex in there as well? Or no?
No, I didn't. I just said cheese. I didn't want to... I didn't want
so you weren't feeling that kind of feisty, right? You weren't feeling that, that crazy.
No, all I could think about was cheese, though.
Yeah.
Cheese is pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, a fellow prof at a college. 10 small readings this semester. 50% of the students don't read it. Yes. Daily reminder that I caught 40% of my class using AI slop for their presentation. Daily reminder.
Yeah.
Also, new reminder that there was a marketing professor in Eastern Canada who was on like national news because he caught 8 of his students. And I was like, wow, I caught 22. Maybe I should be on the news.
Yeah, you should go on the news and talk about slop. Also, I have to roll the giveaway. I'm rolling the giveaway. Winner is Big Daddy 030. Send me a DM on Twitch or Discord. Boom, go. 400 gems. Congratulations. Would you consider yourself to be a Big Daddy-O?
Well, I am a father.
And you're pretty tall, right? So you could be considered a Big Daddy-O.
Sure. I don't. What does that even mean?
I don't really know. To be honest. Yeah. There will be more giveaways though, guys. Don't worry. Sneb is a slick daddy. No, Sneb is not a member of the Champions Club.
Wait, did I lose my beacon? Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Wait, is there another article, guys? Wait, the chat's telling me that they need me to read something. Do you think I've actually made the literacy rate worse in like the internet?
Yes, you have.
Because now, like, whenever there's an article, they're like, I'm just gonna, Teapot, read it to us, please. Please read it to us. Okay, look. Wait, actually, hold on, Sneb. You're a marketing guy, okay?
Yeah.
People are being really mean to ArenaNet because they didn't drop all the elite specs today. I feel like it's a bit... I feel like the reaction's a bit over the top.
If they did that, I would have roasted them. I would have said that was a terrible idea.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. It would have been objectively a terrible idea.
Okay.
To do that.
Like, dude, there's a rather there's a kind of mean-spirited meme that's being posted about reading it on the Reddit right now. I was like, what the fuck, man? Come on, man.
Why? No, people.
Come on, man.
You are excited about this, and that's a good thing. And they're going to slowly reveal them in appropriate ways. And I think that's positive.
Yeah.
I think it would have been a shame if they just like dropped all of them.
It would have been nice if they'd like linked the icon to the class, right? Like which one's getting which. That'd be pretty cool, I think.
Yeah, I mean maybe, but I think them drip feeding that kind of creates some mystery and some excitement about the game still.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, they can't just drop everything now. Well, and then it's like, okay, time to wait like 4 months.
They're like dropping the bomb next week, right? I think that's when the bomb is dropping with the elite specs, or at least some of them, and then they start doing reveals next week. So that's pretty cool. And they have a lot of time to fill, right? Because I mean, well, they just have a lot of time to fill, right? Don't they? Because it releases in how many days? Let's see, 105 days.
Wait, less excited because we didn't get any new info at all. We got tons of new info, didn't we? We now know there's going to be
we know the features. Yeah.
We know that it's going to an island, like a never-before-seen place. I thought we just got tons of new info.
I think
am I off base here?
I think the legendary is really exciting.
About specs. Yeah.
I talked about this a little bit, but I think the legendary stuff is incredibly exciting. Because that's, to me, been one of the really key things that's been missing with the expansions is like not having a big thing to do on launch. And that will be addressed with the legendary. So I actually really like that, to be honest. Also, Sneb,
I guess they
I am doing 11 ecto gambles. I am doing 11 ecto gambles.
No, please don't.
I've done it.
Okay,
I've done it.
If you send them to me?
I've done it. I've done it. I've done it.
Oh my god.
Ready to win big!
He's not going to win anything. He's going to lose.
I won!
Wait, you won what?
I won.
The 500?
No, I won 100 gold in total profit.
Nice. Oh, we do get the legendary aqua breather. That is huge. That's the only.
Is that really huge?
Really
I mean, I guess it's nice for completionism, right? Like, I guess it's gotta give it completionism.
I only care about the completionism. Yeah. It's something different. Like I already have.
Yeah. So it's like an upgrade, right? Yeah, you can like fill it out. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like not very useful, but it's like kind of cool. I can use it for my legendary rune because I have an extra legendary rune on my. Oh no, I actually have an extra one, even including aqua breather actually, but never mind. As long as it's free, like the amulet. Wait, why is it going to be free? Dude, look,
why would people want it for free?
Look,
why do we even play the game,
bro?
What if
oh
game
my
god!
god!
You log in and it just unlocks everything and it plays all the cinematics and then it's just done. What if that happens?
Dude, let me go ahead and drop something for you. You know the best part? Do you know the best part about Guild Wars 3? The best part about Guild Wars 3 hopefully existing is that it's going to filter out all of the people who play Guild Wars 2 who are like, I want all of my progress to carry over into the next game. Like, I'm watching them get brutally denied because that's dumb and would make zero sense. It will honestly, like, feed my soul for, like, the next 10 years. Like, just the energy I'm going to get from that it's going to drastically improve my life. Oh, it's going to be so good. Like, all of the people who don't actually want to play the game are going to be cleansed, and that just feels good. The free relic.
You guys are having boss skips. Why even play? Why review the game? Oh my gosh. Yeah. You know, it's a really interesting thing. I don't know how to feel about that stuff. Like, I kind of get it on one hand. It's like maybe some people they're actually more interested in the story. They don't really want to do the boss fights. But for me, it's like, well, couldn't you just like watch a good movie then, or like a TV series? Like, what is it? I'm actually very curious psychologically. What is it about that where people basically just get to press A to like continue through it, but they don't really like engage with it? Why do they like that more than a movie?
It's so interactive.
I promise I'm not saying this to be mean or anything. I'm just curious because those games have never really appealed to me.
I'm going Epoch, Snub. I'm literally tagged for Epoch right now.
Well, finally. I mean, we're doing all the meta events and stuff.
Yeah. I love Epoch.
Okay. I'm locking subs. Shoot. Do I have anyone here that can help me do subgroups so I don't have to?
Epoch is literally the best content ever made. It is the best content ever made. If you, okay, choose, Snub. Epoch or the tunnel?
I'm making Awesomeness help me.
Epoch or the tunnel? Choose. What's it going to be?
Epoch.
So you think that
I don't think that's...
Wait, you think it's better than the tunnel?
It's not a hard choice. Epoch's better than the tunnel by a lot. What are you talking about?
Wait. So actually, wait, where are you at on the tunnel? Do you view the tunnel as the most brutal patch in Guild Wars 2 history?
Yes. It's no question that is the most brutal patch. I mean, I will say there were two like emotional moments for me in patch history. One of them was when Dragon Response missions released. I was so excited. I went into LFG. I joined a random group and we killed them all in the first try. I was infuriated. I was like, I thought these were supposed to like be a challenge and they were just terrible, right? But yeah.
Wow. Okay, what was more brutal, Epoch or DRMs?
I think DRMs were more brutal. Epoch's not that bad. When it first released, it was kind of like, okay. Epark is interesting because the lead up to Epark, there were some parts that are slow, but like going through like the demon castle thing, like that's kind of exciting, right? The thing that got me with Epark is that it was so anticlimactic. Like it was just a big DPS column. I felt like I was at the sand crabs in OSRS, you know? That was that was it.
Wow. That was, dude, people, okay, look, people flame HOT for the content drought, and it did have a content drought, but I'm not gonna lie, didn't fucking matter. Elite specs and the maps were insane. Irrelevant. Honestly, irrelevant. You also had raids dropping at the same time, so it was like hardly a content drought, to be honest. It was worth it 1 billion times over. Also, because PvP was hyper alive and World vs. World was hyper alive. That's like, calling that a content drought is honestly questionable, given like the state of the game. Yeah. Boom. You're saying new X-Pack can be HOT level? I think it's unlikely that it's HOT level, but it's looking better than Janthir so far. Yeah. New map is going to have pog metas. That's like the most important thing for me, is like the map needs to have good open world. I hope they actually do. I hope they talk about their open world designs a lot. I also want to hear about convergences now, because I'm disappointed by convergences, so they need to make that happen. Inherently full PvP matchmaking, false advertising. No, you're wrong, the blank card, no. I don't have rose-colored glasses about this. I'm not saying that HT was perfect. It certainly wasn't very well balanced in terms of PvE, but PvP, honestly, was actually really good in terms of matchmaking, because the population was actually good. There was, like, no issue there with PvP. False advertising, I don't know what you're talking about there. And World vs. World was literally its peak. Just, like, absolute peak World vs. World. So, no, I don't have rose-colored glasses about that. I actually don't have the balance was a little bit cooked, I will definitely admit that. Like, particularly Scrap was pretty bad in PvE. But honestly, everything else was actually a lot better than people thought it was.
I remember when Scrapper was super busted.
Yeah?
Those were the days.
What kind of is now? It's very good. Scrapper's underrated currently. It's like very underrated. People are scared of it because it's NG, but you can even play it kitless and it's really good.
No, but do you remember in PvP when Scrapper was like unkillable? Those were the days.
Well, yeah. You know, we've had some bunker metas. We've had that.
Look at the DPS. I like to play with the DPS meter, all 50 people, just to show like what's going on.
The variation, right, is what you like.
Yeah. What do you think about this?
It's expected.
Pretty wild, isn't it?
Yeah. It's arguable with the hate for desert maps. I will admit, going triple desert borderland on release was not it. But they did go back to Alpine pretty quickly, so there is that. Yeah. Is Ranger getting untamed in the next expansion? One is not enough for you. Well, you're getting... You honestly, I think you'll like it. You just basically send mass birds at the enemy by the looks of it. It looks like you're a bird wizard, basically. Seagull Mancer, yes. Bird Mancer. Are you going to play Bird Mancer, Sneb?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah? Are you going to play Bird Sim when that drops, like Bird Simulator?
I mean, I don't know anything about that, really. So.
Why don't you? Maybe you should. I don't have the meter running right now, guys. Arc DPS is dead for me. I don't have it running.
Dead?
Kitless Scrapper does not sound good at all. Well, I mean, it's not going to be amazing, but I'm pretty sure if you just, like, hammer auto attack your way to victory, it's not going to be terrible.
Yeah. Yo, people, there's room in squad. Join me now. Just play something that does damage, though, because I am watching some stuff and I am horrified. So just please just play anything that does some damage. And we'll be fine.
Wait, Have they just posted the elite specs?
Wait, where? No way. They caved to the pressure? No way.
They might have dropped a nuke. It's not loading for me, but apparently on the wiki, there's images for each elite special, and it's supposed to be color-coded or something. So yeah, it's oh wait, it got removed? Wait, guys, give me the juice. Guys, give me the juice! Give me a screenshot or something.
Can't do this.
Yeah, chat is saying that they've like scrapped together something and like dropped the they've unloaded and showed all the elite specs. Someone, yeah, it looks like people leaked the drawings or something, or like ArenaNet uploaded the drawings, like, you know, the full artwork, the splash artwork. Very nice. Guys, give me the juice. Hand it over. Give it to me. Come on, guys. Log in.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Wait, the swirly thing is NG confirmed, apparently. Guys, give me a screenshot, yes? Wait, Mice is giving me DMs. It's probably just like penis. No, it's a picture of an orange juice. Never mind. Oh, shit.
You know,
Hold
Darren's
on.
and I were talking the other day, and we realized that sometimes you just send us random stuff.
Yeah.
And, like, it could be anything, you know? Could be, like, some meme from 2017.
Yeah.
Could be anything.
Dude, Guru just sent me a picture of a frog. Yeah. They literally removed the hosted image. Wait, colored icons? Wait, we've got the bomb. Oh, yep. Dude, we've got the bomb.
Send me the bomb.
Yeah, the bomb is here. Ranger is Arrow is Birdmancer, Guardian Shield, Paragon Warrior, Elementalist, but yeah, Thief is Card Lord, Necro is Rit, Rev is Claw Thing, NG is Swirl. Yeah, it's locked in. It's locked in! That's basically what I expected, given the Elementalist news. Yep, it's locked in, it's locked in. Yeah, Guardian gets a pretty boring icon, but it is what it is. Yeah, wait, where did this come from? Did ArenaNet drop the bomb? Like, where's this coming from, guys? Where's the source? Where is this from? Where is this, guys? Where's this coming from?
Wrong about some stuff.
Well, the thing is, like, we need to figure out the source, like, if this is ArenaNet or not. Where did this come from, guys? It could be fake. It could be, like, bullshit.
Wait, why is that orange?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It could be misinformation, guys. It could be a psyop. Are you aware? Wait, actually, okay, look. This is... Now I'm really counterpowering. Sneb, have you seen r/Guild2 Real Talk?
No.
You need to fucking check that shit out, dude. Okay? This is insane. Look, I'm just going to give you guys a taste, okay, of how unhinged this is. Look, you can see here, I have read a lot of the stuff here. This is like, it's one guy, like, spamming posts in his own subreddit, basically. Here's one of the posts. I know who you are. This is your final warning. This is, like, actually some next level psyop insanity. And it's a picture of an eye just, like, looking out at you. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Guys, we actually have a source here. It's confirmed. Ooh. The source is an ArenaNet dev, the wiki liaison, who posts these icons on the wiki Discord. The messages can be found in the wiki patch day notes, but without the files. They weren't supposed to be released, and the wiki decided to delete them. Oh, it's confirmed legitimate then. It is confirmed to be legitimate, guys. Yeah. I have eyes everywhere. More people are watching than you think. To the group of you nitpicking my posts and sharing them to twist the message, I know exactly what you're doing. You talk like cowards. You don't have the guts to speak up yourselves what's broken in the game. Use the sub as a scapegoat. You pretend to care about civility or positivity while doing your dirty work behind the scenes. Let this be the final warning. I see right through you. Nice. Yeah. I thought there were no drops. No, the drops are logged in. The drops are here, bro.
But that's actually pretty big, so it's now fully confirmed. But the dev like leaked it by accident, so we won't draw too much attention to it, to be honest. But honestly, maybe they just commit now. What do you think they should do, Sneb? Like, they commit, no? Because they've leaked it again by accident.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think lots of things are gonna get leaked by accident over the next few weeks. I actually think this is one of the big problems about having a system where you're releasing things like the expansion isn't really all on one day. You're like releasing it in quarters. I think it's a problem because when you communicate that to all different kinds of people, they're going to get confused about what things are supposed to be released and what are not. Right?
Huge. And most people knew. Well, now it's confirmed. That's kind of hype, though. Yo, Rosie there with the Prime. Appreciate it. You know, look, to kind of actually turn this into like a kind of meaningful conversation, am I wrong on this? This is where I feel like they really need to have like a firm grasp on community management, okay? Because there feels that there isn't that forward-facing developer presence. I feel like that the dev who did this, who posted this, was like, oh, maybe I should do that. But there was no plan, right? I feel like this is where they need to have that level of community liaison so they could make a decision like that officially. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Am I crazy? Because I think it's good that, you know, I think it's cool to show all the icons matched up with the class colors. That's really cool. But obviously that wasn't an official decision. Now it's kind of weird. Like, can I talk about that at this point? Should I be talking about that? I feel like I shouldn't be, right? Because that was clearly not supposed to go that direction. So now it just makes me feel like, man, they really need some community management. They need someone whose like job it is to handle this type of situation.
Yeah. I've still got a spot or two in my squad. It looks like some people logged out and stuff, so I'm going to...
I'm just doing very casual Epoch. They nerfed Epoch hard. Yeah.
I've got 2 spots in the squad. Join if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I think at this point, the ArenaNet thing should just like drop the bomb. How much longer are you going to be live? I'm probably going to stream for at least another 8 hours. So we're going for a like 14-hour stream. I'm going to feed on all these drops. Although maybe not quite that long, actually, but pretty long. Raptor Claws Prime. Hype train incoming, guys. I want to see a hype train, guys.
I'm kind of surprised that the bow is Ranger.
Yeah, the poem made it sound like Guardian.
It was so obvious. I never would have guessed it. Well, actually, I'm actually regretting it. I initially had that, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it does make... The shield going to Guardian makes a lot of sense. So, like, in retrospect, it makes a lot of sense.
I had that one, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but guys, keep it up. Keep watching the stream. 5 hours of drops. I'll be streaming all day tomorrow as well, of course. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic.
I'm just going to stream until I collapse.
Yeah?
That's my plan.
Well, look, the thing is, though... Bro, that's an amateur move in my opinion, because like drops are a marathon. Because didn't you went psycho mode, right?
I can't. So I need to just go to collapse because I can't actually stream some of these days.
Yeah,
right? I'm not going camping.
But
on
dude,
Friday,
like you imploded in Jamthil Wars. You went nuclear day one.
Oh, it did kill me.
And then you were dead. Like you were just dead.
Day one nearly killed me.
Yeah.
It was totally worth it though. I got to do some really cool stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably do it again. Can I? Yeah, I actually won't.
Yeah.
That's not a big deal.
October.
I don't have classes on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
So.
You know what's funny? Okay. Do you know there's a are you aware that there's actually a huge psyop going on during the release of the expansion? Because Halloween is going at the same time. So imagine if people log in and buy the expansion, but instead of doing the new content, they farm the labyrinth.
They probably will.
Well, what do you make of that?
I'm not sure what I make of that. Yeah. I'm not a huge labyrinth person. Like I usually do it a little bit, but I always find it kind of weird that like I mean, just think about this. Imagine you're a new player. You go into the labyrinth and you join, and somebody says, "Hey, take off all your armor." Isn't that just a bit weird?
Yeah.
It's a little bit creepy.
Well, you think
right?
you think it's like an ERP scenario, like people have kind of wandered into, or what?
Well, yeah. I mean, people might get the wrong idea.
Yeah. Or maybe they get the right idea in that case. Okay, I'm running another giveaway, guys. Another giveaway begins now. Do you have any gems to give away, Snap? Did you feast on any gems?
Oh yeah, they're all happening in this Gain Gang Discord. I'm gonna have them go throughout the week, and then I'm going to. The way that it's working is people post something nice about someone else or an experience they've had with raids.
Oh, that's very sweet.
To counter the intense negativity, and then I will just randomly pick some.
Yeah.
I'm giving away copies of Guild Wars 1, gems, community chests, the whole 9 yards.
That's big. Oh, do you know how many gems I have for the raid tournament, by the way? I'm sure you have a bunch saved up. Do you have some saved up too?
I actually don't have that many saved up because I usually end up giving them away in
yeah. Okay, so I tend to hoard them. I currently have approximately 97,600 gems saved up.
Pretty good.
Which is actually quite a lot of gold.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I need to go check on something.
Yeah. Yeah. I use all of my gems for tournaments, basically, guys. That's where all my gold goes. I want all my gold, all my gems. I put them into the raid, like PvP and raid tournaments. That's pretty much it. Oh, when it comes to gold, gold's not a problem. I think I have like 150k gold in the guild bank right now, which is actually relatively low, but, you know, it's a little bit harder to come by these days, to be honest. Yeah. 20k gems are any desire to buy anything? Yeah, I don't really need anything. I just save them all for tournaments. Weekly, I did, yeah. I might message ArenaNet. And say if we can talk about this, or like, because again, this is like some kind of leak situation. So we talked about it a little bit when I thought it wasn't a leak, but now that I know it's a leak, I'm not a super big fan of talking about it, to be honest. I thought it was ArenaNet doing it intentionally, but it's not intentional, unfortunately. Bargari, though, with the Prime. The Shogun with the Prime. Guys, level 2 height train. Bear in mind, to win this 400 gem giveaway, if you follow, you get more luck. And if you sub, you also get more luck as well. So do it. Use your Twitch Primes. Now, go. And type exclamation mark giveaway to enter. I will roll the giveaway when we kill the end boss of this meta event. Huge. Lanako with the Prime. Nice. Level 2 height train, guys. Let's go level 3. Log in. Gift sub 1 billion subs. Do it now. Or don't. Seller frag maxing. Dude, Seller frag's giveaway streams are actually, no joke, impressive. I don't know how he stays awake. I'm actually impressed by that. Like, he does a 24-hour stream. Sometimes a 30-hour stream. And basically, the only thing he does a giveaway every 15 minutes. I think my brain would be like a puddle of sludge by the end of that. Wait, we actually have more information. We have a German article. Oh, guys, we have this confirmed. This is from all the way from Germany. Good ad here, by the way, guys. Guild Wars 2 Feast of Tyria. All the way from buff.de. The Thieves is a treasure hunter of some kind. According to this. So the Scrit digs up the thing for you. You're like a treasure wizard. Wait, speculation? Oh, yeah, it says here 99% is already certain. Well, this is like a speculation meme or what? Yeah. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay, fine, whatever. It looks like there's no actual new information. This might be speculation, guys. But you know what? That's fine. That's what we do here as well. The scrit is hot. Guys, I'm going to slam some more gambers. Let's do it. Let's do another 9 gambles. Let's do 20 gambles today. Ooh. That was, it started off strong, was pretty mid. And yeah, that wasn't that good. It is what it is, my friends. Ooh, yeah, that's tough. And it looks like there's a bug with Firebrand Mantras, guys. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal, guys. I can convert all my gems to gold for Ecto Gambles. Yeah, do it. Swipe. No one plays Firebrand anyway. Dude, Solar's not coming back, bro. And Guild Wars 3 is not going to be made by Solar either. Embrace new Firebrand. Hi, babe. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate you. Yeah, Firebrand's actually good now as well. It's really strong. You have so much free utility because of the way the tomes work. You're actually the man. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that heavy, weighty terms exists in its current state is absurd. It's just so broken. Actually, like that is just a completely broken trait. What's the T? New expansion, October 28th. It's like a tropical island theme. There's Azura. Skimmer is a new thing. There's raid bosses as well, and 6 legendary items. Boom. Balance pass before the expansion. I would not expect any more major updates before the expansion. The skills team will be hard at work on these elite specs right now. They actually didn't mention relics, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be relics. They didn't say it explicitly, but I'm almost certain they're going to do relics. Yeah, I completely agree, kid. I think that to me is such a big... I really tried to kind of labor how important that was. I think that's a huge deal. People are going to notice that so much. Oh, themed relics for each specs. Okay, never mind. Well, there you go then. I have dementia. I forgot. It would be amazing to me if there were no new relics. So that's the good news. Okay. On active, yeah, there's a bug with fire. There's a bug with Firebrand right now, Falco. Oh yeah, I need to speak to you anyway, don't I? I think you DM'd me the other day, but I didn't get back to you because of, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Let me be open here. I was actually really stressed about the stop killing games thing. Like, I was pretty stressed about it. Not in like a bad way, but it was like, I really wanted to not fuck it up, you know? So I was like doing a lot of prep over the weekend. I did not sleep a lot. I am absolutely mentally destroyed after that. I was like behind on everything. I put like all of my mental energy into not fucking that up and making it a good, you know, kind of a good show. But yeah, I just basically collapsed after the weekend. I had a brutal weekend actually because I had a lot of stuff to do in WoW as well over the weekend. So it was kind of like stop killing games into loads of WoW administration stuff, and then that back to back 2 days in a row. It was like really, really intense. I was like very, very tiring. What did you do about stop killing games? I had the great pleasure of actually interviewing Ross Scott, who's kind of like, you know, like the main man. Right, like the main figurehead for the movement. Yeah, we interviewed him on Tea Time, did a little mini Tea Time with Lara and Sneb. And we, yeah, talked about it, talked about how it would affect with MMOs, couple of examples in the industry, right, all that kind of stuff. It was really good. Yeah. Kyle there with the Prime. Yeah, it's on YouTube now. It's been uploaded. I actually want to post it around a little bit.
I'm back. What's up? What's happened?
Yeah.
What did I miss?
Not much.
Oh, good. Are people despairing about the elite specs now?
I don't think so.
Good.
Yeah.
I went to get some food.
Oh yeah, what'd you get?
Because I realized this is going to be the long haul, you know. Holy crap, I instantly died. It's good. Oh, I should probably play... Ooh, should I play Condi Mech? Or does it matter very much?
Look, if you're going to play mech, surely you play rifle mech, no? Because that's the true. That's like peak mech. That's
yeah,
peak
you can
mech.
probably do sigils.
Well, no, I'm not saying about optimal. It's just that if you think about it, the true mech build is power rifle mech.
I guess that's true.
Yeah.
Wait, apparently someone took time off work today expecting information on the new elite specs so they could prepare a new character. Please link that.
Wait, what? Wait, say that again?
Apparently someone took off work today expecting information on the new elite specs so they could prepare their new character.
What? It's not happening for like months. What's this?
What? That seems like a bad...
Bro, this is Papega. Like, this is dumb. I'm sorry, this is dumb. Yeah. It didn't really clarify the situation at all too much. Well, I mean, what do you think needs to be clarified about it? Or like, what do you think is like still up in the air?
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh, this is a Papega post. Holy shit. It's getting downward, though. We're good. Feels good.
It's getting down.
Yeah. It's good. It's good. Is this game worth starting as a newbie? No. There's no way you can ever catch up. You'll be hopelessly behind, and there's nothing you can do. It's over. No, it's good. Yeah. Late Space Icons coming down. Now we're just hearing a few pictures about them. Dude, look, honestly, we need community manager. I don't know. That's it. Community manager. I think it's one of ArenaNet's major weaknesses right now. I just want to see that exist. Again, look.
Whoa! ArenaNet removed Infusion's part of the section about fashion templates. Whoa! In case no one sent you the link, marketing team strikes again. Oh my gosh! Yeah, this is the.
Wait, what's going on? Well, give me the link.
I'm just looking at the slop post.
Wait, what?
It's just the slop post that you saw.
Oh, dude, I just died on Epart because you talking about infusions. I blame you for that death, by the way.
Oh, and somebody else just said ArenaNet removed Infusion's part of section about fashion templates.
Oh, ooh, that is a bit of a concern then, because that's suggesting that maybe. To be fair, how would they implement that? No. The thing is that actually makes sense, because here's the thing, guys. I know this is kind of a bit wonky, but if you think about that, that does make sense. Because infusions are attached to gear, and this would be only to skins. So they'd actually have to they should do this, by the way. They should rework infusions so they are a pure cosmetic rather than like a weird item that you attach to your gear. They should do that, by the way. But because they haven't, it wouldn't really work, to be honest. Wait, also, what conversation are we talking about? Was there a dev interview or what?
I don't know.
What are we talking about?
Red on infusions. 80 with the ArenaNet with the dirty delete.
That was probably a mistake.
Similar to build.
To be clear, guys, I think it was probably a mistake. There were a couple of errors in the post. Like one page said 5 legendaries, another said 6. It's pretty clear that there were a couple of crossed wires in making the post. I'm not saying that's excusable. That's obviously not good, and you know that's not great if that's happening. But there were a couple of little cross wires in the announcement. I think it's the end of the world. I don't think it's malicious or anything, right? It's like it is what it is.
I think probably one of the hardest things, if you're like in marketing for a game, is if you don't play the game like a fanatic, then the way that you communicate some of these things can get cross-wired. And by the way, I'm saying that these people probably don't have time to play the game like 8 hours a day.
Yeah,
right?
for sure, obviously.
So like maybe they played for like a year casually, but like some of these systems, they might like forget, they might say 5 instead of 6 or something silly like that. And at the end of the day, like that seems like a kind of a small error, but those little communication things matter a lot to like the really hardcore communities. So I want to show like a bit of empathy. I feel like that's really difficult. They're in a difficult position, right?
Yeah, it's definitely non-trivial. I do think it is important, though. I think it is important that I think it's important that if you're developing a video game, you probably should have some kind of inkling on how that video game works, though, right? And more importantly, how people play your video. I think how people play your video game is pretty important information to have, right? About that kind of stuff.
I would suggest that they do know.
Well, I mean, I hope so, yeah.
The problem, but the problem is that for most people, mixing up 5 and 6 probably doesn't matter that much, and most people aren't even going to notice. Most people, like, right? It just doesn't matter. But there is that maybe 1 to 5% that are going to care a lot, and so trying to make sure everything is perfect for them is a really tough challenge. That said, I think they probably got a bit confused because the infusions have cosmetics, but they're also like equipment, so that's probably where the confusion came in. I was wondering how they would do that, but no.
Yeah. I answered the wrong number, but I answered different numbers in 2 places at the same time. I was like, question mark, question mark, question mark. I mean, look, I'm not here to defend it, hit button. It was obviously a bit of a cock-up, but I'm just saying it's not the end of the world, right?
What do you think about rework?
Of what?
For raid strikes and stuff.
I think very positive. I like combining it. It looks like they're going with raid. So I think the way they're going to approach this is that a strike is now a raid encounter, and a raid is now a raid wing, right? Or maybe they'll just call it a raid. It's like, you know, wing 1 is a raid. I think that, you know, raiding, and I think that makes a lot of sense.
Do you remember when we were on Tea Time like 3 years ago?
And we said they should do this? Yep.
Yeah. Remember how I said that from a marketing perspective, it was extremely confusing for the consumer because you had to reintroduce new ideas to people all the time by using your own language?
Dude, look, I'm going to be real, Sneb. do you know the thing that I think people are really sleeping on this? Look, correct me if I'm wrong or what your take is on this, but in my opinion, by far the most positive change is going to be if they make raids daily. So that you have like a strike mission approach. So you have like a weekly thing that you can cycle through, right? Like the weekly do all the strikes. And then you also have this other component, which is the daily component. That is far more impactful than anything they'll do with the LFG. Simply because it just buffs the population, right? Like Guild Wars 2 raids are honestly pretty okay on Monday, right? Same with strikes. On Monday,
great.
Right? But then it's fucking dead. Right, because all of the, you know, the people who do the raids, they do them once, and then they log out, they raid log, right? And they come back, and then they play them next time. But it's more than that as well. It's so much more than that, guys. Oh, man. Because here's the thing. People raid in statics, right? So once a week, they're not even on the LFG. But you're not going to raid with your static every day. So what are you going to do on the days where you don't have static? You're going to pug. So this is like unbelievably impactful, guys, to this, because it's going to make the static people play pugs outside of static time, right? And it's going to make it so that the people who pug more, right? Like that is a huge, by
far the most impactful thing, because the biggest issue with raids is population. And because people have retreated to statics because it's, the LFG is kind of a bit crappy to interact with, it obviously kills the population, right, in the public LFG. But if you have this situation where, well, you can't pug every day, that just doesn't make any sense, then it fixes it. Also, I just trolled. Sneb, I just equipped Rare Jungle Orchid. 36 power, 26 toughness, 26 vitality. If you inspected me right now, I'd be caught.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Yes. Also, wait, what did he be live say? The whole situation was the plans were just the biggest big points to say subscribe games or IP. How are they reliably tackled with publishers like Steam? When the company make it was like, we need to speak to a lawyer. Well, that's what you expect, though, no? Like that, yeah, like legally speaking, yeah, and that's why I brought those. That's why I brought those questions up, though, HBV Life, right? Because I wanted to give like some actual like decent challenges. I didn't want it to be a stop killing games glaze fest, right? I think that's actually much less productive and less beneficial for the movement than actually positing some like interesting challenges to the concept, right?
Isn't it kind of like I brought that up after we turned off the stream or whatever?
Yeah.
I said, the thing that's most difficult about talking to Ross is that you love the movement and the idea, but it's important to challenge it. Because if you don't look for the flaws, then how can you make it better? But in doing that, you don't want to give people the idea that you're just trying to like shit all over the idea and the movement. So I felt like I challenged him a few times, and there were some answers that I didn't necessarily think were like fully sufficient yet. But I mean, that's just part of doing something like that. You have to constantly iterate and get better.
Yeah.
But it's like really hard to talk about because now, people might criticize us for challenging him, right?
What build am I running? I actually need to make a video about this. This is the forbidden one. The new forbidden one. Remember when memes?
So what's been happening in Guild Wars 2? Only been on Guild Wars 2 a few times the last 6 months. Do a few fractals. Any changes? Not really play the latest expansion we had. Well, I mean, the new expansion is coming up. They've said there's going to be some changes to systems, particularly like raids and strikes. They've talked about new legendary weapons and new legendary accessory and ring and an aqua breather, which a lot of people are excited about. Overall, the game has been all right, I would say, and I'm curious what you'd say, Teapot, but I'd say that Janther Wilds was better than Soto, but just there were a few other areas for improvement, and the hope is that with Visions of Eternity, they're going to iterate and do even better.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the copium. Wait, what did I just get? Did I get something good? I got like a random item.
How was Wing 8? Wing 8's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
The problem with Wing 8, Wing 8's like good, right? So it doesn't get everyone like so excited like it's the best thing ever, but it's also not the worst thing ever either. It's good. It's just good.
I think the problem with I think the really big issue with Wing 8 is actually that the normal mode is just way too long. Honestly, like it's not quick far enough. That's like the main issue with it, I would say. I think it has some other problems as well. I feel like normal is kind of there's like a really big step up between like normal and CM, right, as well. I think CM is honestly way out of reach for the vast majority of I think Wing 8 CMs are way out of reach for most Guild Wars 2 raiders. So in other words, people who regularly clear raids, they're way too hard for. And that is also like a slight concern. So I think the CMs are in an interesting spot. And normal, I think the difficulty tuning is weird, basically. I think it's the issue.
The best part of Wing 8 is the slug at the beginning, though.
That is the best part, yeah.
Wing 8 is a true raid. It is a raid wing. It's actually quite a beautiful environment, too. I really like it. I think Decima is perhaps my favorite boss. I think Ura's pretty good, too. I don't like Greer as much, purely because I'm not like a fan of like the bullet hell stuff. I find it quite like visually overwhelming, but it's a cool fight nonetheless. I think you're right. Like the difficulty level feels just like a little bit off, but it's pretty good. I think it's worth a shot. Like if you haven't played in a while and you like raids, it's worth getting in there and just playing through it at least once to see what you think.
I'm getting us onto a map, guys. Wait, guys, someone invite me who has Amnitas meta. Add me.
You're still looking for that?
Well, I'm just, we're doing it again. Greer needs enough? Wrong. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Saying that, look, Greer is just a skill check. That's all it is. It's literally a movement check and a skill check. Greer CM is easily the best boss in Wing 8, not even close. Saying that you don't like Greer is a self-report, I'm gonna be honest.
Wait. I think you can not like I think Greer is okay, but it's not my preference. I think you can not like Greer.
Ronin Pirate, nice raid. Also, I'm rolling the giveaway.
I think there's just a lot going on.
Giveaway roll. Hot Tamales 18-1. Send me a message on Twitch or Discord. Congratulations. VOE. Yeah, you know, dude, you know what? Has everyone pointed this out? Well, actually, I guarantee you people will point this out within seconds. Have you noticed that we've gone back to OV? You know, like we've got, you know, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, Secrets of the Obscure, and then dude, Janthir Wilds just got left out. It needed to be Wilds of Janthir, surely, right? Like, because now we're back to OV, Visions of Eternity. VOE. Also, you know what's weird? Where was the Eye of Janthir in Janthir Wilds? That was kind of not a thing, no?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Also, oh, guys, okay, chat, listen up. This is very important. Someone who's clinically insane has returned to the chat. It's been a while. Cordster. This Twitch chatter, guys, is clinically insane. Bear that in mind. I got box that has written goal on it. Well, let me read you a chat message. I got box that has written goal on it. So anyone had weird friends that keep mentioning that VAR need to be turned on so it could be entered goal. And I'm speaking about real goal, not box goal. Arms raised in air emoji. What do you think about that?
Wow.
Oh yeah, and when he was chatting previously, he was talking about how like he got taken over by grandmas. Yeah. And he was also talking about his testicle pains. And how he was talking about teabagging, but like, you know, the other kind of teabagging.
I guess the other kind depends on which kind you thought of first. So,
yeah.
What you mean.
Visions of Eternity, VOE, sounding similar to EOD, or I guess they sound almost like opposite, don't they? All right, I'm queued for the meta. I'm gonna get in. It's happening. He kept adding me for some reason. What if they took the OV out? Thornheart, Firepath, Dragon Ed, Obscure Secrets, Janthir Wilds, Eternity Visions. Those actually kind of work too. That's kind of funny. Oh, he's soft confirmed as an expansion after this. They haven't said anything about that. I don't think we're going to hear anything about that until the next studio update. So after the next expansion release.
Uh-oh.
So I'd say it's currently unknown as of right now, if there's going to be another X-Pack. Yeah, I could definitely see one more. I could see one more for sure. I don't think they do another... I don't think they do another round of Elite Specs, though. Like, that would be a little bit overcooked.
I've got a perfect name for a final Guild Wars 2 expansion.
Yeah?
Guild Wars 2 Hall of Monuments.
That's like the name of the X-Pack? That's what they're going to drop?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
And then it's like, what have we done? And then they go into the Hall of Monuments and they dig underground, and then it's like a portal, and then then something else happens, and then aliens, and then time travel. It's perfect.
A tunnel. Zoj'Gar. They could integrate Zoj'Gar lore into the game. That's definitely a possibility. They could bring deep Zoj'Gar lore to the table.
Are you getting like the crazy lag or no?
There's been a bit of server lag recently, yeah. It's a little bit weird, but not
It's bad. Holy, it's super laggy.
Yeah, it looks like there's something going on with the servers right now. I think it was like since one of the recent patches, there's been a couple of issues with server lag for a while. So there's maybe some kind of bug that's causing those issues because it seems very random. Like you just get a little bit of lag popping up sometimes. Basically skill lag. I'm sure they're on the case though, trying to iron it out. Wait, what did? Oh wait, are these all the Chinese poems? Awesomeness that have been linked. Dude, that's huge. Actually, I like that. With the guitar, the helm, the atom symbol, the Joker, the XD, the dagger, the rabbit, the bow, and the shield. I like that. That's good. Yeah, that's very good. Nice. Yeah. Look, I am a man of my word. If this is confirmed to be the final expansion, I will enable DYB. And you guys will have DYB for a long time. In the meantime, buy the game using a referral link.
Yeah.
Snap, if this is... What's your wager if this is the last Guild Wars 2 expansion?
My wager?
Yeah. Would you... Is it a Vaseline situation? Wait, did you hear that? Did you hear that Darren's actually made a wager? Wait, what was Darren's clip actually? Someone get me the clip, guys. Darren's made the same bet as you. He said if something happens, he'll cover himself in Vaseline and like lube up as a slug.
I did hear about that, but I don't know what the bet actually was. So.
Yeah, I need to see the clip again. I can't remember what he was actually betting on. Oh yeah, so Causder's going to clarify the Grandma situation. Yeah, I mean, please do. Please clarify the Grandma situation. Yeah. Wait, bro, wait, what the fuck? I mean, look, this is what I'm talking about, guys. Read this message. Sneb, would you like to read this message, actually? Are you in my chat?
I'm not in the chat. I'm fighting Epark right now.
I'm sending you this message on Discord, and maybe you could read it to us. I sent it to you on Discord. What do you make of this?
Oh my gosh. Oh, by the way, half my squad just instantly died, and they're not. Res now, you fools. Oh my gosh. Waypoint. Waypoint now. If full dead, waypoint. This is like an NA moment. Holy crap.
I found the clip. I'm playing the clip.
Okay. You know what? Sure. I'll roleplay as a slug. I will get myself in Vaseline just like Snap did. Okay?
Bro, I'm gonna mentally break.
I will roleplay on this floor as a fucking slug. If the system that comes in first quarterly is insanely great and full of revitalization or whatever game mode it is, and it's an insane amount of effort into it, and then the 2 patches after have insane maps, insane metas.
Thankfully, everyone did.
I'll
res.
I'll do it. Sure. Okay. You know what? Sure. I'll roleplay as a slug. I will.
Honestly, dude, he made a really risky bet. He basically says, if the expansion is good, he'll roleplay a slug.
Well, that's way too subjective.
Yeah.
Find that a little bit harder.
Like,
okay, that means
that's kind of risky, no?
We need to gaslight him into believing it's good, even if it's not.
Yeah.
And then he has to do it.
So wait, just to be clear, you're saying that you would gaslight your friend to make him roleplay a slug?
To make him do the slug thing? Yeah. I think it's a transformational experience that everybody really should try out sometime.
Do you think he has to be salted as well, though? Is that another thing that needs to happen? Like, he needs to be salted?
Well, yeah, he does.
Yeah, okay.
Vinegar and baking soda is what I did.
Yeah. This is actually very powerful. My video is already up on YouTube, guys. It's already happening. We love to see that. Wait, where's my Ultimate Edition, by the way, guys? Where's my Ultimate Edition? Awesomeness. So I have to relog?
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah? Wait, what are you even doing right now?
Just okay. I'm gonna make myself sound super old. Every time I do Epark, I actually get hand pain now. It's just like doing the rotation over and over and over.
You are old. Oh dear.
Too much. It's too much for me now. I'm too old.
Dear.
I'm too old.
Yeah. That's why he can't play RTS anymore. He can't play RTS anymore, guys, because his old hands can't keep up with the speed needed.
No, I can play Warcraft. We're good. I'll 1v1 you anytime.
To be honest, do you
Warcraft.
Do you have like an ergonomic setup at all? Do you have like something to rest your wrist on? Because I had a lot of hand pain, and a lot of my hand pain was coming from my wrists, and because like basically what was happening was my wrists were like pushing into the table, and that was causing me a lot of pain. So you honestly might want to look into that actually, because I used to have really bad pain. It was actually so bad I couldn't use the scroll wheel of the mouse. So like when I was it's funny, like one of the reasons why I decided to do something about this was because I was writing code in Visual Studio and I was having a huge amount of trouble scrolling through files because it was so uncomfortable and so painful to do that, is that I would like, I would almost like ball my hand into a fist instead of using my fingers to scroll the mouse wheel because my hand was in so much pain. And then it was actually a viewer who recommended that I get like a squishy thing to rest my wrist on, and it actually like, eliminated the pain. It was pretty good.
I think I need to do that as well.
Yeah. So I definitely recommend it, or at least trying it, to be honest.
I'll just go to the store and say, hey, can I get one of those squishy things to rest my wrist on? See what they say.
Yeah. So yeah, it was very good. It was high value. Huge.
Oh. Almost died. Then I didn't. Man, Epark is way faster than it used to be.
Yeah, it has way less health now. It dies really quick. There's also a 42-year-old man. Rated, you're literally, like, basically dead. Like, you call me old? Bro's like 70. Ever tried a vertical mouse? I actually haven't, but I've heard they're really good, yeah. Because your hand is not supposed to be flipped over, right? It's supposed to be kind of on its side, isn't it? That's the science or something. I'm not getting into this.
Icon colors got leaked in ArenaNet press release. Look, literally everyone is saying this everywhere. It's crazy.
Yeah. I'm not sure it was a press release, though. I think it was like a dev who just like randomly posted them on the wiki Discord. Which I respect it, guys.
Ooh.
I respect it.
Probably, I really think it's probably difficult for devs because they're like, what do they know? What do they not know? Right? Little things like that, everyone will look into. But
yeah.
All right, we beat you again. All right, what would you like to do next? Quickness top DPS? I don't think that's quickness, but it's a very good player. Surely we're close to Dragon's End, yeah?
Wait, is it Dragon's End? When is Dragon's End? Oh, it is actually pretty close. Dragon's End is in 40 minutes. We can go do prep now. I'm going prep Dragon's End, guys. I'm doing it.
Screw on the task. That's cringe. I'm going full prep DE. Where's Reformed? I need Reformed. All right.
Oh, Reform's with us.
Nah, Reform's coming to EU.
Screw you guys.
Reform's coming to EU.
He's not coming to EU.
Dude, I can't even defeat this meta without Reformed.
No.
I'm doing full prep D. Full prep D is confirmed.
All right, time for me. Everybody, live on stream, streamer luck. It's time. Are you ready? It's time for me to get...
Oh, yeah?
The thing. Hold on. Where's the horde thing? Where did it go?
All right, everyone get in here, guys. Actually, if someone has a fresh map, get me a fresh map. There's already a mentor here. Get stacks, guys. Everyone get stacks. Log in. Didn't full prep to like 2 hours. Now, full prep is like 30 minutes. It always was. People saying full prep is 2 hours was people who have no idea how the events work. You just do this event chain in the south and it's game over.
All right. I'm probably going to need to back in. I have to redo subgroups. It's the worst. Reformed is lieutenant in my squad, by the way.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Will not forsake us. All right. Gotta fix some stuff. It's supposed to be thief, yeah.
Huge. EUD metas are insane. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
How many signatures does Stop Killing Games have? 1,360,000. What do you think about that? It's nearly 1.4 million. Dude, wow. Guild Wars 3 could be one of the first games to not be allowed to be killed. Just think about that.
Crazy.
Beautiful. That'll be cinema.
How do you kill that which has no life? Name that TV show.
South Park, obviously.
Good one.
It is a classic.
Sword of a Thousand Truths? You can't give the Sword of a Thousand Truths to a noob.
Yeah. That's how I feel like playing classic with you, bro. You guys nearly broke me psychologically in Rage Fire Chasm, by the way. I almost didn't recover from that. That was a traumatic experience for me. After nearly dying to like level 13 Warlock. That was tough for me. Wasn't it? Didn't Awesomeness nearly die? I think he nearly died. I've never broken you in RFC. Dude, well, look, you haven't broken me, but you broke yourself multiple times. The fatal charge has happened. Wait, let's actually, let's open up some real clips. Okay? Because Jess is trying to say that I break, but let me show you a real clip, dude. Let's see a real clip. I want to see the Plenix Guild Wars 1 clip. Oh, here it is. Let's do VOD review, Jester. Yeah. Yeah. He peaked.
Unfortunately, he peaked, guys. Real epic clip is this?
Magrist, 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 Magrist.
I really think we should do Triple Trouble. It's a classic.
Oh, it's kind of low energy. It's too easy. It's just so power crab now. I did it the other day, and it just, you know, the worm just got destroyed. I think the chance of failure is too low. I kind of lost interest in it. I'm kind of over Triple Trouble, you know?
I guess we could do the Marionette or something.
Yeah, I'm just over it, man. Like, the game's too power crap for all this open world content. That's why I'm saying they need to go hard with this giant crab. Like, this, I'm sorry, bro. Like, okay. I've got an idea. No, I've got an idea. Giant crab hoists you up into the air. Okay. It's Doom CM.
Crushes you with the claw.
Okay.
Instantly kills you.
Yep.
And takes one piece of your legendary gear and says you can't have it back till you defeat the crab.
Yes, correct. Like, in my mind, do you think they could actually release an actually hard open world boss on launch? Surely they could. Surely they could do that. Surely that's within the realm of possibility.
Well, I think people don't like it when things are difficult. I had a good conversation with somebody on Reddit about this. They just said that they would prefer that essentially there was no fail state to open world content. They want it to be more like a Telltale Games kind of experience where you show up, it dies no matter what.
Yeah, I think the crab should be able to essentially obliterate you.
I think that if you can't lose, then it begs the question, why should you try? Why put in effort if your effort isn't meaningful?
Yeah. I feel that was one of the things that I found very refreshing about Guild Wars 1, you know? Is that
Holy
the game was...
Batman. Am I still here? Holy, the game.
Oh.
Like, what?
Oh, wait.
World?
Maybe it's NA, actually. I didn't lag there. Although, it does lag on EU sometimes as well, actually. But yeah, I'm not lagging right now, no.
NA...
Oh, it's you, actually. Wait, did Sneb's flaming the game and he's the one who's lagging? Nice.
It just had, like, the craziest earthquake of... It's happening again.
Well, I think
I'm documenting this.
I think it's you, actually. It actually might be you. It might be you.
There's no way it's me.
You lagged hard on Discord there. Like, hard.
Oh, okay, then it's me.
Yeah.
It's 100% me. It was happening for everyone last night, but...
Oh, yeah, no, there are some server issues right now, but maybe not right this second. I still find it hard to believe that Sneb said this about the next expansion. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely crazy that Sneb said that he wants to recreate Double Dragon live. Like that, I didn't expect that. Of all the things to be excited for, that is unusual.
If I went back to like old school machinima and I had like voice actors and stuff, would people watch that? Put a 1 in the chat if you would watch that.
Wait,
if I like hired
a machinima of you
machinima.
having projectile vomiting and diarrhea
of the story.
Yeah, but let's be clear. The story involves projectile vomiting and diarrhea.
Yes, it's a good story.
And people want to see it.
Yeah, if you can't lose, reward for winning is meaningless. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I feel like that's a controversial opinion in the Guild Wars 2 community.
I think it's more than that, actually.
Weird,
I think I would lean into what you said. I think if you can't lose, your actions are meaningless. I think it's far worse than that. It's why I don't feel very engaged with open worlds, because it doesn't matter what I do. Like, nothing I do is consequential, because if I try, we'll win. If I literally AFK, we'll still win. And for me, that makes the entire experience very, very hollow, because it means that your actions are ultimately irrelevant. Like, the game is going to let you win anyway. So yeah, I need difficulty. I can't be engaged without difficulty. Because it just means that nothing you do actually does anything.
Would the Reddit be okay with a state where the boss dies but they don't get any reward? I don't think they would. That's the... I actually think that when people say this, they're a little bit disingenuous. And I'm totally fine with being wrong here. But I think what people really want is they want to feel validated. They want to feel like they're very powerful. They like that feeling. And if they can't beat the boss, then they feel like that, you know, they're not being validated. So if they're not getting rewards, that's the same problem. It's they need the reward for validation. So I think a lot of people, it's not about like people just wanting to be able to get through it or skill level or whatever. It's not about that. It's more so about validation.
Well, wait, what is that in response to people saying?
Would the Redditor be okay with a state where boss dies, but they don't get any rewards?
Yeah, that would be weird.
Yeah, I also want to empathize with people that play the game differently, and I'm totally fine if people don't like difficult content. I just think that oftentimes what happens is, for example, people will say, well, I want to be able to do raids, but I don't want it to be like challenging and stuff. And you're like, okay, well, that's fine. We'll just make the rewards a little bit less. And they're like, oh, no. You're going to give me the same rewards. We're like, well, but you're not doing the same thing. And they're like, and then you just get in this kind of weird thing where they just kind of expect that they should be given stuff for showing up rather than for contributing. And it gets weird because then sometimes some people will also double down further and like, well, I shouldn't have to adjust anything on my skill bar, my traits, my armor, weapons, nothing. I should be able to show up and it dies and I win.
Yeah. Don't have 49 other people and difficult with the 1-2-hour pre-event? No. Yeah, I don't think you should have like a really long pre-event. But I think a pre-event can be useful for that type of difficult content though, because it allows you time to actually set your group up. Like I think that's why Dragon's Head had like a longer event, is because they wanted you to use that time to build your squad, which actually made it like much more realistic. So I think it was pretty good. PvE was boring since the tunnel. I mean, yeah, like the tunnel is not the pinnacle of Guild Wars 2, that's for sure. The tunnel. Tunneling. It's time.
Got 40 people here 30 minutes early or whatever. Can't be too bad.
Yeah. Still
I found myself becoming more empathetic to some of these viewpoints. Like for example, I really don't like I have distaste for high APM stuff now. I just can't do it. Like it hurts my hands. So I get where people are coming from when they want lower APM stuff that's still good. The good news is I think we do have a lot of that in Guild Wars, which is good. But with some of the stuff, like some of it just feels like entitlement. Like I don't think that I should be able to clear LCM just because I
nice tier billion. Thanks a lot, Max.
I think that it should be very, very difficult. And if I can't do it, then I can't do it. But that's what makes it such a prestigious thing to do.
How nice the Guild Wars 2 community is. We could be more toxic. Listen, like the whole Guild Wars 2 friendly thing is a little bit of cope. Like it feels that way because the game is very easy, so you very rarely fail. But trust me, when things start to go wrong and people start failing, oh goodness me, I'm not gonna lie. Like you'll really struggle to find a more toxic player than a toxic casual who just like failed an event. Like that's like peak toxicity right there. It's gonna be tough. The other 149 people can't do it. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. If you really think you're being held back, look, you're not being held back by all of these other people, to be honest. And again, I mean, maybe you are. Then you should help people, right? Or you should make your own group and then organize like your own squad and like vet people who are joining.
Well, okay, but I mean that's just like a circular problem because look, I've done that. One of the worst possible things in this game is having to constantly make the group because you have to be the arbiter of evil, right? Like you have to go around and say, you're not good enough to be in this group. You essentially have to field bad experiences all the time.
Yeah.
And I dislike that a lot. I don't think it's fun. That's why when people are like, why aren't you in the LFG? I don't like using the LFG a lot because I have a lot of bad interactions because people either don't read it or they lie or whatever. Not all the time, but enough where it's kind of grating to me now. And like that's not good for commanders. Like commanders should have an easy time. It shouldn't be like this is why people don't want to command because everyone puts all the blame on them and then they also have to deal with all the garbage. Yeah. That's my rant.
Yeah. It's definitely true. It is definitely tough to use the LFG. There's a reason why so many people use like Discord communities and so on at the end of the day.
Well, you know what's even funnier about this is remember how years ago I used to try to help people get into raid groups. I'd post in the LFG and be like, hey, like recruiting for statics. Here you can fill out this form and whatever. And then people like freaked out and said that's not what the LFG is for. And they it grated on me so much. People posting to Reddit, constantly shitting on me for that. It got to the point where I was like, okay, I just won't do it anymore. Now everyone like flounders around and they go, how come nobody's starting new groups for new players? And how come nobody's doing this? I'm like, well, they are, but you guys don't want us to post anything publicly. Like, I think it's really interesting that the voices, right? A lot of voices.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's...
A lot of opinions.
I will completely admit, I have basically fully withdrawn from the Guild Wars 2 community, a big part of that is because I don't think it's possible to really... It can't be changed, right? People want everything for free and they will not budge an inch. Like, you can't have, like, a good compromise if one side is completely unwilling to budge. And like the broad Guild Wars 2 community, kind of like the casual part of the community, I would say the toxic casual part of the community, they're not willing to budge even an inch. So you can't really like have any kind of like positive interaction with them. So I have not, I don't interact now. I just do my own thing. If I pre-order the normal version now and I buy the deluxe via Gem Store there, do I miss out anything except the 4K gems? No. The game is carried by these atlases with a shitty square over the head. Pretty much, and it's, like, I'm not gonna lie, other games are like that, just less explicitly. Like, if you look at who's making groups in other games, you'll actually see the same people coming up. Like, for example, in World of Warcraft, there are a couple of legendary figures who run, like, they've run, like, 700 heroic end boss pugs, and they do that, like, every tier. Like, it's like that in other games as well, just, like, less explicitly. The big difference there is that you have the big difference in why it works in WoW and it doesn't work in Guild Wars 2 is because in World of Warcraft you can see people's gear, you can see people's builds, you can see people's logs, and you can see people's DPS. So those people are empowered to basically filter people, but they're not in Guild Wars. But this is not uncommon. It's actually like this in every game. I mean, think about it. Like, I'm a guild leader in World of Warcraft, right? It's the same shit. Like, I'm doing the thing. And it's the same with, like, the people who write the guides, who, you know, run their own key in Mythic Plus, who tag and, like, do raid runs, right? Like, 4 out of 8 Mythics, 8 out of 8 runs, like, skip runs. It's the same shit. It's just not as explicit. When's Community Month coming back? I might do Community Month in October. Oh, well, November, I guess. We have 20 minutes before Sue 1.
Yeah, this is 1K Dragon's End.
Okay. South is good.
Yeah. Oh, wait, you in Dragon's End too?
Yeah.
I have a random squad of pugs. Dude, EU pugs are going to destroy Dragon's End. I guarantee it. Green Death is here. Did you know that Green Death is a degen?
Yeah.
You did know that?
Of course.
Do you often look at VIP General?
No.
Why not?
Well, should I be?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you should.
I basically don't look at any other. I used to be like really involved in a ton of different Discords. I basically only go to like 2 now. It's improved my mental health drastically.
Yeah, it's weird. Do you know what's weird though? I actually miss the days when I was more engaged. You know what I mean? I'm actually really chasing that. I'm hoping to recreate that at some point, if that's in WoW or Guild Wars 3. I actually miss that. I miss when I was kind of more of a part of the community, and it wouldn't be a good idea now. I just don't feel strongly enough about the game for that to be like healthy to do that, or like it wouldn't be fun for me. But I do really miss that actually. I miss it a lot when I had like a really active community. Now most of my community doesn't really play the game even. So I do actually miss. I do miss when I was like really integrated into the game. Again, I'm hoping to recapture that at some point in the future.
Do I remember shipping? No, I do not. Oh, yeah, I'm just reminded I need to do some pre-orders for different.
Oh yeah.
Different Guild Wars 2 loot kind of things.
Oh. Okay. It's very mysterious.
Materia wants 104 euros to ship the thing. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, for me, just to address that, I actually I look back with a lot of fondness.
Yeah.
But
yeah, same for me.
I've sort of reconciled with, people change, things change, I've changed, circumstances are different, and I just have accepted it for what it is.
Oh yeah, no, I'm in the same position.
Yeah.
Like if I do get an inkling that this is the last
feel like
expansion,
I'm quite happy. I'm chasing my dream right now, and it's good.
Oh yeah, no, I'm feeling really good right now. Like for example, this will probably get this will be like more public soon, but like I'm gonna be casting the Race to Worlds First for Method in World of Warcraft coming up in August. That's honestly something I've been wanting to do for ages. I'm really honored to be given that opportunity, and yeah, that's like the way the wind is blowing for me. I'm definitely feeling good. I'm gonna be hopefully very fulfilled actually in my gaming, but yeah, I'm definitely really looking to have that like proper. I'm really looking to have that kind of community experience again, for sure. Get that engagement in sport. I actually do really miss swimming with a club. That's honestly, it's a big thing for sure. Yeah, that was really fun.
You should join that like running club now.
Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should get into like a running club or something, to be honest. But yeah, no, like honestly, sport could be fun for sure. But yeah, no, it's really exciting actually. There's a lot of like really exciting things going on right now. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm definitely looking to recapture that. Like I miss when I had a really strong community in the game. Like it's because now, I obviously play the game and people watch me play. But I feel very separate, right? I feel very separate. And that is a separation that's basically self-imposed to an extent. I chose to step away. But I do miss it when I was kind of like more integrated into the community. Like now, I feel very much the same there as well. Like I don't look at other Discords. I don't read the Guild Wars 2 subreddit. I don't read Twitter. I don't engage with like anything here. I don't read the forums. I don't read anything, right? I'm completely out of the loop. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I just realized that I was using my talents and skills and energies on something that wasn't very appreciated. Like I got a lot of flack on social media, like on Reddit and stuff, and I just really disliked it after a while. It made me really unhappy. And I mean, you can say what you will, like, oh, just ignore it, whatever. But I just realized that I just couldn't really, like, it really bothered me. And so instead, I just focused energy on, it's like, okay, well, how do I take these skills and talents and do something?
Yeah, for sure.
So I've been doing like public speaking IRL, and I like really enjoy that. And of course, like, it's not like I just quit streaming or like quit engaging with the community at all. I just changed how I did it so that it made me happier, and I think that's good.
Yeah. No one's dooming. Don't be ridiculous. Hey, Calamity, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Teapot be nimble, Teapot be quick. Teapot has my sub without a click. Nice. Do I regret it? No, not at all. It was definitely the right decision. Like the current, like I'm not compatible with like I'm not compatible with like where the game is right now and the game's community currently. Wait, also quick question, guys. Wait, did the fashion template? Are they talking about weapons? Real quick question, guys. Are they talking about weapons in the blog, or do they just talk about armor? Quick question. I'm being asked this. Yeah. Anyone have a problem to buy a pre-order? There have been a couple of people who have issues, but to be fair, I don't think they'll all get resolved soon. It's probably just very overloaded. It is overloaded right now. Very likely. They added the fashion template stuff. Let me actually, I'm going to go look it up. What's cooking? So for their armor, trinkets, back item, and infusions. And I assume they removed infusions. For their armor, back item, outfits, and dyes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Like, you know, the thing, I do want to move away from this topic because I agree it's like maybe not the best topic for today. But like the big thing for me, guys, that I really miss in gaming is I really dislike static culture. Like this is a huge problem for me. So when I played the game in Heart of Thorns, we didn't say, hi guys, we're raiding world versus world at X time on X day. I would log in and I would say, hey guys, let's play. And people would show up. I really feel that isn't really the case anymore, especially in PvE, but also in other games as well. And to be honest, I can't be fucking with that, man. Like I really dislike static culture and kind of like fixed time arrangement. It's just so boring to me. I just want to log on and play. Like I just want to log on and play. It's just boring. I don't want to have to like schedule all of this in. I just want to log on and play with gamers.
It is, and you know why that exists? That exists because you can't trust people in the LFG. That's why it exists. This is created by the game not having transparency tools. And it didn't matter how loud we screamed that for years. People still denied it, but it is 100% true. These problems fully exist because there are not tools that help you determine how skilled somebody is in the game or like how prepared they are in any way. Yep.
Because I guess for me, the thing that I really like, I like the idea of being part of a community that plays a game rather than like a team that plays the game, if that makes any sense. I really like the social element of just like logging on and like seeing who's around and like just playing. I don't like the structure. I don't like the structure at all. I like it to be a lot more like flexible. And just like, you know, whoever's there, we just game with, you know? How does that work with your WoW raid groups? Well, obviously we have to schedule Mythic because Mythic is really difficult, but there's like a really good pug scene in that game for like Mythic Plus and Heroic raids. And even some Mythic stuff. I pug Mythic as well, like the earlier bosses. But yeah, obviously for like hardcore progression, you obviously have to schedule it, right? There's nothing
you can get around. From a content creator perspective, I understand. It's actually, I want to be clear. I know what you mean, but that's actually not the reason. It's not because I'm a content creator. If I never streamed, I would feel the same way. In Wolves, it's not a problem for me. Well, I think I wouldn't have a problem with it if it was competitive. For example, like scheduling a GVG, that's no issue. But I mean for like the bread and butter, like day-to-day stuff, you know? Like I really want to be able to log on and just, you know what? I don't have to ping a Discord. I don't have to do any of that. I just log on and there's people online and I say, hey guys, let's go play the game. And then people show up and they play the game. Wait, why are you doing Plunger Cry, Planix?
Oh no. Plen's not sad, is he?
Dude, he's literally on a holiday right now. He's having a whale of a time in Norway. He can't. You're not allowed to be sad. Yeah. Yeah. I do everything you dislike. Well, no, this is a me problem though, Planix. Like that's just like the way it goes right now. The way it goes right now is that it's really hard to kind of have that level of like dynamism in a community. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just not to my preference, but it's what you have to do right now to run this. Look, I'm gonna get real. Like it's one of the reasons why I'm not as engaged with Fungus as I honestly should. I feel bad about it, but it's really hard for me to engage with the guild. It's really hard for me to engage because it's just the play style of how it operates is just not to my taste. It's like really hard for me to do that. I just want to like log on. That's why I roam. It's because like, you know, Fungus just like shows up sometimes. But I kind of want to move on from this, to be honest. I want to move on. Why'd you create it then? Well, because I guess I was coping a little bit. I was kind of coping that people would like come around to my way of playing the game. Which is just like log on and go. Solo queue? I mean, queue systems are fine, yeah. You're farming? Yeah, we're feasting, Tran. We're absolutely feasting. But yeah, anyway. Visions of Eternity, am I right, guys? Log in? Huh?
VOE.
VOE. VOE, log in. Dragons and Suts in 7 minutes, guys. We will obliterate this boss. Is this guy coming? What are your thoughts on the fact that even though this is the vision of eternity, the true vision of eternity is currently the hell that Blish is experiencing as we descended him into eternal hell? Elite spec, I mean, obviously Ritualist. Like, Necro Rit is it's gonna be big. I think Bard will also be content. I think the Guardian one could be really cool, actually. What did Rit do in Guild Wars 1? You summon spirits that do things.
Well, it's more than that, though. It's more than that. Ritualist was super cool because of the weapon skills, too, and the bundles and how those interacted.
That is true, actually. You do have weapon skills.
You could enhance someone's weapon specifically, and you could only have like one weapon spell on at a time, I believe. And they would do like, some would enhance AoE, some would like knock your enemy down. That was really neat. And then the bundles would typically, like you'd get some kind of buff or like something would happen while you're holding the bundle. But
then
when
you drop
it, there would also be like some kind of activation with like healing the party or something. super cool.
Yes. Let's assume the spikes are
we
Rev.
will probably just get spirits, though.
What is Rev going to be? I think it's going to be really... Yeah, because Rev will get a new legend. I'm not sure what legend it could get. I think that the speculation that I've heard that was pretty good, actually, is kind of like a char from the Searing being channeled, because it looks like it looks like a claw holding a flame almost. So people are thinking it's going to be some kind of fiendish char. The latest logo leak. Getting ready to drag us out. Is the map full? I mean, the squad is full. But I'll kick this guy and add you. Boom. Because they're offline and therefore not coming. Fiend. Project Fiend. Legend of Blish. 5 skills of nothingness and eternal suffering. Eternal hell. Do you think everyone's happy now that the elite specs have basically been confirmed? Because of the accidental leak?
Probably.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a conversation in my chat about like missing being able to do like ask guild chat for groups and stuff. It's really interesting how that has evolved over time. Really, everything has gone to Discord.
Yeah.
You can still do it though. Like I recently kind of consolidated all of the NA scan gang guilds into one guild, and it's way easier to get people to do stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Now.
Yeah, because before you only have like
hyperactive.
You have like a portion of people logged on multiple guilds. It's like way harder to coordinate that, right? Because it's hard. You can't really have everyone in every guild because that just defeats the purpose, right? Of having like multiple guilds. So yeah, it's a weird meme.
Yeah.
That's why Discord is good though. And you know, look, the actual meta conversation here is that social systems in game actually suck, and MMOs need to innovate, right? Like it shouldn't be the case that the systems in game are bad so you don't use them, right? Like, because you do, I don't think that, is there any MMO that actually has good social structures in game? You know, dude, I think I saw something, okay, look, of all places, I saw some pretty cool systems in, I think, Throne and Liberty and Tarisland. They had some like interesting ideas trying to make the in-game systems actually good. But yeah, it is one of the things that really needs to be improved. Like they 100% need to make these way better. Yeah. Inside the game to use the system where the third party is really good because you can use... This is why I think the way to go here might be, and this is risky because you'd have to potentially commit, is like app integration. Like, and Blizzard is going this way. Blizzard has kind of hinted they're going to look towards Discord integration in the future. That might be the way to go. With this stuff, or at least offer an API. So kind of do it one way. So in other words, Blizzard, okay, imagine this. API, okay, Guild Wars 2 offers an API that a social media platform could use or a third-party developer could use to develop an applet that connects the two, right? Because the concern with just directly integrating Discord, what happens when Discord gets replaced by the next thing, right? Like, you know, or TeamSpeak or whatever, is that, okay, well, if you commit to one, you're forcing people to do it, but you're also at risk of losing your social media systems, right? So I think the play is that you develop an API that allows users to basically link any social media app with the game, and then that you could basically choose how to implement that. And then you also would need some kind of add-on structure within the game that, again, third-party developers create. It's fucking mess. It's really messy, to be honest. But it's maybe an approach you could try. It works in WoW because they have add-on support, but obviously that's not so much a thing in Guild Wars 2. So there's some complexity.
The scariest part is writing back to the game. Exactly, because then, again, that you can't moderate that, right? Although I guess you could run it through the same moderation filters, but again, you can't action people, right? Like, you can't say it's... Yeah, it's really tough, yeah. Very hard problem to solve. I think it's incredibly non-trivial for game devs to address this. I was saying about elite specs. I mean, look, I think everyone was saying about elite specs. It's like the least controversial thing that exists. Also, daily reminder, buy the game using the referral link. Do it now. It's time. Use referral links. Go. Activate. Dude. I guess this actually isn't a problem, right? But wait, there's new partners coming in. Are they actually all revealed now? Can they use their link now? Because surely if they're getting delayed and there's more partners coming in, they don't have the referral link now, they're getting trolled. That feels bad. Yeah. And Chomp is base. Chomp is one of the most powerful Guild Wars 2 players. Chomp 3 party. I mean, there are new partners, Joe. They're like funneling everyone in. Yeah. See, look, Chomp 3 party. I need to make Teapot 3 party. I think the 3 is actually very important. It's not just the party. It's also the 3. Oh, nice. Oh, that's good to hear, actually, Green Death, yeah. Darren's? Yeah, Darren's actually really does deserve partner. I advocate for Darren's. I have advocated for Darren's. I think the problem is, no joke, I think he's just a little bit too... It's not edgy, it's like memey, I guess, is the actual term, right? That's kind of like the... That's kind of the problem, is the meminess. He talks about cum a little bit too much. But he does deserve it. He 100% deserves it. Who knows? Maybe he did get in. He just hasn't told us yet. Or maybe he'll be in, like, the next wave. Yeah. Huge. Oh, God, Nike. Jesus. That's not good, bro. You're meme as hell. Yeah, I actually think if I wasn't partnered basically from the beginning, I'm actually not totally sure I'd be partnered now. I'm relatively not confident that I would get partnered now. I'm basically in. I'm grandfathered in. Because I was basically in the second wave of partners of the original set from all the way back at the start of the game. So, yeah. Uh-huh. I actually agree with that, Delvin. Yeah, I think the timing is way better. The War Within releasing with Jan Thuals definitely didn't help. And yeah, there's actually no patch even. Like, the Guild Wars 2 release time is basically optimal. It's not near a WoW patch or a WoW expansion, both of which I think would be relatively damaging to the game. So I think that's actually really good. So big win there. Huge. It does look, yeah, it is very Avatar. It does really remind me of, like, the Avatar stuff. Although, that's not good, guys. I didn't bring that up because that would be disingenuous, okay? Avatar is the only film I have ever fallen asleep in. Seriously. Like, I genuinely cannot comprehend what people see in that franchise. I haven't seen Avatar 2. I have no interest in seeing Avatar 2.
I haven't seen
They're doing
Avatar
like
2
another
either.
7 Avatar films or some shit. It's like, oh, bro, I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it through that 3-hour snores fest, man. And it's no, the acting isn't even good, by the way. The acting fucking sucks. Okay, the plot, I don't know, it does look very pretty. I'll admit you there, but like, I'm not gonna lie, it's not a very good film.
Avatar 1 was propped up by the 3D stuff at the time, right? I don't actually think it was that good, but it's been so long since I've watched it. I never went and saw Avatar 2 either because it was so long since Avatar 1 and that novelty of the 3D stuff was already gone. Like I don't know. I guess they must be successful if they're making more movies though.
Do you think they delayed properly, or where was this? They might not have known. Oh no, I think it's definitely coincidence. Realistically, one, it's probably not as impactful as you might think, because like people play their games and people play both of them eventually, right? Like people will play WoW and Guild Wars 2 at the same time. I don't think it's like a huge deal, to be honest. Maybe it helps you kind of get in the media a bit more because WoW is pretty dominant in the media cycle, so it's really good to kind of avoid that. But I think ultimately it's a coincidence. I think game dev waits for no man. It is just a coincidence, yeah. It's the combination of WoW swapping to a 1.5-year cycle versus a 2-year cycle, which means that they're gonna they basically desynchronized, and also the 2-month delay happening at the same time. I think it's just pure coincidence. They'd moved the infusion thing. They did, yeah, but that actually makes sense. I think the infusion thing being there, Darren's, was a mistake. Because how would it save infusions? Infusions are not an external cosmetic. They're attached to gear, right? They're attached to gear. They can't be decoupled from that. I think they should eventually rework infusions so that isn't the case, but that is the case now. So you can't have a fashion template. I think that was a simple mistake.
Teapot, I think you have the okay to talk about the things that you had posted in a place.
Oh, wait, do I?
Comfy cat was the response.
Wait, I don't know what that means. I don't know what comfy cat means.
It's an emote that's like.
Yeah, I don't know if that's like an affirmative. I don't know if that's an affirmative or not.
I think that's an affirmative.
I'm not sure about that.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Comfy cat equals truth nuke. Does comfy cat mean yes?
I think it's a yes.
I mean, it might do, yeah. Look, guys, if comfy cat means yes, I have got a really big treat for you. That means you all get a 2nd serving of YouTube slop today. That's right, guys. A 2nd serving of slop.
More slop.
Yeah.
Will the new legendary be tradable? We don't know.
Very likely, yes, in my opinion. Probably, I guess, not the accessories, although that would be really spicy, actually, if you could buy it. Ooh,
That would be crazy.
Wait, you can't buy the backpack, can you? That released with Janthia? You can't buy Oryx,
I don't
correct?
think so.
Nah, okay, then you won't be able to. No, you won't be able to.
Imagine if they just went ham. The whales would feast. Whales would jump out of the water and dive back down to feast upon the krill.
Yeah. No, I completely agree, Delvin, by the way. Like, the legendaries, I think, is actually insanely good. 6 legendaries is massive, in my opinion. That's a huge win. Because that's, like, proper stuff to go after. I'm really glad they were able to do that. I think that, again, that is a huge deal they were able to execute there. Yeah. Can we even survive that slop overdose? Do you have, like, okay, how does your audience feel about this now? My audience craves slop at this point. They actively ask me for slop. Big Brother?
Have you ever seen Big Brother, the TV show?
I mean, I know of it, but I haven't really watched it, no.
Are you familiar with the fact that if you are a have-not in the house, you're forced to eat slop for like at least a week?
I don't. What is a have-not in this situation?
Well, a have-not in the situation of Big Brother is like you've lost a challenge, or like you're basically lowest in the hierarchy.
Okay. Just, you know, scum.
In the house.
Essentially, just worthless.
So if people are craving slop, maybe it implies
2 are available on
like
launch, weapon and aqua
lowest
breather, by the way.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah. What?
Some people like the slop because it has lots of protein in it.
I mean, what is slop to you? Like, what is like what food is slop, in your opinion?
My brother is really into like fitness.
Yeah.
And he's pretty jacked.
Yeah.
One day I saw he was going to the blender, so I was like, "Oh, you can make me a protein shake too." And he's like, "It's not a protein shake." And I was like, "Then what are you gonna do?" And I just saw him put like oats and like egg and like just weird like powders in there.
Yeah.
And then he put it into a bowl, and it was like this
like slop,
loopy, nasty consistency. And then he put like a dash of cinnamon on top.
Just downed
and he
it.
just started eating it.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Do you want some?" And I was like, "No."
I
don't
do
want
not
that.
know how people do this. My swimming coach, he swore by this: glass of milk with a raw egg in it, and just down it.
Oh my god.
That is just what the fuck. That is like I'm not even sure if that's sanitary. Okay, that is just what
Apparently,
the
you
hell?
can put an egg in that kind of stuff, and you like whip it up. Because I was looking up how to make like orange Julius at home. Kind of like a really unhealthy smoothie, but I was trying to find like a healthier version. Anyway, the point is, some people were saying to put an egg, like a raw egg in it, because it makes it like frothy.
Yeah.
Like, isn't that just a little bit? I don't know. That seems like ill-advised, but whatever.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that one, to be honest.
I don't know.
Oh. Wait, oh, nice lie, by the way, Sneb. Comfy cat does not mean yes.
Oh.
Wow, bro. Dude, bro tried to get me unpartnered.
Who? What?
You did.
What are you talking about? What's this comfy cat? What do you think comfy cat means? Anyway, whatever. Okay, let's. I think that was an error. Yeah, so it's no, we're not going to talk about that anymore.
You're caught. You're caught, bro. You're fucking caught. But bad news, guys. You don't get any more slop today.
No more slop.
You're excited for more slop. See, now the chat's sad. Like, look what you've done, Snub. Like, you got the chat excited. They were excited for additional slop. And you took that slop away from them. Yeah. You don't understand. I need slop. I wanted more slop. I was close to reacting to that. He was going to react with Comfy Cat as well. That's crazy.
Who?
Awesomeness.
Who said that?
Awesomeness.
Oh, you should react. Yeah, there you go.
Should we add Comfy...
Oh
Wait, should we
gosh.
add Comfy Cat now to the channel? Maybe it's time.
Yes, you should. It's now required, unfortunately.
Wait, does it even... Is it like a... Is it a thing?
New build available. Your game will restart in 2 hours.
Oh, they removed the game.
Should I tell everyone to log out?
Guys, do not restart your game, guys. In compliance with in compliance with Stop Killing Games, guys, ArenaNet have added the end of life build to Guild Wars 2. If you log in, they have removed the game. The only thing you can do is like jump around in like a 10-foot square, like, you know, empty room. It is the end of life build, guys. Do not restart the game. They have removed the entire game.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my
that's how it
goodness.
is. GG. So VOE were the first expansion that doesn't bring any new feature? We actually don't know that. I guess they haven't talked about a specific marquee feature. But yeah, but honestly, if it doesn't, I think it's based. Like, we don't need any more bloat. Like, I would argue Elite Specs kind of count as a feature, kind of, even though it's like the same thing. You know, it's like a return of an old feature, I guess, in a way. But yeah, I think it's completely fine. Do we really feel that, like, wait, what the... I guess Soto didn't really have a feature that was unique to Soto, right? Because the Wizard's Vault was global, but yeah, I think it's fine. I think, look, I think the obsession with features is not good. I think it's actually been a weakness of Guild Wars 2, is that Guild Wars 2 has had a tendency to over-focus on systems and features and under-focus on actually delivering content. So I'm completely fine with it.
Give me content. I don't want...
Yep.
It's, okay, imagine this, people.
Just give me fucking content. Just give me fucking content. That's all I want.
Imagine if you went to go buy a car, and you went there, and you wanted to look at different kinds of cars, but every car was exactly the same, but just a different color. And then the guy was like, well, this one has a DVD player, and this one has Bluetooth.
Yep.
And this one has, and you're like, but they're all the same car. And you're like, and the guy was like, yes. Like, so it's all basically the same, but there's just a bunch of random features.
Yep.
You need content.
Just
people.
give me content.
You need content.
Give me content or give me death.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, skiffs were a mistake. Can we agree about that?
I don't hate them, but it's a bit redundant, yeah.
They didn't even make skiff races.
Yeah, they should have.
Maybe they did later.
I think this is a problem they have with all mounts, though. Like, I feel they don't lean into them nearly enough. There should be way more races and stuff for like all the mounts.
I feel like skiffs, they should have just effectively just made it like into the mount system.
And there should be more fishing. There should be more fishing competitions as well. You should have to like catch mass fish and compete and stuff. Or like even group competitions where you team up and like catch like omega fish.
Boss.
Boom. J-bots were a mistake. Yeah, I think the skiff could, if you could actually like use the skiff for like combat purposes more, I think that would be hype. I guess you kind of technically can, but dude, think how good this would have been. Imagine if they designed an open world boss around using the skiff as a combat platform. So basically, like, imagine there's like some kind of fish boss or crab boss, that is kind of in the middle of water, so you have to like swim up to it with your skiff, then go into combat mode on the skiff and use the skiff as a platform to fight the boss. That's big, no? Leviathan, but not really the Leviathan though, to be honest, because that doesn't really work on the Leviathan because it moves around too much. It's not Leviathan. Leviathan moves, guys. You can't do that on Leviathan. Or even better, if one person... I mean, I guess you could do this on the Leviathan, where you have, like, one person driving the skiff and everyone is artillerying off the skiff at the same time. If that works, that'd be kind of cool. Jadebot? Listen, guys. Jadebot is not particularly useful. However, Jadebot was made by ArenaNet Ben P, therefore it's the best system the game's ever had. I'm sorry, guys. Nobody will ever talk shit about Jadebot. Anything that Ben P made is 10 out of 10, no questions asked. If it came out that Ben P was actually running balance, and it was, you know, Solar was like the fall guy, I flipped my opinion immediately. That was like the best era of the game by far. Ben P, my king.
I hope my passport comes in time to go to the Guild Wars 2 meetup. Anybody going to that? Anybody going to the meetup?
Yeah, look, I really hope that we see ArenaNet go to... I want to see ArenaNet for their unannounced project go to Gamescom or PAX. I would love to do a meetup. I haven't done a meetup since Gamescom, like 5 years ago, even longer maybe. I really want to go to like a in real life thing. I feel very juiced up to do it because I really enjoyed our IRL stream. It was really cool to have you over here. That was really exciting.
It was fun.
I'm hoping to meet up with Roy at some point, and also Jester and Lynn. I think coming over to the UK. I think next year. I love that stuff. It's actually really fun. Cologne, yeah, exactly. And Cologne's lovely too. Actually, Cologne is really nice. I've been there a couple of times. Actually, it's a really lovely city too. Or at least what I've seen of it. Maybe, I don't know, guys. Maybe I only saw the good part, you know? But it was really nice where I was at. Yeah. Boom, let's go. Cologne is hell. Well, look, you know, some negative opinions here. Cologne is cooked. Well, I guess never mind then. Lufty, by the way. We've got to play the Lufty list sometime. Mama Lauda. It has to happen. This guy just loves, I guess, German party music. He loves it. He loves to clap along to it. Yeah.
What does that even mean?
Well, exactly. I mean, look, I'm just saying he loves German party music, and he likes it because he describes it as feels good man clap. Okay, that's what he likes. No, it's not Dat Sheffy. Okay, no, it's feels good man clap.
I don't even know what.
Do you know what I'm? Do you know what I'm talking? Are you?
I don't. I have no
Are you
idea
familiar with German party music?
No, I'm not familiar. Why would I be familiar with German party music?
Well, I don't know.
I never would have even thought about Googling that. Honestly, I probably have never Googled any party music ever, though. I'm kind of...
Lufty tells me that 100% of Germans love it, and none of them don't like it. They all secretly love it.
Interesting.
Look, you know what though? It is really funny because when we used to have song requests, he would request it, and like half the Germans in the chat would be typing like "feels good man clap." They'd be like, "This is amazing, we love this," and then half the Germans would be like spamming Dan's game and like begging me to like to skip it or turn it off. They'd be saying like, "Not like this, please make it stop. Not like this." So it was kind of like a 50-50. Yeah. You love to see it. Wait, I looked at news in Cologne, and the first thing that came up was someone smuggling 1,500 tarantulas in sponge cake boxes. Wow.
What?
And I guess that's probably pretty profitable, right? I imagine as I guess like an exotic pet. I guess there's some money in that kind of smuggling operation, but definitely an unusual thing to smuggle, I guess. I kind of feel bad for the tarantulas, to be honest. Poor little fellas. Well, look, I mean, as I understand it, like, tarantulas are not very aggressive, guys. They're obviously kind of scary because they're a big spider, but I think they're actually pretty chill. Or at least a lot of them. So I think they're quite, you know, shy and retiring. That was probably quite a stressful situation for them. You know, to be, like, you know, carried around in, like, a sponge cake box.
Yeah.
Okay, look, imagine this, guys. Imagine if a giant picked you up and put you in a fucking sponge cake box and then drove you across, like, a giant country with 1,500 other of you. And that wouldn't be fun, no? That would probably be kind of a disorientating and disturbing scenario. We don't have 8 legs? I mean, that is true. You don't have 8 legs. You have a mere 2 legs. But you do have arms and hands and stuff, so I think that does make up for it. If you had the choice between 8 legs or having 2 legs and 2 arms, I feel like 2 legs, 2 arms is still superior, to be honest. It's kind of like birds, right? Because if you're a bird, you can fly, but the downside is you have to do everything with your head, basically, with your beak and with your feet. And that's kind of suboptimal in my mind.
I assume they had some sponge cake in the sponge cake box. Well, no, that won't make any sense. They probably they had to remove the cake from the box to fit the spiders in. I love tarantulas but hate regular spiders. Is that weird? I don't think that's that weird, actually, because I feel like the scariest and kind of freakiest spiders are actually the ones that have, like, the really spindly legs, you know? I feel like those are, like, the scary ones. Like, when I'm playing Classic WoW, the big furry spiders, they're, like, not that freaky. But when you see, like, a spider that's all spindly and horrible, that actually is pretty freaky.
Yo, there's a guy here that has the achievement. Actually, several people that have the achievement that basically says complete Dragon's End before doing the story chapter or whatever.
Well, to be clear, when I said being driven across a giant country, I'm saying that relative to the spider. Yeah, obviously, like, you know, compared to really big countries, Germany is not that big. You know, all of Europe, it obviously is if you, like, add up all of Europe, but Germany individually, obviously, yeah, it's not as big as, say, like, United States, right? But I'm saying if you're a spider, Germany is fucking huge, right? Because you're a spider. You're not very big.
Jeez.
Well, am I wrong?
So random. I guess not.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Our group just killed that super fast.
Yeah? And we're, are you on boss? We're on boss. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're on boss. We phased in like 27 seconds, which is honestly pretty good. I'm pretty impressed by that.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I wasn't in the spider's mind. Exactly, yeah. You have to think about this from the spider perspective. Yeah. So I'm a spider, so well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a spider. I got no problem with spiders, guys. I don't have beef with spiders. I let spiders live in my dwelling. Dude, 3/4 of the squad died to the smush. Awesomeness. Show this clip to the devs, please. Not for toxicity, but this is what the... Look, this is what giant enemy crab needs to do. But no, I'm pro-spider, man. I'm 100% pro-spider. I allow spiders to exist here. I exist with them symbiotically. They eat the flies and mosquitoes and stuff. They exist. I got no problem with them. Yeah. Exactly. In my mind, spiders are based because we have a common enemy. The common enemy is the fly and the mosquito. Although there aren't really... Dude, it's weird. I actually used to get mosquitoes here where I live, but not anymore. There haven't been mosquitoes in any kind of, like, relevant quantity here in the UK where I live for, like, 5-10 years. 10 years, I think, actually. It's kind of weird.
Really?
Yeah,
you eradicated them?
Well, I don't know what happened. Like, maybe it was, like, some kind of, like, you know, insecticide or whatever. But, yeah, they used to be here, but they're not... They don't exist anymore, yeah. I'm not sure if that's good, though. I'm pretty sure, like, like, insects... not existing is not good, even like kind of nasty ones. I don't know.
They might exist, they're just maybe not in like the very urban places.
Yeah, yeah, but no, I haven't seen, like, I haven't been bitten by a mosquito for ages.
I've been bitten relentlessly.
Yeah. Would you say that would you say that in the same way we're currently feasting on the referral link, you were essentially the referral link for the mosquitoes?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I would like to be chill having spiders around me. Well, you need to log on to World of Warcraft. It turns all the spiders into crabs. Although I'm not sure if that's that... To be honest, I feel like crabs are maybe not the play there, because crabs are kind of scary to an extent too, right? They have loads of limbs. Is this crab the combination of the prophecy? Dude, you're absolutely right, yeah. The crab is finally here, because there was a giant crab in EOD, but it never made it. It's true. When did the drops start? Hours ago. The drops they already exist.
Drops are active.
Are you aware that like the ultimate life form is a crab? Not even the meme.
He's a very powerful creature.
No, I'm not even joking, bro. Okay, so there's like a crab. It's called like what is the crab called? It's specific to like a horseshoe crab or something, and it just like it hasn't evolved in any meaningful way for like forever. It's not even that. No, it's more than that, guys. Stuff keeps turning into a crab, but that's not actually the relevant thing. There's actually like an ultimate life form crab. Horseshoe crab. It's basically been the same for like millions of years. It's literally the ultimate life form.
We are slamming this boss.
Yeah, we're actually owning. Like my group's owning as well, actually.
People are excited about the elite specs. Therefore, they will kill Suan with haste.
Wait, we harvest them for vaccines? Wait, that makes them even more based in that case. Not only are they the ultimate life form, they're also curing disease. I think we can all learn a lot from the horseshoe crab.
Have you ever seen a coconut crab?
No. We're not in. I've seen a picture, but not in real life.
Those things are scary. Yeah. Take your hand off.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they're gonna pincer you or something, right?
Yeah, I saw one in a log once. Did I ever tell you
Yeah.
about the time where I went to a little outer island and I stayed there overnight and it rained all night and I didn't have any shelter and I just laid under a tree all night?
No.
Did I tell you about that one?
I mean, you just did, though.
Yeah. Then did I tell you that somebody stole our money and then we were on the island there and we had to interrogate everyone on the island? I didn't tell you about this one.
No, I don't think you told us about that. I don't think you told us about that one either, yeah. Wait.
It's the same story. It rained all night.
Okay.
And then somebody stole all our money for food. And then we interrogated every single person and patted them down and stuff. And...
Well, I'm not gonna lie, guys. This looks fucked
And
up.
we
Why are you
couldn't
guys
find
sending
it.
me that? This, like, horseshoe crab operation is not... I'm not sure I like this, guys. This is looking messed up. It looks like we're, like, mass executing horseshoe crabs. For their blood or something. What the hell? Huh? It doesn't kill
Dude,
them?
They buried the money on the island and then came back the next week and got it. It was the most sinister operation ever.
Okay, well, at least they don't... Okay, they don't die. Okay, fine. Okay, we're working with them. Okay, okay, fine. We're in a collaborative operation with the crabs. It's like bees and honey. Except it's crab blood in this case. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. That's it's not as base as I initially thought, perhaps. But regardless, let me look. I'm gonna look up this information, guys. Horseshoe crab. I wasn't joking when I said they're the ultimate life form. Okay. Yeah, check this out, guys. They extended the fossil record back 445 million years. For modern horseshoe crabs, their earliest appearance was 250 million years ago, during the early Triassic period. Because they've seen little morphological change. Seriously, guys, 250 million years with a low amount of like morphological change. They're literally like the ultimate life form. That's crazy. What the? Thank you, game. They have literally zero reason to evolve. Imagine not.
Really passed my record.
Oh yeah.
Like it's already too late to beat my personal best for.
Yeah, I mean, you have to have like full. The thing is, do you know the big thing is that I think a lot of people play Condi, right? And Condi's just like really bad on this. So
I told everyone at the beginning that Condi is.
Dude, we told people, and they said it was impossible. It couldn't be done, right? And we said, yeah, play power. Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Imagine they're literally BIS 250 million years ago. They have full BIS. Horizontal progression, bro.
Oh no.
Oh wait, I think you're lagging.
I'm lagging out.
Yeah, you are lagging out. Yeah.
Please, no.
He's deep lagging. He's deep lagging. Yeah.
Why am I lagging so hard?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Screw this game.
Whoa! Whoa! ArenaNet partner Sneb, by the way.
I can't believe it. Now I'm not going to get back in. I just spent an hour setting up that entire kill, and now I'm not going to... Oh, I'm back in! Oh, I got back into the same map. That's lucky, actually.
Well, to be fair, there's probably not a lot of Dragon's Dens going on, but yeah, definitely a little bit of favorable RNG there.
Very lucky.
Yeah.
Flip it out of context? Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
We're on the where are you at on your map?
10%.
Oh shit.
9%.
Actually ahead of us. We're just killing
7.
the champions.
820 remaining. 21. 818 remaining was the final.
Oh, is it? Yeah, we're about the same time. Our map is just a bit delayed compared to yours.
Yeah.
We're on the final burn now.
Easy peasy.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, people better get used to farming these meta events. You're going to want to do this for the next, like, 6 months.
Well, yeah, that's what you got to do. Oh, okay. That's a pretty good run, actually. We have 9 minutes on timer. 9 minutes exactly on timer.
Will
Not bad.
EU beat NA, yes or no? That's all I care about.
Not bad, not bad.
Wait, did you finish?
Yeah.
Oh, with 9 minutes? Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you said you had 9 minutes left.
Oh, yeah. 9 minutes on timer, yeah.
Oh, he still beat us again. By like 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Too many people playing Condi. What can I say?
Yeah, I think we had quite a lot of
better,
Condi here as well. But yeah, you do want to be full power here. Because for those who don't know, by the way, guys, and this is maybe something that the game should telegraph to you a bit better, to be honest, but Su 1 and a lot of world bosses, in fact, a lot of like structure type bosses, they actually take, what is it, like 20% more damage from power or something like that? They take a fair bit more damage from power.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you really do want to play power. It's why power is so good for open world in particular. Is a lot of stuff is really good. And of course, the boss has a lot of phases, so burst damage is good as well. So yeah, you really want to have powered EPS for a lot of these open world bosses.
What's next? That is a good question. What's that one meta where the dragons fight? What's that called?
What, Dragonstorm?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm actually out of here for a while. I will catch you later. I'm out of here.
Okay.
Boom.
See you in a bit.
All right, I'm out. I kind of want to... Look, we need to do like a recap. We need to do like a recap of the expansion for everyone here, okay? Well, I'm not leaving the stream, guys. I will continue streaming, but I just want to do other content. One more hour for drops. I'm not watching any shorts, guys. We're not doing any React content. React content is dead. Okay, get that shit out of here. Okay, get it out. Dispose of it. Your slop. Listen, there's no more. Well, I mean, look, what you're getting slop now. Although, well, we're in an interesting meme, guys. Okay, because we're in a really very weird situation here, guys. Because of reasons. But elite specializations, pretty interesting. There's the bingo. Like what I really want to know actually is how is the shield related to the Guardian one? Like this is very, very confusing. Because we know that the Guardian one has a little torch thing that's following you around. How is that related to a shield? The card one, it looks like some kind of, yeah, like a treasure hunter thief, like a script dig stuff up for you. Ritualist, Necro makes some sense. Bard, obviously. The Ranger one is peculiar as well. Like, it looks like you're a bird wizard, bird monster. But bow and arrow, I don't know, it feels really weird to me on some of these icons. Like, Paragon obviously makes some sense there. The Ellie one with the little fox, that makes some sense. The NG one makes a lot of sense too. There's some pretty weird complexity going on here. There's some pretty weird associations. Yeah. It's torch. I see a little metal shield with blue fire over it. Let me see if I can get the image, actually. Where is the image? We can maybe have a proper look. Is it a shield? Well, I mean, it looks like a brazier, right? It's three-dimensional, right? You can see it's like a circular thing. It's like a lantern almost. It's like a lantern that you're carrying around. Yeah. F4 virtue. No, I do look at YouTube chat, guys. Of course I read YouTube chat. Ashes. Well, the thing is, it's not ritualist. Like, Necro is getting ritualist. Yeah. Is the lantern not the rev icon? I mean, this is Guardian. It's clearly blue. It's obviously Guardian, guys. This is God. Yeah. It's God! Oh, yeah. Also, yeah, the name of the image is literally Guardian. So, yeah, it's also a little spoiler leak in there. It is literally called Guardian. So watch out for that. And the Ranger one is called Ranger. Let me get the thing up. All right. So here's how we know this, guys. If you look here, this one here, Ranger. Right? This one here, Guardian. This one here, Mesmer. Right? Like, this one here is Guardian Crab. It's literally called Guardian Crab. That kind of makes me pretty excited because that does sound like a world boss name. You know, rather than a... Well, I guess it could be a raid boss too, like Veil Guardian. So we actually have a couple of these confirmed. This is the Inquest drill over there. Wallruins.jpg. Homestead... Oh! Hold on. Homestead.png? That's interesting. So this looks like this is maybe the homestead, actually. So it kind of oh, yeah. Oh, what's interesting, this is player created, isn't it? Oh, this is player created. I can see now. Look how they've tiled this stuff. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, a player made this. This is not, like a town. This is player created. By the looks of this. The black line plots? Oh, I guess so. But that's even more indicative. This is the homestead then, right? So this is homestead.
Interesting. Yeah, okay. Well, that looks pretty cool. You got the kind of the ley line stuff going in the back there. Some palm trees. Yeah, okay. So that's the homestead. I wonder if that's intentional to be shown that way. That's kind of interesting. Oh, yeah, and this is the... Oh, wait, maybe this is here then, because the homestead has this like little upended boat on it as well. Or maybe that's like that's probably the default. You can probably get rid of it. Did Zebra partners with the leaks? Are there any other leaks? Forest.jpg? See Discord ping? Wait, let me scroll. Yeah, I've seen this. That is actually a confirmed no-go, unfortunately. That being posted was a mistake. I know you might find that slightly entertaining, but that is the reality of the situation. Guardian crab. Floating flower pools. Rev icon is guard. The shield is Rev. Nah, it's guy. 1,000,000% it's Guardian. Anything else is insane cope. It's guard, bro. Ellie didn't get the bow. Well, I mean, I think it will get some kind of range components, but yeah, it is what it is. Ooh. Did someone post this? Yeah, we can't talk about that, Sokos. That was posted by accident. That is illegal. Okay, that is not allowed. Not gonna lie, I have been slightly griefed by ArenaNet on this one. They basically accidentally leaked again, and we can't talk about it because of that. Hate to see it. Scrit is a meme mastery? Actually possible too. Like Scrit digging mastery. And it could be completely unrelated to the elite specs. That will be a pretty funny bait and switch for sure. Now we can't slop. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. We are unable to slop. Guardian Crab is the new elite spec? Correct, yes. This is the new elite spec, guys. Guardian Crab. It's summoning a giant wave of water. I already have, Nanny. Why do you think I'm saying it's a no-go? I find it funny how people on platforms, they can't do Inquest again. It's so prevalent everywhere. Wait, who said that? I feel like nobody really said that, to be honest. Boom. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm engaged. I'm logged in. I'm locked in. Engineer will be called Alchemist. I don't think they call it Alchemist because there's already the Alchemy trait line. But I think it will probably have that kind of theme, yeah. Kind of like Eternal Alchemy theme. That sort of direction. I saw Foreman Reddit post. Listen, okay? You can't trust anything you read there. Roster of it in early mid-season 4, 7 years ago. Man, that is a long time, huh? Dude, it's kind of crazy how... You know what's weird, guys? It's crazy how slow the game moves. This is something it's hard to appreciate, like, when we were living it, but man, the game was slow, wasn't it? It's crazy that Season 4 was that long ago, and there hasn't been, like, that much content added since then. It's kind of remarkable. Do you think Bard gets kits as utilities like Core NG? I think they'd be very unlikely to add kits because kits is a huge amount of new skills. And that's probably a bit bloaty. And also, I think they want to move away from that type of design. I think people already struggle with the game. So adding like more buttons to be able to press is probably not the way to go. I cannot trust what people express their opinion is. I mean, look, you can't you can't trust that you're going to get like entirely rational opinions. Like some people are just like clinically insane, okay? And that's what it is. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. That drop mode is ridiculous. I actually haven't seen it. Someone come and use it in front of me. Dervish and Assassin could not make it. Yeah, it looks like no Dervish and Assassin. But, you know, look, hey, there's always next time. Or is there? Ah, Tailms is here. Typing Magros in the chat. Bard Mezzo, what could be the gimmick with Shatters? It could be like a song, right? So you combine like chords together or notes together and then like explode them. I think it might be cloneless Mesmer. Well, we already saw that with Vert. But I think that is a mechanic people struggle with Mesmer, so it might be similar to Vert in that respect, is that it's not the same. You might not have clones. You might have, maybe you have like visualizations of songs, but you don't have like clones running around in the same way. So I think that is a mechanic that people aren't actually the biggest fan of, right? One of the reasons like why Vert was so popular, right? Firebrand turns replacing Shatters. Yeah, that could be pretty interesting, yeah. If you had like different instruments you can play. It actually appears that way too. If we go to the trailer, if you look at the trailer, it does kind of appear that way because we look here, we have, I think the Mesmer is depicted playing the flute, but also I think there's like some imagery of the Mesmer like playing a stringed instrument as well somewhere. So I think there's definitely going to be this idea that you're going to be able to play multiple different instrument types while you are a bard. Oh yeah, the screenshot. Yeah, let me load it up. Let's see, was it? Yeah, I like this song in Janthe Wells, by the way. This is based. Oh, I think it was in the. It's in the blog post, isn't it? It is in the blog post. Yeah. Huge. It's right there. We were looking at it. Wait. What happened? What did I miss? Under the trailer? Oh, on the Zebra Partners? Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah. I was wondering where it was. Yeah, there you go. So you have like multiple musical instruments, basically. So could be something like kits, could be like tomes, something in that direction, for sure. Wait, Jester immediately notices the booba. Not a surprise. He does like tend to zone in on that stuff instantly. Daily Jester self-report. Yeah. Quite the angle there. ArenaNet, listen, look, ArenaNet know their audience. They know they have to fund the development of their, next project. They're giving the people what they want. Here's Bird Wizard. Summon mass birds. What if, your power is you just, like, summon the affix from fractals, right? Like the old bird affix. It's time. The Ellie in the trailer? Look, they know what they're doing. You guys like this stuff? Yeah, you guys want to see the Ellie in the trailer? Fire Dog?
We will use every tool at our disposal. After this is done, they'll remember us forever.
Goon Wars. Yeah, there is an element of old Alex Straza there. Jester preferred old Alex Straza. That's the outfit that he would want to see on Alex Straza just forever. Fire Dog. I think it's always really funny when, like, dude, instrument animation. Look at this fucking animation. Instrument animations in games are always so good because they always look like slightly off and very goofy. I actually love that. It's so good. It's so good. That's gonna be content, man. Mecha Raptors.
What does Guardian Fairy mean? I think it's in reference to, where is it? Like one of the little, yeah, this thing, right? Look at that thing. Boom. Found Ranger in the trailer weird. Looks like it was a new skin that was a fancy or a bow. Is at least we're gonna buff longbow? Definitely not. No, they won't make them connected in that way. I mean, this is honestly pretty interesting. Like, look, it's definitely bird themed because it looks like you've got a gauntlet, like you know, kind of like a glove that you would use to have birds land on your hand, right? That's what it kind of looks like. So it's looking very avian themed. It's actually bird simulator. They've added, yeah, it's pigeon mancer, seagull mancer, yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's pigeon mancer, guys. And these are, I guess, kind of seagulls. Seagull mancer. Yeah. What's the expected release of the new content? It's 28th of October. It's confirmed. They confirmed it today. They dropped it. They dropped it hard. We love to see it. All those birds. Chickens? And it would be fun if you could summon chickens. But that's probably a little bit too goofy. Look at this Guardian Crab, guys. Who's with me? Guardian Crab should be 10 times harder than Launch Suwon, bro. I'm just telling you. Literally 10x harder than Launch Suwon. If it's any easier than that, it's a letdown. It should be brutal. It should be absolutely brutal, in my mind. It should be impossible. I agree. They should make it literally impossible. Incredible. With 0 rewards. Yeah, also, you get nothing. You don't even get XP and karma. You get nothing for defeating it. Dude, okay, look. This has got to stop. You know what's got to stop, guys? Well, for a start, go on YouTube, okay? Go on YouTube and like the video, okay? Like the video and all that kind of good stuff. Get on here, leave comments. But this has got to stop, guys. Why are people talking dual classes? That is never going to happen. Have an elite spec you can use on all classes. That doesn't even make any fucking sense. Like, elite specializations interface specifically with a profession mechanic. You'd have to design it, every elite spec for every class to work differently on every class. Why are people upvoting this comment? Upvoting this comment is, it makes no fucking sense. Like, it is absolutely insane. Yeah. Okay, Necro Blood Magic trait line, which would give Ellie skills such as Blood is Power. Reverse that and Necro main Ellie Fire. Yeah, but you'd have to, that's even worse, by the way. You'd have to make that for every single permutation of specialization and elite spec across the board. Like, bro, oh, no, oh my fucking God. You guys made me click on more peg. Dude, what is this? I blame you for this. This is in my feed now. Insane update. Oh my God. This is your, oh my God. Lex Fraud, man. Bro, this is your fault. I did not click on this shit. You guys made me click on this shit. Why is there slop? Actually, look. Guys, I'm gonna show you what you should do. Don't recommend channel. Don't recommend channel. Don't recommend channel. Get this shit out of my feed, bro. Okay. Astrology with Janessa. No, thank you. All right. Okay. We're in business. Yeah. God damn it. Get this slop out of my feed. Yeah. Wow, dude, meh? I guess I guess people want to see a bit more, right? I guess people want to see a little bit more before they really get hyped. I get that. I think that's maybe like the vibe on Reddit as well. People want to see a bit more. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Crab? Ooh, I mean, we might have to add this crab, yeah. I'm feeling nothing for the teasers. Wait, let me watch the teaser again. Hold on. Let me immerse myself real quick. Wait, what the fuck is this? Where is it? I've lost the teaser. Hang on. Okay, here we go. Okay, hold on. Hold on. In-game music off. Okay, let's no, just the music. I don't want to. Okay.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
These fools have no idea the power that's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance. The wildlife is vicious.
Crab.
The future requires exceptional vision. We will use every tool at our disposal. After this is done, they'll remember us forever.
Surely the Azura should have said for eternity here, no? Ooh. Chills. Look, he's getting chills. The logo is chills. Cube. Guild Wars 2. Visions of maintenance mode. I mean, I guess it's pretty good. I guess it's pretty good. Yeah.
The future requires exceptional.
That tree is legit. You guys like the tree? And there's multiple trees. Dude, who made this call? Didn't some of you guys predict there was like multiple, you guys were saying trees? This is a tree-themed expansion. There's multiple trees in the trailer. Look, there's a giant tree. I think there's like a red tree as well somewhere. Yeah, here you go. There's a floating tree.
That's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance. The wildlife is vicious.
Boom. Let me have a look at this crab, actually. Like, what is this crab doing? This, to me, looks like it's open world, but it could be an Astoria instance too, actually. It might be both. If it probably is, but yeah, the crab does have bling. It's fucking Tamatoa, dude. Look. He's, the crab has got some gold on him. Let's take a look at this crab. It is the Guardian crab. This is Azura. What is this? Look at this like monstrosity, bro. Why would anyone play Azura? I'm sorry. What the fuck is this? Yeah.
Finding the future requires
Yeah.
exceptional vision.
Yeah.
We will use every tool at our disposal.
Thief has scepter as offhand weapon and pistols main had. Oh yeah, is that for Brazil's theory. Brazil's theory, by the way, was that one day you would fire the pistol. You would fire the pistol or the mace out of a pistol. But to be clear, guys, they are not adding new weapons. This is really important, guys. They are not adding new weapons for elite specializations. Like, I don't know how many times ArenaNet have to explicitly say it. It's elite specs. They've said this so many times. It's profession mechanic, heal skill, utility skill, elite skill. That is what it is. It really is that simple. Even I'm afraid to meme it. I'm actually staggered at how people are struggling to interpret this. Like, it really is very explicit here. New trait lines, profession mechanics, and healing utility and elite skills, adding many new ways to play your characters. They don't mention weapons here, guys. Weapons are not, they do not exist, okay? It's not a thing. A crab pet? I mean, they will definitely add new pets. It should be a crab pet of some kind. Here you can see the guardian crab summoning its wave and smashing down on this Azura and other player here. Huge. Yeah. Explain the offhand scepter footage. There's no offhand scepter.
The wildlife is vicious.
Offhand scepter does not exist. I mean, this is just going to be an NPC, basically. Although this actually is really weird. But this is just, wait, is it a torch or something in the offhand? This is an elementalist. It's elementalist. It's pistol main hand elementalist. Probably a torch offhand. Although, wait, no. I think this is an NPC, actually. Because Ellie doesn't have torch. This is an NPC. Because NPCs can do stuff like that. But they're not, guys, they're not adding new weapons. They've said this 50,000 times. So it's an NPC. Maybe it's a thief. Nah, because it does like a fire attack. It's doing like a fire attack, right? And yeah, Thief Citra is main hand. Guys, nobody can use offhand scepter. It's not a thing. You guys are, wait, look, we're getting elite specs. You don't need any more copium. Well, why is everyone like, oh, weapons, oh, cope. Come on, man. No. That's how it is. We're not getting. How am I doing it? This is, don't put this on me, guys. Can't wait for the new weapons. Listen, do not do this. Don't do this to me, guys. Do not propagate misinformation. I expect I do not want to see any of you guys propagating the spread of vile misinformation. Don't do it, guys. Be well-behaved peepos. Wait, what? Wait, Darrens, what, bro, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Darrens, do not drop a nuke. Behave yourselves. Or I'm gonna unrecommend your channel. I'm gonna remove your channel from my algorithm. Yeah. I'm doing it. Buy the game using my referral link, by the way. I'd say buy the game using Darren's referral link, but ooh. Bro talks about cum too much. Yeah. Incredible. Use George's referral link. Listen, George, come back to the game. make videos about the game, just put my referral link in the video description, dude. You know you want to. You know you want to do it. Just do it. Make it happen. What do we think the Ranger one does, guys? This one's going to be interesting. I wonder if, do you think, how is it going to interact with the class mechanic? Like, very clearly you summon birds, but how does that work with like pet mechanics? Is it going to replace your abilities or give you new ones? Because it looks like you do have a pet. You can see they've got the Phoenix over there. So you still have a pet with this. But you're just going to have this combo with birds as well. You just send like mass birds in. Change your longbow abilities. They will definitely not do that. Unless they made a bunch of traits that affect different weapons. But they wouldn't have enough traits to do that. They're not going to pigeonhole you into one weapon. I think it's bad to do that. Ultimately, it's bad design that Transfusion does that, to be honest, on Necromancer. I think they'd be very loath to do that again, in my opinion. Bird Shroud? Dude, imagine if they actually add Bird Shroud. That would be crazy. Bird Shroud. That is big. Already uploaded? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, so Brian Atkinson did this. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Ooh. I'm subscribing. I didn't even know he had a YouTube channel, actually. I'm not gonna lie. See, that's what I'm talking about, guys. That's the so basically this is the audio without any of, any of the Foley and without any of the voice acting on it, right? What is happening? Brian Atkinson uploaded the Visions of Eternity announcement trailer music on his YouTube. I actually had no idea he even had a YouTube channel, but I do now, actually. I subscribed. Boom. He's uploaded a bunch of stuff, actually. Oh, I didn't know this. He did the EOD release trailer music. I actually didn't know that.
Ambassador's dispatch. Queen's eyes wide. Everything Dragon's Watch has fought for.
Yeah.
It all comes down to this.
Yeah, the skimmer has a little pew 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 little effect, right? It's pretty good. Yeah, I know he was like very involved in Janther Wilds and Soto, right? Like, I think Soto was when he started to pop off, but yeah, in EOD as well. Actually, that's interesting. It was so crisp. Yeah, it was a good like proper like sci-fi sound, right? Yeah. You're too busy watching slop. I never consume slop, guys. I have never consumed slop in my entire life. I am a slop distributor, not a slop consumer. The new skimmer skin, yeah, like it's like a jellyfish skin. It looks pretty cool, actually. New relics. Themed to your adventures in Castora, and they're also going to increase the DPS. Dude, do you guys know how much DPS you're going to do? Are you ready to do 70k DPS? You better be fucking ready, guys. You are going to be doing 70k DPS. I'm just saying. It is happening. Like, it's happening 100%. The Mothman picture is so strange. It looks like it was doing some kind of shockwave attack here. It's actually a really funny image, in my opinion. Like, look at this Char. This Char in the background, he's like, oh! He's been like thrown off into the distance here, like Ritlock's going in. And like the Char here just like been completely destroyed, right? Yeah. Incredible. 70k, what about old content? I think it'll go that high. I mean, bear in mind, old content is already, with current levels of power creep, all old content is trivial. Veil Guardian phases in like 15 seconds at this point. Like the game is broken for old content. Even old open world content is like beyond trivial, right? Because of power creep. The Char is going off into the distance. How hard is it to add health? I actually will defend the devs on this. I think it's very non-trivial. You have to test it. You have to think about how that's going to affect the player base, like how that's going to affect clear rate. Also, buff. Okay, there's a really big problem with buffing a boss. If you buff a boss, some people will no longer be able to kill it. Right? Like if you take a boss and you give it another 20% HP, a portion of the players who are farming the boss now will no longer be able to do it. And that is actually a very major consideration. You have to be really careful when you're making any kind of decision like that. Because all of a sudden, some players who are kind of having fun playing the game are going to have to go back to progression or maybe even essentially be broken to the boss, which is not exactly desirable in my opinion. Yeah. At least it's not, WoW old content trivial. No, it's not that trivial, but it's still pretty trivial. I would actually say it's not, weirdly, like, not that far off. Like, a lot of, it's like doing content from, like, last expansion in WoW right now. Actually, probably a little easier than that. You'd probably have to go back, like, it's weird, actually. I don't think it's clean in WoW, with where it is. Like, soloing stuff from Dragonflight, or like doing something with Dragonflight is actually still non-trivial on Mythic. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's like slightly more than one expansion ago, I think. Yeah. It's hard to clear it. People avoid it. Looking at you, Epoch. Well, I mean, I'm not... The problem with like stuff, calling stuff overtuned is that like Epoch is not overtuned. You don't even need a lot of DPS to clear it. It's just that most people don't do very much DPS. You're exaggerating? No, I think... No, I don't think so, actually, no. It's still, like, non-trivial to do stuff from, like, last expansion on Mythic. I guess, like, at the start, I guess, like, yeah, no, it's like trying to do a Myrddrasil now, I'd say. Yeah, no, it's not more than one expansion. It's like one expansion ago, I'd say. A solo or full group? Oh, it's full group, it's trivial, obviously. But then again, I'd say the same thing about, like, Wing 1 these days. It's, like, completely trivial. But if you go in there with, like, 5 people, it's doable. Yeah. I've achieved all drops, you're dead to me. Well, listen, okay, you're dead to me as well. I've already got your referral link purchased, that'll do it. I think it's still challenging. Some of them are, but, like, not Wing 1. Like, do you realize how trivial Wing 1 is? Like, Wing 1 is absolutely trivial with the current power creep. Like, something like Doom, not so much, obviously, but that, again, that's, like, a lot later. But, like, Wings 1, 2, 3, and 4 are broken. They do not work anymore, in my opinion. They are not capable of challenging the players with their current power level. Like, it is absolutely like doing WoW content from, like, a couple of patches ago at the very least. Yeah. Like, even... Yeah. It's probably like it's probably not an expansion ago. It's probably like the difference between the start of an expansion to the end of an expansion. Yeah, it's probably like that actually. Maybe not over an entire expansion. Maybe not. It's not a Myrddrasil level, but it's definitely like a full expansion ago in WoW. Yeah.
It's not a major at all. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Wing 1 kind of is. Like, Wing 1 is fucking free. Holy shit. It's so unbelievably free. Yeah. Huge. Not playing a meta build is still doing nice. I mean, yeah, but that's like not... I mean, that's how the game's always been, to be honest. Yeah, it would be really nice if old WoW raids scaled, actually. But the thing is, in a lot of ways, it kind of wouldn't be. There's, like, so much content in the game, it wouldn't... I'm not even sure if that would be really good. It's free content, man. Yeah, it's a lot of work, though. Like, developing, like, hard content is, like, really difficult. It's a lot of testing. It's, like, very difficult. Developers. They don't need to with all the classic versions. They don't. That's not actually why they don't need to. They don't need to because they just release a lot of content. Bear in mind, guys. Context. So in the same time as Jamthier Wilds, WoW has released 24 raid bosses, 3 raids, and 10 dungeons. They have no need to like keep old content relevant when you release that much. So it's just not relevant. Even Mythic Report is essentially impossible to do the right. It's progressively harder for some players, experience non-players. Yeah, I think that, yeah, Mythic Plus is a good system. I'd actually really like to see them, like, one of the things I'd hope to see them rework is actually Fractals and go Tier 5. Tier 5 Fractals, no joke, would actually get me to play Guild Wars 2 a lot, I think. That will be interesting. They'd have to really rework them, though. I don't know what that would look like, but, yeah, some kind of infinite scaling would honestly get me engaged with the game, I think, with Guild Wars 2. Because I really like Mythic Plus from WoW. If they brought that to Guild Wars 2, yeah, that would be pretty interesting. I could see myself being pretty engaged. Because honestly, okay, dude, this is so fucking funny that me of all people are saying this, but I really find it hard to find 10 people to play raids with who want to play the game the same way, but I feel like it would be way easier to actually find 5 people for a fractal group. Like, I'd have an easier time doing that. But, like, 10 people, it's so fucking hard to find, like, 10 people who are kind of, like, aligned and have the same approach to the game. So, really hard to do that. But 5 people for a fractal group? Okay, yeah, there's maybe some potential there. Yeah, true. Yeah, only 1 support. Wow. I mean, look, 0 support maybe even in Fractals. Who needs healers? Yeah. True. Yeah. Yeah. Dungeons in the World. Yeah, you know, this is one of those. They shouldn't add this to Guild Wars 2, to be clear. Although it kind of used to be in the game, right? With dungeons, and it is this way with raids. But I know this is dumb, but I like going to the raid, you know? I like going to the instance. Like, so, check this out, guys. Did you guys know that the Lion's Arch Aerodrome used to not exist? Yeah! How cool is that? Before that existed, if you wanted to come and do the raid, you had to come to Verdant Brink and then go into the raid. It was kind of cool, to be honest, because it's a bit roleplay, you know? Like, you see everyone gathered outside, everyone's about to go in. It's pretty nifty, actually. Don't get me wrong, something like the aerodrome is, like, really convenient, but I think there's something to be said to actually, you know, kind of witnessing the dungeon in the world, right? And then going over to see it. So you actually show up, right, to the raid wing, and then you go into it. I think it's pretty cool. I think this is nice. I do like that they kept doing it because they did this for Wing 8 as well. Like Wing 8 is it actually exists, right? Like Mount Bowery is over there. You go over here to enter the raid. Very cool. Same with you know, Bloodstone Fen. This one is like, I feel like people don't really know about this one. No, dude, thanks for the Prime, by the way. Wait, documentary? No, actually. Is it my Discord? Let me tune in. What did bro post? Oh, cool. Cool. Wait, is this, is this supposed to be public or not? At this point, I've got no idea. I don't trust anything. Like, I'm terrified, guys, because stuff keeps leaking. I have no idea if I'm supposed to talk about it or not. Yeah. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. You honestly hate to see it, guys. You hate to see it. Yeah. Yeah, this is cool. Not a lot of people know about this one, but there's actually the entrance, like the secret entrance to Wing 4 is actually here in Bloodstone Fen. Wait, how do you actually get to it? I haven't actually done this for ages. I think it's like underground somewhere, but I'm not actually sure how to get to it. Ah, here we go. Maybe. Ah, yes, there we go. Zealots overlook. Wait a minute. Yeah, look at that. I guess this is kind of weird. There's like a random portal here, but yeah, this takes you to Wing 4. Like, how does this work? How do we get from this to that takes you all the way over there? It's kind of weird, but I guess it is what it is. That's just how you get in. It's been there all the time. Yeah, it's been there all the time, but not a lot of people have even ever been near it, to be honest. I don't think anyone's like ever used it. Wing 5? Oh, yeah, this one's really cool. Yeah, it's in Lornar's Pass. They actually did a really good job with this one. Okay, I'm going to go check it out. Check this out. Okay, so this one is really RP appropriate. The way you get here, it's basically part of the exploration element of this map, and it takes you through this kind of Grenth area, right? Like this shrine to Grenth, and that's the entrance to the underworld. Well, you saw the trait lines and the artwork for each one. The thing is, what was the art from? I think people were just really hyped about it. I think it really gave the game a lot of energy. But obviously it kind of sucks for ArenaNet, right? Because they'd like to do things in their own way. Yeah. Yeah, this one's good. Here we go. There you go, look at that. You got these kind of underworld creatures, and you have the portal to the underworld. The Hall of Chains! Event in Lines Arch Wings just launched something with script and so on. I think there was, yeah. I think you're right. And yeah, look. The Spirit Horde. These are little NPCs from the raid even. Look, they popped up. They're attacking me. They're pouring out of the underworld. What are you playing when it's not Guild Wars 2? Just WoW? WoW and StarCraft 2, yeah. WoW, SE2. That's it, mostly. This is not slop. Yeah, this is the opposite of slop. Fuck it, guys. I'm just showing this on stream. I don't give a fuck. This is kind of cool. Look, we're excited and honored to announce that we've been commissioned to produce a documentary for ArenaNet to help celebrate the 20th anniversary of the Guild Wars franchise. We leave for Seattle this weekend to get it filmed. We out later this year. How cool is that, huh? Yeah. How cool is that, man? So a documentary coming for all of Guild Wars 2. You know what, guys? That's why I will release my full history of Guild Wars 2's development before they release their documentary, sabotaging them. I will go over every decision that was made and discuss the full history of the game. Whoa. A Guild Wars 2 PvP, where are they now? Dude, the only one who's still around is... Wait, who's the Marvel Snap streamer? Oh, Sizer. Dude, he's the only one who's still doing anything. Dude, look at this guy. Look. Bro is top 10, Marvel Snap, 7x rank 1, 5x rank 2. Marvel Snap rank 1 legend. Yeah. That's how it is. I love Marvel, guys. Oh, I love Cape Slop. What is this? We got what is this? What the fuck is this? Grok 4 is the first AI to introduce animated avatars. You can have your personal anime girl companion. I'm not unmuting this. Dude, is this the end of humanity? Are we all gonna end up plugged into, like, the Coom Matrix and just never talk to another human being? We honestly might be screwed. Yeah. Oh shit, there's a giant worm. Let's fight the giant worm. Look, the only thing that keeps me sane is that I realize that it's important to realize, guys, like, most people are actually normies, and they, like, if you mention this to them, they'll go like, what the fuck are you talking about? So we're honestly fine. That's what lets me sleep at night. Yeah. Worm. I can't even comprehend how a normie works. See, that's exactly what I'm talking. That's exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah. We can't tell if half the news today was supposed to come out or not. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. There have been some problems. There's really no question about that. Yet another reason why ArenaNet needs a community manager, because I have no idea what I'm supposed to be allowed to talk about. Uh-huh. Gail Gray. I don't think Gail Gray's at the company anymore. Dude, look, you know, the ultimate hell is where you're gonna have like a brain chip, and if you want your brain chip to work, to like wake you up when you're supposed to wake up, you're gonna have to like watch ads while you're asleep. Like, that's like the ultimate dystopia, guys. Like, your brain chip is gonna play like ads directly into your dreams. Okay, that's like when it's completely over. At that point, it's completely and beyond over. Your brain chip will have ad block. If it's no good, they'll just disable ad block. Just like Chrome did. Ad 1 of 36. And then when dude, that's the thing. Like, you'll have, the ads will be there, and it will say like 1 of 50, and after that, it just wakes you up. It's like, yeah. You don't deserve sleep anymore. You're no longer consuming. You no longer engage in consuming, and therefore you will now awaken. Please consume verification CAD. Yes. What was the name of the dev that got fired because she attacked Dorora on Twitter? Jessica Price. That's an old meme. Rando asshat. She did what? Basically, it was an ANET dev who had a bit of a Twitter spat with an ANET partner. Didn't work out well for her.
like a big part of it was because Doroya is was and is still pretty universally loved, and also known as like a really, really nice guy, very chill gamer, and yeah, people had quite the negative response to that, to be honest. Launch with instance content again? Yeah, I think that is a bummer, but I think the fact that we've got legendaries on release will make up for it. And also, I don't think it matters if there's no raids on launch, as long as the open world is good. As long as the meta events are actually good and engaging and exciting, it does not matter. Of course, we're going to be finding out about that over the next couple of weeks, but I think that's fine. 9 months of wait for one boss. No. Look, this is how I read it. Like, the first new raid, kind of new system, I just want to make raids easier to access. I'm pretty sure first boss is in the first quarterly, so it's probably 3 months after launch. So it's basically, 6.5 months from now, we get the first raid boss. And then the second raid boss will be after that, probably with CMs. So basically, it's, like 10 months to CMs. It's first patch is second patch. Surely it's going to be first patch. There's no way it's going to be second patch. Second patch, I will admit, that is a bit brutal. That's a little brutal. Because look, there's 3 quarterly updates. Raid boss, fractal. Because it's fun. No, you guys are Pepegas. You're literal peepers. You are Pepe Dent. Okay, look at this. 2 of the 3 major updates will give you a raid encounter. Okay? And the last one gives you a convergence. Yeah. So it's raid, fractal with convergence. Yeah, it's normal mode first patch, CM second. For sure, yeah. Yeah, there's no convergence for ages, which is definitely a bit unfortunate. But, I mean, that's just the way it goes, I guess. That is just the way it goes. That is just the reality of the situation.
So, what brings you here?
Crab LCL make us getting less raid boss than New World. I mean, look, I don't want to be that guy, but I can be that guy if I need to be. Look, you should not be expecting you should not be expecting much more content than Jam 3 Worlds. They've said it's a moderate increase in story content. It's 2 raid bosses, probably 2 convergences, and a fractal. It's not going to be much more content. The additional content will be in the story, hopefully, and the open world. Like, the reality is, guys, this, I know, I think it will be hopefully better than Janthe Wilds, but it is ultimately the same model. It's Janthe with elite specs. I'm not saying that in a bad way. It's just, don't expect Heart of Thorns, right? Don't expect Heart of Thorns. Don't expect Path of Fire. Right? It's not either of those. We're still in this new version of Guild Wars 2 where we're not getting crazy, content bombs, content drops. Yeah. Yeah, you should not expect HOT. Do you think if ArenaNet does good, they will expand the studio? I think they are hiring even now, but I think they're hiring a lot for their upcoming project. I think that's where, if they do hire people and if they do expand the studio, that's where it's going. It is going to our wonderful, wonderful new project, which is Guild Wars 3, theoretically. Is HC considered good now? A lot of people complain about map design and difficulty. Yeah, they were noobs. HOT was by far the best expansion. It still is. Yeah. 4 kajillion pounds on pre-orders today. I gotta go. Awesome dream. Hey, glad you enjoyed. Yeah, dude, it's looking good. This has been a good day for me. Very nice. Oof. Man, the ad block fix was a big deal. Dude, all I can say is I wish we had the ad block fix for every previous expansion. I'd be retired by now. Moo 3, oo 3, oo 3. Thank you very much. Yeah. But to buy Twitter with all of his Visions money? Listen. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's some new hairstyles. Yeah, there are new hairstyles, which is pretty good, yeah. What ad block fix? Basically, there was a bug that was causing ad block to basically break the referral link, but Awesomeness fixed it. More action, less yapping. I agree, but I think that's kind of the hard part, right? Like the difficulty is where you use your referral link through the in-game store to go through the link. Yeah, you just click the link, yeah, and it will do it. I don't think it works in the in-game store, yeah.
Let's see the color of your coin.
Was it fixed on your net? ArenaNet send? On ArenaNet send, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's look, the difficult thing to make in video games is like the scripting. It's like the sequences. There's a reason why Janthir and Soto are very dialogue and yapping heavy, especially Janthir. I think, dude, I think ArenaNet is incredibly based for making Wing 8, but I'm not gonna lie, I do think Wing 8 crippled Janthir Wilds in a lot of ways, because raids are hard to make. They are very complicated. They require a lot of testing. They're very intricate. You got to do challenge modes. And I think that a lot of their encounter design really went into that. Like, I'm pretty sure they did all of their design on the expansion around Wing 8, which is unfathomably based of the company to do that. It just shows that ArenaNet just do whatever the fuck they like and damn the consequences. And I actually respect that. But yeah, I think it probably made it so that they had less time to develop story encounters and, you know, scripted sequences like within the story and in the open world as well. So look, I'm not complaining, but I think that's the reality of the situation. And I think going down to 2 bosses is very smart. Yeah. Reuse all the art. Yeah, but that, look, don't get me wrong. Art is important, but ArenaNet don't struggle with art. They make like giant maps, but they don't have enough stuff to put in them. They're not bottlenecked by art. They're bottlenecked by... I don't want to use a term because they would probably refer to it as something differently, but very loosely, they're bottlenecked by scripting, right? They are bottlenecked by making gameplay within the maps. Like, they have loads of amazing artists. They make loads of cool stuff, loads of cool models and animations and stuff like that. But they're not bottlenecked by that. They're bottlenecked by, seemingly anyway, by making stuff to put in the maps and in the story. And if you haven't got a lot of stuff, you end up with a lot of tell not show. Janthir Wilds definitely suffered from this. It was very telly not showy. Soto as well, to be honest, was also quite telly not showy. So that's definitely a problem. And hopefully they are able to address that, yeah. Janthir Sintra is empty? Yes. Yeah, that's my point, yeah. Is that there were just like big parts in the map where nothing was happening. That the events were kind of standalone. They were not linked together, right? But again, that makes sense because those are the really complicated elements of game dev. Those are the things that are going to be really time consuming, difficult to iron out issues and bugs with. Because look, bear in mind, guys, you can see this reflected in the content. What content is the buggiest? EOD strikes. Why are they so buggy? Because they're much more complicated than, honestly, even the Titans in Wing 8. Like, there is a lot of intricacy going on, is particularly with Kaining Overlook-CM, which is a complete mess, and HTCM. Loads of phases, loads of gimmicks, loads of overlapping mechanics, right? The Titans are actually kind of simple. To be honest, with how they work mechanically. Decima looks pretty, but there's actually not a lot going on there in terms of like actual mechanics compared to some of like the crazy shit that Cameron came up with. That's the hard stuff to do.
is the multi-phase, multi-faceted, multi-mechanical overlap, loads of different mechanics per phases. Like, that's the stuff that's really hard to do. And to be fair, I actually think they did do a really good job with some relatively complicated mechanics in Wing 8. And I think a big part of that's because they were really focused on it. I think they really wanted to, like, slam Wing 8 hard. And honestly, it's one of the reasons why I genuinely really like ArenaNet as a company, is because they're willing to do that. I just think there's so few game studios that would even do that. Like, in ANET's position, what other company would say, oh, so our raiding scene is basically dead. Let's do Wing 8. Okay, like, bro. This is why, okay? This is why Guild Wars 3 is going to be good. Because ANET is just a company that do whatever they want, right? They don't care. They just make... They just make stuff, man. See, like, that's cool. That's cool. I respect that. I actually respect it. They just add stuff to the game. Hell yeah. Like, who else does that? Who else just randomly adds stuff to the game? Very based company. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'd rather take the tries. I think that's fair. You know, I think that it's, you know, not everyone likes it, and I understand why. I think there's good reasons to dislike it. It's a different, you know, type of encounter design, yeah, for sure. Let them cook, dude. I'm saying, look, let them cook on 3, dude. Let them cook on Guild Wars 3. I'm telling you, like, they're in there. Colin's in there with his, like, chef hat on. He's got an apron that's got Guild Wars 3 logo on it. He's cooking up a storm. Love to see that. I don't think so at all, Falco. I think it's extremely good. I really like the unification. In particular, I'm really hoping... I'll probably do a separate video about this. I'm really hoping they take it to a daily lockout for raids. That will be such a big deal for population. Just combining the reward structures and making it so that people have a reason to go back and play basically every day, and people can basically play raids every day on the same character, on the same account, I think is a huge deal. Big. Cameron back at ANET? Nah, he doesn't. I don't think so. I don't think Cameron's working at ANET. I heard some rumors he was actually working at Blizzard, but I don't have confirmation on that. Will your skins transfer? No, but there'll probably be like a little bit of carryover with Hall of Monuments at some stage. LI amount with PvP and for the Legendary Armor creation? I mean, raids are already by far the fastest in terms of time gating, no? I don't know what angle you're coming at this from. Like, raids are easily the fastest Legendary Armor to create. Or am I crazy on this? Maybe PvP. Yeah, but it's so don't you need to do at least 3 seasons for like the achievements though? Oh no, that's for the backpack. I guess you could infinitely grind PvP, but man, it takes so fucking long. You'd have to do so many reward traits because it really slows down how many of the little tokens you get. It would take so long. I think raids are still in Omega fast. I guess PvP is pretty fast too, actually. And I guess the open world one can be pretty fast. Blade Work Games. Actually, I'm not familiar with the studio. No target, you can swipe for the essence. I guess so, yeah. You can like farm infinite gold, yeah, for the obsidian. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh no, I think the raid armor's fine, to be honest. It's pretty quick. It takes a bit of time, obviously, but I mean, I don't know. It's an MMO. Hard to tell you. It does not support Opera GX browser purchases. Oh, that's weird, actually. Yeah, you should report that. Actually, wait, Awesomeness. Awesomeness should read what you've said, because he's actually kind of in charge of this kind of stuff. Well, maybe not in charge, but he's, like, involved. If there's an issue with a particular browser, that's something that ANET definitely want to know about. That's weird, yeah. No one will farm the World vs. 1 PvP. Well, no, you could still keep, like, the Legendary Insights weekly, right? And just make the other stuff daily. Like strike missions. Moto 3 tech preview, by the way. Oh, we actually fixed it. We could do that, yeah. Now that we know the release date, Falco, I'm going to set a date for Moda, by the way. And that is the date for Moda, and it will not be changing. I'm not dealing with this piss anymore, right? I have actually got good news, though, Falco. I did speak with USA a little bit, and they're a bit coped up. They said, you know, elite specs have got them a little bit of cope. Yeah, we do, Falco. You don't have to chat. Give me a couple of days. I got to deal with this Guild Wars 2 shit, obviously. I got some WoW stuff, but yeah, we'll make it happen. October 29th. I'd actually like to do it like within a month of release. So maybe maybe I'll try and do a couple of tournaments in November actually. For PBR. I am going to do a roller beetle tournament, guys. I will do a roller beetle tournament if it fucking kills me. Okay? I have wanted to do them for so long. We were gonna do one too, but Hardstuck was basically gonna host one of the Beetle Grand Prix, but unfortunately there was kind of it went wrong. It kind of fell through. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. This was like a couple of years ago, but it ended up it kind of fell through in the end. Convince me? Bro, it will be so easy to convince you. It's not even funny, bro. Like, you have no idea how cool we can make it. You should, wait, hold on. Let me show you some of the tech we have. Wait, look, let me show you the tech. Sprudel cooked this tech ages ago. Okay, look, this is gonna look scuffed, but trust me, it's base. I'm sending you the DM. I'm sending you wait, no, I'll show it on stream, actually. Hold on. Okay. We would obviously make this really pretty, but this is the capacity that we have for spectating the roller beetle. We can do a 3D visualization overlay on OBS on the stream of the track, and also a linear representation of progression of all of the races, like how far they are to the end. And it also, you can see here that you can even see like the orientation and the position of the races, like alongside the track. You can see Sprudel is represented there, and Cone is also represented here. Yeah. And obviously we would make it look way prettier, but look, but this is the idea. It's based. We could do so much cool stuff. Oh my God. Look, we even started having music done for this. This was like a custom track that was made just for the roller beetle. Log in. I am still allowed to use this, by the way. Oh, yeah. Link. Yeah, I can link here. It is. It's by a very talented artist called Chance Turbo. But yeah, I want to do full immersion, guys. I want to do a full immersion beetle tournament. That is what we're doing. I'm telling you, we've got it. Look, I'm telling you, Falco, it's going to be the most insane shit ever. Rat Jam. Boom. We got mail. Oh, he's convinced. 1,250 MCs locked in. These are all duped, by the way, guys. I'm going to be real with you guys. Falco is duped 10 billion gold. He's richer than Cassiano 1 million X. Falco is Cassiano. I made 4K frustrations. Bro, why would you do that? Awesomeness.
You know what to do. Yeah. I mean, yeah, buy low, sell high. I mean, I guess so. It is what it is. Yeah. Wide stagger. Wait, I can't turn off the music. I can't find the tab that's playing it. Okay. Yeah, anyway, but yeah, to go on the Beetle tournament thing, dude, I have a full vision for it. I actually really like racing games. Like Mario Kart's really fun. I particularly love Lego Racers. That's a beautiful fucking game in my opinion. Also F-Zero as well. I'm sure you got many of you have played F-Zero. Love F-Zero. That is what I want to bring to Guild Wars 2 Racing. It works well too, because Guild Wars 2 Racing is like very Eurobeat. Like that's the kind of aesthetic there. You know, very neon, very 80s aesthetic. And that really fits in well in my opinion, particularly with F-Zero actually. Doesn't need cash or gold. Well, to be honest, there's never been a cash Beetle tour. I kind of want to stay away, honestly, from cash, to be honest, Falco, for a lot of this stuff. I do want to give out Community Driftmaster to as many people as possible, obviously, which is like the Roller Beetle title. Just a question. Oh yeah, no. I'm just answering the question. Like, if there was gonna be cash, it would be for the two things that we could need. Is I actually do want to get. I'd want to get art done, which would obviously cost. And I'd want to get music done, which also might cost, unless I can twist people's arm to really help us out a lot. And the other expense would be actually making tracks, right? So in particular, my vision for this would be to actually make. You know how when you do like a Mario Kart Cup, it's got multiple tracks in it? Like, what I would want to do is actually have like 7 tracks, each with different... I'd speak to the Beetle people, right? And say, okay, can we come up with like almost distinct themes for challenges? So one might be really twisty and turny, right? One might be more linear, but it's kind of got jumps in it, right? You know what I mean? Like relatively short tracks, but with very distinct visual and racing themes, right? And we put all of that into a Grand Prix style event where everyone's racing all of these different tracks like throughout the entire thing. Oh my God, it'll be so fucking good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like long tracks with no side guard, right? Like a whole different type of approaches, right? Like a couple different approaches. It's something I would absolutely love to do. But yeah, we honestly, things are going to be calming down for me after the drops are over, honestly. We should actually meet up and have a chat, Falco, because we actually have quite a lot of things to discuss. Because I will set a date for Motor 3. We can demo the tech as well, because the tech is working now. We fixed it. So we've got that going. I need to actually build the overlay, but we actually have a lot of time. But I'm going to be setting a date, and it should be good, actually, because I'm pretty sure 55 will play and USA, which is kind of nice. The only problem is these goddamn Frenchies, right? Pure Chaos being in September, that'll make time. Oh, honestly, there's no stress then. Like, we have time. We have a lot of time. So that's fine. But yeah, there's no stress on my end. Community Beetle Racing competition could be pretty fun to review them with a jury or something. That could be pretty interesting. Yeah, we could maybe do something like that. Yeah, but the thing is, it's very expensive. It's hard for people to do that. So this guild bank is looking pretty good. But yeah, like Motor 3 should end up being pretty good. I think Motor 3 should be good. On hard though, it's a spree. Well, the problem is Esprit keeps getting permabanned. Yeah, if Espri's back, we're in business because Az's is already back. But Esprit keeps getting banned. So we need to figure out how to resolve that. He needs to like contact support or something. And try to resolve that issue. But yeah, if Esprit is back, then the French will be back. What did he do? He tried to, he did something that you really shouldn't do this. One of his mates got permed. He bought an account for the person who got permed. And when you do that, it's really not smart because ArenaNet banned by payment method, so that the moment his friend logged into that account, it linked Esprit, his payment details, right, with the person who was permed, and that triggered ArenaNet to permaban all of Esprit's accounts, including, of course, Esprit, but also TAC. So that's obviously, yeah, that's really unfortunate. They get used in the race. No, I mean, that could be kind of cool, yeah. I don't know about that, Falco. I don't know how that would work. I mean, like I don't know, maybe. I don't know, maybe. Why the first guy get banned? Honestly, I have no idea. Like, at this point, bro, it's some PvP shit, dude. I want to tell you. Who the hell knows? Different trial, style tracks really cool tournament. Exactly, yeah. Well, that's the thing, dude. I want to... look, my goal, Jimmy, is to create a tournament with overlay, interface, and all that kind of stuff that would trick someone into thinking that they're watching a racing game, not an MMO. I would want to, like, gaslight people into believing that it's, like, a full game. I need to reply to this, by the way. This is so sweet. Ross's wife from, Stop Killing Games sent me a personal message for, because she plays Guild Wars 2. And she sent me a personal message for doing Stop Killing Games. How sweet is that? Yeah. Yeah, that is wide PP. That is exactly what that is. It's wide PP. Was the T-Time going to be up on YouTube? It's literally already up on YouTube. I should post it to Reddit, though. Maybe I'll wait till the expansion stuff like calms down a bit and get that going. That's the plan. Documentary thing? Yeah, I did. That's actually pretty cool. Funny, the spec icons are officially 4. No, they're going to be teasing those over the next couple of weeks. But no, I really want... I have a really good idea for a PvE tournament as well. We're actually doing kind of like a fun one. We're doing a fun tournament in August. Just like basically whoever shows up, we're going to do it. Basically to test the tech. We've actually got... Dude, look... I should be selling and licensing this tech, man. Okay, the tech we have for hardstuck.gg is no joke amazing. I lock the devs in the basement, and they're only allowed to come out after they've made really cool stuff. But the tech we have is really good. We have the ability to watch Twitch streams like very efficiently now. And without any, like, we can load up like a bunch of Twitch streams without killing my PC, instantly and without any like ad shenanigans too. Yeah. How much profit are my stocks making? Well, listen, okay, I can't speak to that, but it's gonna be good. Let me tell you that. We got some good tech. Oh no, wait, you can actually fail this event. We need to, dude. The Naga are fucking, they're looting. No. This is bad. Snakes! Guild Wars Monster, I'm still playing. Yeah, I haven't played for a while, but oh, I've got a lot to do, but we'll get on it, right? We'll get on it. Yeah. Huge. Yeah. Yeah. Hardstuck IPO when? I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, Hardstuck isn't really run for profit. Like, pretty much everything I've done is... Look, I see myself in ArenaNet, guys. Like, I just do stuff. I do want to spend money, actually, on getting things ready, because, look, I'll be fully transparent, guys. Like, at this stage, I really want Hardstuck to be a thing in Guild Wars 3. So I actually kind of want to reestablish it a little bit. Like, kind of as we move closer and closer to that, I kind of want to have, like, a presence to immediately launch pad into the next game. The return, indeed, yeah. But no, I actually do want to invest some time and cash in, like, updating the website and prepping it for another game. Yeah, like, as soon as we get basically the confirmation on that's where we're going, I will activate. From 2023, that's actually something with the UX we need to improve. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of builds haven't really changed for ages. But yeah, it is what it is. It's kind of like a weird quirk of how the user experience is. I may be doing Community Month in November. I can't promise that, but I may do Community Month in November. Because I'll actually be done with WoW by then. Because WoW, I'm planning on playing MDI, which is like a Mythic Plus tournament. But that will actually be done realistically before the Guild Wars 2 expansion even comes out. Like, we should have cleared the raid before Guild Wars 2 expansion comes out, and MDI should be done by then as well. The timing honestly works out so fucking well for me. The timing is so good for me. And yeah, I have a lot of plans for kind of cooking up. I have a lot of... Oh, dude. No, dude, they're taking the supplies! Fuck you! No, I win! Okay. Dude, that guy nearly took that crate. Has to be in November? Yeah, November will be good for me. Operation Ignore already. Yeah, look, you gotta understand, guys. I'm one man, and I'm still kind of optimizing my time. Like, there's a lot of context here, but I'm reconstructing myself this year. I've been on it for like 6 months. It's getting there. It's a work in progress. And not lose my sanity? Honestly, they're all fine. Is that the Mythic Plus competition? Correct, yeah. Correct. Are they forbidden build? Not yet. I'll make a video about it and do some tier lists as well. But yeah, we're gonna activate. The activation will exist. Chaos raiding open. I mean, not any more word that already exists. Like you don't need any more word. Make Guild Wars 3 as woke as possible. Oh. Dude, like, every game is woke these days. They're all woke. Every game is made by woke liberals, if you can believe it. I love woke video games. 2 LCMs? No, I think it's 1. Like, the way they talk about it, it's... I think it's 1. Including challenge modes and a legendary mode. How everyone says everything is woke. The problem... look, this is the problem, guys, okay? And no, thing is, I was gonna say the problem is that it's capitalism because you can make money from outrage, but actually that's not true. Because you know what's weird? In a weird way, I think that a lot of grifters value like the attention and affirmation more than the money. Like, so even if you took away the profit incentive, people would still do this because people really like the circle jerk. People like circle jerking, and they like having their opinions and beliefs validated by other people. So it wouldn't actually even help, to be honest. People would still do it anyway. The only way out of it is teaching people critical thinking, so it doesn't work. It's the only effect. I bought the Ultimate Edition, doesn't recognize my code. It might be delayed, and if it persists... Wait, are you on Steam? Yeah. If you're on Steam, it works differently. Regardless, contact support, they'll sort you out. Redo the LFG? I hope they'll make some changes to it at least, yeah. Okay, if it's just not working, then contact support, they'll sort you out. Support are pretty good. Daily reminder, rated engaged in psychotic behavior day 1 of the war within to make millions of gold by fucking picking flowers and mining ore. And then crafting on 17 alts. Wait, I was supposed to do this meta event. Log in. Yeah. I want them to be done with the wokeness, but you know, man, you know, there are 2 wolves inside me, okay? Take that one out of context. One of them is like, you know what? I want to chill out today. The other one really wants to make me fight you on that. The other one really wants to fight you on that claim, okay? Like, and honestly, I think right now I want to chill out. Like, I don't think I want to fight about this today. It is what it is. The chill wolf is winning today. Yeah, I'm not getting... Look, you cannot rage bait me. Ha 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 ha! You fool! Incredible. So what, Jessica Price? I mean, that's not rage, but that's just funny. I don't know, like... The situation is dire. That is just a clown fiesta scenario. It's wound its tendrils around him. I'll try to untangle it from him, but I can't do it alone.
please.
Ah.
Save my friend.
Here we go. Oh shit. It's Guild Wars 2 music. Very iconic. First Unbreakable Tools the other day, got a set with the Ultimate Bundle. Oh, there you go, double value. I mean, realistically, like, the big thing is getting the glyphs at the end of the day. Like, if you have the glyphs, then you're in business. If you don't, then you're not. The North music? Yeah, it's from Guild Wars 1, right? It's the Jeremy Soule stuff. Boom. It's actually, this meta event is a real shame in my opinion, because it actually looks really cool visually. This is pretty cool, right? It, like, breaks this island up into little pieces. It's pretty high tier. Rev can still be Dervish. You're coping. Well, actually, maybe not that much copium. I think it might be Char themed. No, maybe it isn't. No, it can't be Char themed because we already did color. They're not gonna do that. I don't know what it could be then. What legends have we got? We got Malix, Jalis, Ventari, Glint, Kurzak and Luxon. Shiro, Koden? Yeah, maybe Koden, actually. Yeah, like a legendary Koden warrior or something. Azura? Channel, like, wait, what? Oh, dude, what if you, like, channel Snaff or something? No, I think that would be weird, actually, in the context of the lore. I think that'd be kind of weird. Cryptus? Dude, yeah, I could see Cryptus, actually. Like, channel a Cryptus. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, Vec. Oh, shit. That could be cool, actually. Channel Vec? Yeah. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, Cryptus or Vec. Vec was a character from Guild Wars 1. Basically, like, one of the Azura you meet from Guild Wars 1. The thing is, I'm not sure how they square this, because this is a weird meme, but the Azura are very alien in Guild Wars 1. Like, this is, in my opinion, something they do way better in Guild Wars 1 than Guild Wars 2. Like, the races in Guild Wars 1, like Char and Norn and Azura, they're really weird, in the good way, right? They're very different culturally, whereas, like, all the races in Guild Wars 2, they're basically, like, Azura are asshole humans, Norn are drunk humans, Sylvari are peepo humans, and then Char are honestly the ones that maintain the most of their personality. You really see that coming out in Icebrood Saga, actually. But at the end of the day, they're definitely a lot more anthropomorphic than they used to be. Whereas, like, in Guild Wars 1, they are not that, and well, they're anthropomorphic in the sense that, they're people, right? Like, they're obviously, entities, but they're not human. They're not like humans at all. They pacify the child. Well, I would agree with I don't think I'd disagree with WP. They 100% did. They're very different in Guild Wars 1, but I feel like they're the ones that have maintained their personality the most. Like, the other ones, they've been completely humanized, right? They're all completely human. Whereas, like, the Char, they've got a little bit of bite to them. Which glyphs are the best? I don't know, but, like, the ones that people like are usually, like, Glyph of Reaping or Glyph of Volatile or whatever. Tengu? Ooh, yeah, Tengu for Rev could be interesting. I'm not sure if that would really fit with, like, the Rev. We're pretty sure the Rev is, like, that edgy claw one, though. So it's something a bit edgy. So I think, honestly, Cryptus might be a good theory. I think that Green is most likely to be correct there. Did Norn's dirty in Guild Wars 2? They really did, yeah. Norn, I feel like Norn have been the most butchered, I think, in terms of kind of, like, faction, personality, and lore. Ventari is not edgy at all. No, but the Rev Elite Spec icon is. The Vindy Legends, yeah, but the Elite Spec icon for this one is pretty edgy. So it's going to be something kind of edgy. Kudu from the Inquest? Yeah. I wonder if that's too recent, though, actually.
I don't know how, like, the rev stuff works.
No invitation means you're not welcome, interior. Understand? Did your master send you, or was it someone else?
Wind and Waves. Honestly, the poems were a little bit bait, as it turns out. Did channel Blish. Hell yeah. Legend of Blish. Voice of this NPC resemble Mr. Krabs. I know what you mean, I guess, yeah. Before Guild Wars season. That is true, actually, yeah. Glint was relatively recently dead, yeah, that's true. Channel Balthazar? I don't think so. Well, yeah, actually, I don't see why not. Dororo need to come back. Yeah, he's not going to have purple in every hole anymore. Although, dude, Dororo is doing some really cool stuff, actually. He did a full documentary of him and his dad climbing Kilimanjaro. It was pretty hype. It is in Danish, though, so I had to use the subtitles. Yeah, this is really interesting too. He did some 3D work for H3. Like, I'm not sure if they ended up using it because again, it might have been like a you know, like a potential or like or something like that. But yeah, like for the H3 podcast, like an away screen or something, like a little animation. That was ages ago though. It's like pretty old, so it might not be in use anymore. He's a 3D warlord, guys. 3D animator warlord. Very cool. That's actually incredibly unsurprising to me. Like, he's always been really into kind of like visual design and graphics, right? His videos have always had like a really artistic touch to them, I would say. Like, he really was very careful about how things looked in his videos. So that's not a surprise that he kind of went that direction. He also cooked this? Yes, of course. He did. This one was such a good fucking bait. Holy. This is such a good bait. I guarantee you some people actually got pranked by this. I got hard pranked. Look at that. I also did try to prank people with it. I got people good. We exposed people hard. A beast representing the seed? Yeah. It could be like some kind of ancient dinosaur thing that you're channeling. Oh, wait. Are we actually failing this? I feel like we're failing here. I'm not sure this is good. We have 8 seconds. Uh-oh. Wait, 3 seconds. Wait, do we actually fail? We actually fail! Uh-oh. Yeah, it uses NPC as well. He got a good reference. He was in the game before me. I had to wait for Ben P to manually put me in the game. Mr. Beast. Whenever I hear Mr. Beast, I always hear in my head, I hear like Jacksepticeye saying Mr. Beast killed YouTube. Like... And honestly, guys, he was probably not wrong. Although, honestly, I think it's a don't hate the player, hate the game situation. I think slop killed YouTube. Endless tides of slop. Wait, we're actually losing.
I think we're winning, though, anyway. I killed YouTube. Correct. Purge corruption. Go. We did it.
Can you hear me? Oh, would you quit shouting? Got enough of a headache as it is.
We've pretty much done everything now.
But I do feel better with that.
Oh, you get 3 Heroes Choice chests for that. Nice. For doing the events.
A relief to see you well, my friend. Well then, what do you say?
Dragon Jade. Extra large calcified gasps. Oh, rifts. Oh, guys, let's rift. Wait, that's pretty insane. Isn't rifting insane now? Oh, it is in Jantho Wilds, isn't it? But you can do any region. So we could actually go do the Jantho Wilds one. I'm rifting! I'm rifting! Yeah, YouTube is taking action against all of the AI slop, which I think is pretty good. Spider-Man X Elsa? Oh, goodness me. I actually, look, I don't even know what that is, but honestly, I don't want to know. What's your rating of the X-Pack announcement? I think it's pretty good. Feature set looks decent. It would have been cool if they dropped a bit more info about the elite specs, but can't complain. I would say the main issue was I do think they need community management. Some stuff got leaked. Some of it was, in fact, quite a lot of it was ArenaNet's fault. If I'm going to be honest, they should probably deal with that and make that not happen. And also definitely be careful with like who they partner with, because like yeah, a lot of this stuff got leaked early, which is like really awkward in my opinion when something like that happens. But overall, you know, yeah, went okay, I think. Wasn't too bumpy. We got there. Average person doesn't see the news immediately. Yeah, it's not like massively consequential, but I think it's unfortunate. I think it's important because I do think that, well, look, think about it. The people who are going to be making Reddit posts, the people who are going to be very engaged, the people who are going to be streaming and like watching streams, it does affect those people, and those are people who make a lot of the noise. So I agree with you that in the grand scheme of things, it's not like a deal breaker or anything, but I think it is important to consider it, yeah. The patch is not the main release besides X-Packs. Yeah, I think they are in a position... What is this? Elsa Gate? What is this? Can I even show this? Okay. Is controversy surrounding YouTube videos? Were labeled as child-friendly, but contain... oh, God, no. Contain themes considered inappropriate for children. These videos often featured fictional characters from family-oriented media, sometimes via crossovers, used without legal permission. Yeesh. Someone is tagged in as a way to circumvent YouTube's child safety algorithms. Education, learn colors or nursery rhymes. So this is like some like weird shit. Wait, what the fuck? Like, what is going on here? This is cooked. Bro, why are people so degen? Who does this? Like, who would even make this? What's wrong with these people? Yeesh. Ugh. Susan Wojcicki announced new moderation guidelines, removing inappropriate, bringing the total to 10,000 mods. God damn. Dude, they got some serious internet janitors over at YouTube, huh? Yeah, this is like weird, bro. I don't know what to tell you. This is people who are doing this were weirdos. I don't know what to tell you. Do you get the extra items like skins now? Yeah, you get them now, yeah.
oh god, like oh dude, oh my god, the internet prank people, bro. Oh my god, social experiment YouTube. Oh dude, that's a dark period of history. It's probably still going now. Yeah, there's a camera right there. It was a prank. Yeah, okay. Oh man. Yeah, no, so to go back to it, they need the initial patch needs to hit hard. So let's talk about what we know. On expansion release, we're getting 2 maps: Story, Elite Specs, Skimmer Update, and 2 legendaries. That means these maps need to be killer. They have to basically look, because look, guys, there is no new map or story for 6 months after launch. Okay? So those, and I think the legendaries will honestly keep most people energized, but the maps must be good. They both need to have a meta event on them, to be honest, and they both need to be heavily replayable. Otherwise, yeah, it's going to be a bit of a long gap. I'll be real with you. So they've got to hit it hard. Like, there's a lot riding on this launch. I am feeling relatively optimistic, though, to be honest, given the 2 legendaries on launch. And yeah, it is confirmed. I'm not sure if they... I think it's definitely in the Zebra stuff. But yeah, there's a legendary Aqua Breather and a weapon on launch. I don't know where they say it. I seem to have lost it right now, but it is there, yeah. Oh, is it in this PDF? Ah, yes, it is in this PDF. Here we go. Yeah, new legendary gear. A legendary weapon, an Aqua Breather at launch. Will be joined later by a legendary ring, accessory, and another weapon. Which is cool, by the way. They might be able to do 1 in each patch. Maybe ring first patch, then accessory, then weapon. Right? Or any order, really. So it's cool, yeah. Yeah. So that is the situation. Uh-huh. No raid launch. I think the raid is coming in the first patch. Or, well, 1 boss. It's 1 boss first patch. I mean, they'll obviously clarify this later. But, yeah, 1 boss first patch, then another boss probably second patch. Fractal third patch is basically, I think, what's happening here. A strike? Well, yeah, it's going to be a raid encounter, right? It's going to be a raid encounter, which is basically what we would call now a strike mission, but it's going to be called a raid encounter because they're renaming everything to raids, right? So that's the thing. That's the thing. Yes. Incredible. 2 strike missions? Essentially, yeah. What's your partner code? It's !gw2. It's pinned at the top of the channel. It's linked below. It's linked everywhere. Okay, get in there and go big. Unleash your full power. Do it. Or don't. And yeah, you just click the link. It's not like a code or anything. You just click the link, buy, and job done. Actually, I'm going to send you a DM, awesomeness, actually. Yeah. Yeah. NA is pugging Ura LCM right now. EU is falling behind. Yeah, if Plenix does a group, I'll do it, Jockhook. I don't enjoy the fight that much. I played it. I was subbing in for NA, right? And we did like a couple of pulls to about 20%. I was playing 20% P4, right? So vent shot phase. And honestly, I wasn't like super into it. I was just playing on my heal Scourge. If Plenix is gonna do it, I will definitely do it though for my king. I will endure any raid for my king. Well, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of easy now. It's really not that bad. Like, the nerfs are pretty hefty. Maybe even slightly heavy-handed. I don't actually have a problem with that, to be clear, but pretty heavy-handed nerfs. The vent shots in particular. As I understand it, there's also a bug too. You probably know more about this than me, Jockhook, actually. But there's a bug, regrettably, there appears to be a bug that seems to even prevent vent shots from spawning, which I think is... I don't like that. Hopefully ArenaNet are able to address that issue, if that is indeed the case. But that's what I've been hearing anyway, is that there is a problem that essentially allows you to just, like, not spawn vent shots. Yeah. So then there's the final Guild Wars 2 X-Pack. It's either this or one more. We'll see. I could definitely see it. But yeah, Aura LCM is, it's honestly very, I think it's reasonable. Like, that's what I'd say it's very reasonable. I think that any group going for it can have a reasonable expectation of killing it now. It's very much within reach. It was a bit bullshit because of the stacking sigils previously, especially with, like, ponding, obviously. Well, now, the nerf ponding, right, which has made it infinitely worse. But now it's, like, very reasonable. If people with fumers up. Yeah, that's probably a side effect of the cap they made. Because basically they capped how many vent shots you can have, but I guess they capped how many ads you can have in total. So that's very clearly a bug. It's supposed to cap, like, individual entities, so it would be, like, 4 fumers and 4 vent shots, but I guess it's 4 in total right now. Which, that's obviously a pretty major issue. Force 1, but not 0. That actually makes sense, because thinking about code, it's doing the check. Yeah, the order it's doing the check. It's gonna go spawn a vent shot, and then it's going to look at how many... Yeah, okay, I understand why that is. Like, that gives you some interesting insight into how they actually program the fight, by the way. Because that means that it's looking at the entity count at a specific part in the sequence, right? That makes sense that it would be 1, not 0, because it's basically checking for... Yeah, it's checking, like, how many spawns there are, but it's probably doing, like... The operation it's doing, right? It'll be like a... greater than, rather than a greater than or equal to, I think. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's very clearly a bug, though. It's obviously bugged. So they'll probably fix that at some point. Well, I hope so. My greatest fear is that they actually don't fix that. Because, again, like, they're obviously going to be working on the next raid now, so I do have an element of anxiety they might just not fix that, but who knows? Who knows? Oh, shit, dude. There's actually a Dragon's Den mirror. I'm joining. Log in. It might already be over, though. Yeah, they'll fix that. Yeah, this is a common bug that's been reported, Go Fear. It will be cleansed. Oh, dude. Wait, this is a hero group. Can we help them? Oh, I think it's too... Oh, guys, get in here now. Emergency. Join this Dragon's End. This is actually doable. I think. Ooh. It is. Get in. Get in. EU, wake up. I need all sweats here now. This is actually salvageable. Dude, we can do low man Dragon's End. Get in. Get in. Ooh, it's tough. It's fucking tough. It's very tough, actually. I think it's doable in 4 minutes from here, though. It's in the LFG, guys. Get it. We can salvage this this group. Okay, the comm has the northern one. And we have this southern one. We have to kill this tangler. Oversight in the way they coded it rather than a bug. Yeah, but that is basically a bug, right? That is a bug. A bug isn't necessarily an error. Like, a bug can absolutely be like an oversight in development that's basically caused an error in the logic. Code can be functioning technically as it's supposed to without, like, crashing and still be a bug. Yeah. Okay, we each have 37. Guys, we're gonna have to blitz the orbs, man. These orbs have got to be fucking crazy. It's doable in 2 minutes, by the way. It is doable. We've got to kill this champion pretty fast, though. Daily reminder that Dragon's End is the best open world meta boss they have ever added. It also broke the Guild Wars 2 community in half, forcing ArenaNet to basically take Suwon out back. And led to a massive amount of misinformation spread by the Guild Wars 2 community. And also the Cliff incident. And a variety of other incidents. And ultimately the fallout of which basically killed Hardstuck. I'm not joking, guys. Basically, the Dragon's End fallout killed my guild. Because many players were either basically so disappointed in ArenaNet or disgusted with the community. They quit the game. Hate to see that. So, fucking rip Hardstuck, man. GG. Yeah. Ooh, this is going to be tight. Guys, spread out evenly. Use your brain. You guys need some high IQ here. Green Death is here playing Azura, by the way. Use your high IQ. Yeah. Pang did nothing wrong. I'd have done it too. He's not Garrosh, guys. Everyone log in. This is gonna have to be literally the fastest this event has ever been done. It is doable in 2 minutes, but we don't even have 2 minutes. We have like 1:50. Ooh, 1:55. It's gonna be really tough. We have to go all in, by the way, guys. Go all in. If you see yours filling, you have to move. Prioritize throwing, guys. Don't overkill mobs. Never attack if the... Oh, no. Oh, fuck, dude. Hold on. I have to be the thrower, I think. I have to be the thrower. I'm the thrower. Oh, dude. The fucking Thorn Heart. Oh, are you kidding me? Dude, why is that thing there? I don't have stability either. Throw. Okay, right. This guy's doing the throwing. I'm going back to killing. Oh, a minute. Come on. Did I press the wrong button? Okay. Okay. Look, oh, dude, we're doing like a full chain here. This is huge. This is actually crazy. We have like a 2-step chain. I'm going to give that guy stability.
Quick, return the orbs to their crystals.
Return the orbs. Oh, it's actually really close. Come on, guys. Go, 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 go. 30 seconds. Come on. No. I don't think we're going to make it. Oh, dude, I died to the essence. Come on. Go, 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 go. Give it all you got, guys. All in, all in. All in. Come on, come on, go, go, go on, go on. Come on, throw. No! Give us more time, awesomeness. Show mercy on us. Oh, dude, what a good effort, though, huh? No! Oh, what a disaster. Man, we were less than 30 seconds off. That's so tragic, actually. Man, I feel really bad. This comm is based. They did, like, the entire event with, like, 10 people until we showed up. Pang did nothing but get rid of casuals. I mean, that is correct. Yeah, that was a good effort from the comm, actually. The comm just logged in and just went for it. I actually really respect that. But there's like 10 people and they actually just pushed through and didn't leave the map. I actually feel really bad. I should have come here earlier. We literally were 30 seconds off. That's so unfortunate. Good effort from the comm. Operation Meme Storm. I mean, that was... I mean, look, where's Operation Meme Storm? This. How long ago was Operation Meme Storm? 5 years ago. Operation Meme Storm. And look. Guys. Let me show you. This is our destination for Operation Meme Storm 2.0. Get ready. Get ready. Also, if you see any post from Soul Wizard of Lemuria, this player is genuinely insane. Do not interact at all costs. Yes. Dude, look at Darren's. Darren's posts big on r/Guild Wars 3. Doesn't ArenaNet have the gas to make Guild Wars? Wait, this is actually just an article. Holy! Dude, massively overpowered is kind of dropping a nuke. What? Can ArenaNet handle a sequel? My biggest concern over Guild Wars 3 is whether the studio has the resources to properly do it. Whoa! It's one thing when your studio spins down development of your current title to throw all of its resources into a sequel. It's quite another to work on 2 huge projects in parallel. It's not impossible. ArenaNet is relatively efficient in practice these days. And it's apparently expanded over the last few years. We know NC's been happy with the game's performance, especially if it's bragging up the next title prematurely. Can the studio Tomor even come close to what it accomplished with Guild Wars 2? I don't know. I applaud Arena for doing an excellent job with the resources on hand, but I know some players believe Secrets of the Obscura Jan the Woods were smaller than EOD and certainly than Path of Fire. Of course, Soto and JW were intentionally smaller expansions every year over the course of 4 releases, rather than one big release made years apart. It leaves the impression of scope, reduced scope whether it's true or not, especially with the planned delay of the next expansion. Now, throw a second title on top, will it work? It's possible, but unlikely. Unless major studio expansion is really going on in the background as we're hoping. Wow. Wow. Well, I mean, there you go, then. What are the comments here? Dude, I love how all of the Guild Wars 3 Copium Lords are in r/Guild Wars 3. That is based. Okay, there's also the Doom Lords as well. Dude, this is a well-balanced... Sorry, you got, like, the Copium Gods, and you also have these guys here. Nope, they don't. Dude, I want to read this guy's comment history, but I actually don't want to know. I don't think they can be trusted with another new project after a decade of mismatched was too. Oh, no. Well, I mean, I guess there it is. When are you enabling Oopsie? Man, it's very tempting, but I don't really want to...
I don't really want to enable an emote. It's just like some random guy's face, to be honest. I have no idea who that is, and it would feel a little bit weird to do that. Ellie got the fox back? Yeah, that's right. That is correct. It is accurate information. Uh-huh. Big. When you like DYB, I enable DYB B-boy when you go to Summer Games Done Quick. That's when I'm enabling it. How about that? What about that, bro? Oh yeah? Yeah. We want Galago. Awesome Dames Gone Quick. Okay, I'll also accept that. Wait, I don't know what happened to Galago, but Galago just got removed from 7TV. I don't know why. It might be like a copyright thing. I'm not sure. But yeah, Galago doesn't exist. But I think it's like a copyright thing. Yeah, I actually can't even find the image. Like, Galago has been purged from the internet. That's weird. Yeah, I have no idea why that would happen, but that may be the case.
Attention ward. Preliminary signs of...
So yeah, the Galago just doesn't, it's gone. It's vanished into the ether.
Never seen preliminary data show simultaneous interdimensional erosion on this scale.
Okay. I'm doing this meta. Squad's up. I'm gonna go grab a cup of tea, I think. I'm gonna stream for a couple more hours. Huge. Incredible. Good game, bye. That's good stuff. Limit in terms of build crafting because of no weapons? No. Because weapons are decoupled from elite specs anyway. And it's obviously like adding less, but I think elite specs are way more impactful than weapons. Way more impactful. It's not even close. This is a good song. This song is called These Ancient Halls. Lamp Guardian, yes. Lamp Guardian by the looks of it. Bird Ranger, Bard, Dog Elementalist, Scrit Thief, Paragon Ritualist, maybe Demon Rev, I don't know. Cryptis Rev, it's a little bit hard to say, to be honest with you. We don't know. Oh, dude, I actually fucked up. I fucked up, guys. I forgot that Twitch gave this functionality. But did you guys know that I can... This is actually a nice function by Twitch. I have the ability to discount gifted subs a couple of times a year. I should have done that today, no? I'll do it tomorrow. And then people will feed me subs. They will feed me. Exactly, yeah. But now I can't see how to do it even. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can do 7 in a year. That's kind of a lot, actually. It's like 1 every other month. And you still keep the same I mean, dude, I'm just gonna wait. Should I just drop the duration? Oh. Oh, hold on. No, I get 70. Wait, what is this? Oh, 70 hours of promotion. Oh, okay, wait. Use your available hours to offer your community a promotional discount up to 7 times per year. Must have both hours and occurrences remain. Okay. I get 70 total hours of discounts for gifted subs. Well, I could just start it and do 24 hours now, no? Maybe I don't want to do that, though. I should just wait and do 12 hours tomorrow, right? That feels like a way more intelligent thing to do. Yeah. It's a wait, okay, I tell you what. Well, let's just fucking do it. Wait. Is there any reason why I wouldn't do this? You can only do it 7 times a year. Wasting it now is dumb. We're not doing it. Yeah, it's a new feature on Twitch. They sent me an email about it a while ago. Yeah. Dude, people are trying to book me to go to Gamescom and, like, play their video game at Gamescom. That's kind of interesting. Oh, it's a weeb game. It's a weeb game. Who did oh, Akuma weeb game. Who do these people think I am? Targeted audience? I mean, yeah, I guess so. I'll go in your name, we split the reward. gw2 is a good game, someone who doesn't care about the story whatsoever? Yeah, because you can just skip it. So I'd say it's pretty good. Alright, hold on. I'm going to quickly go and get a snack, and then we're going to continue. I'll stream for another couple of hours. Yeah, it's 1. I'll do another couple.
report to your bastions. Head to your designated spirits. Over the spire. What is that? One thing at a time. All available ward to your bastions immediately. Search and seal. Close those rifts.
I'm here. I'm back. I'm leeching the meta event. Listen, I'm not leeching the meta event. I made the group. I tagged up. And you know what that means, guys? It means that without me, this group wouldn't even exist. Okay? As the comm, it's impossible for me to be the leech. Because I carry this operation. Ego, 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 ego. What is this Cryptus doing? It means I make the rules. That's right. I do make the rules. Yeah. Comm leeching participation. It's a tale as old as time. It just reminds me of all those comms who would always make groups for raids and say like, yeah, 300 KP. How many KP does the comm have? 0. I need your bathrobe lore. So... to be honest, the actual truth is that I'm very picky when it comes to clothing textures, and dressing gowns are soft and I like them. That's it. That's the law. The reason I wear, you guys probably noticed, right? I wear the same shirt a lot. The truth is, I actually wear the same clothes a lot, in general, all the time. Because I just find something I like and I just wear it over and over again. Do you wear slippers? No, I actually tend to avoid wearing, dude, this will make some of you guys very excited. I actually tend to avoid wearing socks or shoes whenever possible. Do you have them outside? I actually have them before. There was a time when I was out walking at night. My dressing gown, it was also winter, it was snowing.
and the cops actually stopped me because they were worried that I was like drunk and like in trouble. They were very friendly though. I think it's kind of weird actually because it's kind of a meme, but obviously like on the internet, the cops have a pretty bad reputation. But it's actually not really like that in the UK, at least in my experience. Well, I mean, not as in like cops in other countries, right? But like, honestly, the cops in the UK are honestly very, very wholesome. It's not the same reputation, right? Yeah. Yeah, cops in the States get a lot of shit. Definitely not the best reputation. But in the UK, it's not definitely a different environment. Yeah. Essential boon? Yeah, I think so, yeah. They won't pass up on the opportunity to add like another flavor of Q DPS and a lag DPS. Huge. Hardstuck clothing? There actually is some, yeah. I need to go back and add more stuff to this. There's honestly some cool stuff here. Oh, there are better cases now too. There are better cases. Because this case, this is not bad. I actually have one myself for my iPhone. But they actually sell better ones now. I need to update it. The frog case. Yeah, I really like this design. It's really good. Frog. Yeah. Yeah, no, I use my HS Mug all the time. I actually really like the hoodie too. Like the hoodies are good. These are actually Teapot approved. I actually bought a bunch of different variants of hoodies. And I wanted to make sure that they have like a really good feel. They're really comfortable, really soft. This brand is good. I tried a couple of like the makes, right, that they have on offer. This one's pretty good. An iPhone with a magnet for wireless charging. Oh shit! I wonder if they do that. Yeah, I need to add the shirt. There's a really good shirt that wait. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. We don't sell this. We sell this, but it doesn't have the sword, right? Dude, what's crazy about this? Okay. These prices are way too low, by the way. The margins on this is actually really narrow on clothing. This stuff is actually not very profitable whatsoever. I think the price on this is actually too low. No, seriously, it is. I'm not joking. It's very low compared to a lot of other storefronts, but I felt really fucking bad about listing it for anything higher. It just did not feel good. I was very unhappy with it. I basically put these at the minimum price that they don't lose money. More or less. Yeah.
You're right, Frode. Lear and I will distract the beast from above. Do we have the numbers to support?
5 euros high, so it'll be mega cheap. Yeah, I mean, I honestly probably should. Because I think when you buy one of these shirts, I think the profit to Hardstuck is probably like £1. Oh, it's not horrible. I mean, I'll take it. You know, I like the shirts; they're cool. I actually like this one as well. I have all of them. I bought one of everything. I have every single one of these products, guys. Feels good. The bag was I'm gonna say I'm not really a bag user, but. You know, it's actually quite nice. Are they uni made? I've actually no idea about the details on that. An Android person? Nah, look. I have a confession, okay? I actually like Apple products. If I could, I think I would only use Apple products. Honestly,
agonizingly expensive, especially the computers, but man, they're really nice. I really like Mac OS. Mac OS to me is just, I prefer it to Windows so much. Maybe one day, I think I can get along with Linux as well, to be honest, but Mac OS for me just feels so refined. It's a really, really good operating system to work with, in my opinion. I don't really like Windows that much. Your branding is peaked. You had Hardstuck is dead. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I might bring him out for this expansion though. But yeah, the guild is dead. The problem is I talked about this a little bit earlier, right? The problem is I want something very specific, and not a lot of people in Guild Wars 2 do, and I accept that, and that's fine. I'm not going to cry about that, right? That's just the way it is. This is not me complaining about that. This is me understanding the situation. Ecosystem is nice. It is super nice, yeah. One mouse button. The task was at the top. Walked away and never looked back. I will give you that. The magic mouse is a bit cooked. To be fair, they did cave. There is a right click on it. Like all these magic mice that do have right click. It's just like there's one button, but if you can configure it so that the left and right side exists for a right click. Right click is a concept, but you don't actually need you don't need a right click to use Mac OS, which is rather interesting. But I do. When I use Mac OS, I do use right-click functionality. Because, I mean, why wouldn't you? It's yeah, I don't know. One of those Steve Jobs ideas. Too many casuals got into HS. I don't think it was that. The problem was that the leadership just disengaged from the game. And ultimately, I can't blame anyone else but me, right? Look, at the end of the day, I am Hardstuck. I am every project I've been a part of, I am it. That's just the way it goes. That's the nature of being the streamer man and the community leader man. And if I'm not in it, it's dead. Immediately. And that's ultimately why this stuff has gone away. It's because I don't know, it's like very difficult for me to enjoy the game. Because it's hard to play the game the way I like to. WoW could HS? No, I don't think so, actually. I don't think WoW had anything to do with it, actually. Like, WoW was almost like the response to the death of that, really. It was the other way around. It was more like Hardstuck died, and therefore I went to go play WoW, right? Because that was like my solution to, like, what am I going to do now, right? Like, the guild died, and I was like, well, what do I do next, then? Exclamation mark drops. The best command ever. What do you think you want for the guild that you think others don't? I just want to... I want to be in a community with people who want to log in and play independent of an event or a scheduled time. I don't want to play on a schedule. I also want people who want to actually get good at the game and actively improve too. That's something that I need now a lot more than before, because that's just something that happens naturally over time. Like, you play more and more and more, you want to get better and better at the game. So that's like a really big problem, but yeah, like organic stuff. Was it EOD, Dragons and Drama, ERP3, WoW Pipeline? ERP3 was actually at the end of Path of Fire. Like, basically, EOD was like the resurgence. That was when I properly came back to the game, did Zero to Hero, and also did Hardstuck. And then, yeah, it kind of crumbled a little bit with Dragon's End, to be honest. It was a bit unlucky. But, you know, it still kind of persisted after that, even after it crumbled a little bit.
And then, it's, the rest is history. But I want organic gameplay. I want people just, like, to want to log on, right? And to play. I don't want to have to, like, schedule everything. It's, not fun. Want to pick up whenever the mood strikes? Yeah, and also people who are pretty try-hard as well. And preferably want to play multiple game modes. By the way, you might say, oh, that's asking a lot. It's actually, it is, but it's not like that never existed. Like, the peak of my Guild Wars 2 career was Heart of Thorns, and it was when my guild was basically a raid guild and a world versus world guild. And I was playing PvP at the same time, often with the same people. So it's 100% doable. Like, I used to have that. It's just, like, much harder to find that these days. Not inviting Guild Wars 2 or another game. Honestly, I wouldn't even say it's unique to Guild Wars 2. It's like, I find it's harder and harder to get that type of environment in any game, but yeah, like, we're talking about Guild Wars 2 right now, but it's just more of a general thing, to be honest. During actually what guild? Mystic Builds, of course. Salt. This. I'm repping it. This is a legendary guild, man. Actual legendary guild. Salt was actually doing Wolves during HOT. Yeah, dude, Salt was at its peak in HOT. It started to die a little bit in Path of Fire. It did persist until ultimately getting shuttered at the end of Path of Fire, but yeah. It was absolutely at its peak. Yeah, Muga, yeah, of course. Make Underworld great again. Where did the guild name come from? Oh, dude, that's some lore. It was named after a tournament I ran. I don't know. Honestly, it's kind of a goofy name, but yeah, it's a tournament I ran that was like random builds. It was like randomized builds. That's some old school stuff right there. It is a good tournament. Maybe it will have to come back someday. The thing is, the code is completely mangled now. I'd have to remake it, but it's actually not that hard to remake. How should you begin? Pick up a build, and honestly, the number one thing you can do is be transparent, honest, and ask questions. Be willing to learn. Go in with the right attitude, you're going to own that shit. Yeah, exactly. There's so many random builds you can get now. It's true. AI-generated slop tournament. I mean, it could happen, yeah. But that's what I would kind of want. And again, maybe I'll try and do it. Maybe I'll try and recreate it. The real problem for me is like the dynamic stuff. Like, it's just such a turnoff for me to have to organize everything and schedule everything. I really don't like it. I really miss being able just to log on and play with people, you know? I don't know. I really struggle with it. Like, the static culture and, like, the organization scheduling culture in Guild Wars 2 is, like, really... I just don't vibe with that. I really just don't jive with that whatsoever. I understand why people do, and I don't, like, you know... I don't view it as inherently bad. I don't slight people for preferring that. I know 100% why people like that approach, but I really don't, I just don't vibe with it, to be honest. I really don't. I really, you know, I really like, you know, well, I don't think it's really the LFG though, because it's like even within communities it doesn't happen. Even within guilds it happens a lot less. Like, you know what I mean? It's not really super different in other games either. Like, it's a little bit different, but not that different. Like, you know, for example, you know, Saraxa and Guru organize a bunch of raids and stuff, and people do keys in World of Warcraft. But it's actually not to the extent that I had this in Guild Wars 2. You know, it's not actually as based as HOT Guild Wars 2 was. Dude, people shit on the yoga, but this was actually high tier. It's just too easy, though. It goes linearly. A certain day of the week? Yeah, it's because people are just way less hardcore than they used to be. Obviously nothing wrong with that. That's the way it is. The game is like uber casual now. And statics in general are like more casual friendly because they allow you to kind of schedule in stuff and work around a busy schedule. INS Red Zone was so fun. Healthy Mate, you're Junie, right? Aren't you? I think you are. It's time. Dude, look at this thing. The Omega Guardian. Crow noises? Yeah, I thought so. FC with Salt during post-HD. Dude, I used to raid every day. I used to raid every day with new people. Oh, it's so good. So people trying their best. Exactly. Yeah. That's like the good stuff. I don't want to reminisce too much about the past, though, to be honest. Yeah. I completely with you, Blue Bar. I just really don't like the idea of like scheduling every bit of endgame. Like, bro, can we just log on and play, please? B-Boy CM, boom. Mystic builds. Boom. Huge loot. That's popular meta. Yeah, it does happen sometimes. He's on top. Yeah, I super miss this. I super miss this. I don't like how structured everything's become. I think it's a trend in all of gaming, not just Guild Wars 2, to be fair, though. I feel like the days of like hopping on to play with the lads is... it's a slight artifact of the past. It's not unique to Guild Wars 2. I think you kind of have that experience in new games, in like newer games. But I think it's hard to have that in, you know, existing like long-running games. Whoa. Salamon's Cavalier Harness of the Rebirth. Huge. Mystic builds. Yeah, like on like my website. Yeah, like a lot of that stuff is pretty cooked. I kind of mangled it to make it work on the website. How does it even get to a community manager position inside the community? Does it not matter? I mean, it's like any other job, right? If they're advertising for it, you apply. It's actually Titan meta now. I want to see if there's a Titan meta up. Any Titans? Log into MO is different than the used to be. Yeah. It definitely is like the advent of really powerful social media like Discord that's kind of interface with it as well. That's definitely true. It is 100% accurate. I wonder if anyone's going to do Titan meta at this time of night. Dude, I'm going to go do Chak. Oh, I haven't done Chak for months. It's time. Surely people are doing Chak. Tangle Depths. It's full. What, we might have to make our own map, huh? Okay, we make our own map. Chak, not full. Let's go. Oh, dude, I got griefed, man. We have to relist. I got trolled. Let's do it. I'm going frog lane, obviously. Obviously frog lane. It's been got more solo options. No, I mean I think that I like yeah for. I think that actually isn't true. That well, I mean, it like I didn't raid in Deep BC, but I did in Wrath a little bit, and I was like a fucking 10-year-old kid. Basically trying to do raids, and like I didn't really do that much, but it did exist. But yeah, sure. I mean, obviously, when you're dealing with like the really painful scheduling stuff, especially when the raiding was like less of a mainstream activity, it was obviously different. But I'm like very specifically talking about like what happened in Guild Wars 2. To see the KP stuff. My is too much KP.wingman proofs. To be honest, it probably looks really weird if you're a new player, where everyone's asking for like 200 KP. To be honest, like the best way is always making your own group. But the thing is, in general, like, if you actually join a group and you're engaged and actually paying attention, I'm not gonna lie, like you can probably get your way into most groups as long as you actually know what you're doing and you're not just like bullshitting. The only way pugging will get easier for newer players is if more newer players play. It's a bit of a tricky one to solve. Because the problem is that nobody is doing anything wrong asking for kill proof. This is a really key insight to understand. A veteran player saying, I only want to play with veteran players because I don't want to do progression or carrying. I want to clear it efficiently and quickly. That's a perfectly reasonable request. So the problem is that you can't really fix kill proof because kill proof isn't wrong. Nobody's doing anything wrong by saying, I want people to be experienced. For, look, again, I really like talking about sports here because sports makes a lot of sense. I used to train swimming competitively. I swam on a national level. It is not gatekeeping for me to say, if you want to train with me, you need to also be near my level, right? That's not gatekeeping. That's a very reasonable request. And it's the same thing with raiding. It's not unreasonable to ask for people who are on your experience level. It's not unreasonable. So that's the problem. Like, nobody's doing anything wrong with kill proof, so you can't really fix it. Yeah. Maybe they're comms for many groups don't ask for KP. I also see people join KP. It's from the lack of experience in this video, and they're like, and yeah, it happens quite a lot, to be honest. Yeah, hey, Allergy, thanks the Prime. Appreciate it. That's why it's hard to raid, because no one does it. Yeah, it's because there aren't that many new players making groups. There's not a lot of there's not a lot of new people getting into it, basically. High team IDPS. It lowers the bar for new players. Well, I think a group finder is good, but like realistically, the group finder can only really exist for like incredibly easy content, like tier 1 fractals. You can't really have a group finder for, honestly, not even for Bone Skinner. Like, Bone Skinner is probably too hard for a group. Because, look, you guys have got to bear in mind, if you lower the barrier to entry, you get lower skilled players. The moment you give an auto group finder, dude, the skill level is going to plummet. Because you're going from people who actually have the guts to join a group to people who have the guts to press a button. And, look, let me put it like this, guys. I recall the situation. I joined a public freezy. And there was a Chronomancer. I asked the Chronomancer what build he was running. He said, I am full DPS Condi. Would you guys like to guess how much DPS the Chronomancer did? Full DPS Condi. Go ahead and guess. $354. Full DPS. The player was running full Rampager, which isn't even bad, by the way. Scepter Torch with, like, Balthazar runes or something. It's a pretty weird setup. Moonit, Prime, keep the subs up, guys. I like this. Far less than auto-attacking. Much less than auto-attacking. People always miss the point on this. Like, the reason people don't do damage is actually not that often because of gear. The reason people don't do damage is because they don't press any buttons. Even if you have really bad gear, you'll honestly still do like 5 to 10k DPS just by pressing buttons. The reason why people don't damage is honestly not even gear. No, he was alive the entire time. He was alive the entire time. Me and him basically duoed the boss because everyone else died. And the boss enraged. And he did, well, I was playing Heel Scourge, so of course he lived. But even Heel Scourge couldn't save the other frogmen. Froglets, if you will. I think it's actually, dude, look at this power creep. What is this? Guys, I don't like this. What is this? Dude, this used to take all 3 phases, and it was actually a nails DPS check. What did they do to my boy? What is this? That's tough. Wait. Making my own raid group asking for every special role feels shame? Well, I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, just, you're making the group. Like, you can do whatever you want. Give them Boon Corrupt, Fears, AoE spam. Dude, like, every boss needs to be at Doom CM added to it or something. Oh, they killed that one. Would the community be accepting of doing same DPS for 10 years straight? Yeah, it's a horizontal game. Don't see why not. Doubles all world boss HP in the game, would that be a net positive? Probably a net negative because people would struggle more and the events would fail, so they'd mental boom. Look, I don't know if you've seen Octovine fail, but let me tell you this, guys. It's not pretty. Is Ranger, what Ranger release spec is good for PvE? All of them, funny enough. That's basically true of everything. Like, every spec is good for PvE. Nike solo troll the lane? Yeah, I guess you could technically do that. Although, I think it's pretty hard to make it fail. That's kind of impressive. Did I get the egg sack? No, it's over. It's over. Kuma. glancing, just a quick glance, guys. Those guys are choya. Swimsuits are insanely powerful. Looking. I think the looking emote is powerful. Yeah. Zoom in. Is this what you guys want? You guys want to see this stuff? Look at the flesh golem instead. Yeah. Why don't get shot on Guild Wars 2 goon-wise? Honestly, it's pretty competitive. Like half my goddamn guild in WoW are goddamn Kumas. It's a good well, it's a good thing racial abilities aren't more important. They'd all be playing female blood elves or void elves or whatever. Oh shit. Oh. Huge. Look. You guys want to see what the WoW people like? This is what WoW has to offer, guys. Here we go. Look, boom. That is pretty gratuitous. Look at that. You guys like that? Are you going to put looking for that one? The feet? The toes? That's the only scene, dude. Like every cutscene with Xalatath has feet in it. Yeah. Sniffer. Yeah. Incredible. Yeah. Greer and Decima. Well, I mean, I'm doing open world right now. Yeah, look, dude, look, old Blizzard was something else, man. I'm pretty sure stuff like this has been removed, but dude, like, old Blizzard was wild, man. What is this? What were they thinking? What? Look at this shit. Like, yeah. That one maybe hits a little bit too close to home for Blizzard, though. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, the Draenei one is just obscene. Look at this one for Draenei. Yeah. What the fuck? It's actually cooked. And we're messing around with that. Yeah, that's the cube crawls. Yeah, the cubicle crawl days. Old Blizzard. Was the breast milk incident Blizzard? Absolutely, yes. Yeah, my golem's tanking. Look at that. I'm healing it. It's actually pretty good to do the hero points. Look at that, guys. I got 4 of the chests. You can see there, look. Boom, 2 res. It's actually very big value. It's just, yeah, it's like just slash flirt in the game, yeah. A lot of the slash silly ones were also kind of obscene as well before they changed them. I like how Lumboni finds it instantly, by the way. He is truly a peeker. Some metrics look like a chore, no downtime for the sake of gold efficiency.
I mean, they're usually honestly what you make of them. There aren't really trains that are... And also, the thing is, to stick with a train analogy, like, if you're feeling, like, tired or whatever, you want to take a break, then get off the train and get on at a later date, right? Take a break. Get off at a station, then go back on. At a later station, right? Or later, you know, whatever. Well, what's this? Wuthering Waves feet? No, oh yeah, that finds my video. Yeah, very funny. This, how could this possibly be illegitimate? Do you want a guild to join meta trades? No, not really. Actually, meta trains are highly gate-capped. Only the most elite can make it in. Mere plebs have no hope of making it. I'm an elementalist, and groups won't take me. Yeah, I mean, look, that's tough. I actually ban all Ellies from my open world groups. The class is simply too hard to play. I would permanently kick low DPS players from my meta train. Wait, Darren, don't you pay people to do DPS and they still do 3k DPS? All I do is dodge and spam too. Does that make a good Guild Wars 2 player? Listen, if you're doing that, like you're in like the top 1%, so it's looking good. Kicking them was phase 2. Bro, Darren, are you ready for Community Month? Community Month is going to kick in. No, wait. November, Darren's Community Month. I'm thinking of November for Community Month, bro. And that's when we actually increase the DPS on NA server. That's when NA does DPS. And EU also does DPS. Yeah, the Hall of Monuments meta train. Dude, when they... Okay, if ArenaNet drops Hall of Monuments, bro, the game is gonna explode. No joke, right? That's gonna be crazy. That is going to be wild. It will, in a weird, paradoxical way, Hall of Monuments will make Guild Wars 2 so fucking alive. Some people will be mentally boomed, like the Guild Wars 2 deep copers. They will be lost, right? Like they will lose their sanity. They will be taken by the void. But like the hopers, the Guild Wars 3 enjoyers, Giga Chads, will be feasting. After the X-Pack? Yeah, basically after the X-Pack. Raid-only streamer? I do, like, raids are honestly easier than convergent CMs, so that's probably fine. Anyone with 30k achievement points will be done with Hall of Monuments? I think they'll have some pretty extreme stuff, like getting every legendary and stuff, I think. Is Bard gonna be good? Oh no, maybe. T-Bot NA? I play on both regions, but I'm on EU right now. Let's go do, let's go do the Octovine, man. Wait, do you think we can get a... Wait, surely Dragon's Stand is about to go. Not yet, actually. Wait, we can do Octovine and then do Dragon Stand. Oh. Yes. Yes. I'll see what some questions are actually about. Dude, look. I am not joking. Dude, whenever someone gets banned in the PvP scene, I hear about it and they're like, oh, can you unban me, bro? It's like, what do you want me to do? Okay, do I look like I work at the company? Like, people actually assume that I run ArenaNet. I'm not joking. I wish this was a joke. It's not a joke. It's just not a joke. It's horrible. Okay, I'm doing the Octovine. 12 minutes? Okay, right. I'm activating the Octovine. Deep Night Octo. Yeah. It's here. We are on oil. Well, I mean, you'll probably meet up with us. I will do Dragon Stand afterwards. The only good meta in the game. Dude, I can sell merch on Twitch, but I'm not sure I really want to do that. I think I tried before and it was really weird and glitchy and didn't really work properly. Dude, Twitch is also trying to bait me into running more ads. Okay, whoa. Dude, if I dude, this is, okay. This is crazy, guys. So do you want to know, like, how long the recommended amount of ads per hour is on Twitch? It recommends 7 minutes of ads per hour. So, like, over 10% of the stream will be ads. However, guys, if I did that, it estimates I would make $3,000 a month on ads. Log in. But I run a fraction of that, so I'm cooked. It's over. Yeah. Corpa. Corpa! Yeah, that's how it is. I am also multi-streaming, yeah, that's right. Wait, wait, bro, it will actually let you run 22 minutes of ads per hour.
So over 1/3 of the stream would be ads. What? That's crazy. It's a lot of ads. What if I just ran ads? What if I just didn't run the stream? Maybe that actually improves it for you guys. I'll just run ads and nothing else. It's not even turn on the stream. Yeah, I guess you get people to sub that way. Otherwise, the stream is like unwatchable. Max ads are gonna make team 50 minutes every hour. The thing is, because like the drop viewer is obviously like AFK, it is an ad revenue feast. It is like a big ad revenue feast when that happens. Wafflesies, thanks for the prime. And yeah, thank you very much for the month on Prime. I appreciate you. People that watch never to finish. Well, have you seen this, Darrens? Have you seen the latest like viewbot operation going on? This is really interesting. I imagine it typically preys on smaller categories like Guild Wars 2, but there's currently have you not seen this operation? You might know it when I bring it up. But basically, guys, you know like that stream together feature that people have added, that Twitch added the other day. People are abusing this. They basically run like AI or bot streams, and they all stream together to combine viewership. There's probably a bit of view botting going on there to get them on the map. And then all they do is they occupy the rank 1 spot of streams at kind of off hours or relatively low hours or low category games like Guild Wars 2, low view categories like Guild Wars 2, and they just farm ad revenue. The entire time they just feast. They just feast on ads. That got fixed? I don't think so. I got linked to it a couple of days ago. People are doing it. Infinite money glitch? Well, it's not infinite. It's probably kind of shit money, actually. Like, ads are not that great, but if you've got a couple of hundred viewers and they basically stream 24 hours a day because it's bots, basically, or like AI, so it probably earns, like, I don't know, a little bit of cash a day. It's probably, I mean, it's paying for the electricity cost at least, I guess. Yeah, a bit of tech. Bit of technology. Guy, oh my god. Dude, HOT. Oh my god, Hawthorns. We didn't know, guys. We didn't know. We didn't know. This guy's facing the chalk. I actually think hero points coming back is kind of big. I hope they're champions. Actually, wait, Green Death is here. I'm going to play the sound that mentally breaks Green. Listen up, guys. Wait, guys, you heathens, this is not Ura. This is Greer. Huh? What's wrong with you people? This is Greer, guys. This is Ura. The Ura theme is actually kind of a banger, actually, too. It isn't as good without the voice lines, I do agree. The voice lines make it. This is Ura. There's something wrong with Ura's theme, too. It doesn't loop properly or something. It's weird. Oh yeah, dude, I think the closest I've ever seen Darren's to mentally breaking was actually Ceres LCM. Like, he was very close to fucking breaking. The thing is, I'm not even sure if that's entirely true anymore, because I actually think that Bavanisos did break Darren's. Like, so... Wait. What? Okay. What's more of a big deal, guys? Okay, so wait. Is it still correct to say that the closest I've seen Darren's to breaking was Ceres? If something did break him. Right, so in other words, what I'm trying to say is, what's higher impact? Like, being absolutely on the edge, like a micrometer away from being psychologically destroyed, or just having your entire psyche shattered into a million pieces and listening to, like, edgy rock music for weeks on end and just, like, trying to somehow inject copium, right, at the same time? Like, what is, like, more... What is, like, higher impact than that? I wish I had some of the clips from Darren's LCM. They were so good. He was actually, he was fucking insane, actually. Like, I went absolutely lunatic mode when that happened. That is true. He went completely insane. He was in the insanity phase the entire time. It was absolutely cooked. What's Visions of Eternity? It's the next Guild Wars 2 expansion. Gamer. I'm checking my own YouTube video. Yeah, okay, nice. Dude, seriously, what? Oh my, whoa. Darren's, get in my comment section. I'm going to miss the slop, to be honest. I'm not. Anything that makes Darren upload less is a win. On my channel, by the way. Why? What is this comment? What? That's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah. The notification bell is gone, by the way. Is it actually? Does the notification bell not exist? Doesn't it only show on, like, the sub button or something? Yeah. What? Looks... 9 upvotes! Yeah. Wait, there's no fucking shot. Dude, this guy's only video is a Morbius best scenes compilation. Although, to be fair, it is a joke. It's only 6 seconds long, so I guess that makes sense. Dude, we got frogged. Flopper. Veteran Mordrum Flopper. I've made 3 videos only today. Wait, bro, dude, you are humiliating me with these uploads, bro. Darren's is dropping insane content daily. Oh, it's going to get immobilized here, I think. Yeah. The Octovine. It's going to get immobed again, almost certainly. Ooh, nice push, actually. Saved the day. Boom. Oh, the Octovine. Finally, good content. Did we peak at the Octovine? Dude, Nico's full dead. He died to the Octovine bomb. HTCM was a breaker? How is HTCM a breaker? Darren's is just releasing like a frenzy of content. Okay, we won, Burn. Wait, what was it? Wait, what's the situation, Awesomeness? What was the break? Surely not the incident. They seen the Frog Guild and they run HOT metas as Frog Floppers. It's pretty good, actually. The raid leader went hard on a specific player. Wait, after the kill? That's kind of weird to go hard after the kill. My guild broke from Veteran Frog. Yeah, something similar happened with Nike, actually. So the scenario was that Nike ran a guild called Burn, one-birding the Octovine, but I believe they were defeated by the Frogs, like the Veteran Frogs, or the, you know, the Elite Frogs, and he disbanded the guild. Did you do anything? I was watching the Redeem work. Yeah, you can just watch them. Link your account up to get them sent over to your account, but that's it. I haven't got my Ultimate Edition yet, by the way. It's over. Maybe I'm unpartnered. Grand Exalted Chest. Honestly, I'm kind of glad the drops are not all week. I actually wouldn't want to stream like 12 hours a day this week. How much have I streamed? Actually, I'm going to check Sully Gnome. How much have I streamed this year in terms of hours? We've got to get these numbers up. I don't think I've streamed enough this year so far. I was definitely hoping to be streaming a lot more by now, but progress has been a little slower than before. But I guess as long as it warms up before, as long as I kind of get there before the WoW stuff and the Guild Wars 2 stuff, it's okay. Okay, so in the last 180 days, I've streamed 919 hours. That's 5 hours a day. That's not bad, actually. That's still a little low, though. I'd like that to be more like 8 hours, actually. I have a couple of... I have some goals we've got to hit. Dual pistol, Ellie get any love? Was really excited for it. Just wanted on Janthir launch. Wait, I mean, everyone got spear on launch. ArenaNet use baiting and false advertising. This hope not deliver is a bad move. Wait, what? Wait. Can you leave me the post? Like, what are people talking about? Do we have to do forum review? The fuck? Dude, they should shut down the forums. Change your marketing perspective. You pre-order. I'm going to decide if I want more feature. I mean, I think that actually is a fair point. They probably should have given a bit more information. Not gonna lie. It's a bit hyperbolic, you know, a little bit melodramatic, I guess, but I don't know.